Just know that I do keep him on me. He's just gonna bless my car. I'm not used to using audio equipment this small and feeble, but I did say I needed to get out of that cramped shit, so I upgraded to a cramped car. Luckily, I didn't take any of that weird baggage with me. Probably should have at least packed one more pair of clothes. Or at least a toothbrush. Earlier this year, E3 was buried in a shallow grave as most of the major companies decided to premiere and edit their own showcases. Of course, despite it costing them money for some reason, some major companies did actually elect to attend the Summer Games Fest. And while it isn't E3, it's not the same. God, I would still love to be involved someday. I've talked about video games before, actually a lot, this year, but I don't think I have the proper qualifications yet to be justified as a gaming journalist, whatever that means. Really what it means is that you get to play fun games early, like Overwatch Clone and Overwatch Clone. Technically they're clones of TF2, but who am I to split hairs? I can't complain. But if I ever wanted to be invited to those hallowed halls, I needed to prove my worth as a journalist. I heard that apparently someone went missing in these woods 5 years ago, nearly to the day. I haven't heard any more reports about who the victim was, not even from the family. Just that some kid went missing, and I intend to find, maybe not him per se, but at the very least his body. Cars are fun. I just need to somehow make this investigation also about video games. Well, I guess I'll show you all around. Ah, feels like home in a way. Thank God I fled that claustrophobic ship deck to end up in this dungeon? It feels like a dungeon, right? Like kind of dungeon vibes. It's most certainly gonna mess with the audio, but that's more of a you problem than it is for me. I want to admit something to you guys. As a kid, I was afraid of everything. Oh, you already knew that? I was afraid of everything. I was afraid of my own shadow. This visual gag doesn't really work. I would not play anything scary unless it had Luigi in it. But then, as a teen, as a preteen, I got into online internet horror, as I assume a lot of you did too. That era where you get really into experimental, unsettling pieces of art, so much so that when you watch something that isn't scary, per se, you turn up your nose and you're like, I'm braver than this. Trying too hard to prove that you're hardcore. I saw a movie called The Babadook when I was 13, and as I was watching it with a group of friends, I was like, this monster isn't scary, he looks like Johnny Depp, am I right, guys? And everyone laughed. But then when I watched the film as an adult, I realized that's not what the movie is about at all. There's this phenomenon that's only really been documented in recent decades with children raised on the internet watching content that isn't necessarily appropriate. I love having an open room that I could walk around in. That hurt. That adolescent period right before puberty where you want to experiment with new and scary things, but you don't want to let go of the things you loved as a child. Which manifests as, what if Mario swore? Aren't Sonic characters kinda hot? I think Barney should die. I just want to specify that when I was talking about Sonic, I wasn't actually referring to myself. It's just a lot of stuff I've seen on the internet. I do want to pan over real quick and show you this, though. Because I've been holding on to that for a very long time. Also, as much as I want to mythologize my own generation, children have been singing about wanting to murder Barney for generations. Wait a minute, Sonic generations? This, at least for me, manifested in a deep interest for Creepypasta. Okay, so apparently completely unrelated from the missing person from 5 years back, a strange man has been leaving papers all around this forest. He's been described as very pale, very lanky, very awkward, and very tall. Well, 3 out of 4 ain't bad.
April 30th, 2009 on the Something Awful forums, hosting a Photoshop contest to make paranormal stories out of mundane photos using digital editing. And among all the submissions was this. A black and white image of children looking past the camera as a towering figure follows in the background out of focus.
I always liked how the limitations of digital imaging led to the mythos of the character. If you try and take a picture, it'll be blurry, and if you try and film it, static will come in. I also never subscribed to the interpretation that the creature acted as a cult leader, and children would follow him. Unfortunately, this would cause real-life problems down the line.
Because this group image was accompanied with a description.
We didn't want to go. We didn't want to kill them. But its persistent silence and outstretched arms horrified and comforted us at the same time. 1983. Photographer unknown. Presumed dead.
All the other images show the creature hiding in the background as the new descriptions matched more with the story of missing children.
I suppose you could come to the interpretation that these children were not taken as much as they were brainwashed, but I was a kid myself when I learned about the mythos, and I never put two and two together.
This tall, pale creature was then named by the community the Slender Man.
I remember the first time I learned about the Slender Man, and you should say the Slender Man, it sounds cooler. I was at a zipline park for my friend's birthday, so already having a horrifying time. And while I was checking out my buddy's DSi, I only had a DS Lite. Another kid in the same car would tell us the story he heard of the Slender Man. But campfire stories are just stories. This kid had accompanying images you just saw. I stayed for a couple days. Not at the zipline park, I left there immediately. But I stayed with my friend, the friend whose birthday it was, and I remember we saw Diary of a Wimpy Kid Dog Days in theaters, meaning it was 2012. And we were all alone. And in this dark movie theater, I kept looking over my shoulder down the dark aisles just in case the Slender Man would come up and boogie us.
The popularity of this trend would spawn fan art and stories and even a web series titled Marble Hornets. As much as I'd love to gush about this series, that isn't what this video is about, but this web series from over a decade ago was ahead of its time and does feature ARG elements with flashes of analog horror.
Technically, anything found footage has been grandfathered into the vague umbrella of analog horror. Like, is the Blair Witch Project and analog horror? Technically, if you're wondering what an ARG is, then you're on the wrong website, as it seems every creator on this platform has a different definition. ARG is an acronym, surprisingly, that stands for Alternate Reality Game. And while they are often interactive, it's more often than not a way to categorize stories told using real-world platforms. Of course, the term unfiction is a much better descriptor for stories told like this. Like, people categorize The Sun Vanished as an ARG, even though there's no game aspect. You aren't solving anything. ARGs in their simplest form are internet puzzles and scavenger hunts, if we're dumbing it down to the easiest, most diluted version. See, for example, everything to do with Gravity Falls recently, and the Portal games. Just as a random example.
But what I'm more interested in here today is the game that spawned out of this internet urban legend, Slender, the 8 Pages. Originally titled just Slender, before the market was flooded by a ton of Slender clones and games, released in June 2012 by one man using the Unity engine, Mark J. Hardley. Mark's one-man studio, Parsec Productions, was then sent into the stratosphere with other classic titles like Slender, Slender the Arrival, Pro Maestro. Independently, he scored music for the popular web comic Homestuck.
Would you believe me if I told you that is not the final time that damned comic would come up here tonight? And this game went viral, and people reacting to the game went viral. Sure, prior to this, there were popular reaction videos to the Scary Maze game and Two Girls, One Cup, but that's not really a game. Not technically. The internet really fell off. We don't have people reacting to scat porn anymore. Not for any ad revenue, just for the love of the game, and I respect that. But Slender was potentially the first viral horror indie game built around its titular character. Hours and hours of content of a bunch of people playing this game in their dark room, screaming into their microphone. And the pool got so oversaturated that nobody would dare make a Slender gameplay video again.
Hello everybody, welcome to Slenderman Gangnam Style. I know what you may be thinking. Oh man, this is gonna be another pod race situation. He's gonna play this game for hours. No, I'm not, alright? This is solely for research, alright? Because I haven't actually played the game before. This is an opportunity for me to do so and understand why the game affected that many people. I wanna know what the game's all about. This sensitivity is way too high. I'm noticing already that the cricket and owl sound effects are looping, like, constantly. The same 5-second loop. Whoa. Like, when I saw this as a kid, I always assumed it was a very open game with way too many options and the pages were impossible to find. I think I had a friend who had it on their iPod Touch. This game might be incredibly linear, actually. There's the truck that Slender drove in on. Unsure on whether the thumping is meant to represent the creature itself or our protagonist's heartbeat. A wall, a fence. So this is really just like a public park. This isn't a forest. I feel like if I just keep my nose to the grindstone. Okay, more land. Because you just can't look him in the eye, right? I can't tell if the flickering is just like the engine or if it's supposed to be spooky. It's atmospheric. The sky's a lot brighter than I remember it being. But I think my screen is just a lot brighter than the one you guys are looking at right now. The only light in this room is my monitor, which is illuminating my face. I'm not even really worried about the creature. I'm more worried that I'm gonna spend like 5 hours trying to find these pages and then the video is gonna get too long again. This isn't even the crux, the point of my video. I'm really doing this for no reason. That looks important. Where do you think they got this skybox image from? Well, if I were a piece of paper, this is where I would hide. Was that the... There's a slightly different walking sound if you're on rock? I don't know. I heard the sound. I don't know. I will say, there's kind of a charm to that model. It's like pudgy, you know? Like, if it's supposed to be the... I don't mean to give him dysphoria, but if it's supposed to be the slender man. Like, he's kind of got a little bit of fluff to him. It's charming in the way that, like, N64 or, like, PS1 models are charming. Blue truck. I may have been looking at a walkthrough. What are the other options, by the way? All right, there's one. There's a big tree. One of these paths leads to a big tree. It's behind the big tree. Then there is both a red truck and a blue truck. There's an extra layer of intensity because I'm trying so hard to do this quickly because I don't want to waste any more what we'll call pod racing time. And I mentioned that in the first Portal video, where a game like Minecraft is a lot more tense and scary to me because the stakes are so high. Whereas the stakes in this game aren't really anything. I mean, you have to, every time you die, you have to get the 8 pages again, and they're randomized. Like, this one now says, no, 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 no. Where, like, when he gets you, it's not really well established what happens when he gets you, as it is with a lot of, like, spooky Halloween monsters. But I just wasn't, like, well read on the legend, because I went through the Something Awful forums, or at least archives of those Creepypasta posts of the people engaging and telling that story. I always just assume Slenderman, like, gets you or whatever and kidnaps you. But it's more about influence, I think, which is really unfortunate that the character's all about influence and brainwashing kids and making them murderers, because unfortunately that happened in real life. A lot of the research I did for this, a lot of it was people just talking about the real life stabbing, which is really unfortunate, because this is an important part of internet history, and you can't run. It's true, there is no sprint in this game, and I'm looping back around. I'm not going that way. Well, this sucks. I gotta go back to the tree now. I don't even know. Is he behind me? I guess. My monitor is stretching it out. Maybe that's why he looks pudgier. I'm not trying to judge. What I did learn in my research is how much of the legend is taken from Marble Hornets, because I had always remembered or kind of put it in my brain that Marble Hornets was like way after. But no, they go hand in hand. And I'm spoiling myself by cheating. I don't even know if I'm gonna get to that part. Is this a silo? See, the only thing that could scare me are abstract horrors. Like, oh, there's no again. I didn't even get to the tree this time, but I have a chance. That's what I was gonna say earlier, is I wonder if there are speedrun strats about, because he doesn't spawn until you pick up a page, to get the one that's farthest away and then work your way back to your spawn point. I really do not want to play this game for like an hour. You'd think at a certain point I would get better at it, but I assure you I would not. Are we certain that the rocks don't have a paper on it? Because they're the... I assume everything that isn't trees is important. You know what would spice this game up if there was a platforming section where you had to grab a page? Or like a jigsaw puzzle. There is a certain nostalgia to this because of these... I think... Are they Unity assets or Unreal assets? Oh! I see a page, a piece of paper. What does it say? Oh, finally, one of these I can read. He's a tree, in a way. That's the fucking building I remember. It is a bathroom, right? That's what the tiles would imply. I don't want to corner myself in here. Is he anywhere near me? Yes. Oh, that's why they use that sound effect. There have been other horror games that have used, like, your first-person character is holding a camera, and when you get attacked, it goes staticky. But there's no... Every Slender bathroom got the cuck chair. I ruined what I was saying with my stupid joke. follows. I'm getting spawn camped. The thing is, he can't move while we're looking at him, right? He's got like... Were the Weeping Angels before or after this? Weeping Angels had to have been before, because I was doing David Tennant's run, right? Was Blink in 2008? Blink is from 2007. He's more afraid of you than you are of him. Of it, sorry. His name may be the Slender Man, but I don't want to assume anything. That's unbecoming of me. And I becoming all the time. I've got more pages than I've ever had, and now the stakes are higher. I don't want to have to go back and do it again. It's cute. It's got its own marketability, but that is going to be a problem for the franchise moving forward, is the argument of marketability. Is he still fucking behind me? I am completely location blind. In my defense, it's mostly trees, so every time I see a landmark, like, okay, 3 thick trees bunched together, I gotta remember that. Surely that will be important. If you look like that, hit me up, is what I was gonna say about the tree trunks, not about the creature. There's nothing on top. It's not a silo, it's just an obelisk. Okay. I had to get my bearings again. I do like, the one thing I like about the Slenderman movie is the ending where they turn Joey King into a tree. Uses that part of the source material. That's what one of the pages says. He gets mixed up with the tree. He's always in the forest. Help me. What? Help me. If only that, that funny chicken nugget were here. I should look at him or I shouldn't look at him? No eye contact. You know what? He is like me. If I were taller and I dressed spiffier and I was bald again, I think me and the Slender Man would have a lot in common. Shouldn't there be a note there? Is it randomized? Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! I'm gonna try this one more time. I don't want this to go too long, but I got half of the pages. Are they random each time? I'm gonna figure this out. I'm getting to the bottom of this. But I feel like I grew up here, right? Like, I didn't play this as a kid, and I didn't play Gmod, but when I see, what is it, GM Construct, it feels like home to me. I have never once played this game, but I've probably seen this forest dozens of times, and all these landmarks, the bathroom, the silo, the 3 thick trees next to each other. See, there they are. This game would be better if there was a long jump. I'm just gonna keep... Okay. What advantages does this give you, though? I guess, like, if you're looking right at him, you could turn it off and he'll go away. This game was made today. There would be a little battery thing at the bottom. It'd be like, oh, don't waste your flashlight battery. Somebody should use that for a different horror game. I'm gonna use the North Star. I'm gonna follow the sky. I was about to say, like, man, why is he not showing up? I haven't picked up a single page. Oh, wait. What is this? Why is there a brick corner? Flashlight is off. You can't hurt me. Why is there a giant brick plus sign? Oh. I've seen this one before. My first page. This is like a surface level observation that any like film student could say. I'm not breaking new ground here. But the fear does not come from the Slender Man. It comes from the forest. In a way, the forest is its own character. Slender Man doesn't scare me. You know why? Because Jesus could kick his ass. Thank you, Lord. Oh, there's a tunnel. Yeah, I feel like I've probably seen all the iconic locations. This map might be a lot bigger than I expected. Always watches, no eyes. It's talking about you guys. That's the real scary part, is that I can see you this whole time. Look at me when I'm talking to you. Finally! Oh, man. Cares about beating the game. I found the blue truck that has eluded me. Okay, now I truly have seen everything. So if they aren't randomized, then I probably know. I do kind of want to see what happens when you beat it. Do you get to beat up Slender? Do they give you a baseball bat to fight back, like that one GTA game mode that was broken? Well, that's upsetting to learn how close the blue and red trucks were. This game should have had a compass, or a mini-map, or a day mode. Oh no, he knocked over the cuck chair. That's not fair. God damn, that's bright. Did you see that?
Indie games have been around for a while, and horror games have been around even longer. Games like Silent Hill, Resident Evil, and Dead Space had already had fruitful careers by 2012. But something was about to change. Something shifted in 2012. What is it about this one game that was based on a widely marketable creepy creature that made people go crazy? I mean, the game is just jump scares and blurry footage. And trust me, people did try and make money off this, like right away. Sure, we started with a person making a video game out of pure passion and love, and then we eventually got to Joey King movie. The Slenderman itself fell out of public favor, but ironically, its tendrils are all still felt today. I mean, if you look at modern analog horror, there's that term again. There's a lot of pieces of Slender in that, and in the deterioration of the back rooms, but we'll talk more about that later. You could tell there are creatives genuinely inspired by the Slender Man. I mean, director Jane Schoenbrunn made fantastic Slender-adjacent documentary before making films like We're All Going to the World's Fair and I Saw the TV Glow. World's Fair specifically reads a lot like a classic creepypasta, and before knowing what TV Glow was, I thought it was just going to be a Candle Cove movie. While nothing on the internet is popular forever, see Minecraft, it all eventually comes back around. See Minecraft. Ironically, Slender's longest lasting piece of internet legacy is the Enderman. I have an Enderman plush. I forgot to pack it though. I packed very little things. That was one of the main things I was supposed to bring, but I forgot. I do in fact own it though. Cut over to hand model Andrew real quick. Wow. Well, look at those hands. Look at that ring. Okay, show the Enderman plush. Yeah, see, it was supposed to be here in the woods with me, but I forgore. A company managed to make a literal marketable plushie out of this internet horror character. And speaking of Minecraft,
One of the earliest video game creepypastas and one of the most popular urban legends was that of Herobrine. Not a monster or a spirit, but a cursed player character that's primary goal was to mess with the player. This is the kind of quote analog horror I'm interested in seeing. No static and feedback on tapes, but 10 frame per second videos on unregistered hypercam. But this video isn't about Herobrine. Mostly because he didn't have his own game. But what's interesting about a case like Herobrine and Minecraft is that their popularity was symbiotic. Herobrine was topping the creepypasta charts and YouTube posts in Minecraft's infancy. It had only just been an alpha a year or two before. You could argue that, in a way, the legend of Herobrine, a creepy character with a memorable design, was a big part of Minecraft's early popularity.
at a certain point, even at the beginning of these viral horror games, with or without gimmicks, it became less about scares and tension and more about how marketable is your intellectual property. But sometimes those original stories aren't connecting enough. They're exciting and interesting and new, but they aren't necessarily connecting with something you're already attached to. Which is where creepypastas of already existing IP come in, which are in theory much harder to sell. Whether that be a lost episode of a childhood cartoon or a haunted version of a Nintendo game. I mentioned classic horror games prior, but by this point I was still too young to know who Leon Kennedy was. He wasn't in Smash Bros. And he may never be. The videos I watched on YouTube, at least mostly growing up, were not dedicated to horror games, they were dedicated to cute Nintendo games. I was there in the early days of the Game Theorist or the Game Grumps, watching people play Punch-Out or talking about Mario being a communist or something. There was this guy, I believe his name was Jack, and I would watch him play Skate 3 back in 2014. God, I loved Skate 3 so much, I would watch it all the time. 2011 to 2012 is when I started getting really deep into this YouTube community and also started exploring music. But at the time, while I wanted to hear new music and musical numbers, I could really only contextualize that through Nintendo games. It's a problem that even some adults have. Random Encounters and Nate Wants to Battle occasionally working together filled those niches for me so I could listen to musical numbers and parodies of current songs while also still thinking about Pokemon and Zelda as I was becoming a fan of both. But then when it came to horror, would you guess it? Still Nintendo. My feed was full of haunted gaming and creepy gaming and gaming mysteries. Do not get those mixed up. When I heard Yuri of Wynn's voice in Yeek, dude, I yeeked out. Instead of hearing scary campfire stories like the Slender Man, the Jeff the Killer, the Fat Rat Man,
I would learn about a song played in early Pokemon games in Lavender Town that was so high-pitched it made Japanese children kill themselves.
Well, it doesn't make me not want to kill myself.
I learned about faceless Animal Crossing creatures and hidden screams and Lavender Town and GTA Urban Legends and Lavender Town and Hell Valley Skytrees and Lavender. Doug Ratman from Portal 2. I'm fairly certain this is the video that convinced me to play Portal 2.
You have Mullet Mike to thank for that.
But then eventually all of these Nintendo horror YouTubers would converge on one project that showed up on my little iPod touch screen. A project titled Ben Drowned. Posted originally to 4chan's Paranormal board in September 2010. This was not uploaded to the Creepypasta wiki immediately, nor was it part of a group effort. The purpose of this story was to make you believe.
Now, I've covered Ben Drowned before in Childhood Trauma, kind of a companion piece to this one, but what I didn't cover was the production behind and alongside it.
Because it's just another video game creepypasta. It has all the archetypes: old man at the garage sale, custom writing on the cartridge, haunted copy of a childhood spooky game. But what set Ben Drowned apart from other video game creepypastas was the 4chan poster Jeduceable came with receipts.
Now, this video is gonna have a lot of costume changes. I did not check the dimensions of this one when I bought it, so we're just gonna have to pretend this looks normal. Actually, you know what? This is what he wears. Mind you, these stories were posted in 2010. By this point, we had already seen the same haunted gaming story over and over. But the reason this creepypasta is remembered so fondly in the pantheon of internet horror is because the production put into these videos. It really did raise the bar, because every subsequent text-based creepypasta that normally would have gotten hundreds of videos made about it was eventually met with, but there's no video. When you go back and watch a bunch of YouTubers talking about old pastas, they were treating it less like, is this a good story? And more like, could this actually be real? Which, of course, it couldn't.
Videos that convert Majora's Mask, an action game, albeit an unsettling one, but an action game nonetheless, into a horror game. A horror game where the player attempts to escape a malicious presence like that of Slender, although these videos came out before the 8 Pages game. Our protagonist, our OP Jeduceable, as Link, is followed around by this Elegy of Emptiness statue. It appears at every corner, ready to mess with the game, distort the player model, or just light it on fire.
In a way, the game became its own piece of psychological horror. I mean, we've talked about the Elegy of Emptiness statue being creepy before, but even beyond that.
But consider for a second a video game that's possessed by a malicious presence, like that of a horror game. The unknown tracks down the player and tortures them when caught. Of course, that couldn't actually happen, because ghosts aren't real. But what if? What if someone could use this concept to create a game made to psychologically torture, using means it should not be able to?
The creepypasta or unfiction story would continue into the 20s, surprisingly, and tell the story of OP slowly losing his mind. Ben Drowned, unlike Slender, was not a playable game. Players could not interact with his experience, but they could watch the spirit torture Jeduceable. It was only a matter of time before someone would build on both of these ideas, making a game that subsequently tortures the player and can also be played by anyone.
My beloved subject.
Why am I watching this show again? I know Zelda has nothing to do with this, but I can't change every time I talk about a new game. I don't think the budget can handle it.
Luna Game! Or at least Luna Game 1, released to the Equestria Daily fan site in 2012.
It was a fan forum to talk about the newest generation of My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic, that had only debuted the year prior. It was another generic jump scare game that started out as a normal platformer with stolen art, and also played the song Super Pony Beat Evil Enchantress by Eurobeat Brony. Why do I know that name? Where did this come from? Discord, I'm howling at the moon and sleeping in the middle of a summer afternoon. Discord, whatever did we do to make you take our world away? Discord, are we a prey alone, or are we just a stepping stone for taking back the throne? Discord, we won't take it anymore. What is wrong with you? Why didn't you do anything to stop me? I need a cork board. Wait a minute. No, I don't, because famous Brony remix channel The Living Tombstone made an epic remix of that song, and then nothing else. Put a pin in that.
Initially, you would think upon booting it up that the Luna game just ends in a jump scare. That is until you attempt to exit the game and realize you can't. But if you manage to find a way out of this digital hell, you'll notice tons of pictures and text files all over your screen.
Some actually believed at the time that this game was malware, and if you downloaded it, could brick your computers, but I'm sure that's not true. I'm like 80% sure. I'm like 60% sure that's not true. Listen, I only have the one computer. I'm not about to break it over a platforming game that puts you in Flappy Bird world, all right? I got more video to make. In reality, a lot of people have to restart their computers while playing the game, and if I do that, my recording software will simply just stop, so... Instead, here's a Swedish guy playing it. The sequel game even used the "you met with a terrible fate" quote from Vanilla Majora's Mask, but I like to think it was a purposeful Ben Drown reference. I bring this game up because it's an important footstone in our timeline of viral internet horror games and how they develop. Ben Drown was the first piece of internet unfiction that featured a horror game purposefully torturing the protagonist. And the Luna game was the first game to use the tools it was being played on against the player. And both of these formats came to fruition with another awful creepypasta. Like, I gave Slenderman and Ben Drown a lot of shit, but Sonic.exe is legitimate hot garbage. So much so that the moderators of the creepypasta forum took it down for being too low quality.
It's a story of OP whose nameless friend Kyle... Confusing, I don't know how that makes him nameless. Sends him a CD-ROM and tasks him with destroying it, and definitely not playing it. Again, got all the signs. Title written in marker, mysterious missing friend, maybe a yard sale, and it's pretty basic bad video game creepypasta up until a stuffed animal of Sonic shows up with hyper-realistic bloody eyes and says, "I am God."
And then the creator went on an expletive-filled rant about how the creepypasta wasn't giving its due diligence, I guess, and then made a sequel around Sally Acorn, which just diluted it even more. You may find it shocking now with the advent of Friday Night Funkin' mods and memes and of course TikTok, but at the time, Sonic.exe was never well liked. Everyone who talked about it brought it up with the premise that it was hilarious to read out loud. What changed everyone's perception was the 2012 fan game. Now, not to go a literature teacher on you, but the biggest problem in the pasta is how over-descriptive it is. Now, you may be asking, Professor Ultra, isn't it better to be descriptive? To which I respond, within reason. I almost just, sorry. What's that movie where the lady does the leg thing? I only know it from Family Guy. Nearly every other line was they were using the music from Sonic the Hedgehog 3, but this was the menu from Sonic the Hedgehog 2, as if that adds anything.
So I read it.
Took you long enough?
It's over 400 pages.
Yeah, most of that is scene direction,
Which
though.
makes it longer.
Enough talk. What'd you think?
Sounds like you still want to be talking then.
What did you think?
That you shouldn't write screenplays anymore.
It did, however, have the inverse effect of creating the fan game, I don't want to say easy, because it's not easy to make any game, with an exception later, but it translated smoothly. Except for the bloody doll ending, there's only so much you can do with Game Maker. Ben Drown was a much better story and production, but a haunted cartridge was old hat by this point. So the plot of the original Sonic.exe pasta being my friend who I don't know super well, we've kind of drifted apart, sent me this disc with a ROM of the original Sonic game, made a lot more sense. It was a lot more realistic. I don't know how to explain the bloody doll thing. Interestingly enough, I was never scared of the original Sonic.exe, but I was afraid of the Tails doll creepypasta, which is interesting because that's more or less the same. I think I just find Sonic R scarier. It just so happened that the story was written by a Sonic fan, heavily held up on details. But I've got a plot hole for you. At the beginning of the story, OP says, I've never played a game with glitches, but then says, I mostly like the modern Sonic games, which, yeah, okay. This was 2011, Generations wasn't even out yet. So this very infamous crappy pasta was made into a potentially more infamous game by creator Crimson. No bloody doll, though. That's non-negotiable.
I saw that. I don't know if WASD isn't doing anything, or if I guess I haven't unlocked the other levels yet. Enter. And there's the Kefka laugh. The thing about that, you think that would be like a creative liberty, but it specifically says in the pasta, like, oh, and this is what makes it, like, not bad writing, but really repetitive, is in the story, I look way brighter right now. It's raining in real life. The author is constantly like, and then the Kefka laugh happened, and then the Kefka laugh, and then Sonic Kefka laughed or whatever. It's, like, too specific. Oh, it's the D-pad. Okay. I was apprehensive to downloading this as well, because although I am a little bit afraid of the Luna game, I'll admit I don't want it to haunt my computer. This is legitimately just an exe file, which you should never ever download ever. I sure hope nothing spooky happens. I think this game is good. I think it is a very accurate recreation of the pasta, like to a T. It helps that the pasta is way too descriptive. I see. You ever watch a movie and you're like, this isn't really a good movie, but a scene's happening and you're like, but this would make a good video game. That's what the Creepypasta's like. Like, as you're reading it, you're like, this is not scary, but if I was playing it, it might be. This goes on for way longer than I remember. Sonic? It's got a little bit of that Slender in it, too. Even though this technically predates the
Hello. Do you want to play with me?
I didn't know they had voice acting. I'm glad that Tails is crying and also pointing. A lot like the Wojak meme. Are these? I thought those were Knuckles. No, those are explosions. I'm in hell. Oh, I was supposed to run. I got too scared. I was just crying. Wait.
I will eat your heart.
I didn't know that Sonic.exe had like a canon voice. Try again.
Too slow. Want to try again?
Because like I said earlier, despite what you may believe, this was not a popular character. This was a popular game. It's way more popular in the 20s. Sega legitimately has claimed to make Sonic.exe canon, and knowing Sega, knowing how involved they are with, like, internet culture, and being like, you guys know this guy, right? Oh, Talios. You want to pre-order Talios? Can I glide? Wait, oh! There's combat. When you think about creepy Sonic stuff, like, it's this creepypasta, and then Fun is Infinite. But the interesting thing about Fun is Infinite, it was supposed to be funny. The little, like, human face he has was supposed to be funny. The only reason we think it's creepy is because in the code of the game, using that, I think it's Sega, or Sonic CD, right? I like that it's, like a, what am I thinking of? A hostage note? Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Oh, I can't go that way. I can't jump. Can I fight him? I want to throw down. I'm doing damage, I can tell. It's just like Elden Ring. Sure, okay.
So many souls to play with. So little time. Would you agree?
I do agree. We're dedicating way too much time to this section of the video. If we're talking about canon, we know that Eggman is canonically the fastest. I can't see this Eggman running animation without thinking about Sonic for Hire. He can't jump. Does he have a punch button? No. Later on, my point is going to be that a lot of these horror games, these gimmick horror games, just kind of become walking simulators where you're in a hallway. This, I'm literally just, the only thing I'm doing is my finger is on the keypad. It's more here to tell a story than it is to be an actual game, which if you've heard me talk about games before, you know it's not necessarily my thing. I'm looking at these games through a lens like a decade later, all right? This was a big thing at a time. It was a viral game. That's why we're covering it. I just don't... Should I hit it? Okay, well, I don't think it... Okay. Why does it not say I am God? He's supposed to say I am God. I had a hilarious joke lined up. There we go. Wait, there's... There we go. I'm covering it, damn it. There's only one God. Fuck, I didn't get to do my joke.
Ready for round 2.
I think I forgot to put a W in my name when I made this computer. Thank you, Mist Crimson. I thought it... I don't speak that. I've seen a lot of things that are like, isn't this other culture creepy? I've never seen it happen with... I believe this is Japanese. I keep wanting to end the recording because I still have my recording up. I'm waiting for my computer to explode. But I don't know when this is over. I probably should have done more research before I started playing this. See, the thing with this is just like... I've never been good at this. It's specific, like linking up the arrows, I can't do it. It's out of my pay range. There's a lot of video games where I'm like, if I just try it over and over, I think I can do it. I have no rhythm whatsoever. I'm cooked when it comes to that. Ooh, I am God. Baphomet. Baphomet, chest release. Sign of the Devil, all-seeing eye, 666, spreading negativity around. All right, back to the rest of the video.
The trend was on fire. From 2010 to 2013, there were a slew of creepypastas around cartoons and video games. And also real horror games. Because I don't want you to think I'm saying that these were the most popular viral horror games at the time, because they weren't. They're just the most important to this story. Games like Outlast, Amnesia, and Ao Oni were still coming out around this time, as were more Slender clones and SCP games. Those never really stopped. We could actually write a dissertation about how Slender clones actually derived from SCP games, but that's neither here nor there. Also, it's not really important. For what we're doing here, I'm gonna refer to August 2014 as the turning point, which is really interesting because PT also came out that year, that month, and I don't mention it once, except for when I'm mentioning it now. Actually, I do think I mentioned it more than once, not counting this one as one. Dude, 2014, in the span of a couple months, we got Five Nights at Freddy's, PT, Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared 3, Too Many Cooks. God, I love internet horror. That never went anywhere. All right, the board. All my favorites were in place. Over here, we have creepypastas, scary stories based on childhood games or childhood cartoons. And over here we had the more wholesome stuff focused on cartoons and Nintendo games that I liked earnestly at the time. I normally feel really uncomfortable talking about other creators I share a platform with because although they are way above me, in a way we are a form of peers, and I don't think I could really talk about them objectively when there are people I might interact with someday. That being said, I need to get over it because it clashes with this video, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not going to be very favorable. I'm also going to add the pink mustache because despite not watching him at the time or prior to doing research for this video, he is obviously indispensable to this timeline. And the internet for me, for 13-year-old Andrew, was perfect. Of course, he wasn't dressed like this, but I had my two separate halves of the internet. Horror, creepypastas, earnest, cutesy Nintendo stuff, and nothing could ruin this dichotomy. Nothing could ruin this Taking concepts from your childhood and making them scary does not need to be taken literally. To capture that innocence, it doesn't need to literally be Mickey Mouse or literally be Squidward or literally be Sonic the Hedgehog or a My Little Pony. Like this establishment, for example. I was petrified of it as a kid. From furry mascot costumes to rigid animatronics, everything seems so much bigger and more horrifying when you're a kid. Though seen in shadow can be easily misunderstood in the mind of a child, and your imagination is far more active. Conventional wisdom is that it was only a matter of time before someone capitalized on that fear. Despite my negative demeanor and early repulsion to the concepts, I do think it's an inspiring comeback story. Story of an indie developer most well known for making creepy-looking Christian games about pilgrims, I think. If you've ever played these games, it's actually really funny. It's less VeggieTales and more Doom. It's less we need to spread spirit and kindness and more we need to kill the devil now. Surely those projected values won't lead to any kind of seedy donations. But looking at these Bible games, detractors came to one simple conclusion. These models look horrifying. They look like those creepy Chuck E. Cheese animatronics. You should stop making video games. But this developer, represented here by a man of cubes, not to be mistaken with Herobrine from earlier, and he did listen to both of those notes, taking it to heart, saying, you know what, you're right, I will never make a video game again, except for one final big blowout game. I'm gonna show you how creepy these models can really look. His Final Fantasy, as it were. I think I'm talking about the wrong game. A little indie game titled Five Nights at Freddy's. Simply enough, it follows a security guard taking the night shift at a pizza-styled restaurant. What does that mean? The line written here says pizza-style. What did I mean by pizza-style restaurant? A place for kids featuring singing and dancing animatronics. Get this, for 5 nights. There's actually more than 5 nights. That's false marketing. You can't do that. Oh my god, quick on the draw. And this game was huge. I love having something in my hands that I can gesticulate with. I think I'd be a good teacher. Remember when I said PT came out days prior to this, but by the point this game came out, nobody was playing PT. Unless you didn't have a PC. I had an Xbox, so I didn't have a PlayStation or a computer, so I was playing nothing. Either I've never played this game once, or I played a recreation of it and PT on Project Spark. It's a coincidence that I played both of them on it, and Conquer. While as a kid, I had nothing but vitriol for the series, and we will come back to that. Right now, as an adult, just the first game, self-contained, I can respect what it is. Because think about it, the entire game is a bunch of images. It's just one long JPEG stretched out when you scroll left to right to give the illusion of 3D. It features one voice, the developer himself, and all the jump scare screams were taken from a stock music library or YouTube videos. That's not to discredit the character designs, because actually a lot like Sonic the Hedgehog, while I don't necessarily love the gameplay loop of all the featured games, I can respect a good character design. I don't think the developer sought out to make a $1 billion off this IP. I legitimately believed he wanted to make one more game before retiring. But when every other game you've made is some creepy Bible game that everyone hated, and then the first horror game you make, there's money on the table for this IP, you can't look a gift bear in the mouth. Okay, Andrew, we get it. It's a video game, but how did it even get this popular? I'm glad you asked. That was really bright, and now I can't see. In modern day, we refer to creators as influencers, not because they are influential, but because major brands that want to sponsor them, and also potentially their heavily children-oriented audience views them as pieces of influence. Now, this sounds nefarious, and sometimes it is. I guess it really depends on who we're talking about. I don't believe YouTubers are inherently good at heart, but I think the popular ones are popular for a reason. More often than not, this manifests as, oh, the Emoji Movie sent me a silly care package. This is funny. Go see Free Guy, I'm in that movie. These YouTubers weren't bought out by an evil corporation, just like every other creator below 1 million subscribers taking an ad read isn't selling out to the man. Man, I fucking hate Raycons, dude. They suck. But in 2014, specifically game companies were becoming incredibly aware of the influence YouTube gamers had on their game sales. I can't tell you how many video games I bought just because some dude and his friends I thought were funny made a sound effect-laden video about it. Again, just a disclaimer, I'm not saying these guys are evil puppet masters yet. It's more so like going to your friend's house, seeing them play a video game, and then being like, oh, I want that video game. Ironically, all of my personal examples of this are Nintendo games, and Nintendo in 2014 did not get the memo. Nintendo actually implemented a creator program that allowed YouTubers to use their games for content with revenue sharing. Now, you may see the issue with this concept. A lot of people speculate on what really killed this console. I think it was a number of factors, but the creator program lasted from 2013 to 2018, so the entire lifespan of the Wii U. I'm just saying it adds up. They really shot themselves in the foot and aided the rise of PC games at the time. You don't need to pay anyone to play Minecraft. You don't have to pay at all to play Happy Wheels. August 8th, 2014, we are a full year into the 8th generation of consoles with the Xbox One, PS4, and Wii U. Random Encounters even made a song about it. God, I love Random Encounters, as long as they only sing about Nintendo. So if there was a new game that could ride this oncoming wave of internet horror mascot gimmicks, that's not a sentence. It's really just a bunch of buzzwords. It would presumably, for lack of a better term, make bank. The thing is, it was symbiotic. Five Nights at Freddy's got popular because of YouTubers, and YouTubers got really popular because they played Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, I can crouch here on behalf of my 13-year-old self, by the way, happy 10th anniversary of Five Nights at Freddy's. And I could scream and cry about how my favorite Nintendo YouTubers were selling out to talk about gimmick horror games. But you can't argue with results. Except I can. I'm never talking about Total Drama again. I'm the Portal 2 guy now. Shout out Mullet Mike. It's a shame he couldn't make the board. Markiplier, Game Theory, Living Tombstone all had their own audiences prior to Five Nights at Freddy's, but afterwards, dude, no contest. So while I much prefer when he impassionedly talks about Chrono Trigger or Earthbound, I understand why he made all those videos. Okay, maybe not all of them, let's not go too far. In his defense, he did try and talk about Earthbound again, but you guys didn't want to hear it. It hasn't been long enough that I can agree that Sans is heavily based off Ness. Anyway, assembling a timeline.
The first Five Nights at Freddy's trailer dropped on the Indie Developers channel on June 14th, 2014, along with a Kickstarter that raised $0. The trailer also features the shot of the animatronic staring at the camera, and that never happens in the game. It wasn't until the game was released officially on August 8th that it was played by Marky Mark on August 12th, Free Guy on August 15th, and DA Games on August 17th. I don't know him well enough to have a funny name. By the way, in DA's first video, just straight up lights a cigarette in the middle of a Let's Play. Shit is crazy. You could not do that nowadays.
And nowadays everyone vapes, which is lame.
Grumpy Cat would play it on Steam Train on August 23rd using almost the exact same thumbnail as Mark's iconic video.
This timeline is half objective popularity and half what personally impacted Kid Andrew at the time. I just realized you can't even see the twine. It's the same color as the dungeon. The entire room just echoed when I did that. I hate to say it personally for sentimentality reasons, but the Grumps and Jack are actually not that important to the popularity of this game, but they will be important semi later. But they personally impacted me the most because I didn't want to see this. I wanted to see Disney Princess Part 11.
And of course, the Living Tombstone would release their iconic song, Five Nights at Freddy's, one song on August 31st.
All of this content was turned around in 1 month, and a lot of people here 100%ed this game. But Andrew, aren't we missing someone important? We're missing several someones.
October 23rd, 2014. Basically Halloween. Ness would release his first game theory on Five Nights at Freddy's. Ironically, the first video only exists because he left the Halloween episode concept up to a poll. The loyal theorist could either pick a theory on Freddy Five Nights or Slender. Oh, how the tables have turned.
In one of Jack's Let's Plays, potentially the first one of this game, he says something along the lines of, "I'm so excited for this game. Everything nowadays is Slender clones. This one is fresh." Not knowing that very soon, partially because of him, the airways will be taken over by FNAF clones. All this to say, I don't think the original indie game is colossal garbage, but it's more Oppenheimer gif. The disaster it wrought far outweighs its positives, at least to teenage Andrew. Because I did not fuck with this game at all. So if this video is to accomplish anything, it is at the very least me playing this game. And I will, but first, do you guys know Pokemon? God, it's always fucking Nintendo with this guy. The original Pokemon game is Red and Blue, Red and Green if you live in Japan, featured 150 unique creatures. That was always the plan. Until basically right before release, all it would have taken was one developer to add a secret 151st Pokemon. Mew. Mew was mentioned in the game, but was originally intended just to be an extinct species that was genetically modified to become the one and only Mewtwo. At the time, it was one and only. There is no normal way to obtain Mew in the original games before the event distribution, meaning that catching them all for a while was impossible. But the general public didn't know that. As far as kids all around the globe knew, Mew was hidden in this game. They just had to keep playing and buying and playing and buying and playing. And what I'm getting at is sometimes a mediocre game can have its lifespan elongated by having mysteries hidden within. Whether that be story hidden within the game or a secret character that only shows up on some occasions. The question still stands though, does Five Nights at Freddy's hold up today?
Wait a minute, Andrew. Shouldn't you be recording these all at night like you did the previous two games so you could really spook yourself a little more and have a dark background and really make the images blend together a little more so it looks spooky? Interesting point. This game's gonna take a lot longer than the others that were normally like 20, 30. I want to do a lot in this game because I want to show you guys a lot because I did a lot of research ahead of time. If it seems like I'm speeding through this introduction, it's because my point stands. This is not the first time I've done this, not the first time I played this game. I wanted to capture my first playthrough of the game on footage, and I did, and then I am not kidding you, I got killed on the first night, and my power in real life went out. So let's see if it happens again. Just in case I don't have that footage, just play the iPhone footage of me immediately after. Now, immediately, I am not kidding you. the power in my room just went out. Dude, if I was playing this at midnight like I was supposed to, I would have shit my pants. It turned off. If we can't see the original recording, I'm just gonna pretend like it didn't happen and act as though I don't know anything about this game. I am not a PC gamer, and this game requires like swift mouse movement, so the reason I've really sucked at like shooters like CSGO is I've always been a controller guy, so this is the perfect way to train myself.
Upon discovering that damage or death has occurred, a missing person report will be filed within 90 days or as soon as property and premises have been thoroughly cleaned and bleached and the carpets have been replaced, blah blah blah. Now that might sound bad, I know, but there's
Now, I know that might sound bad.
the animatronic characters here do get a bit quirky at night.
Yeah!
They used to be allowed to walk around during the day too, but then there was the bite of 87.
The bite of 87?
It's amazing that the human body can live without the frontal lobe.
Yeah.
These characters, if they happen to see you after hours, probably won't recognize you as a person. They'll most likely see you as a metal endoskeleton without its costume on. Now, since that's against the rules here at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, they'll probably try to forcefully stuff you inside a Freddy Fazbear suit.
Alright, now I'm gonna look at the camera. On the first night, I got jumped by Foxy. Is that Foxy? I was pretty convinced he didn't show up till night 2, but then I checked my notes because I wrote a ton of notes. I did a bunch of research. I hear him. The only pieces of voice acting in this game are the pirates, Diddy, and of course the phone guy, which are done by the creator of this game. Everything else, I believe I mentioned this, are all stock screams, because if you don't check your cameras enough, Foxy will attack you. And I do want to talk about the room. Bonnabelle and Cousin Chicle only attack you when your camera's down, so if they're in the room, you can kind of just keep your camera up. Whereas, Uncle Gumbald, Foxy. This bit doesn't work anymore. Is he still there? He wasn't there in the first place. Oh, that door-marked pirate. You think there's a pirate in there? First of all, see the Celebrate poster? Again, this is my first, technically second, because my power went out. Today is my first time actually playing this game, like, genuinely. But like I said, I did a bunch of research because I want to optimize my time here. What's interesting, the reason I took that note about Foxy attacking you if you don't check the cameras is it's a really good piece of game design. I do think this first game does have a lot of quality to it, or at least something when it comes to the horror genre. My issue with it when I was talking in the greater video, because it seemed like I hated it a lot, it's more so just recollection of me disliking it as a kid, disliking the way that the internet sphere was going at the time. And also disliking where the horror genre That's fine. I'm gonna keep the camera. I think I could probably just keep the camera up until 6 a.m. Yeah, I'm just not. My note here says Bonnie Chica only jump scare after lowering camera. Okay, so that was incorrect. The only animation here is the fan and the doors. There's a way to actually delete Foxy from a night if he jumps out and you close and open the door and then light him, like flashlight him, flash him very quickly. He'll just like delete from that night, which makes it a lot easier. There's a lot of tech to this. This room reminds me of one of those iPhone games where you would like throw the paper balls into the waste bin and the fan's blowing it. As long as I'm checking the cameras, he won't leave until night 2. So I could just keep watching these guys. But I do want to... There they are! See, I told you they can look at you. All right, well, this session's already going well. Gonna say, while he was talking, he talks about the robots thinking you're a naked endoskeleton and putting you in a suit, where prior to, obviously, all the spooky mystery stuff that we will get into while playing this game, before, like, any of that, there's really no mention of ghosts. Maybe murder, maybe if you check the newspaper clippings, they're still looking at me. Don't touch Freddy, don't hit. He can hit. Makes sense story-wise that these are just like AI robots that think you're a robot. They mean no harm. Foxy's not evil. He didn't even jump at me. He just ran in the room to warn me. There is a popular fan theory, or at least there was at a time, that Foxy isn't actually a bad guy. He just runs in and then your character has a heart attack. Is this a rabbit? I want to nip this in the bud right now, too. Let me get a look at them. Bonnie is not blue. Bonnie is very clearly purple. Very obviously purple. I'm on the purple side of this argument. Smarter people than me have made videos about this game's oh, look, it's Master Shake. About the sound design of this game. Perfect example, those dishes clattering lets you know that somebody's in the kitchen even though you can't see it. See, like, some stuff in this game helps you determine your surroundings, while other stuff in this game exists solely to fuck with you. And I think that's still good game design. That little whoa, like one of those Minecraft cave noises, that also exists for no reason other than to fuck with you. It doesn't matter at all, but on Halloween, if you load up this game and update it, there's little Halloween decorations in the room. Isn't that cute? Isn't this game so charming? I'm draining my battery for no reason. It is in God's hands now. I am playing one of Scott's classic Bible games. It's all up to Jesus now. This is the second attempt. First time my power went out, so cut me some slack. Yay!
It might be a good idea to peek at those cameras while I talk, just to make sure everyone's in their proper place.
Fuck!
Okay? I'm sure you have everything under control. Talk to you soon.
They all moved at the same time? Why do they have, like, impact font memes? Scroll back to the right. Which animatronic's getting the best head? I know it's Bonnie. If you're wondering why it kind of gets jittery, it's because my mouse will go off my screen. I got 2 monitors, so if I go too far left, it'll just disappear. What do you think, Freddy? There we go. Again, they're looking at me. Okay, so that happens more frequently than I had thought. I'm no better than smokers or alcoholics, all right? It's just that my vice is brown sauce. Okay, that's good. That is helpful. So it was 5 a.m. and I had 25%, and then I closed both my doors and I survived. So in theory, you can keep doing that because the AI gets better, but I don't think that the camera usage gets any more, like, dangerous. That's the difficulty spike, is just the AI. And we'll learn more about the AI later. I think he's walking away. Again, sound design for stuff you can't literally see. I know I need to check the cameras to ensure that Foxy does not come and put his hook in me. Man door, hand hook, car door. Oh, Bonnie's back there. All right, fuck you. The only games I've ever talked about in videos, other than ones that were just like for bits or from larger licensed series like Star Wars, have been video games where I talk about the activity of gameplay and that the story does not sideline you. And of course, I'm complaining about gimmick horror games, and there will be more later, that I really don't like when story comes first in a game. And a lot of people may think I have the same opinion of this game because people... Right, okay, I forgot. The phone guy, the one character we have, the tutorial, basically gives us all the information we need, but we're also able to play the game while he's talking. I like the Five Nights at Freddy's franchise in the same way that I like the Sonic franchise, where I'm like a fan just because of the internet, but like the actual series of games, I don't necessarily fuck with. But I hate to say it, this game has more in common with Portal than most other games. I mean, you have one character that talks to you, so you get really attached, and if something bad were to happen to that, my microphone fell over, sorry. We're draining battery anyway. It's that damn light in that fan. You know, this would be a lot easier if we just turned off the light, because the fan is so loud. I hear noises. Aha. Eureka. I've seen speedruns of people playing this game blind, and while that is impressive, I don't want to take that away from them. If there could be any game, it would be this one because how focused it is on sound. Well, I'm going to sit here in the fetal position until they go away. While we're trapped in this room, did you know initially lives were planned for this game? It was going to have a live system instead of just starting from the night again. I think the reason I didn't play it as a kid is because I, for some reason, believed it was like the Elite Four. It is like the Elite Four in more ways than one. That if you died, you had to go back to the very first night. So I'm like, that sounds exhausting. I think the game would be more fun that way. That is, if the individual nights were easier. Yar! I've been a nasty girl. Nasty! I've been a nasty girl. Nasty! Somebody gotta match my freak. That should drain your battery twice as much, I think. I think that would make the game... I have one note for the game, and it should be that the, hitting the nose, booping the snoot, so to speak, should instantly kill you on impact. I think they should rip your head off. My mic almost fell over. Mike? Mike Schmidt? Oh. Well, that was like 9 minutes. Yay! Yippee!
If you happen to get caught and want to avoid getting stuffed into a Freddy suit, try playing dead. You know, go limp. Then there's a chance that maybe they'll think that you're an empty costume instead.
A lot of people heard that and believed it was a legitimate strategy, as if, like... She's in the kitchen. Heard him doing that bit and believed it was a genuine strategy, like somehow playing dead or staying still would help you not get killed. But no, it's already, it's like, I keep comparing it to Pokemon, weirdly enough. As a kid, when you're like, oh, hold down B or like cross your fingers and yell at your DS to like make sure that you catch the Pokemon, it raises your percentage. None of that's true. It's a placebo, but if it helps, it helps. There's a lot of stuff in this game that you think would be like, oh, this is meant to indicate this, but no, it's just to fuck with you. I don't know if that line was put in to fuck with you or it was just trying to be funny. Because given this thing its flowers, this series is pretty funny. This sign says don't poop on the floor, and that's rule number 4. Surely it's more important than don't scream and don't yell. I feel like I could streamline this a little bit, because scream and yell are more or less the same. I was trying to make that a... Okay. Well, I got it. I got the It's Me thing. There are only a couple more RNG randomized secrets to discover. Yeah, that's definitely purple. Purple guy! That's what I wanted to say, as I dressed up like Bonnie, posted a hilarious image to Twitter with a great caption that everyone hated me for. Because they hated Jesus, he told them the truth. But everyone at the theater thought I was purple guy. It was embarrassing. I think there's a point in which I will plateau. Like, at night 3 is probably around the time where I'm just gonna, yeah, just keep dying. Freddy doesn't get in these corners. He just jumps you. Okay, you're still there. I don't know if they're, like, stock sounds, but they're sounds from YouTube videos or movies, slowed down and reverberated, as are the jump scare screams that every character uses the same scream. Does this place not have windows? I guess if it's, like... Arcades for children are kind of like, oh, sorry, let me look over here, are kind of like casinos for adults in a way. It gets kids into gambling at a young age. And they don't have windows in casinos, so you don't know how much time you spend at the casino, thus the regular show episode. I hope I beat this less because I don't want to get jump scared, and more so, I just like really don't want to have to do this again. This is also randomized. Damn, and I was like 10 seconds away. These eyes are a lot smaller than... Oh, those are human... Oh, is this me? Because remember, the phone guy was like, oh, they're gonna stuff your eyes through... You have such beautiful eyes. Did you know originally on the Kickstarter that nobody backed, the bear's name was Freddy Bear and not Fred Bear? It had a DY. Because obviously it's Five Nights at Freddy's. I said DUI, not a DUI. Although I'm not sure if Freddy's had a DUI. There is a dog, or rather there isn't a dog animatronic named Sparky. That was a very famous hoax, like that of the Grinch leak. It's not real, but it's like kind of been sired in as a fan character. I keep comparing this game to Pokemon when it comes to gameplay, but when it comes to fandom, I think it actually shares a lot of similarities with the Sonic franchise. Again, I don't necessarily like the Sonic games and necessarily like the Five Nights at Freddy's games, but I like all the works the fans have made, and because I've been on the internet for so long, of course, I've been exposed to them, even though I am not a fan. But I like to consider myself a fan, and also they have marketable and cool, kind of scary, edgy animal characters, so furries really latch onto it. And the Sonic and Five Nights at Freddy's individual movies also incorporate and kind of streamline these stories that have had multiple different timelines and different continuities and just been kind of confusing. Same thing with the Mario movie, but they don't really share as much similarities. Like Sonic characters that never saw the light of day or that are super obscure, that are someone's favorite, right? Like my favorite are the Chaotix. I love Vector. Somebody on Twitter called me SBO. Put the little picture of me and all the other... I want to say white guys with long hair, but I don't think all of them are white. You want to see something cool? That's not what I was trying to... He will attack you if you do not look at the camera for 3 minutes. Probably. Anyway, I think the implication of this game over screen is that we got put in that Fredbear suit. What I was trying to do was hit Control P to pause, but I don't think it works anymore. That was like one of my notes, is that if you hit Control P, maybe because I'm playing the game off of Steam. Okay, well that doesn't work. Well then, hold on. CD+, does this work? Yes. Okay, sorry, I just cheated. I wanted to see if it worked. If you hit CD+, you can skip a night. Okay, that one works, but Control P to pause doesn't? That was like 30 seconds. I wasn't done listening. Oh no, the phone guy. Again, the anthropomorphized thing. Because, like, we know there's a literal guy behind the phone. He's not a phone. What's interesting, when people started drawing fan art of the phone guy, they're like, we don't know what he looks like. So they kind of did anthropomorphize him as a phone. Like, the phone guy, we still haven't seen, well, you know, maybe we have, from this game. So people made their fan art because he's one of the few characters in the game and the only... There we go. Okay. I was waiting for that to show up. Wait, am I gonna get jump scared? I was waiting for this to happen. If my power went out there, then it would have been really effective. That's what drove up engagement for this game, is that a couple people, I mean, Let's Plays were super popular with this game. There's a lot of random stuff in this game that isn't necessarily tied to the difficulty or gameplay, but because this game was like viral for a little bit, what holds it different from other viral horror games that like all your favorite YouTubers would play for like a week or two and then get bored of, is that some things would happen to some of them, but not others. Like, you would get their first reactions, and some of them would have jump scares that you had never seen. You could play the game and experience something that your friend didn't experience. All right, the odds of these happening, because it really depends on how well you play. Because if you suck at the game, you're going to play it more than people who are good at the game, ironically. So something like that Golden Freddy, everyone's like, oh my god, what was that? Why was that Freddy yellow? Because in the code of the game, he's called Yellow Bear, but the fans deemed him Golden Freddy. Again, characters named by the fan base. That's what I wanted to say with Sonic. Characters that aren't really in the game, but people care about because they exist within the canon and they really like their designs. This game has a lot more in common with Sonic the Hedgehog now that I think about it. Oh! And I got that one too, where he takes his head off. And the sound we hear now, the music box, is what we heard over the phone guy when he was getting jumped by presumably Freddy. Sorry, I didn't really play up the excitement of these RNG things because I have them in my notes as important things I wanted to check because, again, I want to see everything about the game. But I imagine, one, you either know about them, or two, my point is already being made, that the reason so many people bought this game, wanted to play it for themselves, and people played it so often is, although it's a pretty short game, like most horror games, most indie horror games are really short, this game has replayability, which the other games did not. Like, say what you will about Sonic.exe being more effective, you play the game for like 10 minutes and then you're done playing it. It doesn't matter anymore after that. Whereas this game, it hadn't been decompiled. There was a chance where if you loaded up the game, you could see something that nobody else has seen, which is... That one got me a little bit, I'll admit. Other thing here says, flipping the camera really fast, you can survive Bonnie and Chica jump scaring you. I'm already really bad at mouse movement, so I don't think either of these things are doable for me. So just know that I said them out loud, and now you know that they exist. The interesting thing about seeing the Golden Bear pop up sometimes is that the flickering lights really plays a trick on you and kind of makes out the silhouette of a head. Like, everything in this game is fucking with you. It's my own mind that's fucking with me, if I'm being quite honest. Previously, I said, oh, there's no ghost, it's all just like robots, but that Golden Freddy, even if your doors are closed, he could still teleport in, and he didn't jump you, he just stood there, and then you got blah, you know, jumped. But is the jump scare diegetic or not? I mean, the game crashing obviously can't happen in real life. That's the difference with a lot of these other gimmick games, like when Sonic.exe shows the thing on screen and uses your name, it is not trying to kill the protagonist. You yourself playing the game are the protagonist, whereas the Night Guard here, of course it is the character we're playing as, is not us. When the game crashes, it's not impacting the Night Guard, Mike Schmidt, which we will learn his name later. It's impacting me, Andre, as apparently my name is on my computer because I forgot the W. I never forget the W. Cockroaches be looking at you when you hit them with that dollar store bug spray. Hours out in the game. Okay, well. Interesting. I thought that might happen. It is a ghost that we do not see on the main stage. We don't know where he comes from because he's not in any of these cameras. Of course, there is one camera we do not see. This is a bad example because we can't see anything right now, which is the kitchen. We never see the kitchen, so the popular fan theory was that Golden Freddy is stored in here. Or something is stored in here that we can't see. That popular fan theory was then used for the plot of the movie, and the movie, much like the books, and don't worry, we're not even going to bother talking about the books because, contrary to popular belief, they are not video games, are not canon to the game series, but are perpendicular retellings of them, much like the Mario movie or the Sonic movie. None of these video game movies are canon to the game franchise. They are retellings. More simplified retellings. Oh, it's me. It was me the whole time. Backstage, Pirate Cove, show stage. Oop, hello. That's what I thought. You have beautiful purple eyes. I like calling her the duck, like not even a name, just the duck, just because it's very incorrect and I think it's funny. I think the reason so many people wanted to fuck the duck early on is not because it looks like anything, just because it is a woman character in a video game and it was 2014. If it breathes and has a pulse. I've been a nasty girl. That's been stuck in my head. It's been a vocal stem. I don't know if it's my joke though. I swear I've like heard it before. It can't be me. It's simply too good for me to think of. Nasty. Here's my strategy. I'm gonna wait till my timer hits 4:30, check my camera. Put my camera down, continue checking the lights. Like so. Can Foxy jump me from the right side? What if I just keep the left door closed the entire time? See, I'm sitting here thinking I'm cracking the code when if you guys have played this game, because you guys got a decade head start on me. Someone's breathing. It was me. If people want to watch me play them and... Really? I don't have time for this. All right, first minute. Check the camera. Pirates Cove. Oh. Should I try it? I don't think that worked at all. It's the only game where waiting doesn't bother me. And 2 minutes. Check the camera. You are out of your cove, but guess what? The left is locked down, so fuck you. I actually don't know what that sound means. Where's Freddy? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. So question, does that come out of Freddy? Or is he holding one? Like the music box? Okay, fuck you. Are you still here? You guys are pissing me the H off. You guys are peeing me the H off. The H stands for heck. Go away. Okay, if she's going that means she's not at the door. I should be able to see Freddy on these, right? I have no clue. I'm gonna assume... Okay. Pirates Cove is open, but Bonnie is farther away. I'm gonna switch these doors now. Pirates Cove is open. Fuck you. Yep. What, do you think I'm stupid? Oh, ooh, good heavens. Okay. Well, neither of you are... I'm more worried about... Because I don't think Fredbear ever shows up. He just stands there. So let's count the seconds with us. Ready? All right. Got 4 more minutes. So at 5:30, I'm going to check this again, which is in 30 seconds. So I'm going to talk for the next 30 seconds. I don't have enough battery for this. Go away! What are you... It's okay. There's only 3 hours left. As long as he doesn't jump me, for the next 5 real minutes. If we could sit here and listen to this for 5 minutes, then we win. Oh, we're fucked. They all have specific tells. Freddy has his music box, but Chica's the only one that talks, or at least goes boop, 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 boop. Yeah, that's very clearly Chicle. Okay. Okay. Why didn't I just leave the camera? Oh, because he jumps me anyway. God damn it. I don't think this is a knock at the game. I find his run cycle very hilarious. I think in the original trailer it was Bonnie that was running, but they don't run as much as they glide along. Maybe I'm just misremembering and gaslighting myself. What if I didn't actually dislike this game and was simply too afraid to play it and wanted an excuse to not do so? Like, this isn't Mario. The sequel to this video is I'm gonna play Five Nights at Wario's for 3 hours. The more I look at this room, the less it makes sense. First of all, why is there a giant speaker in this room? Why are there cobwebs around it? I thought this was like the ceiling cutting off these images, but I think it's just like a lighting thing. Really, the game is just finding different ways to waste as much time as possible. That sounds like a knock, but I'm being serious. Exactly. Oh, fuck, I can't, yeah. The thing is, I will hold left and my mouse will go off the screen and then the camera will get stuck in the middle. It's looking like it's about 10% every minute. Right, I thought I could maybe hold that out a little longer. 30 seconds. 3%. So a percent per 10 seconds. 60% every minute. So we need to have 60%. That doesn't seem right. I think my math is very wrong. Oh, well, yeah, okay. That's on me. Hovering above the mouse. The 40-second mark, I'm going to close the door, because that's on average when Foxy jumps me. And am I correct? Think smarter, not harder. Oh, you know what? Maybe Chica and Bonnie both do the ooga booga. Stupid dog! Ooga booga booga! All right, 30 seconds starts now. Just check the lights. Every 10. Nobody said the night watch couldn't bring a stopwatch. Damn. Foxy's giving Bonnie crazy back shots right now. It's not so much that I'm scared. It's more so that I have to shit really badly, and the longer this goes on for, the longer I cannot shit. All right, let's look him right in the eyes. Sing along with me. Hold on. This is taking forever. I've got a minute of real time to pass, but I don't think I can not get jumped. That's a ridiculous amount of time. I don't think anyone's ever sat in the dark for a full minute not getting jumped. Exactly my point. Did I just stop him from knocking again by... Oh, Chica's in the kitchen. Freddy's in the East Hall. Grabbing a metal rod, put in your urethra. Don't do that. Kids at home. I hear breathing. I'm fucked. Yeah. Where is Chica? It's me. Who's me? That one I didn't see coming, I'll admit. What if I just leave the left door closed? Because I know it'll drain the battery faster, but that way, like, I won't even need to look at the cameras because Foxy can't get me on the right side anyway. But now we run into our issue. Listening to the phone but shaking my head so everyone knows I disagree with it. Haha, oh, I got fucked. I guess I have to fuck the chicken. I didn't want to, but my hands are tied. We just started. Maybe the silhouette helps. Maybe there's like little tells that I didn't know about. I can't be bothered with this right now, alright? I got a job to do. Fuck me. You guys ever notice that this image of Bonnie, this one right here, kind of looks like the autism creature? It takes about 4 minutes to drain your entire battery with both doors closed. Yeah. They move fast, I'll give them that. The thing everyone says is like, why do they come back every night? All right, I'm sure there's a reason we don't know. My question is, why do they come back unarmed every night? The 9 to 5 grind, I guess they do 12 to 6, is pretty tough. I would come back to get my paycheck, my state mandated minimum wage, but I would also get like a shotgun. If they try and jump scare me, I'm gonna blow their heads off. Perfect example. You move fast as fuck, dude. Johnny Cochran said that he finds Bonnie the most spookiest. That's another fun fact. I'm gonna say it before anyone else does. It's not important to my analysis of the game. I just want you guys to know that I do in fact know that. Chica has moved to the door. Bonnie has moved to the door. Turn the light off. I'm a little on edge, I'll admit. Freddy 5 Bear, Bear 5. Couldn't help but notice that my power is 0. There we go. I thought that might happen. A minute and a half. I can't survive a minute and a half in the darkness. What am I doing wrong? I could hit CD plus right now and skip it. I was doing so well. Okay, run it back. If I talk about Ben Drowned and Herobrine enough, do you think they'll make me an honorary member of Normal Boots? I mean this entirely earnestly. I'm not doing an ironic bit because it kind of fell apart. Surely there are people left in Normal Boots that they have to know of my existence a little bit. If I just make enough noise, they'll know me, all right? I don't even care if they take a percentage of my money. I want to be an honorary member of Normal Boots. I've wanted to since that's my dream, honestly. I forgot to mention the G-Files in my larger horror video. All I mentioned was Mudahar and Mullet Mike, and I guess Matt Pat a little bit, but I failed to mention the G-Files, but I think I experienced Ben Drowned for the first time. I mean, I mentioned Yuri of Wind because that was like my guy. I like to think that the kids who were a fan of this have grown up to become like nostalgic adults like me, and we can have an intelligent discussion. But I think more realistically what's gonna happen, my biggest fear, I guess, is I upload this video and then my comment section again for another month is like, my mom lets me use her iPad. I don't want children in my audience, not because I have some kind of civic duty to protect children, because I don't give a shit, fuck those kids. But I can feel myself trying to censor myself in real time. There are plenty of other YouTubers you can watch. More likely you'll watch like Mr. Beast or like TikTokers or whatever. Just go anywhere else. Fuck. Oh, okay. I died sooner than I thought I would. I was about to say, I don't know where Bonnie is. Fuck. Did it work? Oh, man. You can quickly bring the camera up. It didn't work, but I didn't get him at all. All right, back to the grind. And I think if I can hear the music box in my cube, then he's close by. Because they have, if they don't have visual tells, they have audio tells. Fuck you. Pirates Cove. I don't know if the laugh means anything. I think he is fucking with, oh, no, okay, I see. Is just continually watch Pirate Cove in the show stage, because then he won't move. And then just keep checking the lights. Freddy, if you can hear me, I know you're in there. I know there's a good heart behind that cold exterior. Fuck, okay, I thought I could maybe win him over with my garish charm. Show stage, Pirates Cove, show stage, Pirates Cove, show stage, Pirates Cove, light. It's rhythm. I'm playing a rhythm game now. Fuck me. I wasn't talking to the duck. I wasn't talking to you either, so don't get any ideas. I can see all you diving through your camera like Foxy right now. Okay, so that silhouette means that Bonnie's still there. 16%, 4 a.m. If I can get to 5 a.m., I might be able to just, like, not do anything. And by that, I mean stall. And by stall, I mean... Fuck my... You know what? Don't. I'll save it. Why did I do that? I'm trying to stall. It's all good. I'm rocking. I'm fucked is what I am. It's me. I can't close the door, so I'm just gonna leave the camera up, because I know when I lower it, I'm gonna get jumped. Yeah, I can hear him. But he'll just lower my camera after a certain amount of time anyway. You don't need to watch Pirates Cove for Foxy to stay back, you just need to use the camera. So if I'm using the camera to watch the show stage, all I gotta do is keep watching Freddy. And then wait like every 30 seconds and then check the light. That's my current plan. That's my working theory. And every 30 seconds, I just need to do this 18 to 20 times, and then I'm golden. Like Freddy. Wait. Fuck. All right. I was trying to do the camera trick, but I was never great in school. Fuck, they got me again? Fuck you. I'm starting to understand a little bit, because when I heard about people playing these games all the time, I had just assumed it was just because they like lore or like they saw their favorite YouTuber make it or whatever, but this is a pretty like engaging gameplay loop. He didn't even breathe that time. All right, Andrew, if I get it on the next attempt, if I finally conquer 5 Nights at Freddy's, show the whole thing. Show me leading up to it. If it takes me another hour, just show the ending part. I feel nothing. But I know this happened November 12th. That's important. We don't know the year. It could be any year. Mike Schmidt's our name. $120. $120. Thank you, Fazbear Entertainment. A 6th night! Just kidding. All right, I told you I did research. I knew everything about this. I knew this was going to happen, and I know I'm prepared for night 6. So many questions left in this game. Questions that I will ask later, but we don't really ask why there is a 6th night. I mean, the game's called 5 Nights at Freddy's. What is it, the Elite Four? It's another Pokemon reference for you. If it seems like the video is cutting around a lot from here on out, it's because I'm probably hours into this footage and realizing this isn't compelling and really doesn't prove my point at all. Fuck, I didn't mean to... I'm not doing this 5th night. If only there's a way I can get out of this. Yeah! Whoa, infinite money glitch. Hold on. What if I just keep doing night 5 over and over and cheating? And I get $120 each time. Think about the money we could make. All right, now, so, whoa, there's a 6th night. Shut up. Shut up. I was doing something. There are, I think, a couple Easter eggs I missed. And I can't go back to night 1 without starting a new game. However, there is technically a way to control the animatronics AI. I'll see you in 5 hours. Oh, 7th night! Just kidding. So here's how the custom night works. You are given access to the AI levels, the CPU levels of all of the animatronics in the game. You could set them to any number. It ranges from 0 all the way up to, as you can see at the bottom, 13 to 20 is extreme. 20. Now, in actuality, I don't think any of their AI goes higher than 15. It like caps at a certain point. That might just be the second game, but they don't all have to be the same thing. You can, if you really want to, set them to completely different numbers. Like, for example, if I really don't like Freddy and I want Freddy to stay back, I can set them all the way to 1. If Bonnie is like the one that scares me the most, I could just be like, you know, let's make it difficult. You could put that at 9. Chica is like almost as good as Bonnie, but can't teleport. Put that at like 7. Actually, you know what? Let's put it up at 8. Foxy, on the other hand, we can put at 7 because, like, it's a little bit below all of them. Freddy's our biggest issue. We could do 1, 9, 8, 7 like this. Can I have the nitrous today? Oh, it makes sense because the phone guy earlier mentioned the bite of 87 where somebody lost their frontal lobe and 19. Oh, but how is that tied to the Golden Freddy? Also, is this the first time we've learned their names? Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy? Probably. Now, what a lot of people did on YouTube after unlocking the custom night is put all 4 of the animatronics up to 20, which is either called 2020 mode or 420 mode, depending on how much you like funny, dank, haha, funny weed. But what I'm gonna do instead is a completely different challenge where I put them all at 0 and then just try and trigger the Easter eggs that I did not see yet. Oh, there we go. Oh my God. There we go. That's what I was trying to show up. The crudely drawn children that are crying. Wait. 5 children now reported missing, suspect convicted. I'm learning now that the newspaper clippings can change. Time to do this a bunch more times. This night might end before I find the other newspaper clippings. Oh! Oh, I had it, man! I've been doing this for an hour. I can understand why people go crazy at this job. So 2 of them are game over related. Fuck it! Go away. So you have 2 stars here after beating the 6th night. You only get 3 stars after beating custom night 2020. However, I have a secret strategy for that. Like I said, I've done a lot of research. All right, here's my strategy for beating 2020 mode, or as I call it, 420 mode, or as I call it, double pandemic. So here's what you want to do. As soon as the night starts, begin your timer. Okay, begin your timer and then hold C, D, and hit plus. Does cheating actually give me 3 stars? That's awesome. I guess the moral of the story here is you can absolutely cheat at life.
The early game is very simple, and yet we know nothing at all. I didn't even think about this before I did my research, but prior to finding the newspaper clippings and the yellow bear, nothing in the game implies this is a poltergeist at all. I mean, if you listen to the phone guy, it kind of seems like the robots are just programmed to put endoskeletons in suits, and they think you're an endoskeleton. An endoskeleton we can see on the prize desk in the game, which raises raises an important question. Who is Phone? We have 2 characters, maybe 3, not counting the animatronic family. The guard we play as, Mike Schmidt, has unclear motivation. It isn't just a meme. Why would someone stay 5 nights in a pizza place that is actively trying to kill them? And why, after staying for multiple extra nights, is he fired for odor? The same odor that the newspaper clippings imply were coming from the animatronics. The phone guy is clearly dead. I mean, he dies over the phone. So then who is the perpetrator that we know led 5 kids to the back of that location? What's the deal with those crying child posters? And actually, by the way, can we talk about that yellow bear? That's the name in the code of the game. Why do they sit like that? How come they can apparate anywhere? What do they mean by it's me, and why do they crash the game? You know how when you use they, them pronouns, old people assume you're talking about multiple people? This case is a little different. Why is the game called Five Nights at Freddy's when there are very obviously 7 nights? What is this, the Elite Four? Back to Pokemon. It's always Pokemon with this guy. Oh, that's the theory alert. That means there's a new theory about one of our various horror franchises. What if the game was actually based on a real-life shooting that occurred at a Chuck E. Cheese in 1990? Yeah, man, what if? But this board is not here for senseless theories for an overly complicated plot. By this point, things were relatively simple, but again, we're very early into this timeline.
Because October 21st, 2014, on the Scott Cawthon YouTube channel, a video titled Five Nights at Freddy's 2 Trailer, which could mean nothing, features children slowly singing London Bridge, which if you reverse the song, you can make out the lyrics, "Kill them all, Mike," which would be cool if it also weren't the case with every recording of London Bridge. I don't think that means anything at all. The camera pans over to a faceless Bonnie animatronic. A light turns off, and then, hello? Hello, hello. Forgotten, dismantled, deactivated. What the fuck is that? It seems the next game will feature animatronics that look a little shinier.
But I always assumed the appeal was the rough exterior of the grungy, rundown pizza place. Listen, but it is commendable how one indie game developer could make a franchise out of nothing. And I do mean franchise. The first game was followed up with Funko Pops and clothes at Hot Topic and masks and plushies. God damn, there were a lot of plushies. There have been Saturday morning cartoons based around Beetlejuice and Little Shop of Horrors, and of course there's children's horror like Goosebumps and Are You Afraid of the Dark? But nowadays we've got grown-up iPad babies that only listen to video essays and don't actually look at all the visuals that it took hours to set up and costumes it took a lot of money to buy, and instead listen during their shift or while they're drawing or while they're eating. Yes, I can see you through your pocket. The main audience of these Let's Players was predominantly children. So we have this strange cycle where the property made to corrupt a childhood concept like pizza animatronics for horror effect has a ton of pseudo-ironic marketable plushies because obviously they aren't supposed to be cute in the game, being watched and bought by actual children who aren't even experiencing Chuck E. Cheese anymore because this game basically got it shut down. And future horror game developers are learning the wrong lesson from this. So far in our conglomeration of games, which is only really one game so far, we have learned make a villain with a really good design, some form of antagonist that people will respond to. Don't worry about gameplay as much as the story and the mystery and hidden details and lore, and make it marketable to children. Does that sound like horror to you? It's why the movie is so bad, but you guys don't want to have that discussion yet, so give it a couple years. Or hours. If we can just, pan over there. I mean, this movie was scarier than FNAF was. They should make a FNAF clone, but instead of working at a pizza place, you should work at a movie theater, and all the posters come to life and try and kill. I'm describing Night at the Museum. Again, this is not a problem the original FNAF game has. I think in a bubble, it stands on its own. It is actually a decent package, but the long-term harm is way worse. But don't get it twisted. I'm not going to stand here in my green alien PNG and say that people who made My Little Pony videos in the 2010s are like predators for making violent cartoons. I don't care about the safety of children. It's a really good line to say while wearing this costume. It's more so that it personally annoyed me. That's not to say that there were no classic horror games that came up between the Five Nights at Freddy's. Alien Isolation and The Evil Within both dropped in October 2014, each with their own decent popularity. At least among the Let's Players I watched for the research portion of this video. I actually learned a whole lot about Alien this year in preparation for the new movie. I also played this game on stream.
So let's check in with the experts.
feel like death.
Get
But they don't sell nearly as much t-shirts or marketable plushies. I say that, but actually cut back to hand model Andrew. Next to the Enderman plush, can you put the facehugger plush that we have? I forgot we own that up until right now. I'll at least give the pizza game that. Those are some sick designs. It's like Star Wars in more ways than one. It feels lived in. You can even see handprints on the animatronic Freddy's helmet. Wait a minute, why can you see handprints on him? Could the storyline hidden in the deep undercurrent of these children games actually be compelling? Am I becoming a fan after finally playing the games? Is my thesis of this video flawed? Or is it the people that are wrong? Did I even need to drive all the way out here for this ridiculous gimmicks and these ridiculous costumes? And wait a minute, how did I get out here? Oh wait, I have an important point to make. Ha, gotcha. Good thing I'm wearing the one costume with a flashlight. You know, I know you're behind this somehow. Actually, if you could just teleport us anywhere, why did I drive here? Why did I waste gas? You could just teleport me anywhere. You know what? Okay. So that's how that works. Cool. Five Nights at Freddy's 2 came out 3 months after the first in 2014, although internal coding and canceled trailers imply that it may have been originally intended to release in 2015. And this is when things began to weigh on Kid Andrew, but we haven't reached max Gimmick quite yet. Because while the original FNAF is appealing because of how simple it is, you made a fully original game in 3 months? How could this game change the gameplay loop to keep people invested? Does it have new mechanics, new story, new setting, new difficulty? Or would it slowly drip-feed breadcrumbs, that's two analogies, of story to the people who are super interested in the lore and story of this game, and instead of investing that time into making the gameplay loop compelling? And these are not rhetorical. These are all legitimate questions because, of course, I'm recording this after I've played the game, but I'm writing it before I've played the game. So will I legitimately like it? There's a world where I love this game. But will I?
There we go. Okay, that shit took forever to start up. That little bap bap, I know it's like a crow or something, but it always sounds like, what's the video? Of the person saying, God damn! And then it gets faster and faster. I didn't know this is how the game started, so I had like a whole preamble thing. I went, I don't love these designs. And I don't mean like a, ooh, these are scary way. I mean like a, ooh, these are ugly way. You may be looking at your screen and thinking, Andrew, why is it compressed like that? But actually, I'm the one playing it correctly. If you watch the original trailer, it's meant to be played in 4:3, all right? Markiplier is lying to you. I can't learn by watching, at least with this game. This game was like, not that it's too confusing, but was kind of confusing. So I'm just like, I'm just gonna jump into a couple nights that you could already see on the title screen that these new toy animatronics, new quote unquote. Well, the main thing when this game first came out was an argument on whether or not it was a sequel or a prequel. Anyway, they're glitching into their more withered forms. Grand reopening, vintage pizzeria given new life. Come be a part of the new face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. What could go wrong? 100 a week. I don't know if that's good or bad. I haven't had a normal job in a while. Oh, this moves way faster.
Welcome to your new summer job at the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Summer.
They're all tied into some kind of criminal database so they can detect a predator a mile away. Heck, we should be paying them to guard you. Now that being said, no new system is without its kinks. There's a music box over by the prize counter, and it's rigged to be wound up remotely. So just every once in a while, switch over to the prize counter video feed and wind it up for a few seconds. It doesn't seem to affect all of the animatronics, but it does affect one of them. Problem solved. You can put it on any time and leave it on for as long as you want. Eventually anything that wandered in will wander back out. And even though your flashlight can run out of power, the building cannot. So don't worry about the place going dark. Well, I think that's it. You should be golden. Check the lights, put on the Freddy head if you need to. Keep the music box wound up. Piece of cake. Have a good night, and I'll talk to you tomorrow.
I didn't think it would start winding down until, first of all, kinky and quirky. The last game it said animatronics get quirky. This game it says they've got kinks. He also said we're golden. which could mean nothing. I think that sound actually does mean something this time. It means an animatronic is getting a little bit quirky. Because the purpose of this is for me to show off everything in the game and, like, understand why it blew up, why it got popular, everything about it, the way it did. I want to show you all these different rooms, but in reality, all the strategies I've looked into, all the I didn't practice this, but I did obviously do a lot of research. There's really no reason to check any other room other than this one, other than, like, seeing Easter eggs. Anyway, in the previous game, I'm like, man, because the fan is the only thing moving, it looks like one of those iPhone games where you throw paper in a waste paper basket. And this looks even more like it because there's little crumbled up pieces of paper. I like the implication that this night guard draws. He's a little artist. Our little artist. Oh, our kid is so creative, and then he's in the backyard ripping the legs off of... Hey, check this out. The game truly has everything. I'm already making really good time. I don't need... A strat I also learned. I think that, like, the spookiest atmospheric... The most atmospheric thing about this game to me is not, like, the light or the noises the animatronics make, because some of them do make specific noises that, again, has really good sound design and a specific tells. I think the best piece of sound design in the game is this. I think the creepiest thing is your own breathing in the mask. Have you ever been playing hide and seek and you're just, like, you're trying to control your breathing, but you can't? Alternatively, have you ever been playing hide and seek and you're like, I gotta pee so bad all of a sudden? It's because your body is focusing on staying alive and not holding in its urine. I heard that once. It could possibly not be true. So that's the main strat, is just to switch over to the mask every time you put this down. This game is, like, way harder. I believe it was initially planned to release in 2015, so the year after the first game. Not exactly a year, but just the next year, maybe, like, early, like, holiday, January, February of 2015. But then he gave a demo to Markiplier to play, and there were no bugs, and it got so popular that he's like, fucking dropped it. He's like, all right, the game is out now. You guys can play it. Kind of shadow dropped it. Speaking of shadows. Oh, wait, you could also light a flashlight in each room. I forgot about that. Right, there's too much shit in this game. Oh, they got the little paper guys. 2 of them are shadows. Shadow Bonnie and Shadow Freddy. That's mighty interesting. I'm glad the night ended, because I was about to say some uncouth things about that chicken. For a man of God... Wasn't there supposed to be a cutscene after I beat that? I guess it played at the beginning of the game.
By now, I'm sure you've noticed the older models sitting in the back room. Those are from the previous location. Older ones shouldn't be able to walk around, but if they do, the whole Freddy head trick should work on them too. I'm not sure if the Freddy head trick will work on Foxy. If for some reason he activates during the night and you see him standing at the far end of the hall, just flash your light at him from time to time. Those older models would always get disoriented with bright lights. It would cause a system restart or something. Come to think of it.
Okay, so about 40 seconds. I fucking hate that. Where's the balloon boy? I hate that kid. Anyway, this is Mangle. He'll tell us that later. This little... I thought at first that they were the alien noises. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. There's this one famous sound effect that's like alien transmission. It was used in Aqua Teen and the background of the original Xbox dashboard. I'll play it now so you know what I'm talking about. Oh man, all the old animatronics are here. That's what caused the argument on whether or not the game was a prequel or a sequel or not. Very fucking... Hello? Hi? Where are you, freak? I would say, like, if I were this guy, I would stop breathing as much, but I know it smells crazy in there. I heard that flashing the light is a lot better than just holding the light. As soon as I'm closing this, I'm going to... See, that's the strat. So last game, the bring, that thing that I initially thought was a Minecraft noise, doesn't actually do anything other than just, like, fucking with you. But in this game, it warns you that there's an animatronic nearby. I think flashing this makes it go away. Because what the phone guy just told us is, by the way, 1, he's alive, so most definitely a prequel. The whole thing of this game, and you could see all over the posters that, like, oh, we got new faces, you know, everything's new. Is he gonna kill me? Because he won't go away. And the mask won't do anything. He also said that Foxy's his favorite, and he doesn't like the puppet, which could mean nothing. I fucking just got sticky keys. Sorry, I hit the wrong button. Now that's the most horrifying noise in the game. Wind the box so the puppet does not kill us. Something's happening. I'm not sure what the something is, but... And now the lights come back on, meaning that I'm safe and nothing can hurt me. So yeah, these new designs, I just don't... You just got a lot closer, huh? Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I hate you. Go away. Go away. Go away. Everything reminds me of her. I'm pretty sure... Can't turn my flashlight back on. Balloon Boy prevents you from using your flashlight. I don't know how to make him go away. I took a lot of... I didn't even see who did that. Damn, I missed it because I looked at my fucking phone. Hi, Freddy. Anyway, these toy designs, Toy Chica, Toy Bonnie, Toy Freddy, you can see them on the title screen glitching into their old counterparts, but not old as in from the first game. It's fucking confusing. But not really. A prequel is a prequel is a prequel. But I don't know that yet. Sorry, I'm on night 2. I don't know that yet. The interesting thing about this game is... Although we are safer because we have much more, like, light, you know, the fear of the last game came from not being able to use our flashlights as much as we really wanted to. Whereas the fear in this game comes from the fact that there are no doors to protect us. It's a nice subversion. Let me hear that horn again. It's a nice subversion where in the previous game, the only real way of defending ourselves was the doors. Even though we would eventually run out of power, we could close both the doors. This game has no doors and we have nowhere to run. Yeah, that noise, that is not the alien noise. I like how you could see the fucking flashlight appear on my face, by the way. That means Mangle is over there. Oh, it's a different Celebrate poster. Wait a minute. Oh man, I thought I could boop his snoot. The flashlight gets stuck sometimes. I don't know if that's a game mechanic or if the game needs a mechanic. Am I right, guys? Oh, there's Mangle. You know it's Mangle because you can hear the Mangle theme. Instead of having creepy noises, every character should have a leitmotif. Okay, there's Bonnabelle, Chicle. I feel like, I don't want to keep repeating myself, but I didn't feel like I didn't finish my point that I really... Hello? Hi. If there's something in the room that can kill you, it won't allow you to take the mask off until it's gone. So it's good form to just put it on immediately. Are you gone? Go away. This is the one he was talking about. This flashing light is annoying me, so I hope it's working on him. Of course, I just flashed Foxy, and as we know from the phone guide, that these new animatronics are teched out with a Predator database. And I've been flashing all over the country, so, you know. Oh, man. I don't think the Balloon Boy can kill you. He could just kind of, like, be really annoying. I don't like the new toy designs. However... Okay. What does make him go away? Just like time? Distance makes the heart grow fonder. What if I shake my head no so he knows I disagree with him? Go away. Was that the bite of 87? Okay, maybe night 2 will take me a while. Little music box room, which is a shame because there's a lot to see here. This is a much bigger building than the last game. And, oh wait, there we go, hold on. Yeah, new face of fun, that's what I was looking for. That's what leads to the confusion revolving around whether or not it was a prequel or not, at least early on. The argument isn't around anymore, obviously. That everything was new and improved and shiny, and I hate these new designs, quote new designs, the toy designs. But if it is a prequel, this building is much bigger than the previous game's building, lending it to a theory that after some horrifying events happened at this establishment, the company was in dire straits and had to downscale. What we're made to do, you act like we're to blame. I never never said, but really it makes us the same. A couple hours got us feeling like days. Hello. Hi. Where are you? I can hear him. Andrew, while we're waiting, play that that hilarious TikTok from that random TikToker that has millions of views on TikTok. Hello. Hi. That's fucking... The thing about that video is I got a ton of comments on it saying like, PH Ultra, what are you doing here? As if I haven't been on that app for like 3 years now. This one's probably my least favorite of the new designs. It's just not intimidating. I find them really annoying. This one does look like a Pixar design though. We haven't seen it yet because I've been pretty good at winding, if I'm being honest. That's not good. Yeah, because you're here. Great. I actually don't know how to get rid of them. That noise, the I believe they use the same jump scare sound for all of the characters. There's a fucking ton of characters in this game. is what I was getting at earlier. Like, a lot more to manage. This game is a huge, I don't want to say step up, because I think I probably still prefer the original, but there's a lot. Some people believed early on that the animatronics were actually shouting freedom as they jumped towards you. Whether or not that means they were getting revenge, or they were trying to free you, or they wanted freedom, unsure. I thought early on that, like, oh, in the last game, the music box is associated with Freddy, right? That's how we know Freddy's coming, if we could hear his music box. The phone guy says earlier, the music box only affects one of the animatronics. Before knowing the extra animatronic that we had not seen, I had assumed this meant like, oh cool, this is how it impacts Freddy. Freddy can't move if you're winding the music box, but that's not true. There's an entirely new animatronic that is tied to this music box that we might actually be able to see. No, there we go, there he is. That's the puppet. Some call it the marionette. I think that's obtuse, all right? It's a puppet. They're the same thing. You could see he's hanging by his string. I think puppet's just a lot more convenient. See, now he's moving his way out. And I also think there's a chance to see the puppet in a different area, like running by, if you're fast enough. I don't know if it's this room, though. Is that it? No, new face. Does the new face poster change? No, it's a different room. Is he gonna jump me anytime soon? Dude, if Toy Chica, sorry, the hot Chica, if she gets to me before the puppet, that's really embarrassing. For the puppet, not for me. Actually, I may have squashed this, there we go. I may have squashed this too much, because she looks not as thick as she does on my screen. Not to nitpick, but party time, you ready with just a you? If this is set in the 80s, they would not put that, all right? That is modern leet speak. I was told that flashing the flashlight wastes less battery than just shining it, but I may have been led astray. And I timed it internally. It takes about a little over 40 seconds for it to drain the whole way. 10 times 60 divided by 40. 15. That means that you could only 15 cycles to run it out, right? Obviously, I'm overdoing the respin just because like my timing is off. With enough strategy, you'd think I'd be really good at these games because of how fucking anal I am about schedules. Again, like I don't know how to describe them as like unsettling or uncomfortable without people being like, well, that's the point, it's supposed to be scary. But no, you misunderstand. They're not scary. They just hurt to like look at. Chicle's a little better because she doesn't have her beak and it's got weird teeth and hooks. And also, hello. I have not been doing the mask technique, but I'm gonna do it. Ah! And they tell you that flashing is a way to get rid of Foxy, but it also works on all the other animatronics that appear in the hallway. Allegedly. Oh, fuck. Okay. I put the wrong thing on. There we go. Now Bonnie's gonna really weirdly cross in front of my screen. I might just be playing a more updated version of the game, which is probably true. I talk about cartoons and video games for a long time on the internet, and I'm obsessed with schedules. I'm pretty good at masking. That was the joke. You've gotten closer, I've noticed. I think we probably have enough time to kill for the box, so let's just wait for him to, like, leave. Wait for me to fill the... Yeah. Okay, so I didn't lower the thing, he did. Really? They're just giving me that? They really should not. I did not deserve that at all. What's interesting about the flashing light is it kind of has it doubles as an optical illusion where it looks like he's getting closer. Freddy definitely should have killed me there. They should not have let me get off scot-free. All right, I deserve to be dead right now. I don't want to get too cocky because as soon as I do way... Actually, I'm going to run out of flashlight. I'll probably be fine. From here on out, no more flashlight. We've been wasting it. We've been doing it for like dramatic effect. Wear the mask until we see the little hazard sign, which is actually very helpful. And then redo the music box and then put the mask back on. Because I'm assuming we can't prevent Freddy using the flashlight anymore. Oh. Was that the bite of 87? I forgot we have to flash Foxy. There's like 3 mechanics and it's night 2. Some mini games that happen when you die. And I thought they would just kind of occur randomly and I wouldn't need to purposefully seek them out. But I've already died like a ton. Don't get me wrong, all right? I've been dying like it's going out of style. There we go. That's the scene I was looking for. The one that looks goofy. And we thought Foxy running in the first game looked goofy. If I hear the now, that means he's in this room. So I can wear this until he goes away. Because I don't think anything's killed me other than Foxy. Maybe Toy Chica that one time. Is he gonna go away? Was that the bite of 87? There we go. S A V E T H E M. What does that spell? Save them. Save thems. Plural. Multiple thems. Okay, there's the puppet. But what's down here? E. Nothing. Something could spawn in this room, right? If I do this enough. I think it rerolls every time the minigame starts. I also think it's a really cool take to... Hello, child. I don't think that's where I was supposed to go. I was going to say, I think it's cool that if the game is in fact set in the 80s, that they picked a video game, a home video game, because arcade games looked a little better, to replicate this style. I'm wrong about everything, because I don't think he says hello, hi, and I'm pretty sure, I've for years when I'm pretending to be phone guy, I say hello, 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 but he only says hello twice. He doesn't say it 3 times. Did I just get Mandela effect? Am I from the universe where phone guy says hello 3 times? I'm gonna kick your son in the ribs. You know his name is Balloon Boy because his sign says balloons and he's holding a balloon. Don't let them forget that. It's gonna be Foxy again. Is that the bite of 87? The thing is, there's a lot of Easter eggs tied to the game over screen, so it's a good... I'm dying on purpose, actually. This was a tactical move. He sucks my glizzy, I will become dizzy. Sorry guys, I kept saying mask out loud, and kept saying that's what the point of the mask is while playing, and I got a little nostalgic. See, now I can't tab away from the game. Actually, hold on. Control P does work in this one, but not the first. You could pause it whenever. Okay, that's good to know. I think, nobody taught me this, I learned this on my own. I think when the flashlight is like not on the hallway, that it means that someone's moving. I don't think anyone else I watched lost their battery this quickly. What am I doing wrong? And now the Balloon Boy's in here, so it doesn't matter anyway. Kissing guys' faces, kissing guys' faces. The fact is... Was that the bite of 87? Red? Oh, man. He's referring to the Withered animatronics, which is actually a fan name. They are not called Withered internally. Similar to how Golden Freddy was not called Golden Freddy in the code of the first game. He was just called Yellow Bear. We're like 2 more games away from Bear 5 becoming canon, so bear with me, bear with me. Fuck, someone ordered food from my restaurant.
I'm sure it won't be a problem. Have a good night, and I'll talk to you tomorrow.
I love you too. We're on night 2. We're probably gonna pass it pretty soon. There is a very low chance that Golden Freddy appears on night 2. I guess the longer I do night 2, the more likely it is to show up. I think what I don't like about these animatronics is that they have joint elbows and like very thin arms. Damn, Ozempic got to the FNAF animatronics too. You hate to see it. Skinny women can do this for you. What is not a damn thing? Okay, so if his eyes light up, it means he's getting ready to go away. He gets disoriented. I'd use the term overstimulated. Hello? Oh, okay. And that's why you do that. I'd be dying way more frequently if I didn't know that trick. Fan theory. What if it's not me breathing? Something to think about. Oh yeah, what about Fox? That one got me, I'll admit. They normally don't get me. That one got. I was a little surprised by that one. What is that broot noise? Oh, it's like rubber. Like the little like rubber scratch. Like you ever move in a chair and everyone thinks it's a fart, and then they kick you out of Applebee's. Family disowns you. I have no patience for this. I've got no time. Hello. Hi. I gotta respond by saying hi. Hello? Fuck! Hello? Hi? It's seeping its way into my lexicon. Uh-oh. Hello? Hi. Every animatronic in this game looks like Mom, I threw up. Once the hazard light goes on, then I'll pull over. Go around me. I'm pulling over. He's probably gone. He wasn't gone. Did I get it in time? Freddy's been pretty lax with me, I'll admit. I appreciate his patronage and his patience. And... oh, man. Oh, was that the bite of 87? So maybe these nights are like fucking 6 minutes long instead of 10. Maybe I've been hysterically overshooting it. Oh, man. I was just about to say something, too. It was gonna be really funny. It's 1:10, 1 a.m. Yeah, there we go. From what I just looked up, it sounds like there's no way to get rid of Balloon Boy once he's in your room. You need to put on the mask when he's in the left vent, which I imagine is triggered, or at least choreographed by him saying hello. So that's the current strategy. It says rock eat party. I thought it said rock fat party. And mask. Ah, I hate that little freak. Gotta be around here somewhere. What do you think, poster? So true. Tails, what are you doing here? I'm watching poster. Donald Trump, please save me. It's 3:30 on my clock, which means it should be 3 a.m. Let's go. Hello, Fredward. Fredbear. The bear ate Freddy! Oh! Okay, so the math is mathing. When my timer said 1 minute 10 seconds, it was 1 a.m. When it said 2 minutes 20 seconds, it was 2. When it said 3 minutes 30 seconds, it was 3. 4 minutes and 40 seconds, and now it's 4 a.m. So each night, in theory, should take like 7 minutes. I may have clocked this with my clock. Never mind. I got pretty damn close, though. Why does the Balloon Boy even need to be an animatronic? Like, in canon. It's not like he moves around. At least not like a substantial amount. I think I'm gonna get jumped just now. Hold on. And mask. Yeah, I'm kind of an expert. Oh, I was about to say I haven't been jumped by her, but I think I was earlier. It doesn't sound like freedom at all, by the way. Whoa, look at all these red children. Couldn't help but notice that that kid is, crying on the outside. Is he okay? You're not invited to my birthday party. Take cake to the children. Sorry, I'm covering it, so it just says cake to the children. Can you fail this minigame? Whoa, a purple car? Carrying a purple man? I wonder if he lives in a purple house. This kid's eyes are huge. I can't move anymore. What's interesting there, he sucked all the color out of that kid. The kid with the tears coming down his eyes looked significantly like the puppet that just jumped at us, which also looks like those posters we could find as an Easter egg in the first game with the, you know, the kid with the big eyes crying. Do I think that all of these games were planned? No. I think he made one game that really picked up and he's like, oh shit, oh no. I don't think he had a grand plan for the lore. Maybe after the first one, Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared style. Even that is wishful thinking. I am 30 seconds away from winning this night. Don't fuck with me. Stay away. Stay back there, freak. Just don't. Fuck you. And actually 8 more seconds. Give me 8 more seconds. Hold that thought. Assuming that my timing is correct, it should be. There we go. Okay, so they take 7 minutes. Every hour is 1 minute and 10 seconds internally. God damn! Every night in this game has a post-night victory cutscene where you are in the Fredbear mask and you play as Fredbear. I'm Freddy. You could look to your right, and this time Bonnie's looking at you. These are very clearly the designs from the first game, which is potentially set in the future of this one. Now that we know what we know about this, that was actually very bright. It's me. I'm down here, actually. What does that actually mean? You know, if you hit escape, it just totally, like, fucks up your computer? Nobody on any of the videos I watched talked about this cutscene. I don't know why, like, I don't know lore-wise what it means. Is that the bite of 87?
Foxy ever appear in the hallway? Probably not. I was just curious. Like I said, he was always my favorite. They tried to remake Foxy, you know? They thought the first one was too scary, so they redesigned him to be more kid-friendly, take apart, put back together attraction. Now he's just a mess of parts. I think the employees refer to him as just the Mangle.
The Mangle? Everyone always says Mangle, right? The song is called Mangled. Whenever it's on merch, it's like, oh, this is Mangle. His name is The Mangle. Everyone gets it wrong. Did you know there was originally a toxic meter planned for this game? Players don't know what it would have been used for, but it was in the code of the game and was cut before release, as was the lives counter, but the first 3 games all have lives counter. I believe it's probably left over from the original game. Should I? Early on before the game came out, because of the way the toy animatronics were injured and it looks like they fought other animatronics, some fans believe that the plot of the game would be that the toy animatronics would be fighting the withered animatronics, or the old animatronics that, again, were not called withered in the code. Similarly, we argued previously, oh, is this called the puppet or is this called the marionette? In the code of the game, it's called sock puppet specifically, which is weird because it is definitely not a sock puppet. I need one of those wrist support mouse pads, but one that isn't boobs or butt, because I got really poor placement and it's hurting everything. This is why I can't be a PC gamer. I'm not built for it. Apparently, though, the console ports of these games are, like, terrible. If I was a big enough fan as a kid, I probably would have just waited for the Xbox release and play it then, but apparently that is the inferior way of playing it. Oh, it's like seeing an old friend, you know? Did he move back or forward? He did not move. I don't think they can make you move your camera down, so you just have to, like, after every turn. And I also don't think they can jump you from there. Foxy probably can, but these ones can't. They have to wait for you to, I guess, put up your camera. He's still there. He's waiting very patiently. I appreciate that. Can you just fucking jump me already? What's with all the foreplay? Either he's about to kill me or he's gone. Neither. I don't want to jinx it, but like night 2 took me like an hour and I've been at this for 11 minutes. And switch. There we go. Dude, legitimate. Night 2 was way harder than that. All right, give me a POV. POV, I am Freddy. Where'd your eyes go? Where your clothes at? God damn! What about you? Do you have eyes? Golden Freddy. You know there was a hoax in this game? Toy Golden Freddy. There was a fake image made about a toy version of Golden Freddy. This game already has too many animatronic characters. Am I supposed to look bright again? That shit's actually bright. It's me.
Very unusual, almost aggressive toward the staff. They interact with the kids just fine, but when they encounter an adult, they just stare.
So what's the implication? That somebody did mess with their facial recognition, or that the character we're playing as right now is canonically a predator? Not a whole lot of games you get to canonically play as a predator. I think I lost just now, because he's not going to go away, is he? I'm just going to keep whining until someone comes out to diddle me. Yeah, that one. Was that the bite of 87? Yeah, I can do it from this angle. From this mangle, from the mangle, sorry, I'm gonna use the proper term. Did you know there are theories that, as we see, Mangle is an amalgamation of multiple parts of the toy version of Foxy, and he has multiple heads. Maybe that extra head was supposed to be a parrot, because Mangle is a pirate. Sorry, the Mangle is a pirate, as is Foxy. Are you gonna go away? Did you know that the Mangle, originally in early images, early teaser images, because the game was... We never stopped having FNAF information, because this game came out only months after the first one, and even in between, we got constant teaser images. Anyway, the Mangle had a hook, a lot like Foxy. Again, pirate. What's interesting, I don't want to say yet, but we know what year this game takes place in, so people thought that maybe that was actually the bite of 87. And instead of Foxy, it was Mangle, because he comes up from the top and swings down, and that's where your frontal lobe is. Oh, by the way, the reason we can control P to pause and we'll still hear the sound is because all of these early FNAF games were made in Click Team, the same engine. And this isn't a mechanic of the game, it's a mechanic of the engine. It's actually a mobile game engine, which would explain why it's so, I don't want to say cheaply built, because I think the game is like, benefits from its limitations. Not that it's overcomplicated, but less is always more, right? The original works so well because it has very few characters, very few voices. There's an isolation you feel, and it's simple. This game adds a lot of mechanics and a lot of characters. It more than doubles the amount of animatronics, because Golden Freddy doesn't really do anything in the first one. And I would argue it's to a detriment, but I think once he's in, you can't do anything else. Yeah, that's the bite of 87. I'm gonna be honest, though. If each of these actions were tied to a button, I might be killing this shit. Like, I know people don't like the console ports, because when do they ever like console ports, but... That one got me a little bit, I'll admit. Oh, let's go! You have shall henceforth be known as Chica. Pay attention to this. Look at this. I wonder if I can pause this on the exact frame. You are Freddy. You are the red one. Okay, I gotta fucking control P this the second it shows up. Also, it kind of adds to the atmosphere that, like, it slows you down. Okay, hold on. And I didn't do it in time, but if you go frame by frame, you'll notice that a fifth kid shows up with the Golden Freddy mask right before it jumps you for a frame. What happens if I unpause it? There we go. It's not nearly as cool without the sounds. Before we had an official name for original Chica's cupcake, the fans named it Carl. I think if I take this off, I'm gonna get jumped. Okay, so in this screen, I don't know if I could show it the whole time because I'm wasting time. His eyes are supposed to be red, but in that it's white. It's unclear whether or not that was intentional or a glitch of the lighting engine. Okay, I'm glad I got that out. I have to die now. Okay, see, his eyes are supposed to be red. Ah! He's in my room. Ah, I knew it. I reacted like this. Well, we lost. You guys want to learn a fun fact? We cannot win this anymore. A fun fact, if you hover over the Freddy nose and hit CD+, just like the last game, you could skip a night. Did you guys know that? Now you know that. Oh, there's the sock puppet, internal code sock puppet. I gotta get all my jokes in now, because I'm never gonna see this thing again. When it says it's me, it's referring to my name is, yes, in fact, Sock Puppet. That is my full legal name.
Contact the original restaurant owner. I think the name of the place was Fredbear's Family Diner or something like that.
That'll never catch on. The Night 5 call, that's where he died in the last game. So they have a long pause prior before he speaks. And then he says like, hey, look, it's me, I'm fine. Oh, you're fucking... I forgot how much I dislike the toy designs. She's definitely taller than me. Is he in my... Hey guys, fun fact. Did you know if you hover over Fredbear's nose and hit hold CD and hit plus, you could skip the night? Andrew, we didn't even try on that one. Yeah! 1987? Jeremy Fitzgerald. That's like 5 names right there. Fitz, Gerald. The space counts as well. I got my first star. I'm covering the 6th night. Sorry. Oh, they're all around me. Hey, let's play the 6th night.
What on earth are you doing there? Didn't you get the memo? The place is closed down.
A yellow one.
In the back, a yellow one. Someone used to get one more event scheduled for tomorrow. A birthday. You'll be on day shift. Wear your uniform.
A birthday, huh?
When the place eventually opens again, I'll probably take the night shift myself. Okay, good night and good luck.
It is definitively a prequel. Go away. So we know that there's a birthday party that took place after this in 1987, which we now know that, oh, is that the bite of 87? Now we know that it is set in that year. And we also know that when he took over as the night shift and left all these voicemails for the next night shift, I guess. Actually, I don't quite understand that part, and I don't think we ever will. Oh. I didn't... Okay. That just happened. Yeah, that Golden Freddy can appear in your office at random intervals. It actually doesn't crash your game this time, which is a nice improvement. There was another... This game had way more, like, hoaxes than the first game. I don't know if people believe them, but there is a recolor of Golden Freddy in your office, but it's Purple Guy, the purple guy we see earlier, and it's very clearly just a recolor. I mean, before we had a proper name, apparently Purple Guy isn't good enough, so people started calling him the Purple Guy Vincent, and drew him as a night guard himself, holding either a phone or a badge or a piece of toast. I don't know where Vincent came from. It's not nearly as cool and marketable as Purple Guy. That was completely accidental. I can't believe that worked. Get fucked. That one was a little slower, but I think I'm still good. I don't know why they've been getting me today. I've been relying too much on cheating. I won't do it again. I forgot to set my timer. Alright, well, this night's washed. I had no other option. Yeah! $20.10. Overtime. Freddy Fazbear's is closing. After being open only a few short weeks, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is closing its doors. The new animatronics will be scrapped due to possible malfunction. However, the original characters are being kept in hopes of a possible reorganization of the company. It's a minor setback, so I guess there are purposeful misdirections to lead you to believe that it is a sequel and not a prequel. Well, now we got the custom night. And a lot more characters. Hold on, this default 20... Okay, so we have 420 mode. New and Shiny, which is 10 of the new ones. Double Trouble, which are just the 2 Bonnies. Night of Misfits, which are Mangle and BB. That's short for Balloon Boy. Yep. Ladies' Night. Freddy Circus. Does this imply that Balloon Boy is a type of Freddy? Cupcake Challenge, Fazbear Fever, and Golden Freddy is all of them 20. Now, this is a difficulty reserved only for the toughest of tough, and a star is given to those only deserving players of this game. Did we get a phone call on the custom night? Was that... Is that why it's called Golden Freddy? The interesting thing about these AI is all of them, despite saying 20, will actually cap out at AI level 15. Aside from Foxy, like original Foxy, which will cap out at 17 for some reason. The stars are only reserved for the players that truly, truly worked and clawed and scraped and attempted over and over and deserve it. If you watch back the footage, Markiplier also cheated on this night, so technically I'm no worse or better than Mark. Great, now get out. Pink slip, notice of termination, yeah, Fitz. Well, this says Fritz Smith, which is a different name. First day on the job, really? You're fired, reason tampering with animatronics odor. I don't remember it saying Fritz Smith. That's a completely different name from Jeremy Fitzgerald. Oh, because I'm a new person? I still only have 2 stars. Maybe they knew that I would cheat. So we have a timeline of sorts. The sequence of events will make itself more known later in this video, but as of right now, it's just Five Nights at Freddy's. And in real time following this timeline in 2014, it's only been 4 or 5 months since the original game's release, and we already have a fully breathing ecosystem. The difference is Five Nights and these YouTubers are codependent, but when new gimmick horror games launch that aren't Five Nights at Freddy's, they become desperate. 1 is a coincidence, but 2 is a pattern, and now we have 2 games. So the sequence of events, and I am submitting this video for a Pulitzer Prize, I would like to coin the term the YouTube horror creature cycle. There are other popular YouTubers who played Five Nights at Freddy's prior to Mark Emu. The Swedish Chef comes to mind. The difference is Pee-wee's Playhouse did not rise to meteoric heights because of Five Nights at Freddy's. He was already popular before then. It's probably because of Happy Wheels. While everyone else on this board, with maybe the exception of 1, owes a lot of their modern popularity to these gimmick horror games. Hence the symbiotic relationship. It starts with Mark. He's patient zero. By this point in 2015, indie developers know he's probably the best option for getting eyes on their indie games, so people will send him demos and early versions of the game. Our little Let's Play cycle over here also features Jack Guy, and I don't have any more funny names for them. Game Grumps. I said earlier that Jack was not as popular as Mark when it came to this cycle at least, and while that's true, I think they're both incredibly important because some games were played by Mark or Jack, but if they're played by both, then they're likely to hit every stop on this board. The Grumps, as much as I hate to admit it, are only here for sentimental value and don't actually do a whole lot for the timeline of gimmick horror on YouTube, but I was personally slighted by this, so when I meant sentimental, I didn't mean positive. But they're important to my timeline because they were probably my most watched channel out of all of these in 2014, and probably just my most watched channel just at all in 2014. So them getting caught up in the YouTube horror gimmick cyclone
personally impacted an introverted teenager. They're primarily Nintendo guys who would get caught up in the cycle of it all and stopped playing Nintendo games, as is Nate. Will fight you now. The next stop on our map is what I'll call the fan song spot. This is where you obviously get your Nate Wants to Battle and your Living Tombstone. DA Games, while primarily focused on doing Let's Plays at the time, and why I'm bridging the gap between these two sections, will be indispensable with his creation of fan songs later in this timeline. Although I've removed the twine, you may remember earlier that this music team isn't quite involved with our timeline yet. They haven't quite been caught up in the whirlpool. And I'm not including Doki because while I do think it's probably important, I did not watch him at the time or since. And also, I'm afraid if I do, my little cousin will happen across this video, and then I will have to explain to my family what my job is. And then at the end of version 1.0 of our timeline, we have a channel that needs no introduction, but too bad. A channel that fits all of my definitions so far, both a channel that is symbiotic with the oncoming wave of indie horror games in their popularity, and also a hardcore Nintendo tuber who was slowly sucked into the horror hole. As much as I'd like to do a subversion of expectations and be like, oh, it's not who you think, I've been talking about this timeline for too long, it is game theory. And he's important, but also at the bottom of... Uh-oh, do you hear that? That's the theory alarm, which means I'm getting a theory card for Five Nights at Freddy's 2. What if the Atari minigames are actually set at Fredbear's Family Diner, the first known location of the franchise? What if the supposed purple guy actually used the golden Freddy suit to lure children to the back and kill them? What if the phone guy is purple guy? I mean, it does kind of look like he's holding a phone. And we hear him die at the end of the game by the hands of the animatronics, who we know are possessed by these children who he killed, meaning that the story's full circle. They got their revenge. Story over. No more game. It's important to note how quickly the content machine turned these videos around. The game released officially in November 2014, and all of these videos released within the month. Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, DA Games, and Game Grumps played through most of the game. Except for Game Grumps. I want to say also I read a bunch of comments on these videos so I can get a glimpse of the audience I was never a part of. And a lot of the comments on the brothers whose names end with CK, I'm running out of funny names to call these guys, were all about how funny and charming and silly and funny and dark and brooding and fucked up they were. Whereas most of the comments on the Game Grumps video, which was actually a Steam Train video, were, hey, you know that woman, that girl, your wife, the woman you are in love with, the love of your life, the one you have pledged your life to, the most important person in your life. Yeah, she's not funny. Can you remove her from the show, please? And she wasn't being any less funny than anyone else on this board. She was saying the exact same jokes, but when she said it, it was too mean and annoying. That's not really important to our timeline, but it irked me personally. Anyway, within the first month, Nathan would release his first FNAF song, I Think. It's one of the oldest uploads on the channel, even though I remember there being way more as a child before, of course, falling into this horror pipeline, for lack of a better term. And there is a FNAF 1 song that is a re-upload, so there probably was a song in the first timeline prior to this. Regardless, a lot of this timeline is a repeat of FNAF 1 Aftershock as well. It's just interesting that the same thing happened twice. This dude made a song in like 2 weeks, and it rocks. Tony Stark was able to build this in a cave. I fell out of love with all my ex-Nintendo guys around the time because I didn't really fuck with any of these horror games, but I did stick around for Nate because regardless of how much I despised these gimmick horror games, he would understandably make a pretty sick song on all of them. And I would blast that shit in the car, and it was vague enough for me to listen to in a normal context without scaring the hose. Meanwhile, your favorite music channel composed their FNAF 2 song within a month, a ridiculous amount of time. And their song only has a measly, as of writing this, 329 million views. For those of you keeping track, again, as of recording this, that is 66 Izzies. Moving on from November into December, obviously, Matthew Patthew would upload the first of many FNAF 2 theories. Moving into 2015, the scene had actually, you know what? The scene had shifted. What's interesting around this time between FNAF 2 and 3, and yes, it's going to be mostly FNAF for a while, so I hope you really like this outfit. You know that Tumblr gif where he goes... is that along with these games coming out, the CK brothers would continue playing EXE and Slender clones, which are slowly being phased out for more and more Freddy clones.
Five Nights at Treasure Island, Five Nights at Wario's, I'm sure Shrek is in there somewhere. Clearly the Wario game is a parody game made to spoof off the concept of FNAF, but is somehow leagues better than Treasure Island. It has access to creepy versions of Mario's whole rogues gallery, where Treasure Island is mostly just the negative Mickey, which, in my opinion, is the worst creepypasta character?
All the most iconic creepypastas aren't even necessarily good stories, they just have attached unsettling images. Jeff the Killer, Smile Dog, Russian Sleep Experiment are all remembered fondly, mostly because they were consumed exclusively by an audience of very rabid children, but if you actually read the stories, are hot garbage, but they had unsettling images that are iconic attached to them. Abandoned by Disney is not only a generic story, but the image isn't even cool. Where's the style? Where's the panache? It's inverted Mickey Mouse. You could see worse shit in Kingdom Hearts. To aid in my research of the pre-FNAF world and also just get a nostalgic excitement for Halloween, I watched, or rather listened to, some of the most iconic creepypastas. And I'd wager to say a good 35% of them were the three factors of, what if Disney parks were spooky and fucked up? What if Mickey Mouse wanted to kill you? And of course, the third secret option, what if Mickey Mouse wanted to kill himself? And another 30% is fake Native American spiritualism. Like, nearly all of them are, my Native American friend, who I am friends with, told me that they're all taught about the cow man from a young age. Like, if you can't world build, just write the term Indian burial ground. Their words, not mine. Anyway, I know that there are a lot of more popular FNAF-like games. It spawned its own genre. Up there with Dark Souls and Metroid, but we're not there yet. Stay in your seat. That's not to say that there weren't other notable releases. Mark, Jack, and Grumpy all played I Am Bread and Presentable Library, when just Mark and Jack played Town of Salem and The Escapist. All three of these channels played the remake remaster Binding of Isaac Rebirth, which was surprisingly covered in a theory by the Theorist channel, giving me a slight respite from animatronic hell. By the way, I watched every single game theory video for this video, which I didn't need to, and yet I did. The extent of my knowledge of the Binding of Isaac is I used to have a roommate who would fall asleep exclusively to watching hundreds of episodes of Northern Lion, playing through all of Isaac, and now, 3 years later, I also listen to Northern Lion, except I watch him push a big rock up a hill.
I've never played the game before, but I know a great many people who have. Northern Lion, for one, who is probably on his 500 billionth part.
Okay, let's kill him.
Misao is also in there somewhere, but that game didn't really reach peak popularity until recently. Also, Spooky's House of Jump Scares hit a bunch of these beats, but would gain more popularity and infamy with later updates and releases. Maybe I should have focused more on the Reddit, man. Also, I watched all these videos. You need to remember, it was 2015.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome to MLG Flappy Bird, the greatest game ever made in the history of mankind.
My name is Jacksepticeye, and welcome to Game of the Year 420 Blaze It! A lot of people have been asking me to play this game, and how could I not? It's all about no scopes, 420 blazing it! I'm gonna be the best at this! I go to 360 MLG Pro this shit!
And you guys think Skibbity Toilet is the height of brain rot. And I really hope my little cousin does not find this video. And then after all that in between, another trailer is uploaded.
January 26, 2015. Only 6 months after the first game had officially released. A new trailer would be uploaded to the developer's channel in 4:3, by the way, showing halls of drawings, a hallway shot closer to the ground, animatronics that do not appear in this game. He will come back. He always does. We have a place for him. And showing some kind of amalgamation jittering and shaking on the ground.
I'm gonna be really sad when I have to change costumes and put this flashlight away. It's aided me a lot. Most FNAF characters are named by the fan base. The words withered and toy were not said anywhere within the last game, but have since been sired in and become the official names of the new characters. This thing, this rotting yellow guy, could this be the Bonnie equivalent of Golden Freddy? I guess Chica got left out again. They didn't let her be a shadow or a paper puppet. Fans gave this amalgamation names like Hybrid or Salvage. In the code of the game, his name is DHFGH. But once the game released in March 2015, mind you, it hasn't even been a year since the first game dropped, and now we're 3 games deep. Also, this game is set at a horror attraction. You don't want to wait until October? Or as I like to call it, Hawktober. Apparently the game was slated to release later in the year, but was just shadow dropped after the demo did well. Again. Anyway. And as we learn more about this character, fans settled on the name Springtrap.
You can kind of see the flesh pieces hidden underneath. The other characters have all been robots or ghosts, but is there a guy in there? Surely not.
That shit would smell rank. I know it smells crazy in there.
Leading up to the game's release, several teaser images were posted, most of which didn't tell us much about the game, at least not more than the trailer already did. Except for this one, featuring nightmarish versions of the first game's characters with the subline, It's all in your mind.
Which led to a lot of speculation and fan theories that this game, this franchise, this series could potentially take place within the mind of the protagonist, which is my least favorite trope. It's because it could be applied to anything. Oh, what if Angelica was imagining it all? Yeah, man, what if? What if the world was made of pudding? Most of the show is the babies imagining everything anyway. That's the purpose, that's the plot. God, I fucking hate this show. As much as I'd like to give another huge preamble before jumping into this game, for the first time, I don't want this video to just become a bunch of Let's Plays back to back. There's really not that much to say.
I hope you die in the fire!
If it seems like the gap between these gameplay sections is being rushed through, maybe, just maybe, it's because the time between games is being rushed through. If it came out in October, I might have more to say. Like, if these games are easy to make, might as well pump them out. But this is why I was so upset and annoyed as a kid. We are now 3 games deep into a series I can't play and I know nothing about, and it's only gonna get more and more confusing. And let me tell you, this game is not very intuitive.
Okay, it's another night. This game has a lot of stuff going on all the time. I picked the bottom left corner for these games because I thought I would be covering the least amount of things. This game, we're gonna need to just go into it and play it by ear and see where I can put myself that I'm not in anyone's way. On top of there being too much stuff, if you play through this entire game, right, in its entirety, do everything correct, beat the game, which is already not an easy thing to do with these games, you will get the bad ending. Show the bad ending here. They all got their lights on. Coming soon, Fazbear's Fright, the horror attraction. Local amusement park is getting ready to scare your socks off with a new attraction based on the unsolved mysteries of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. This game is very green.
Hey, glad you came back for another night. Like, the attraction opened in like a week, so we had to make sure everything works and nothing catches on fire. Found another set of drawings, always nice, and a foxy head, which we think could be authentic. Then again, it might just be another crappy cosplay. And we found a desk fan, very old school, metal though. So watch the fingers. Some guy who helped design one of the buildings says it was like an extra room that got boarded up, or something like that. Over to your right, with the click of that blue button, you can toggle between the hall cams and the vent cams. Then over to your far left, you can flip up your maintenance panel. You know, use this to reboot any systems that may go offline. In trying to make the blades feel vintage, we may have overdone it a bit. Some of this equipment is barely functional. Let that ventilation go offline, then you'll start seeing some crazy stuff, man.
So the creature, the thing, the salvage, the hybrid actually doesn't show up night 1. You can't lose this even if you wanted to, and it's already 4 a.m. But we're getting reaccustomed with our surroundings. You actually have to click this time instead of just swiping. There are 2 maps on this thing, individual audios you can play. I'm covering something right now that says reboot all, that reboots the individual audio, camera, and ventilation. Again, not only is getting the secret ending incredibly obtuse, but also the game is kind of doing too much. Oh, the fucking paper pal's there. I'm glad he finally showed up. On top of that, my favorite bit. I've heard this is apparently easier than the second game, but I don't think you can cheat and do CD Plus in this game. So I have to beat it genuinely. Not only that, but also do all the secret ending garbage shit. So I'm being way too negative. I already have my opinion formed because I watch people play this. And again, I'm like, I just need to play it for myself. I don't think I can understand this until I'm jumping into it, and it still seems so overbearing. Obviously, a sequel needs to add mechanics to make it interesting, but this is simply too much. Look at me. I'm Freddy. Follow me. Purple bear. All right, hold on. Sorry, again, I'm covering the text. It says follow me. I can't put myself anywhere else that I wouldn't be in the way of the time or the night. Oh, fuck. I don't want to wait. BBDBLCLICK. BBDBL click. Over there is what it says. Top left, top right, bottom right. Remember this because it's important. Oh, I guess I am following him. I wanted to explore a little bit. If you couldn't tell already, this is a recreation because this is our office. See, there's the iconic fan. A recreation of the original game. And very clearly, because it's a horror attraction based off something horrifying that happened at a Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, this is set after both the games and set in the future, present, I guess, like... I don't know if it's set in 2015. It wouldn't really explain why these are Atari games, but I guess you kind of just need to... You already set them up in a previous game, okay? I think we've explored enough. And also, I'm Freddy. The bear? The Freddy bear? Remember before when a different phone guy... Again, a different phone guy. That's how we know it's set in the future. Said there was a room that was boarded up. What's the worst that could happen? A purple guy comes out and diddles me? Some kind of boogeyman comes to boogie me? I'm covering a thing that's... Oh. Purple guy! Okay.
We found one. A real one. Gotta go, man. Well, look, it's in there somewhere. I'm sure you'll see it. Okay, I'll leave you with some of this great audio that I found. Talk to you later, man. Hello? Welcome to your new career as a performer/entertainer for Freddy Fazbear's Pizza /climb into /climb out of mascot costume. Right now we have 2 specially designed suits that double as both animatronic and suit. Turning the crank will recoil and compress the animatronic parts around the sides of the suit, providing room to climb inside. Please make sure the spring locks are fastened tight to ensure the animatronic devices remain fixed.
The masculine urge to crank. Let me just tell you, this game is not intuitive. Okay, double click on the Balloon Boy poster. Now I'm doing this shit. Using WASD again. Am I covering anything important? I'm playing as Balloon Boy, obviously. You collect balloons. Hence the name. But instead of going to... Am I covering the exit? I'm just gonna get rid of myself for a second. Instead of going to the exit, you actually want to jump... Oh, I almost accidentally went to the exit. You want to jump through here, fall down 2 screens, and then keep walking to the right, go past the shadow crying balloon children or balloon boys. I guess I shouldn't assume. Maybe Balloon Boy's just his title. Then go in this secret room and get the flashing seizure balloon. And now night 2 starts over. Now we go to cam 7, where there's an arcade machine. If you remember the buttons before, top left, bottom left, top right, bottom right. And now we're it says Mangle's Quest. His name is The Mangle. We know this. We need to collect all the pieces of the Mangle while avoid getting mangled by this bald kid. There's a character I'd like to compare him to, but that character has not showed up in our timeline yet, so we shall wait. I think I can just jump. Oh! Fuck! Do I have to do the whole thing again? Like, also the balloon bit? I don't know. Oh. I feel like the whole game has had a green filter put over it. Should I just wait for him to go to the left? I am the Mangle, after all. Okay. But again, you do not go on the exit. You instead... This one's a little more intuitive because we've already done this once. You drop down. You go through the hell screen. You just saw how red I got just now. You could see how close the screen is to me. We are about to determine if we need to redo the Balloon Boy bit or not again. Because, okay, no, these balloons are here. These balloons would not show up if you did not do that bit first. You need to do these in this specific order. I know it seems like what I'm doing right now is a walkthrough, but again, like, this is an opinion piece and a timeline, and all of this shit I'm showing you is really important to making my point about these gimmick horror games that went viral. Oh! I just need you to understand how much this game does. I'm gonna explain what you do because the game doesn't really explain it super well. Again, like, I know the phone guy is a character and he just introduced the old phone guy and it's nostalgic. It's like, oh, it's nice to see him. Nostalgic. The first game came out months ago in timeline. But the phone guy is supposed to be an interesting tutorial to keep you engaged. It doesn't really tell you anything important beyond just like, oh, you can open these 2 things. I guess the implication you're supposed to figure out what to do with these on your own, and it's like more scary that way. But it's not that like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing in a scary way. It's, oh, I don't know what I'm doing in an overwhelming and kind of annoying way. This game, above all else, is just not intuitive, which is weird because, like, that's not a complaint about the series, about the franchise, because the other games have actually been pretty intuitive. Like, I'll admit the second one has a lot more mechanics than the first, but this is a little ridiculous. We have our map here, we are here, and this right here that's pointing to is the vents. We can look at the vent menu. Also, if you turn this upside down, I think it looks like the game developer's little Guga character. His OC, if you will. Now the creature is out and about, who may or may not be a guy of indeterminate color. But we know that the ventilation system is fucky and can fuck with us. So the vent is here and we are here, so we want to drive him away from both of those. What you can do is you can go to a location and play audio. Hi. Which is Balloon Boy, and will lead the salvage, the hybrid, the spring trap, the DHF, GH, whatever, to that location, and potentially away from you and the vents. Does Mr. Telephone tell you that? Not really, because it's too busy trying to do lore and story. I don't think that lore is inherently bad. I think they can coexist. The issue is that in this game, they don't. Story trumps gameplay, which is should not be the case with a series like this. Anyway. Also, something about the ventilation. Like, when the ventilation is freaking out, you'll get that red, and when the camera system is freaking out and audio, it'll tell you on screen. But as far as, like, the vents go, like, the creature, the thing, the guy of indeterminate color, being inside the... Right, these are hallucinations. Did I not just fix the vent? Am I fucked? I thought I just did this. So every time you get jumped by one of those nightmares that aren't actually real, seal a vent, double-click the vent cam. Well, now he's gone, so I don't know. Am I fucked? Did I just lose? Look, there's a laughing baby over there. You love those. I just wanted to spread joy. Now, he's either gonna jump and kill me, or I just won. Yep, there he is. That's probably the lamest of all the jump scares of the game. Do I need to do those mini games again? I'm gonna assume I do. Okay, the cake is not here, but the balloons are here. Does that mean I already have the cake, or what does this mean? And thinking like, oh shit, do I need to do this all in one sitting? Well, that might not be true. Maybe I just need to do it once. What the? Is this what it was last time? Wasn't I supposed to drop, like... This seems different, does it not? Did I fuck everything up, or do I just have really bad memory? Wait, no, I fucked... I don't think I'm supposed to do this yet. Fuck it. I'm just gonna assume I'm doing this right. There's only one animatronic actually in this game, and it might be a guy. Holy fish paste! It's a guy! There were multiple hoaxes early on. There was a Chrome Freddy hoax. There was speculation that maybe this game was going to be free roam and you can move around and leave your office because there's another character that walks around. Both of those ended up not being true. One of them was found out a couple days into the game's release, and the other, the free roam one, obviously was found out immediately on release because you can't do that in the game. I feel like 7 is the perfect... Hello? Hello? Hi is the perfect middle ground. Well, there's the... Son just ran... There he is, yeah. It's not like you have a map and then extra stuff on the side. You just have 2 maps you need to check. Again, this game is just doing too much. There's also, again, individual Easter eggs on this, but the static makes it really hard to see anything. I feel like I can only repeat my same complaints over and over. We're on night 2, so, you know, fucking strap in for that. It's gonna be a long ride. What do you think, Freddy Picture? I agree. Okay, he just moved. Oh, there's a ventilation error. Is this the first time we hear our protagonist speak? Like, I know it's just breathing, but it counts as, you know, that's a noise he makes. It's like when Beverly in Revenge of the Island screams. I gotta stop talking about fucking total trauma. I can't see anything. I don't know. Is that audio, or is this... Okay, audio devices, I see. That's definitely gonna bring him towards me. See, go towards the laughing kid. I know how much you love kids. Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably A minor. All right, video error. Fucked. Okay, yeah, there he is. He looks so silly peeking in. It is a really cool design, I'll give him that. I didn't fuck with the toy designs in the last game, but this guy looks really sick. Sickly and sick as in dope. Sick as in stoked. Go back there. I feel like Cam 8 is probably the safest spot for him to be. What if I just constantly ping-pong between rebooting all and playing a sound at Cam 8? Or Hall 8, or Hall H, or whatever.
Hello.
Hi. Oh, there he goes. Like, maybe it's because I'm an adult or whatever, or horror games don't really affect me. At least not as much as Let's Players when they're reacting, but it's a cool design, I'll give him that. Like, I do really like Springtrap's design, if that's what we're gonna call him. But he looks so silly in this game. Okay, that took 6 minutes more or less. And also on top of the minigames hidden within the game, now we're going to night 3, there are also minigames after each night. We played as Freddy, and now we play as the blue one. I'm looking for the purple. Also, I just realized the table sprite is overlaid on top of the Bonnie sprite. You see it's kind of cutting into his ear. Might be Shadow Freddy. I feel like they don't really explain the shadows, but do they ever really explain anything? It's a mystery. You figure it out. Ooh, Matt Pat, you do it. There's black sludge everywhere. That's nice. Oh, that's when Freddy died. Ironically, there's a bunch of green screen behind me, so like I could have done something. Purple guy!
Do not touch the spring locks at any time. Do not breathe on the spring locks, as moisture may loosen them and cause them to break loose. In the case that the spring locks come loose while you are wearing a suit, please try to maneuver away from populated areas before bleeding out. As to not ruin the customer, every location is built with one extra room that is not included in the digital map layout programmed in the animatronics or security system. This room is hidden to customers, invisible to animatronics, and is always off camera.
What is it, some kind of kitchen? Anyway. Camera 2. There's a cupcake. Camera 3. Cupcake. Camera 4. Do I need to start? Oh, I don't... Can I just do them in order again? It goes 2, 3, 4... That's actually quite loud. I'm trying to say... Shut up. 2... it's gone? Alright, okay. 6. Cupcake. Fuck, wrong order. 4. I'll take it. Holy shit. Chica's got a gun. You're supposed to collect little cakes and give them to doubled over in pain, ugly, crying children. They're all bald, because all children are bald. But instead, we're gonna break out and go this way and gift the cake we got in the Mangle game to this crying child. The issue is, I may have already used that cake. No, it worked. So, did I just, like, break the game? Night 3! Now all I gotta do is just beat Night 3. Easy.
Hello?
Alright, I didn't expect that one. The reason these sections have been getting shorter and shorter, and I'm speeding through this, and maybe not focusing as much as I should on this game, like, sorry if you wanted to see my unadulterated reactions to this game, because this is the 3rd game in a row of the same thing. Who am I this time? I hope I'm the yellow one. Eureka! Now, the previous recording of the phone guy we know is long dead told us that there is an area that cannot be accessed by the animatronics and cannot be seen on cameras. We know in the first game that we can't see the kitchen for some reason, even though the animatronics can go through there, so I don't know if that tracks. It could be implying, obviously, this is boarded up, so whatever room this is, we can't go in, but also we keep getting an error screen and can't go into this room. And every time we do, and then we turn around, then some kind of purple guy comes out and kills us out of that room. Could that be the room he was hiding in? Who's to say?
After learning of an unfortunate incident at the sister location involving multiple and simultaneous spring lock failures...
Sister location. Spring lock. Anyway, you'll notice that these tiles are like a keypad. At first I thought it was a crucifix, and I was like, oh, Scott, he loves his religion. Is he done talking? Okay, what's the code? 3... 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 4. And now we're a golden bear. That code, by the way, is hidden on the wall of one of the, not death mini games, but the end of night mini games. It can show up where it said like Lick Balloon Boy on the left or whatever. Also, listen to this. Dun, 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 dun. Sound familiar? I love Swan Lake. Anyway, I need to backwards long jump clip through here. And then fall until I land. And then walk for a while. We'll know when to stop. Dun, 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 dun. I think I need to... Yeah. But instead of going in the exit, we jump top left. I don't know if I did that right or not. This shit is so ridiculous. You stand... Yeah. And then you go in here. What? How? Okay, so what is the fake way of winning this minigame then? Now I'm up here. And then you jump down here. And now I give him cake. Not only, by the way, that's very bright. There are secrets hidden within the mini games you play at the end of each night that only have a small chance of appearing. You use those codes to find secrets hidden within the individual nights that are hard to come by, which bring you into secret mini games. But even within those secret mini games, you're not supposed to win them the normal way. You need to do another secret exit within the secret mini game that you unlock using secret codes within the secret random thing you can get at the end of nights. I think it's cool. All right, time to win night 4. The thing I'm watching while speaking to you is telling me to do the child thing, but I think we already did this, right? Uh-oh, I definitely already did this. Do I need to do the whole thing again? Honestly, this wasn't super difficult. Okay. Do I need to do this in night 4? Did I, like, fuck the whole thing? Are we screwed? Did I fall out of bounds? I can't get out of here. Dude, no fucking way. I think I genuinely broke it. I'm just gonna do night 4. I'll let him talk this time. Well, I know he's not in the vents. I'm just checking these, I don't know, for Is that a puppet? Now I'll never know.
Hello?
Something about Foxy always gets me. Ah, I love that guy. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty.
Hello?
I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that.
Hello?
There's that puppet. Well, at least I got to see what the puppet did. I have played Elden Ring on this PC. I don't know why it's struggling to do these. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, wait a minute. This happened in the death minigames. Or I guess the end of night minigames. Where there are more cutscenes. What do I do to make you go away? How do I prevent this? Because this has happened multiple... Are we done? Alright. Grrr. I'll get that damned puppet next time. Oh, he's already there. Might as well deal with this before that lumbering mess comes to lumber my way. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze, but not really. That's the scariest thing of all. The human body. Good thing there's no human body inside that yellow bunny suit. That'd be scary. Well, we are 50 or so seconds away from it. That's fine. Can I just seal event now? How many can I seal? I do kind of like that this game, although there are nightmares intermittent in the middle, that's what intermittent means, that it is just kind of a chess game between me and this monster. It's kind of like chess, even though he's not very smart. This and Alien Isolation could not be more different. They're both green. Did he outsmart me? Did he purposefully make me change the vent? Ah, genius. Finally, masterful gambit, sir. I hear vent noise. Oh. I guess that meant nothing. Well, I'm fucked. I'm gonna keep looking over here. Never mind. He grabbed my head and moved me to the side. I don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but I saw theories like the reason he reacts like that is because of the character that we are. And I'm pretty sure in this game we don't get a pink slip or any kind of check, so we don't know which character we're playing as. But if that theory were correct, then like why would he hesitate to kill that person? I'm getting ahead of ourselves. That one sucked. There's a 1 in 10,000 chance when the maintenance panel is used for paper. I don't know what that means. I don't know why he put himself in that vent. It's already... He knows it's closed.
Hello?
It has been the whole damn time. What is the maintenance panel? I think this is the maintenance panel. All of these are a 1 in 10,000 chance. Seems like most of the stuff appears on the right side of the office, which I probably would have seen by now but I haven't really been watching. Sorry, is there a half-eaten hot dog there? You do need to scan back and forth, meaning there is not a fast way of looking for Easter eggs. Oh. 5 a.m. We're like 20 seconds away, dude. Just give me this, please. I probably should have gone over to the cameras. We're seconds away. Less than 10 seconds away from it being 6 a.m. Just give it to me, man. Yeah! Yippee! Oh. Foxy. Nasty! Real quick, down this path, does it have the secret code that we need? Where above me is where the numbers would be that we need to beep boop ba ba boo into the keypad on the wall. I guess I would prefer that there's obtuse secrets more often than not. I mean, I like the Braille in, like, Pokemon Emerald and stuff. I think that's fun. I'll make my point with a script later in this video. I don't need to say it now. Hey, look, a cupcake. Purple guy.
Management has also been made aware that the Spring Bonnie animatronic has been noticeably moved and would like to remind employees that this costume is not safe to wear under any circumstances.
Anyway, you guys see this weird shadow Bonnie? I feel like it's a shadow toy Bonnie. It's an action figure. Double tap. Now we're an interesting looking critter. Okay, so as much as I don't want you guys to get too spooked, I'm here to hold your hand. I need to get rid of myself for a second. We move this creature of this character with WASD, W-A-S-D, and it glitches out. The thing about, like, A and D are left to right. If we hit S, it changes the map. Oh, this is where, okay, I wanted to show you still. So we know that there's a secret exit here that we're going to jump through. And then we go, like, middle a little bit, center ourselves so that we have a little bit of a runway. S, 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 wait, no, it was in the purple, right? Sorry, my camera's covering it. Then you walk to the left and give the crying child a cake. Oh my God. Amazing grace, how sweet. Oh, it's still there. You could tell it's very, like, crudely posted over everything. Camera 3. See this drawing of a present? Double click. Now we're, oh man, wait, if I walk to the right, okay, now we're this guy. We're walking past a gator and a pig. This truly is the happiest day. And a purple and a blue and a amalgamation of Moltar and Zorak. And then, hey, look, it's the kids we gave cake to. Freddy, Chica, it looks like a snout. Foxy, Bonnie. Let's give cake to this last child who becomes Golden Freddy. And then we become the puppet and we all float to the ground. And then these 6 spirits or balloons float away and can rest. Oh my God. And now all we gotta do is beat this night. Pfft, piece of cake. I know I keep talking about Star Wars every month, even though I said I would stop doing it. But say what you will about George Lucas. He's not a good writer or director or, like, creative. But goddamn is he good at making designs. General Grievous. I think I'm fucked. General Grievous is a cool design. It's just a shame that he doesn't do anything cool in the movies. Alright, he killed me. I already have a star up there, but I didn't beat the game yet. When we think about the Squidward creepypasta, I always see that image in my head of him holding the noose from that one SpongeBob episode. But if you listen to the creepypasta or read it, he shoots himself in the head. He doesn't hang himself. If you think about it, Springtrap is a lot like Squidward. And I'm a lot like SpongeBob, in a way, if you think about it. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna keep reading these Easter... Yep, there we go. These Easter eggs. Oh, Easter because he's a bunny. Ah. Scott loves his religion. I know he's gonna leave.
Hi.
Alright, I'll lure him back. God damn it, I don't know why that one gets me every time. I know he's looking at me. It's like a dog when it's pooping. I'm getting... I don't know what... Did he just phase through him? He's silly looking. He looks silly. Hi! Hello! Hi! Hello? Hi! Alright, we're good. Hello? Hi. Just like Despicable Me 2. I thought I could get away. He's minding his business, I'm minding my business. Never mind, now he's all up in my business. I'm trying to blow him up with my mind. Really, it's just point and click. For example, point and click. I don't know why I did that. It's not like I could have done anything about it anyway. If I was going in blind, this would probably take fucking weeks because, again, not intuitive. Did I make the right decision just now? Did I leave the stove on? This little run. Oh, he's so kawaii. I don't know where he went, but I'm gonna assume it's away from me. Yeah. See, that's why you don't want to check the other ones, because in a way, if I only focus on one of the cameras, I'm kind of jump scare proof, other than the puppet. And sometimes Foxy. Foxy gets me every time. Nasty! That one didn't get me as much. Nasty! The one thing I didn't mention in the Portal 2 video, I was very meticulous in that video, is that there is a Franken turret hopping along in the opera background that a lot of people thought was the Ratman carrying a cube. This is kind of a spiritual successor to the Portal video, because I'm continuing my point, my tirade, my crusade on how I don't think story is a good replacement for gameplay, even though you can tell good stories through the video game medium. Sorry, I just kind of accidentally explained the thesis of this video. I hope you still continue to watch. Oh, we have fun here. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. The limitations of the earlier games made it seem like either uncaring robots or ghosts that would teleport and glide along platforms. But now that it is actual animation, it kind of looks goofier. Starting early today, aren't we? Nasty! I hate to keep quoting Mark, but in his video, I was like, oh, this one's easier to beat because there's no luck, there's no RNG in this game. But really, the only thing that would determine if I win or lose is if I get jumped by Foxy or the puppet, which is kind of out of my hands. Ah, exactly my point. My point exactly. 5 a.m. I've got like 50 seconds. Well, now 40. He's gonna be closer. He definitely teleported closer. Because of that, I don't know if that gives him multiple movement opportunities. I know the AI is all about movement opportunities, which is just like their AI number divided by whatever character they are, or by like seconds or intervals. I'm gonna keep talking until the night ends. Either I die or he dies. One of us is not leaving this place. It's out of my hands. My hands are up. Aw, I missed my cue. Yay! This is the first time I've ever beaten this game. But regardless of how you play the game, if you beat Night 5, you get to walk around as the crying child, which we can probably assume is the puppet since we already played as Foxy, Chica, Bonnie, Freddy. We didn't get Golden Freddy, though. And now we'll walk up here. This is going to happen regardless, again, of if you get the good ending or bad ending. Wait a minute. There's the yellow suit, and there's the purple guy. Am I doing this wrong? Wait, I thought it was just like you go back and forth. This is very atmospheric because it's lightning in real life. Are you Purple Guy Springtrap? Was that the bite of 87? Can I have the nitrous today? Moment of truth. Did I fuck it up? Good ending. Okay, put the image on screen. If you get the bad ending, it says bad ending, and there are characters and they have lights on in their eyes. But this ending implies that all the restless spirits have been freed. The kids got their revenge. Their balloons floated away. This is the proper end. No lighting, no ifs, and or buts about it. I think I messed that up. But we are finally done with the Five Nights at Freddy's franchise, because this game is planned to be the final game in the trilogy. And you know what? As it stands, I think this is a solid trilogy. Good thing this is the last game. We got 2 stars, baby! Yeah! But you'll notice something. What is Nightmare and what is Extra? Well, if you beat the game like normal, you unlock this extra mode where you can look at the different animatronics. There's Springtrap, and Springtrap, but closer. This is actually bigger Springtrap. This is a completely different character. And again, you could see little flesh bits in there, potentially a rib cage. There's Phantom Foxy. Ah, I love him. We've had some good times together. Puppet. Oh, that's not even the puppet. It's Phantom BB. Well, I don't care about that. Hold on. This guy I fucking hate. This guy gets all up in my face. We've seen this guy lumber around. I don't think I have seen Phantom Chica once while playing that game. We can choose to play through different minigames. Welcome to what will be my final night. Regardless of how it goes, I'm ready to be done. Unlike the previous 2 games, Five Nights at Freddy's 3 does not have the 6th night and bonus custom night. All it has is a nightmare mode and a cheat menu that you can use to adjust the difficulty. You can change the aggressiveness, which began a new challenge mode titled Aggressive Nightmare Mode, which is exactly like it sounds. It's nightmare mode with the aggressive cheat on. Of course, Markiplier beat it. But you need to beat night 6 to unlock the cheat menu anyway, and I don't want to beat this night twice. I barely want to beat it once. For some reason, I decided that I needed to know everything there is to know about these games, but I decided that before I realized I'd exclusively be playing Five Nights at Freddy's games for weeks. So forgive me if I'm not eager to see all the Easter eggs again. All I'm here to do is defeat the nightmare mode. Play those funny moments, white boy. I did get another pizza, though. I want to be immersed. I forgot how this game works. I haven't played it in a little bit in real time. I could probably just... I only need one hand to play.
Due to budget restrictions, the previously mentioned safe rooms are being sealed at most locations, including this one. Thanks again, and remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
So that's the boarded up wall we saw. Okay. I'm going to call it 3... Oh, there's the puppet. What I learned also in between, the different nightmare animatronics, if that's what we're calling them, hallucinations or whatever, are tied to specific rooms. So the reason I kept getting jumped by the puppet is because the puppet is tied to cam 8, and the reason I never saw Chica is because Chica is tied to cam 6, and I never go to cam 6. Foxy's 4, and then BB is 7, 10, and 1, and Freddy just is all over the place. I'm gonna finish this entire pizza tonight. I'm locking in. I'm ready for a long night. Fuck, man. You're not the puppet. Nasty. I will say, I do like in this game that I only need to use the one hand. It's a literal point and click. I don't need to hit control to use a flashlight anymore. That was probably the most annoying part of the last game. So I can eat pizza with the other hand. You don't want to know what my other hand's doing right now. Yep, we lost. Yar. I don't even... What just happened? He just got back shots. Did that actually do anything to... How the fuck did you get there? So I guess I haven't really explained that my strat is... It's pretty self-explanatory. Just like... Yeah, keep doing audio at 8. Do it twice. While you're waiting, check all of the vents. And then when you're not doing that, you get jumped by Foxy. Nasty! I've been a nasty girl. Nasty! That's my current strategy. I'm gonna get jumped... My voice is cracked. Oh man, now I have to use the clip. That's so embarrassing. He just ran and... Why did he run to the right and then... I don't pretend to understand how he works. This local place makes it just as greasy as I like it. Now, let me lock this. I see no reason to not reboot all every time. Ah, that's what I get for looking at Cam 8 too much. Actually, you know what? Never mind. Can I, like, shake it off, or do I just have to wait? Is it like Smash Bros. Where you gotta wobble to get out of pummels, or... I don't want to get anyone's hopes up, and, you know, if I do, then and it goes wrong, I just won't use this footage, but it's 5 a.m. right now. This shit's easy, man.
Hello.
I got no problems with this whatsoever. It's the easiest shit I've ever done in my life. On my first try, too. I'm gonna be cocky. I'm not even worried about jinxing it, alright? I don't believe in that shit. I've already beaten it. We're all in agreement that I've already won. It wasn't hard at all. Yeah! Give it to me. Show it to me, Rachel. And there it is, another hidden image. I hope you die in a fire. Brighten up that image, Editor Andrew. Oh no, what is that creature in the background? I know I look overexposed as hell right now. Fazbear Frights burns to the ground. And now we got 3 stars. And also, we got cheats. We could do Fast Nights or Radar, which tells us where Springtrap is on the map. And Fast Night self-explanatory, aggressive self-explanatory, no errors. I guess that just means, like, you don't have to reboot things because nothing goes wrong. We could play all the different mini games, get better looks at all the animatronics. This one here is my favorite button, though. Are these not the same? Let's get a good look at those teeth. Get a good look at those peepers. I know there's human teeth in there. Also, what is the sound taken from? A character, again, we have not seen, so it's nice to see the Chica jump scare. Nasty. Freddy. Child. Assuming we didn't see any of the other stuff during normal gameplay, I'm gonna lie to you and say that I did. Mr. Cupcake, aka Carl, has a 1 in 10,000 chance of appearing on the unknown security guard's desk. Paper Bonnie and Paper Freddy each have a 1 in 10,000 chance of appearing on opposite sides of the office after using the computer panels on their corresponding opposite sides, unlike the Paper Pal in the last game that we never got to see. That's just on us. There is a 1 in 10,000 chance that Shadow Freddy can lean into the office from the left side. The Toy Bonnie drawing on Cam 4 has a 1 in 100 chance of turning into Mr. Cupcake poster, but then also a 1 in 10,000 chance to turn into that same poster, but the cupcake is golden, like that of Freddy. The Freddy posters on Cam 2 and 10 each have a 1 in 10,000 chance of turning into Spring Bonnie drawings. Speaking of the Spring Man, like the last game, the game has secret screens that can appear upon opening the game, starting a night, and getting a game over. These 3 images show Springtrap slowly removing his helmet, which I did not know he could do. Also exposing the flesh and bone underneath. And that was FNAF 3, also known as Five Nights at Freddy's 3. The 3 just stands for 3. Please, 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 please get me out of this franchise.
It seems we have thoroughly learned the wrong lesson from the success of the first game. I suppose hidden secrets aren't hurting anybody, but they're so obtuse, it's artificial replayability. People weren't replaying it because it was fun and engaging. They were replaying it to unlock Luigi. But as far as the story goes, it does actually feel like we're wrapping up. I mean, it's a pretty cut and dry case. We cracked the code, we figured it out. My theory alarm, just in time. What if the Give Cake minigame from FNAF 2 was actually set at the original location, Fredbear's Family Diner, making the puppet the first victim? Again? Actually? Already? What if Shadow Bonnie and Shadow Freddy are the ghosts of the employees that died in their respective springlock failures within the gold suits? What? I have my own timeline, and this shit does not add up. Purple guy, who may or may not be phone guy, killed a kid who cried so hard he became a puppet, and then used the golden suit to lure 5 children to the back and kill them, 1 for each respective animatronic. But then the puppet creature thing scared him so much that he hopped back into his springlock suit, which malfunctioned and killed him. Ideally. But in doing these ridiculous and obtuse minigames, we have freed the spirits of the children from their animatronic hell. They are free! That doesn't really explain how Springtrap can move around in this game, or what he even wanted to do with us, or who we even are. We didn't even get paid this time. But the place burned to the ground, did it not? Do the words, "I hope you die in a fire," mean nothing? As much as I kick and scream about how these games came out too frequently back to back and kind of flooded their own market, I do think this third game cements its legacy. After making 3 solid installments in a new and exciting horror franchise, the indie developer rode off into the sunset on his pile of money made off of Hot Topic and Funko Pops. Made a solid horror trilogy that will be remembered and respected for years to come as it finally comes to an end. As it finally comes to it. It literally says the end at the end of the game. Even Mark is fed up by this point because within the video he says something along the lines of, "I hope this is the final installment in the game," but it's too late, the gears are already turning. All in March 2015, all these videos came out within the same month as the game. DA released a song before the release of the game and after the release of the game, both within the same month. Mark played it, Jack played it, DA played it. I kind of gave up on the twine thing. This is really shiny because you can't really see it in the video, but the thing about that string is it isn't superficial. They are the working organs of this body. When Grumpos played it, they got a call-in, phone-a-friend advice from their friend Marky, close personal friend. They're like anglerfish. They fuse and survive off of the larger fish until they eventually just become one being. It's symbiotic, not just with the creator and the game, but with each other.
Markiplier would make a live-action Five Nights at Freddy's sketch, teaming up with other channel Syndigo to create it. Random Encounters, who have yet to enter our machine but will be very important later, make a completely unrelated musical about beating a monkey at chess, starring Markiplier, Matthew Patrick, and Crystal the Monkey. Kids' Choice Award nominee from projects such as The Shaggy Dog, Night at the Museum, and Community. Apparently this was a tie-in video to promote her upcoming film Russell Madness, a straight-to-DVD film about a dog who learns to professional wrestle, meaning I'll probably have to talk about it someday.
Not only is it a movie about wrestling, but it's also a large part of the extended Air Bud cinematic universe. That's a whole can of worms unto itself.
Which is how they got one of the stars to collaborate with them. Also, Syndigo helped. Who the fuck is this guy?
I like random encounters a lot, but they ape, get it, several lines from the fake Planet of the Apes musical from The Simpsons.
But I think we made a monkey out of. Completely made a monkey out of. We finally didn't let a monkey make a monkey out of us.
I guess there's only so many puns you can do about making a monkey. It's just an important touchstone, surprisingly enough, to get Mark and Matt attached to the Random Encounters gang.
Shortly thereafter, the Living Tombstone also made a Markiplier rock opera using footage from one of his Let's Plays.
You see, they all know each other. They're all friends, probably, which is an important piece in assembling a reliable timeline. Within the same month as the game's release, Mark, Jack, and Grumps all play it, DA makes a song, Nate makes his song. I've elected to just start saying their names because I've gotten over the embarrassment of referring to other tubers because now I'm mad. Grr. Like, regardless of how I feel about them then or now, this is important historical record. A month later, the Living Tombstone make their third song about dying in a fire. I mean their third Five Nights at Freddy song. This isn't their third song about dying in a fire. It just tied into the game because that's what happens with the plot of the game. And the game theorists make several theories over that month. I'll be honest, you guys should know this by now. I'm not above being proven wrong. The crux of a lot of these videos is me already having a thesis set in stone, and then over the course of the video, I change my mind, I change my opinion with new information and new perspectives. I am writing this as I am assembling a timeline for myself. Initially as a kid, because time moves much slower, I believe the game theorists were pumping out theory after theory in a very short amount of time to cash in on the game's potential and timing-focused success. And while that is potentially partially true, I mean, he did use the puppet in a thumbnail for a video that wasn't even about FNAF. Looking back, of course Matt made a bunch of theories within months of each other. The games were released within months of each other. The three-part FNAF 3 theory begins with Matt saying, listen, I know we kind of got caught with our pants down and didn't have enough time to turn around a theory to satiate your children's bloodlust. Okay, he didn't literally say that. Of course, it pained a 14-year-old Andrew who wanted to see more theories about Portal and Earthbound. Of course the channel pivoted to only be about FNAF. If they didn't put all their eggs into the FNAF basket and focus all their time on making FNAF theories, then they would have committed the cardinal sin of making a theory video a couple weeks too late. A war crime that begets public scrutiny in the comments, I guess. I just feel bad more than anything. What if the puppet was the one who put the original kids inside the animatronics, and that's what we see at the end of each night of FNAF 2? Anyway, what I was getting at was, god damn it. What if Golden Freddy can't move because it's had its endoskeleton removed, and that is the endoskeleton we see as a secret Easter egg within FNAF 2? So, fuck! What if the bite of 87 was Mangle biting Jeremy? I don't know about this one. Ah, god damn it, I forgot to say the Mangle. I know it's a hyperbolic bit for the internet, but a lot of these bits are kind of rooted in the truth. The third theory ends with him whimpering and crying in the fetal position on the ground, complaining that they're already releasing a fourth installment. Spoilers for basically right now. I was very desperate to get out of this animatronic family, but before I get into that, we have to consult our timeline. As is previously set up in the video, Who Up Beatin' They Monkey, that's not what it's called. Random Encounters, who a teen Andrew mostly just knew for making funny Pokemon and Zelda musicals, would enter this gimmick horror space.
Hey, I heard they hired a new guy.
And it's his first day.
I'll try out all the cameras to see what they do. Let's check the animatronics. Did one of them just move?
In nights 1 and 2 of the Five Nights at Freddy's musical, split into two parts, one posted on their channel and the other posted on Marky's, starring famous YouTubers such as Nate Wants to Battle, Markiplier, and absolutely no appearance by a famous monkey.
Not to jump too far ahead in our timeline of events, but this parody musical, meant to make a joke of the series by making it purposefully goofy, actually shares a lot of tonal and plot similarities with the actual Five Nights at Freddy's movie. I'm gonna keep showing this every fucking chance I get. And when you make your horror franchise that is predominantly popular with children and played by very eccentric Let's Players, all while selling plushies and backpacks, you have accidentally or otherwise turned your gory horror franchise into slop for children.
I can't even complain because This is every theater kid's dream. Look at the production design. Look at these sets. I would have killed at the time to be in one of these. The story follows most closely to the first game while also featuring the vent mechanic from 3 and the puppet and the mangle from 2.
Most stuff in between was an amalgamation of the trilogy, or as I like to call it, a hybrid. A spring trap, a salvage, because mostly everyone thought it was going to be a trilogy. Nate released extended versions of all of his songs in the series up until this point, and I just have all these videos in one big playlist. It's like a 30-minute loop, and it took me about 10 minutes of listening to the song before realizing, man, this song's longer than I remember. The appeal to children is kind of half the purpose of this video. The other half, well, it's about how this one slew of indie games accidentally made its own genre. For better or for worse.
Several Five Nights at Freddy's fan games came out of the woodwork to be played by YouTubers after the release of the third game. Five Nights at Krusty Krab and its sequel Five Nights at the Chum Bucket with fully 3D motion. One Night at Flumpty's 1 and 2, which seemed like elaborate shitpost, but is actually a fully fledged 2D animated FNAF clone, but also with its own dedicated hard mode. Five Nights at Fuckboys 1, 2, and 3, which is an elaborate shitpost, and not even a FNAF clone. Like, it's more of a turn-based RPG.
Although a lot of the Gimmick horror games I'm going to talk about do take a lot from Five Nights at Freddy's in one way or another. I'm already 3 games deep into this series. I'm not going to play any clones, at least not one-to-one clones. I've been desperately trying to move on to a new horror franchise, but sometimes the machine lies. Like, Mark played both Fuckboys and Flumpties. The other gamers didn't, but then Nate made a song about fuckboys, a joke song, but a fully formed composition nonetheless. And then DA made a song about Flumpty. So what gives? Can we even trust this machine? How many points does it need to hit to count in our genre?
Is Bloodborne the next viral game? Well, that's not indie. Is Duck Game? That's not spooky. Is Rocket League? That's Cars, baby. What about Sonic Dreams Collection? A fan-made Sonic game that feigns normal, but then slowly over time unravels into chaos, and legitimately has a better understanding of horror and tension than most games on our list thus far, harkening back to, ironically, Sonic.exe, with a twist horror game that can't possibly be marketable or geared towards children. It's Sonic. In a way, it's a meta-narrative about how a marketable character like Sonic can be perverted and corrupted by the internet, more so than the EXE monster itself.
Sega has the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever.
What about that airship fighting game Guns of Icarus that showed up on everyone's channels overnight and was a very clear sponsorship?
You have to understand, almost everyone mentioned up until this point, almost, were all owned by Disney. Oh shit, do I need to explain Polaris? Okay, so an MCN, a multi-channel network. And that's how a Swedish guy who was missing from our board ruined everything with one measly game of PUBG. Where was I? Oh, right. So in a quest to find our next destination and adhere to the board, to our machine,
like Rocket League and Duck Game were played by a bunch of these guys eventually, but none of those games got 3 Let's Plays, 2 songs, one of which was a full musical.
Don't turn around.
Why? Is something funny?
Geisha girls are greatest.
Yeah, that's kind of racist.
Now go on, give her this gift.
I was fully prepared to talk about this game, and then I watched a ton of videos and I realized, wait a minute, this isn't a normal game with a horror gimmick. This is if Yoshi's Cookie was a dating sim. And I fucking hate dating simulators. I will never play one in my life. I will never play one in my life. And I know I'm gonna get a lot of shit for this. When do I not? And I feel like this video has been overwhelmingly negative to a thing that means a lot to a lot of people. So whatever, I'm going full scorched earth. I don't want to generalize an entire country's library of entertainment, but there is such a thing as the anime art style, right? I mean, I'm not the asshole here, right? Like, a lot of them just kind of look the same. Like, when you get to these games in the Nintendo Direct, you fast forward too, right? It can't just be me. I know that not every anime does this, but it seems like all the ones my friends recommend me do. Maybe it isn't really my fault, maybe. Maybe I've just been led astray. All that to say, it's not just these modern designs that are really hard for me to get into. It's also what people deem is fan service. Like, people will recommend me anime or games and they'll be like, yeah, I know, it's weird, it's got a little bit of fan service in it. And what they're referring to is an actual predator. Actual within the plot. It just makes me uncomfortable, and I'm not even one of those modern Gen Z that apparently wants to delete all sex from movies. But Andrew, why are you going on about anime and fan service in the genre in a video about viral indie games? Well, you don't know the video game I'm about to talk about.
Welcome to Yandere Simulator. I think that's how it's pronounced anyway. It said it at the start and I forget how it was already pronounced. This looks like a schoolgirl. What the fuck?
This. Ha! Whoa! Okay. Whoa. Whoa.
I can what? You see why I say it's my favorite game? Because I can change my underwear.
Everybody's telling me to play Yandere Simulator. Let's try it out. Fuck this shit, I'm fucking—
Congratulations, Dev, for successfully sidelining this video. Enjoy your eternal obscurity. I am not drinking this shit. I bought a chalice for a goof that very few of you are going to get. We're covering a lot of bases this video, and while this game is, for lack of a better term, interesting historically, it doesn't quite fit the criteria. Since this is technically a different section, these came with the costume, but I do not think that the purple security guard wears these. But fuck it. If you don't know, this game was created by an infamous incel predator who is famously really bad at coding and has had his face pasted all over everywhere. You see, I've been hinting at this video since back in 2021. I just want to say something about it that's bugged me for a while. I've heard a lot of talk about how this game had a lot of potential if only a more experienced developer got to the idea first, which— no. This isn't a good idea within a poorly coded shell. It's worse Hitman with a minigame where you have to take pictures up high schoolers' skirts. It would be fine if the developer wasn't weird. My brother in Christ, the game is weird. I'm not here to call in these YouTubers out. Maybe the unfeatured Swedish one. But what could they have seen in this game to play it this frequently and also make it into a musical?
I guess they saw something more, some more potential. A creepy undercurrent. Because imagine if instead of it being a creepy game about anime girls wanting to date a male insert character and acting on it through acts of violence, what if it was all of that, except more gory?
Also somehow less creepy. Giving these guys the benefit of the doubt, people weren't hooked on this game per se, as much as they were hooked on the idea of anime characters who are obsessed with you with a horror twist. I mean, most of these guys had latched onto viral horror games exclusively by this point. I mean, imagine for a second if a game like that existed. You're at an anime high school and all these anime girls that you could potentially end up with any of them, they're so obsessed with you. But then as you get deeper and deeper into the game, you realize there's a gory twist. That sounds awful. That sounds really boring. Oh. Okay. What if Five Nights at Freddy's 1 is set after the third game's bad ending, and now we have to deal with multiple split timelines? Okay, so
July 13th, 2015.
Absolutely, I have July 13th.
Pretty expired.
That's good. 1991.
Even better.
Yet again, another trailer is uploaded to the developer's YouTube channel.
It never ends, does it?
What game do you think you're playing? What have you brought home? Close the doors. Check the closet. Watch your back. Nightmare Bonnie? Five Nights at Freddy's. And get this, the number 4.
Okay, so it's set in our house. Got it. We have failed to have a perfect work-life balance, and now these creepy animatronics are tracking mud on my nice carpet. Are we a kid? Why does our house look like that? Where are our parents? Why do the animatronics look like that? This isn't them withering away over time. They've had more detail added.
Like the previous game, leading up to the release of 4, teaser images were dropped intermittently showing off all the new nightmares. But if you brighten up these images, you could see taglines like, was it me? Was it me? Or me.
Was what? What?
With the release date on the bottom, October 31st, 2015. Finally, a game in the series would be released on Halloween proper.
So then the game came out, July 23rd, 2015. It hasn't even been a full calendar year, and now we have 4 games. Of course, the 4th one is supposed to be the final one, but guess what? The 3rd one was also supposed to be the final one, so I don't believe any of that. I swear, I remember these things being more spaced out. We haven't even hit the 1-year anniversary. Talk about striking when the iron's hot.
Game relies on sound cues. Please adjust your volume until you can hear crickets on the screen. I don't hear anything at all. Oh, the animatronics, the nightmares are like hidden in these bushes. There's a house in the background. So hopefully it's not too loud and doesn't drown me out. I've also inverted my camera. This might make more sense this way. 5 days until the party. What did he do this time? He locked you in your room again. Don't be scared. I'm here with you. Oh. Man, this kid just cries all the time, huh? These are my friends. We have a plush whose eyes follow you and is about our height and size. Now notice I'm covering it. Now notice that we have the 4 plushes, right? Chica, Bonnie, Freddy, the 4th one. Foxy, his head is missing. This is a plush doll whose head is missing. I think it's kind of cool, actually, that reusing assets and reusing sounds, one, saves on budget and time, but also, tomorrow is another day. It gets to reincorporate things from previously in the series. Just remember that Foxy's head is missing, alright? It'll come up later. Night 1. Now, the last game I played, which was FNAF 3, I'm like, I don't really understand how this works. I'm just gonna jump into the game, because I really, like, even by watching the videos, I just can't tell what's going on. And this is another example of that. This one looks very confusing. If 3 was like a dip down, like, oh, we're gonna simplify it after, like, going into full throttle in the second one, at least with animatronics, this one is, we've jumped the shark. Wonder who these pictures are, who those pumpkins are. Click here to run to the door. Listen carefully. If you hear breathing, hold the door shut. If you do not hear breathing, then use your flashlight. Flick mouse downward. Turn back around. Flashlight, hold. Okay, control. Shift. They're not gonna jump me now. I probably should have listened before I did that. I can turn around, right? Aha, Eureka. Guess what? Let's survey our surroundings. We have a fan, just like every other FNAF game. We have a phone, just like the other FNAF games, except it doesn't talk to us. Where does this fall in the timeline? Yeah, who are these children? That one got me. All right, I'll admit, they got me on that one. Oh, do I have to do this every time? I guess because I hit new game. That's on me. So is this like a mirage, a nightmare, an overactive imagination? Or is it like that one Barney creepypasta? A creepy guy put a microphone inside the plush. It surely has eyes on it. Okay. Did I just break it? Wait. It's supposed to, like, fade out, right? Am I stupid? I think I broke it. This is far more ominous than anything the game had to throw at me. No, I actually did break the fucking game. Is this an Easter egg? Am I gonna get jump scared? I have to close the game now. It's just that it fades out this time. Not to be that guy, but we're going to talk about ludonarrative dissonance for a second. Ludonarrative dissonance is when something that is tied to gameplay clashes with the story being told in the game. Now, of course, you guys know I prioritize gameplay over story every time. This pops up a lot in horror properties, like, oh, if you can't make any noise throughout the world, why not just live by the waterfall, right? Because that's not what the movie's about. That makes it significantly less entertaining. There are a lot of horror games where you could just be like, why wouldn't they do this thing? They should be doing this. That's a lot smarter. Significantly less entertaining. So I gave the benefit of the doubt and extended my disbelief. Oh, why wouldn't the security guard just leave on multiple nights? Why would they come back every night? And of course, like, well, that's just not what the game is about, you know? The security guard needs to come back every night because that's what the game is about. That's the gameplay. The only thing I won't extend it to is this game, though, is because if we are a child, right, we're the mind of a child, we want to prevent ourselves from getting scared, why wouldn't you just then close your doors? There's no reason in universe for this kid to want to leave these doors open. Maybe like, oh man, my parents will be mad if I close my doors, but like, there's no reason to leave them open like this. Is this one confusing because I'm just getting used to it and watching people play isn't the same thing as actually playing? Or is it confusing because these games normally have a very built-in tutorial? Like, the previous game prioritized story over the tutorial when using the phone guy, but this game doesn't even have a phone guy. And I get why, but it's kind of a shame. Instead of having a really cool and interesting and compelling tutorial built into your game while also not clashing with the story, we instead get really overbearing just text put over the screen. It's far clunkier. It's not as confusing as the last one, but it doesn't track. Is that breathing? I know in this game there's also just a bunch of sounds that exist solely to fuck with you. The main upside is how audio focused this game is, which is a nice touch. Also, this kid is fucking sprinting back and forth. I think these are the developer's family photos, which has an interesting implication for this game. Alright, I may have gotten the gist. That would imply that, like, I know what I'm doing. Okay. Interesting things are happening. Is this all some kind of nightmare? Dog barking is also audio that solely exists to mess with you. It doesn't actually mean anything. If it was a fox barking, that'd be a different story. Oh, so you can hear distorted talking. I think that's, like, meant to be coming from the phone. Or maybe it's more distorted later. I know there's a sound effect I should be looking out for. Unfortunately, the game isn't going to teach us anymore because of the much more clunky tutorial of this game. What is preventing me from just doing this? Leaning out the door and keeping my light on. I suppose nothing. 4 days until the party. My crying child again? So I'm playing as the crying child? You know he's hiding again. Hear Freddy laughter. Does you make noise? Won't stop until you find him. Oh, the mangle's in here. Cannon named the mangle. Well, this has got to be a girl's room because there's a flower, and only girls like flowers, and the color pink. Ignore my hat. So does this guy have a sister? And is that where she sleeps? Some kind of sister location? Hello? I think that uses the jump scare sound from the first game. I'm not sure. Also, by the way, everyone always says, oh, he's wearing a Foxy mask. That's a mask that you can get at the store, just a mask. But we see earlier that the plush is missing its head. So is the implication that he ripped the plush's head off and is like wearing that? That's gotta be way too small. Or did the kid rip the head off because he's scared of Foxy this much? Hold control to use flashlight. Use flashlight to stop plush trap on X. Skip 2 hours next night. If we're focusing this much on lore, if people care about lore in these games, the ludonarrative dissonance, what is meant to be happening here in the story? Is plush trap real? Is any of this happening? Again, I don't know what sound I'm looking out for. Maybe it is too quiet. Oh, I did it on accident. I hear a grandfather clock, which is also potentially a callback to the first game. I like that this one kind of brings it full circle, you know? It would have been nice, you know, had it been the final game. I don't think I understand this game. Okay, that was Cheekly. It's cool to actually see them moving. So that's what breathing sounds like. That's breathing? Maybe I shouldn't have the audio turned kind of down with headphones over top a beanie covering my ears. Dude, I've been locking in. That's breathing. Okay, that's breathing. I guess I have to wait for it to walk away. And I know if I'm not saying anything, then it's gonna get cut out because it's commentary, right? I need to add something. Exactly my point. As soon as I started talking, then I couldn't hear anything anymore because I could hear myself over the volume. So if this section goes by really quickly, it's not from lack of interest. It might be from lack of quality, but it's more so that I can't, if I can't win the game until I shut the fuck up. Okay, don't know what, I think it's called a frettles, or somebody made that up. That's breathing. I will say this is probably the most on edge I've ever been for one of these games. And all they had to do was make it more audio-based. I feel like that's what the first one did kind of well. So in a way, it's like, you know, hearkening back to the original. I think it did learn some incorrect lessons from the... God damn it, dude. From the popularity of the first, or the second and third one. I just flickered, why? I was doing so well. I've been on night 2 for way too long. It's always fucking 4 a.m. So what's meant to come out of the closet? Other than the obvious. 3? I understand so much less of this game. And I don't think it's me. Like, I know it's such a thing to be like, oh, but it's not my fault, it's the game's fault. Egoraptor Core. I do think it's just not intuitive. And this child is just crying all the time. He left without you. He knows that you hate it here. You're right beside the exit. If you run, you can make it. Well, I can't run. Hurry, run towards the exit. It's too late. I thought this was a different character. Hurry the other way and find someone who will help. You know what will happen if he catches you. Are these meant to be the shadow animatronics we see in 2? Is that why they're Arple? Speaking of Arple, okay, damn. I fell over and I cried. This kid's always crying. Get up, man. Tomorrow is another day. The time will pass anyway. I'm so much better at this than I am the actual game. Are you ever gonna get out of that chair? Nope, not leaving this chair. Crickets. Does that count? That's breathing. That's walking. Okay, well, I guess the walking was fake then. I don't know. No, the closet. What it... Does he just... Is he trying to scare you? I guess the whole game's trying to... Like, I know they're nightmares. Okay, you're not... Okay, I think the flicker also means that something moved. Whether that be... Okay. I don't know shit about Fox. So Foxy won't spawn. Nightmare, Foxy. Nightmare. Until we see the closet door move. Do we have to see it move? What if it moves and we don't see it? If a closet opens in the forest and no one's around to hear it, did it ever really open? Another fake dog. Oh, I saw that. So... Does that actually do anything? Now, there's 2 of them. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. Okay, so this is kind of a recreation of the first game, where there's only these 4, and one of them is just keeping Foxy in his little room. But he's also a plush, I guess. I don't know what that means. But there's 4 different mechanics, and they're all Freddy, Bonnie, Chicle, and Robert. I think this game's fucking with me. That one didn't even jump scare me. Also, how tall is this kid supposed to be? His crouch is insane. This guy's got crazy squats. Man door, hand hook, car door. So the flicker, but I didn't hear any breathing. You're walking. Walking means they're moving. Or in theory, should. Fuck me. I want to figure out how you die in this game. What if I sit here on the left and just hold shift for 5 hours? Sticky keys. Right. No. I guess that's a funny... Do you think he did that on purpose? Okay, well, new question. What if I stand here and hold control? It'll just flicker at some point, right? That's really funny that the computer already has a built-in... I guess you could turn off sticky keys, couldn't you? Flicker. That was the bear. Okay, so if you stay at the door for too long, then the little Freds will appear. The Fredettes, will make Big Fred appear. If you look at the Freds for too long and make Foxy appear, I guess either could jump at you regardless. All right, I'm learning the game through trial and error, through failure, and now I'm gonna lock in. You look stupid. Foxy, do you like candy? Oh man. You ruined my bit. I was gonna do a hilarious goof. Some shit's happening behind me, but we're so fucking close. Come on. Oh, okay. I don't know if stressful is the word I would use. Monotonous is probably closer. 2 days until the party. He hates you. You have to get up. You can get out this time, but you have to hurry. Can I, not... No. Don't you remember what you saw? Now, what does that mean? The exit is the other way. Hurry and leave. Time to explore. Look, it's, Which the Deltarune character? Where's your plush toy? Mine is Spring Bonnie. So wait, in the restaurant they call it Spring Bonnie, but they call the Golden Freddy Fred Bear? My daddy says I have to be careful with him or I will pinch my finger. That's funny. He's a finger trap, he says. Shut up. I'm gonna walk all over you. You better watch out. I hear they come to life at night. And if you die, they hide your body and never tell anyone. That's very specific. Why do you look so worried? See you at the party, ha ha ha. Am I covering it? No, you can see him. And this is the character from Undertale. Aren't you the kid who always hides under the table and cries? Haha, no one else is scared. Why are you? Stop it. How often do they go to this, like, in-universe Chuck E. Cheese, right? Because, like, I get, like, going there for a birthday party, but he was there, his party's in 2 days. I see Fredbear there. Oh, she's got toy animatronic toys. Why are you crying? Don't you like my toy collection? I get it. Hey man, you should really not be spying on children. A balloon boy, but not the balloon boy. Oh, you go to the party? Everyone's going to the party. Oh, wait, you have to go. It's your party. Haha. Okay. Keep seeing this little critter. Fredbear and Fred. 1983. I love this channel. You got Fredbear, Foxy, Bono, David, Franklin, Fredbear and Friends, 1983. That's what I always say. But why 1983? Is that when this takes place? Everyone said that, but what if he's just watching a rerun? Also, why would the show be called that? Or is that... I don't know what's going on. I know where I'm going, though. And that's... the girls' room. Blah! Where is he? I'm sorry, the mangle. He is in my room. Okay. I guess that mask is too big for the plush body. Tomorrow's another day. Speaking of plush bodies, could really use this skip. I don't know if I said it, but I imagine you could read it. Is that if you nail this, you skip to 2 a.m. on each night. Are you ever gonna? I hate you! I hate you! Die. Go blind. Fuck you. Go blind. Kid's got a lava lamp. That's how you know it's 1983. By 87, that shit would be gone. I hear the dishes clattering. So this is another callback to the first game, intentionally or otherwise. I mean, it's likely intentional. Chica on the right side, when she's in a location called the kitchen, which we never see, because this game does have locations like the previous ones, but we just don't see all of them. When she's moving through the kitchen, it makes dish clattering noise like it did in the first game. Because it's 4 a.m. I keep getting to like 4 or 5 and still no Foxy. I guess it's just random. Or random is in like the sense I'm doing something, but not on purpose. If I do this on my first try, I'm just gonna show all the footage. I know that's gonna take like fucking 10 minutes in its own, but... God damn it, dude! Oh, my first try, 5 a.m. I was probably like a good 20 seconds away from doing that on my first try. That's upsetting. 5 a.m. Fuck me. That one was 4. I think... Okay. Therefore I am. Oh. What if I just let the rest of the night run its course? I feel like I check out around this time. A couple hours in. I haven't seen Foxy in a good while. Why did I say that? Fuck you. Stay in there. Stand up. Sir, get up. Bears are taking over. And the game's starting to lag because of it. There's a specific part in the breathing sound that really peaks, where it's the easiest to hear. I just don't know, like, if you can stand at the door while they're breathing, or, like, I guess for how long you can. Because I definitely, when you hear the exhale, that flashlight took a while to turn on, so I knew something was up. I just assumed I was gonna die. Just not the dog barks. Those are fake dogs, fake robot dog. A mechanical canine bark bark rescues the day from pure destruction. This is the theme song. Jimmy Neutron. Yay! Oh, there's no yay in this game. This isn't truly a callback to the first, as there is no yay. One day until the party. Please, let me out. Is there hair sticking out of that animatronic? Please. Please let me out. Like it's child-sized and you know what I mean? Damn it. Now this is night 5 in a game titled Five Nights at Freddy's 4, and I actually do know a thing or two about this night. I know that this night is only supposed to have Fredbear. Like, in theory, it should just be Fredbear and different versions of Fredbear. There should be no other animatronics. That being said, if you just stay looking at this for a long period of time, the challenge of night 5, it's kind of like a boss fight. It's supposed to be just like Fredbear and associates, right? Oh. Well, that was Fredbear. That's not who I was trying to get jumped by, though. As I was saying, it's only supposed to be Fredbear, which is different from Freddy. Fredbear is golden and has a purple hat. Not to be confused with Golden Freddy, who is golden and has a black hat, I guess. See, there it is. Night 5, you can make Foxy appear by not looking at the rest of the room. But Foxy doesn't appear in that night under any other circumstances. All right, let's play like normal now. I think Fredbear can appear on either side, now taking the place of Bonnabelle and Chiclet. I know that's his laugh. But I also, apparently, like, he does a real laugh and a fake laugh. That are nearly indistinguishable. I guess I should have closed the door. I hear walking already. Or is that fake walking? What is that noise? Can't be me. So I'm just not supposed to see it at all? Did I escape? I don't know. See, a Nightmare Fredbear is the only animatronic that appears on this night. It's basically an entirely different game. Did he just go away? I don't understand you. So you just close the door on him to beat him? And you don't need to listen for breathing. This actually seems relatively simple. So the laugh can mean he's in the closet or on the bed. But he hasn't been yet, so maybe they're just fake laughs? Okay, so the laughter does... They seem more or less the same. I hear laughter, though. So are you behind me or in front of me? Neither. Again, like, those are the same. The fake laugh and the real laugh are the same thing. I hear more laughter, though. Is it fake when he... No, that's real. Then I've seen him in all 4 corners now. I think I've seen all this game has to offer, at least in the main nights. It was flickering. I think I might be fucked. I love that he, like, swiftly sprints around our house like a baby. You're a fake laugher. Hold on. Because there's no way he could realistically get in the room anyway. You're a liar. Oh, that was late. Get fucked. If there's reverb, is it real? I've watched a lot of stuff and nobody gave me a straight answer. I don't even know what happened there. Laughter with reverb. It means nothing. That's not a complaint about the game, by the way. I think it's really funny that the game fucks with you. I hear walking. Or running. In a way that's just faster walking. It makes sense that the first 3... Like, the third one's very different from the first 2. They get more... And I ran away instead of closing the door. I was in the middle of saying something. Sorry. So logging the first 3 is like a trilogy, and then this is the one that is also... Because I don't think they're numbered after this anymore. If this one was, like, subtitled, like, Five Nights at Freddy Nightmare or whatever... Okay, it gets stuck sometimes. I thought I understood everything, but I don't get him. I don't know why, specifically on the right side, I keep forgetting how the game works. I'm gonna err on the side of caution and say better safe than sorry. If I hear a laugh, even if it's fake, I'm gonna check anyway. Because I haven't seen anything in front of or behind me this night. Maybe I'm getting lucky. I mean, he just left. Yeah, just walking back and forth. I wish I could be like, oh, but I'm my adrenaline in my soul. All right, let's watch the fun minigame now. It's time for the party. 0 days until the party. It's happening now, right now, today. Wow, your brother's kind of a baby, isn't he? It's hilarious. Why don't we help him get a closer look? He'll love it. No, please. Come on, guys. Let's give this little man a lift. He wants to get up close and personal. Severe lack of party music. No, I don't want to go. You heard the little man. He wants to get even closer. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Hey, guys, I think the little man said he wants to give Fredbear a big kiss. On 3. 1s, 2s. That doesn't really look like... Was that the bite of 1983? So the bite was unrelated to the possession? It was just, that's what it meant by simultaneous spring lock failure? Well, we have some stuff here. Of course, it's a Five Nights at Freddy's game. There aren't going to be Five Nights at Freddy's 4. There's going to be 6 nights and also other shit. So let's just do that, I guess. We're going to introduce a new character. So I'm going to need to cut scenes that are worthless. And unless something new happens this night, I'm probably not going to say anything. So if it abruptly cuts and I completed the night, that means nothing interesting happened beyond this night being very difficult. Which, while is interesting and is fun content to watch, doesn't really lend itself to the video I'm trying to make here. Okay, Foxy Graham. Why did that scare me? I knew he was fucking here. I think I was way late on those plushies. Oh, I forgot there was other stuff happening. Am I stupid? It's 12 a.m. I can't even get to 1 a.m. to, like, say my piece. I do have 1 star, though. 1 star you can't see, but 1 star nevertheless. I gotta separate church and state here, and do this not for the video, but for me, so I'm able to do it. What I've learned is that between 12 a.m. and 4 a.m., we get all the normal Nightmare animatronics. Nightmare Foxy, Nightmare Chica, Nightmare Bonnie, Nightmare Freddy. But from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m., then it becomes the domain of Nightmare Fredbear. Of course, you guys know Nightmare Fredbear. He looks like this. I'm throwing off the... Well, there he is. Was that an IV drip? What is this, a vision while I'm in the hospital? What kind of madhouse we got running here? I hear laughter. Oh, it's 4 a.m. Laughter. But that can't be right because he's on the outside. Go away. Okay, that works. Honestly, like, it's 2 completely different nights within 1 night. It's an endurance test that you have to get through the normal animatronics. I don't want to jinx it, but I would argue all of the Nightmare animatronics together for over the first 4 hours is a lot harder than just Fredbear. Nightmare Fredbear. Like, this is more manageable. And now that I'm, like, in my mind logged this as its own night, it's only, like, 2 hours. And that's in-game hours. It's like 2 minutes in real life, if not even. What ending do I get this time? I'm covering the child. Can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me. I'm sorry. You're broken. We're still your friends. Do you still believe that? I'm still here. I will put you back together. So that kid was William Afton, huh? 2 stars, baby! But now we have this extra menu that has a black screen. Oh, we got the animatronics. There's Nightmare Freddy, Nightmare Bonnie, Nightmare Chica, and Carl, Nightmare Foxy, Nightmare Fredbear, Plush Trap, question mark, making Foxy. Whoa. Yeah, that's impressive and all. I'd like to see you make a donut. I wonder what this jump scares button does. Why is that so much quieter? Is there a plush trap jump scare? Where the fuck did the cupcake come from? Did I miss something? I guess we just couldn't hear it because it gets cut off before, but it uses the scream from the first game while also having like a brrr, like a monster. Phone plus trap. That's just the mini game. And of course we have nightmare mode, which is this game's form of night 7. I assumed it would just say nightmare. Well, this is gonna suck. I can feel my heart breaking, mistakes I've been making. Now this, I think, is very similar to the Fredbear Nights, except it's nightmare mode, which means, well, that's Foxy. So it's a normal night, as normal as these nights can get. But there is, I know nightmare is like an actual thing. Oh, so very similar to Night 6. The first 4 hours, 12 a.m. to 4 a.m., are made up of the normal nightmare animatronics. The thing is, I'm like clashing mechanics now. I'm so not used to having these normal animatronics again. I'm playing 2 different games. Perfect example. I'm like, oh, where's Fredbear? But there isn't even a Fredbear on this night, on nightmare mode. It's called nightmare mode. That's nightmare. It's a lot like Fredbear, except Smiling Friends clip. I assumed it plays the same as Nightmare Fredbear, which is confusing because his name is just Nightmare. But no, closing the door didn't do anything. Maybe I didn't do it fast enough? Maybe we didn't sing it right. I didn't close the door. Should I go back? No. Well, that's much louder than me. It takes me forever to get this far. I'm cutting out all the attempts in between where I have to get to 4 a.m. I don't know what caused that. So these cheats. Oh, house map, fast nights, danger indicator. What does this look like? How fast are these fast nights? Whoa. Okay. So now Foxy and Bonnie are over there? But not where I can see them yet. Oh, hold on. Go get Bonnie! You can scare them back. What is the danger indicator? We gotta move over here. Can they both be on the same spot? Wait, what? I think I broke it. Are they moving faster because the nights are going faster? Well, now Foxy's in the closet. This seems way worse. Shut up. I gotta go deal with Chica. Okay, well, I'm glad this is here, I guess. Kind of makes it a completely different... Oh, the little hazard means I'm in danger. I think Foxy's gonna kill me. I haven't dealt with the Freddles in a while. Hold that thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm gonna say, I think, and this is gonna sound nuts, I think these cheats are making me play worse. Because instead of focusing on sound cues, I'm focusing on the map. Because I haven't even gotten a nightmare now. I don't have to deal with Foxy until he enters the room anyway, so I could, in theory, just kind of keep doing this. Keep him away. Does this not count as shining a flashlight through the door if you're shining one at the door? I'm no scientist, but I think light travels, some would say, at the speed of light. Okay, those are going really fast, too. I don't know if that's because of the difficulty of the night or because of the night of the night. And I made the nights go faster. How is he already in my fucking closet? Get out of here. Get away. I know. All right, 4. And now we have Nightmare. Did that work? Okay, and he teleports instantly? I mean, he is a nightmare. But they're all nightmares. They could have given him a better name. Let's be real. Okay, now he's just juking me out. Oh my god. Why is he doing this? Do I have him cornered? Nope, hold on. Okay. Oh my god, you move quick. My, what big teeth you have. He's in the closet. Someone's in the closet with Fred. His name's Nightmare, sorry. Wow. On my first try, all on my own, without the help of anybody. Now, what happens if we beat this special nightmare mode? What are we rewarded with? Because in the previous game, there were multiple endings. We're greeted with this. A box with 2 locks on it. One on the left, one on the right. All you can do is click these locks, but they don't open. Why is that? Well, surely there's something else in this game that should allow us to do this. Perhaps some things are best left forgotten. For now. Only for now? Okay, well, as long as you promise we solve it later. And now we have 3 stars in the bottom left. There are, of course, a number of things left in the files of this game, not used in the final game. But the one I find the most interesting is the unused sprite of that box with both of the locks removed. Well, I mean, it's got to be something within this game. There's got to be a way to open that box. Well, there are secrets upon secrets. Of course, now we've unlocked a lot more stuff in the extras menu. We already have the cheats and the challenges. Did I miss something? Of course, we have nightmare mode, but if we type 20, 20, 20, I fucked that up. If we type, I'm gonna start over. Hold on. Fuck, I didn't mean to close the game. 20. Am I doing something wrong? 20, 20, 20, 20. Okay. I just started hitting 2 and 0 rapidly. I was like, oh, I just won't use this because it isn't working. But it did work. Yes, this game does have a 20-20-20 mode, where the 4 main animatronics, their AI level goes up to 20. Of course, Nightmare Freddy's AI only caps out at 6. Now, there are a lot of cheats on this screen. You know what's interesting about this game, though? I'm going to show you a 420 mode right here. Maybe we'll get a special ending. That there is no CD plus in this game, but if you hit C on the warning menu before the warning ends, you can do SC4 to change the time to 4 a.m. or SC6 to change it to 6 a.m. Did you know you could do that? Interesting stuff happening in these games. Okay, but what does beating 420 mode do? Surely it'll open up the box. It does nothing. I have a 4th star, though. That's got to count for something. Well, now I've unlocked challenges. Extra stars earned for beating Nightmare mode with challenges activated. So we could play Nightmare Blind mode, Nightmare Mad Freddy mode, Nightmare Insta Foxy, and Nightmare All Nightmare. I guess that means all of the animatronics are present. Foxy instantly spawns in the closet. Freddy is more aggressive, and Blind mode... you can't see anything. It's just a black screen. What is fun with Balloon Boy? So this is the plush trap minigame, except with a very creepy Balloon Boy toy. It's not even a plush. It's a toy. Well, I guess he made it into the game. Am I gonna get jump scared? Because I never saw the cupcake jump scare, nor did I see the plush trap jump scare. Do you just, like, allow them to read you? You do. So that one wasn't in the jump scare menu, though. I guess I didn't unlock it yet. Do I have that now? So they don't even have all the jump scares in this. What they do have, though, now under all the animatronics, we have... Nightmare. Look at that guy. Wow. All you have to... It's like Mortal Kombat. To introduce new characters, you just make color swaps to previous existing ones. So that's... everything in this game, and we still haven't opened that chest. Now, we know that this game was initially planned to release October 31st, 2015, Halloween, but instead was pushed back to August and then pushed back to July to make it everyone else's problem, and everyone had to scramble, and it was a nightmare. Nightmare, I get it. But it was announced while this game was coming out that they would release Halloween DLC on Halloween Day, so we would still get FNAF content on Halloween. Maybe that will solve all of our mysteries, all of our theories, all of our questions. Halloween edition. Which means there are special themed animatronics that, I'm not gonna say they exist solely so we can sell merch of them down the line. However, Jacko Bonnie, Jacko Chica, Nightmare Mangle, his name's The Mangle, by the way. Nightmare Fredbear, Nightmare Balloon Boy, Mario. This is Mario. Do these characters exist solely to sell merch, Funko Pops, plush, t-shirts? Yes, the answer is yes. They don't answer any questions in the game. Earlier, we saw an IV drip next to the bed, but there's also a chance you could see pills or a flower vase, as if you are in a hospital and somebody left you medicine or flowers by your bed. You could be recovering from a frontal lobe bite. They said they would put us back together, didn't they? We've heard the dog barks. There are phone guy sounds. I think if you undistort it, uses the recording of phone guy from the first game. And that is actually everything about this game. I wish there was more I could tell you, but no. The unanswered questions aren't interesting because, oh, there's so much more still left to find out. No, we just don't have the answer. And we never will. Well, if they want to end this anticlimactically and still drag it out, I'm going to do that same thing. Anyway, enjoy the rest of the video.
In the words of the late, great Jerry Seinfeld, what's the deal with that game? Like, is it actually a nightmare? Is the kid in a hospital? Is he in a coma? Is the house actually a trap created by his father to train him to avoid the animatronics? Because that'd be stupid. Well, to a game that was supposed to act as the finale now leaves a bunch of questions unanswered. I wanted to go this whole pink section without bringing the flashlight back, but if I'm gonna be a teacher, I need to point with something. Our timeline of events remains accurate if our hypothesis is that this specific YouTube algorithm can make any horror game immensely popular, then we're already batting 100. That being said, upon doing my research, you can very clearly tell that nobody was prepared for a shadow drop. Mark gets to play the demo months before the game was set to release, and then the game is just released anyway, which is when DA and Jack play it almost immediately. The Grumps didn't even bother this time, and honestly, I don't blame them. While I'm pinpointing these specific suspects to make my point more clear, while they may have started it, they weren't the only ones. All over the internet, the Nintendo games I actually wanted to watch were being overtaken by gimmick horror. Even Minecraft was becoming unpopular at the time. And while I do think this is largely in part because of the shift of monetization towards watch time over individual views, I can't imagine Nintendo's backwards creator program helped. Smartly, though, at the tail end of summer 2015, which was the couple-month period where everyone was very quickly releasing their FNAF content, Nintendo would release Super Mario Maker. And while it was a game made for the Wii U, made by a company that exclusively wanted to steal their money, it was still all over the internet at the time. It went viral, satiating a teenage Andrew for the time being. He's biased. Look at this hilarious video where the Game Grumps play through a level titled P is for Pain. I think we just sit here for 20 minutes and watch the whole thing. It had the added advantage of also coming out after the large FNAF typhoon of content, whereas a game like Until Dawn, while it was played by our gamer group and also had its own game theory, was cannibalized in the horror landscape by a game that was significantly less interesting and superficially more story-driven. DA has begun basing his original songs off of information found in the FNAF trailers rather than the games themselves, because the viewing audience has become accustomed to these full musical productions being turned around in a manner that is feasibly humanly impossible. There's a huge difference because the first song released is about a vague utterance that was within the trailer, and the second song after the game's release was a joke song about the box. Nate also managed to turn around multiple songs of the summer, one of which was titled This Is the End, which I wish. No offense to either of these creators, as I am a fan of both of them, as I'm a fan of one of them, but obviously it took random encounters to turn around a video way longer because of the production value. Not only do they need to write a fully finished song, they also need to build sets, storyboard, get the cast together to rehearse and perform.
I guess it helps that they used the same set from the first one, only now replacing Mark with Nate. And why their Springtrap looks green? I mean, it is a very green game, and ends on a cliffhanger setting up, realistically, 5 nights at Freddy's.
Before the release of the Night 3 musical, which was still the summer of 15, don't get me wrong.
To coincide with the release of the new game, they posted the first teaser that was very clearly thrown together on the spot because, oh fuck, the game that will surge engagement and search engine optimization has been pushed forward to this week.
It just exists to let people know, hey, we are making this, we just need a little bit more time than no time at all. to make this production. I'm projecting with a lot of these hypothetical FNAF fans, but it ain't just me.
Almost every YouTuber I watched for this video plays the game on release seems almost annoyed and exhausted. Not to be playing the game, but that they could only play this game and that they have to do it right now lest they blink and 2 more FNAF games get released. Game Theory's video starts with Matt getting caught with his pants down again because the team very clearly planned several theories for October, but too bad it's July. Now we have to see a theory about frontal lobe damage.
What if Scott was a hack? Without your frontal lobe, you wouldn't even be able to feel fear like normal. You certainly wouldn't be able to have nightmares.
Of course, we eventually got a more lore-focused video a normal amount of time later.
What if the bite actually took place at the first Fredbear location, which is also the same location where the phone guy recordings were recorded? What if the bite victim was the puppet? What if the puppet is actually trapped inside the locked box? What if the Fredbear plush is actually the Golden Freddy spirit? What if you gave this guy a break? The more research I do on these guys I initially thought were my enemy at the time, I'm learning that they are just as big of victims as this gimmick horror indie machine that is unstoppable.
No, 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 no! Please don't kill me! I haven't even caught up on Steven Universe yet!
You guys remember 2015? Coming back from summer vacation, I was taking my first steps into actual high school, 9th grade. I didn't really know anything about my future, or what I liked, or what I wanted to do. I wanted to play video games, and when I couldn't do that, I wanted to be dead. But in 9th grade, as a random extracurricular, I decided to join a theater class. At this point, I wasn't super well versed in theater, but I wanted an excuse to ostensibly pretend. And while I didn't put forth an effort in that class, as I refused to do so in any of my high school classes, I had fun. And then through the connections and friendships I made in that class, and also the teacher I had for that same theater class, I auditioned for the play. And the rest sucks. It ruined my life. It made me unbearable to be around. It made me the kind of guy that likes dressing up in costumes for videos. Do you know what it was like becoming a theater kid in 2015? Hamilton had just opened. The Steven Universe episode Jailbreak had aired earlier that year. YouTube was dominated by animatics of Heathers, Be More Chill, and Dear Evan Hansen. And not to be outdone, so for this entire video, I've been referring to the genre of viral games as gimmick horror. And you may be asking several questions. First of all, what is gimmick horror? Don't most people just call this genre of marketable characters mascot horror? Why did he dedicate so much time earlier to talking about Luna Game and Sonic.exe and Ben Drown? Well, for the same reason I mentioned Yandere Simulator, not every piece of inspiration needs to specifically come from a horror game. You know what? If I want the sun to be shining and the birds to be chirping, I should probably open the blinds. I told you Homestuck would come back. But Andrew, this game isn't a horror game. It does have skeletons, but I'm not scared by them. I want to bone them. You mean to tell me this doesn't look horrifying? This is actually Steven after not surviving.
Undertale is a self-aware indie RPG in more ways than one. Not just that the characters and dialogue have a self-aware tongue-in-cheek nature to them, but that the game itself is aware of information on the player. While it has a protagonist with a canon name who you are controlling and lovable characters strewn throughout, every time you load up the game, certain characters to the human character, through the human character, are talking to you. Of course, from the character's perspective, this little human is the one teleporting and rewinding time, but this human is just a puppet for the player's choices, because in Undertale, your choices matter. I'm sure you know by now that there are only 3 unique paths in Undertale. Neutral, where you play through the game as you would any turn-based RPG. Pacifist, where you go out of your way to spare every single fightable monster in the game. And Genocide, where you choose to do the opposite. You, the player, make that choice. But despite this, and it being an RPG Maker game from famous ROM hacker and Homestuck composer, the game remembers. On several occasions, Flowey the Flower or Sans the Skeleton will directly call out reloaded saves or the existence of alternate timelines. There are characters that you can kill, but then go back to your save and spare. In any other game, that previous save would act ostensibly as not canon. Here you are called out for feeling guilty if you go back to save them, or regretting your decision if you go back and kill them. If you start with the genocide route on first opening the game, you will be permanently barred from performing a true pacifist run in your copy of Undertale. This game does not tell you this anywhere, it's just a sad fact of life in the underground, which will also in turn make the YouTube commenters want to come to your house, I guess. Very normal reaction.
You guys do know that video games aren't real, right? Somebody better tell Pope Francis. Okay, but why am I dressed like this? I should realistically be wearing a flower leotard, right?
Sans the Skeleton, a character shrouded in mystery. Of course, not as much mystery as the Mystery Man that is almost entirely not in the game itself unless you get a very specific fun value that is determined at the start of every save file.
Remember earlier when I talked about Mew and Golden Freddy and the mystery of those games driving people to those experiences instead of just the quality of the game itself? It sounds like I'm whining, but I genuinely like all these games. I've never played Undertale, and I probably never will.
Sans the Skeleton, if you choose the unholy path to genocide, will fight you in an epic and difficult final boss fight. But if you happen to lose this fight and then reload the save, Sans will know you've been here before. Not only seeing it on the player character's face, but also, in a way, calling out the player behind the computer. Or Nintendo Switch, I guess.
This game, a lot like Luna Game or EXE, uses the relatively simple mechanics on your machine to torture you, to mess with you, to play with you, a lot like the creature postulated in that of Ben Drowned. And this game was everywhere. Forget about this specific timeline. This is just a small piece of this game being everywhere. A game I've never played, but still have the utmost respect for.
Game Grumps played it, and then played it again with the main guys.
Around the time they gave up on the Steam Train classification, keep your PC games out of my fart show.
Jacksepticeye played it with a thumbnail that looks like this.
That can't be where the Steven theory came from, could it? Or maybe the cartoon was just popular at the time. If I could put Game Grumps on the board due to personal bias, then I would also like to put forth a request to include one Caleb Hiles. This is around the time I started getting into Caleb with the aforementioned Steven Universe and musicals.
But also on this timeline with a cover of the Living Tombstone's FNAF 3 song titled Die in a Fire, like weeks after. Also, DA made a song about FNAF Brother or something.
This will all be important, I assure you.
But yeah, the Gamer Squad, the music makers. Oh, and how could I forget?
Use your love instead of your strength to make your foes your friends. Every drop of innocent blood will change how the story ends.
There's actually 2 of these. I don't remember them making more, though.
For the first time in a long time, it seemed like I finally had an escape from this animatronic baby game that was getting a little too big for its diaper. Gross. And instead, RPG I've never played. I did like the songs, though. And finally, in a weird roundabout way, I got to see my favorite Nintendo Theory channel finally talk about Earthbound again. Another RPG I've never played. I'm genuinely excited this time. What if Sans the Skeleton was actually, and then the rest is just crossed out? Like there's nothing else here. There is a timeline where Matt finally managed to escape the Gimmick horror animatronic hell and find a popular outlet to get views and still be able to talk about a game he's passionate about, a game that means so much to him as long as this video is received well. But a lot like Undertale, we do not always get the best outcome. I don't know, man. I know I haven't actually played the game, but I don't think it's a bad theory. Like, very clearly, all the evidence he mentioned are purposeful references to Earthbound. Do I think this character is literally meant to be the dead version of the child of PSI? No, but I think all the points are there. Did I think he needed to sit on a couch and cry and blame everyone for the video he made? No. Sometimes you just gotta roll with the punches. I mean, look at Chills. Anyway.
At least Nate bound and gagged him in his official mangled music video. You can cut away from this now. Oh boy, the finale? I wish. Soma was a horror game. We got more viral games like Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes, Will You Press the Button, and Who's Your Daddy? Papers, Please, Slime Rancher, Human Fall Flat, Guts and Glory, No Man's Sky, Totally Accurate Battle Simulator, a game where you try and prevent several assassination attempts against President-elect Donald Trump.
We can joke about this because it's never going to ever happen in real life. It's certainly not going to happen twice, and it certainly won't happen a third time. Hoping this video does not age poorly. Also, I don't like the guy. If you couldn't tell, if you're incredibly shocked by my political leading 30 videos in, I don't know who you thought you were watching.
2015 to 2016 was the golden age of these types of games. Fun little bits that have a longevity of about 2 weeks on YouTube. There was still some non-gimmick horror games getting attention, not nearly as much, but still. The demo for Resident Evil 7, a return to form for the Resident Evil franchise that saved it from life support. Now every Resident Evil game is getting remade in the new engine. And of course, Inside, the follow-up atmospheric platformer from the company behind Limbo. Speaking of follow-ups, a sequel to HuniePop? Why does this keep happening? Courtesy warning, the sexual themes in this game are mostly for fun/humor and don't make for particularly great fapping material. In HunieCam Studios, player take control of a sleazy cam girl operation, rake in stacks of filthy internet money, and attract as many disgusting fans as you can.
Not to be a prude, but that sounds just awful.
Also, the release of the new hero-based shooter, Overwatch.
I kept writing and deleting and rewriting this section because I couldn't decide on how much time I wanted to dedicate to talking about Overwatch. Like Yandere Simulator and Undertale are not gimmick horror games, but they were played by a lot of our machine and also are important inspirations for later on in our story. Whereas Overwatch isn't really important at all. That being said, the Living Tombstone did make a song about it. I'm sure you've heard it.
I'll be Bastion.
Nerf Bastion.
You're Retzel Winston.
I wanna be Winston.
That's legally as much as I'm allowed to talk about that game without getting a migraine.
In 2016, we would get the Living Tombstone's Five Nights at Freddy's 4 song, I Got No Time, on top of several Nate songs about Undertale tying into a respective album and more covers from Caleb. For April Fools, Random Encounters made a fake new night for their FNAF musical series, actually used to tease the upcoming nights this time. Looks like we're finally right on sketch. It got delayed.
This is not me making fun of YouTubers doing everything in their power to complete a project. This is me poking fun of the absurdity at how quickly this game burnt itself out.
When Nights 4 and 5 were finally dropped, they didn't even bother with the multi-platform release this time. They just had them both sit on Mark's channel. This is the first time we see Nate and Mark's characters interact, but to keep continuity, they have a dramatic reveal of Markiplier's now red hair.
It was a thing with Let's Players in the 2010s, up there with classic trends like flappers and low-cut jeans.
The appearance of a Balloon Boy robot, and again, accidentally predicting the theatrical film by attempting to trap the Springtrap in the kitchen.
You cannot convince me the writers of that screenplay, however many there were, did not watch this video. Speaking of that movie...
And finish the job!
Someone tell me what's going on.
Why, this is a crime scene, and you're the victims.
They didn't even have him sing?
Waste of a good theater kid, if you ask me. That will come back to bite us.
What's interesting is that now we're almost a year removed from the first FNAF game.
Almost.
We're starting to see some commotion for very high quality FNAF fan games. Also, Nate made a song based on Five Nights at Fuckboys. I'm bringing it up because I don't want it to be lumped in with quality FNAF fan games, because it is not. Okay. The Joy of Creation Reborn is not a FNAF-like in the sense that it controls like FNAF, but is a fan game based on the connected characters in the universe, still championed as a marvel of fan-made creativity. Five Nights at Candy's got 3 games in a very short amount of time, and is still, to this day, regarded as one of, if not the best Five Nights at Freddy's fan game. So much so that when Matthew covered FNAF games in his new YouTube Red series Game Lab...
Remember when YouTube was all in on that? I'm at the very least glad that a bunch of YouTubers made bank off of that very terrible idea. I'm glad Dan Harmon got another show out of it. Definitely not within this video, but I could probably write a dissertation about how Dan Harmon getting fired after Community Season 3 created like 18 different rabbit holes and is likely one of the most important television events of the last decade or so.
Anyway, instead of the Freddy characters and locations, Mr. Theory and Co. recreated Five Nights at Candy's in real life. years before FNAF ever could. FNAF will be real in 52 minutes.
But enough about that game. Today we're recreating the fan-made spin-off, Five Nights at Candy's, because, frankly, Freddy's has a movie coming out, and that means no legal clearances for us.
Oh. That's why.
That would have been a bigger reveal if I hadn't kept comparing the YouTube musical to the movie. You know what's coming. I'm going to show you it again. Listen, how many people do you know that have this? Five Nights at Freddy's was likely supposed to be one game, and then it was supposed to be 3 games until it wasn't. FNAF has become a cow that prints money, and I am not mixing my allegories here. A down-on-his-luck indie developer was just about to hang up his coat for good, but now stands on the precipice of a Western empire. Not just more games, a ton of games, but merchandising, movie deals, books, can't forget about the books. Games. Unlimited games. And no games. Books that would reveal names, the likes of William Afton. If anyone had actually believed we would get a fulfilling ending to this series or answers to these long questions, that possibility just went down a $1 million golden toilet.
And despite getting innocuous games like FNAF World, which is well, you gotta play. Who cares if it looks bad? What if this chunky RPG reveals the keys to the crate that I didn't want to open?
This is the nail in the coffin. Whatever ending was planned, we would not be seeing. Which is funny because it's incredibly likely that the game theorist actually correctly guessed what the story was going to be with. What if it was all a dream? That's it? That's the big reveal you were waiting for? That's so basic and stupid. You wanted us to read books about this? I think I might have to be done here. I went into this and these gameplay sections hoping that I could give you some solid answers, but it's becoming increasingly clear that that may never happen, at least not in the way that we think. Even if the developer wanted to be done, Pandora's box has been opened, or rather, it hasn't. Not only showing the perfect path on how to make your game viral, but also showing the perfect path in merchandising your IP. Mark, then Jack, then DA, then Grump, then Tombstone, then Nate, then Caleb, then Theory, then Musical, then more games, then merchandising deals, then books and books and books and books. Movies stuck in development hell. I can't wait for that Sonic.exe movie. As of recording this, we finally have a trailer for the Minecraft movie that was announced as a project at that game's height, and it looks not good. I pray and pray every night that the J.J. Abrams Portal project is officially canceled. I don't think I can deal with Jack Black Wheatley. The movie was announced barely a full year after the first game's release in 2016, and then the movie was officially released in 2023. And all of this was followed up with another Five Nights at Freddy's game. An actual one. I should have just played Undertale. This is not a FNAF video. It was supposed to be a collection of all the Gimmick horror games that came out in the timeline, and yet we're this far into the video and 5 games? Well, I guess just like dragging my feet and talking about it isn't gonna make this video go any faster. So, Five Nights at Freddy's sister location is a... If it seems like I'd been throughout this video way too hard on the games you love, it's less because of the internal quality of those games and more so I know where we were heading. And I really hope my little cousin does not see this video. Remember earlier, like a minute ago, when I mentioned Guts and Glory for seemingly no reason? Publisher Tiny Build, most well known for games like No Time to Explain and Cluster Truck, 2 games that appeared earlier in our viral indie game timeline. If you back Guts and Glory on Kickstarter, you would get the pre-alpha version of Hello Neighbor for free, dating back to apparently 2014, technically predating Five Nights at Freddy's, which makes sense since it's way more of a Slender clone anyway. So Hello Neighbor was not even their main project at the time, but because it's an indie horror game coated with mysteries that was immensely popular with children, it exploded. The issue is, despite the quality of the project, it may have exploded, let's say, prematurely. The pre-alpha went viral in October 2016, and then the full game was released in December 2017. But what kept people interested in the interim, they let YouTubers not only play the pre-alpha, but also Alpha 1, Alpha 2, 3, 4, and the beta, all drip-fed and spaced perfectly across those 14 months. This is not a knock at the game. Most indie games go through several alphas and betas before release. And it's actually a valuable asset in making the game the best it could be. I mean, look at Minecraft. The issue I have, and so many others did, is that the game did not get better. Instead of using these opportunities to focus on what worked and made it better, they used these updates more so like a chapter system.
Each with their own unique endings and lore bits. This was no longer, you guys can play the game and give us feedback on what we should add. After a theory video or two, it became, you need to play every version of this game to understand our purposefully convoluted plot. Alpha 3 is so goddamn dark, like you cannot see anything, even with the flashlight.
Wow, this is a lot like Slender. So most non-YouTubers thought, well, if the game isn't finished, why would I even bother playing it with very little increment updates to drip feed me the lore, when instead of playing the game that isn't finished or isn't quite good yet, I can watch my favorite assortment of dyed-haired boys play it and explain the lore to me. I grew up on YouTube, my screen time would make you sick. I'm not a boomer and I'm not South Park, alright? I understand the value in watching someone play a game, but I also understand that watching someone play and playing the game for yourself are not comparable. You cannot know how bad something controls until you play it. You cannot know if a horror game impacts you if you do not play it. Something that started with FNAF and then continued down the slew of this pipeline is games you didn't really need to play. But if the only appeal isn't the gameplay and is in fact the lore, why even bother? Why not just watch Irishman play it? Because of this, they kneecapped themselves. The game did not get better and instead used these potential alphas that could have been used to make the game play better as a bootleg chapter system. A horror game that relies too much on story and not enough on gameplay while also utilizing a chapter system. What a novel concept. I watched hours and hours of these betas and alphas, but you can't actually play them anymore, at least not outside of file sharing websites. So if I were to, in theory, download the updated version of the game that is currently on Steam that was released in 2017, which is an upgrade from all the betas and alphas and the full finished game, then I wouldn't even get the same experience as all those YouTube kids got in 2016.
So what I thought it was a permissions thing. Like I accidentally hit, do not give it permissions. But then I fixed it, but every time I try and play this game, it does this, right? It's like, oh, hello neighbor, loading. I already uninstalled it and reinstalled it. So this is a common thing.
I will tell you that how you can be able to fix Hello Neighbor game which crashes on startup, but this time without turning off your Wi-Fi or internet. So let's do those settings which can be able to help you fixing this game. Let's see when does it crash. So it crashed straight away. I'll try it.
So this isn't just me. This just this game just does this.
It's an exe file. You got to install this exe file.
You have to download an exe file that's in the file of the game. I paid money for this game. The purpose of this project is for me to capture footage, but also put my money where my mouth is and actually play the games, right? I've been complaining about Five Nights at Freddy's my entire life, but then I actually loaded up the games and I'm like, you know what? Most of these games aren't that bad, right? I cannot give an honest review of a game unless I have played it. That being said, we know Hello Neighbor isn't good, right? Like, as we could see in the game, I'm just gonna, like, we see how the game changes over time. Oh, simming. I'm stimming. We used to be an adult protagonist, and now we've been aged down to a little boy. It's cartoony, but not like the way that Fortnite, I guess it is Fortnite is an apt comparison. You can tell the game is gearing more and more towards children. They have an animated series. And as much as I prefer platforming games over horror games, it's still designated as a horror game with an AI meant to replicate that of Alien Isolation, which we mentioned earlier, where it learns from you playing and hunts you down. But no, at a certain point it just became a puzzle platformer, but not even a good puzzle platformer because the game is clearly not built with platforming in mind. A lot like Ocarina of Time. There are platforming sections in that game, even though clearly the controls of the game are not geared towards platforming. This game became a kiddie mess of platforming ridiculousness with like nightmare levels. I watched a lot of people play it. I wanted to play it. I'm not chickening out, I promise, but like this looks like shit. Can we just watch this guy play it? Does he have a Let's Play on his channel? That actually might help. Whoa, that's the Hello Neighbor.
Kamala Harris, the 49th Vice President of the United States, has multifaceted background that includes African American heritage.
What? Yo, why Kamala Harris winning matters to American women?
For many American women,
Oh shit, Veep reference. This guy's actually sick. The second most viewed video is the Crash one. He's got cat videos.
Hi guys, it's Sabi here from Live.
Hi Sabi.
Welcome to another video.
Alright, everyone do me a favor. Do not say I was here. Do not say that I had anything to do with it. Okay? Do me a favor though, if you're a Hello Neighbor fan. Or a fan of Kamala Harris. I have done everything to play this game. I really prepared. I was like, I'm gonna sit down for hours. I'm gonna play Hello Neighbor. I'm gonna beat it. I'm gonna 100% this game. Do me a favor, okay? Go to Sabi Unscripted and subscribe and turn on that bell. Do not tell him that I sent you, or that like. This is why we're doing it. Just everyone go subscribe to him right now. He's at 5K. I want to see that 5K hit 100K by the time this video goes up. By Halloween, I want to see this guy with 100,000 subscribers.
Screenshot can be a very useful way to store and share what is on your computer. There are a lot of time I need to take a screenshot what is on my computer screen. A lot of time if I need a thumbnail for my YouTube videos, I take a screenshot. And there are 3 different ways you can take a screenshot.
This is far more compelling than just playing Hello Neighbor. I'm going to try one more time. In the spirit of Sabi. I know Sabi is smiling down on me right now. I fucking spent real money. This game runs on iPads. I've seen it do it. It can't run on my computer.
We've seen our machine in action, but by this point, not only do we know it works, but publishing companies have begun to take notice. The meteoric rise of Five Nights at Freddy's was entirely accidental, lightning in a bottle, but TinyBuild knew what they were doing and sent this game for free to a lot of these creators, and it worked. Is the game as celebrated as Five Nights at Freddy's today? No, but they still got merchandise and plushies and shirts and books and fucking books. FNAF trailblazed, and now other companies are beginning to follow this path, whether or not they deserve those novels or an animated pilot.
I believe at MattPatGT is going to enjoy this. MattPatGT will enjoy dissecting this frame by frame. MattPatGT, you should totally reply to our DM.
Remember earlier when I called this relationship symbiotic? Well, this is something we in the business like to call codependent. Like previously stated, when this map started, it was a win-win situation. These YouTubers hit higher highs than ever before while promoting the spooky animatronic game. But now that they are at that level and they have plateaued there, they are safely there, and FNAF is still reliably releasing titles. What can other games do aside from annoy them in their DMs? I really remembered all these games being spaced out, but what I learned in making this video is that over a 4-year period, they were constant, and Five Nights at Freddy's never stopped making product. And we have our timeline laid out ahead of us. We've seen it all before, but this time around, I want to focus less on the pivot towards these gimmick horror games and more so the game's pivot towards children.
Due to some Swedish guy or something, YouTube was getting harsher and harsher with who was allowed monetization and sponsorships, to the point where almost the entire website became baby-proof. No more swearing in your Let's Play videos is basically what I'm getting at. The game was played by Jack, and then Mark, and then DA, and then a relatively early game theory, all things considered.
What if the neighbor is a clown and has a partner who is also the devil? What if he's your dad?
It's funny that the first theory video on this begins with Matthew Patthew postulating that this game series could be the next Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, you're just setting yourself up for failure.
Hope you like getting spammed on Twitter all day.
And then we get the DA game song Get Out, and I might be burned for this, or it might be Steven Universe related bias, but I actually prefer Caleb Heil's cover of the song.
Then there was a song not on the board yet, a Fandroid song posted on the Fandroid channel that was performed by Caleb. And like, it's probably fine. I mean, I've never heard it. If I have heard it, maybe heard it like once or twice, maybe in like 2016, 2017. It's not like I still listen to it to this day or have it ingrained in my skull. But if I were to theorize on what the song might sound like, based off of my hazy memories, I think it goes something kind of along the lines of, and it's been a while, I think it's sorry for shenanigans, but what's all the mannequins? I swear I'm not a hooligan, just wonder what you're doing, and a ravaging and scavenging. You have been lied to.
And a Random Encounters musical. 2 Random Encounter musicals. 3? Really? Santa Claus is in this one?
You're not welcome here. Huh?
Tattletail, that's me.
Wait. What is that thing?
One thing you'll notice about Hello Neighbor is despite being a horror game designed a lot like Alien Isolation, it's not particularly gory. Like, say what you will about FNAF catering towards kids, at least they show kids' heads exploding. On top of every iteration and update of the game getting more and more cartoony or Fortnite-esque, on top of that, and I know it's a game about childhood trauma coming up from the bottom and rearing its ugly head, but now throughout most of the game, you play as a child. The neighbor doesn't even make sense anymore because it's not even your house, it's your parents' house. I don't think making content primarily for children is inherently evil as long as you're doing it responsibly and deserve that role. I would never cater towards children because I don't want to censor myself, and also they're smelly and mean. Children's channels kind of have a negative connotation because I'm sure you know. So I think it's at least commendable that Random Encounters is making musicals mostly for children, and I can't even front. I found them in 2010, which means I was 9. I was also a child, I can't complain. Teenage Andrew was mad that what was becoming popular was passing him by. I became middle-aged at 16. It's not the YouTubers' fault they struck gold, but again, an indie horror game primarily popular with children.
The Family. Ah, is that a reference to the Family Gaming TV YouTube channel? Because they've done about 700,000 episodes of Hello Neighbor and then stopped doing episodes of Hello Neighbor because there was nothing else to do, but then did other games, but then put Hello Neighbor in all the titles and thumbnails because it got views. That YouTube channel?
Like, come on.
Another soul lost to the Gimmick horror pipeline. I miss when we were all obsessed with Skylanders.
Nate releases 2 songs in 2020. And of course, Tiny Build is all up in the comments. And the Living Tombstone make their first Neighbor song in 2022.
You can't tell me that doesn't count. They're on the board. You'll notice that since the first time setting up this machine, we actually have our first sitting board member missing in action. Grumpus did not participate in the Hello Neighbor wave of 2016-2017. They weren't even involved. At least not in person.
My name is Wester Wilson and I'm here to say, I'm gonna smack your ass in a major way. What are you doing in my basement? Get out of here! Get out of here!
I'm allowed to be nostalgic sometimes, but if we can for a second divert the spotlight onto me, I actually stopped watching Grumpy Gus around this time. I had just turned 16 and I was moving into high school. I was done with this childish frivolity. I needed a Let's Play channel that was a little, mature.
I'm glad that this game is free to all Yoshi fans and is never to be sold for any kind of profit. Because the website I got this from, I think might have gotten me pregnant.
They technically also got a Living Tombstone song. I bought this freak for this video and he's gonna be in it for 30 seconds. You're gonna look at it. I just wanted to talk a little bit about the Let's Play show that made me realize I was not straight. That's not a joke, I'm being serious. You know what, no, let's actually talk about it for a very long time because I would like to get into the intricacies of and that's how it all ties back into Chuck E. Cheese again. Honestly, the story I just told you about Hello Neighbor took place over 2 to 3 years. It wasn't instant like Five Nights at Freddy's. So our timeline becomes a little muddled because it was no longer horror games that would burn themselves out back to back. Now that they were dropping alphas and chapters, they were happening concurrently. I mean, nothing else was even happening between anymore. From 2017 to 2018, they were dropping like months back to back. Resident Evil 7 had come out in full in between, although we did already talk about the demo. I will say December 5th, 2016, the indie shooter game Super Hot, which had played by most of the people on this board, got its own songs, got its own theory, actually released a new version of the game made entirely in VR with VR head. Fuck, dude, that was such a good take. We're gonna need to do that again. Fuck, sorry, Andrew, just for later. All right. I will say December 5th, 2016. Wait, I wasn't finished. Unlike everything else I'm planning on talking about, prior to making this video, I had never heard of this game. Hence why I'm still dressed like the neighbor. I had to slash the budget somewhere. The idea of using common childhood fears to base around your horror property is not a new concept. I mean, look at how many adults still pretend to be afraid of clowns. They exist solely to spread joy, but you're afraid of them because of a novel you've never read. And even some of the worst creepypastas we talked about earlier, yeah, as a kid, if you saw a mascot take off the top part, you would assume their head was coming off. But the thing is, with the 2010s, now we're tapping into fears that could have only existed with a very specific generation of children. A fear of animatronics, JRPGs, hide and seek, and now Furbies, which, if you think about it, are just little animatronics. I never had one. They're a little before my time, but I did have a Barney train conductor toy, and it was way skinnier than Barney's supposed to be. It would sing and it would dance, but because of that, it had like an animatronic endoskeleton. I don't know if you've ever held a snake, but it feels like any way you're holding it, like you're hurting it. I thought nothing of the toy. I forgot it existed until I found it again at the bottom of a toy chest years later. But Barney's voice was slow and distorted, and I hadn't even noticed this before hitting the button, but the endoskeleton was poking through its rotting body like bone, as if it was rotting, because it was. So yes, I have a very intimate knowledge of these creepy animatronic toys, just not specifically the Furby. I considered getting one for this video, but it wasn't even the price of it that convinced me not to. It's the fact that once you turn on a Furby, they're like nearly impossible to shut up, and I can't deal with that commitment just for a bit. It's like having a kid to save your marriage. Great, now I gotta listen to this twerp cry all the time.
December 28th, 2016, on a channel owned by an indie developer, Ben Esposito, who we will refer to as Ben Drowned from here on out for continuity. I'm bad with names. A trailer for the game that would be released later that day.
A Christmas game set on Christmas, releasing in December. Take note, if this was FNAF, it'd be released in August.
A trailer that actually perfectly replicates the style of the time, with little creatures laying eggs on the couch, with human legs sticking out of the side. A fake brand with its own website. Shows us enough game footage to convey that it is in fact a video game, but not enough to give us anything else. That's what the YouTubers are for.
I will reserve my opinions until after, but that is the meta that was laid out before developers. It's not enough for a game to have a spooky twist on a childhood concept. You also have to have lore, you have to have a hidden story and mysteries. I mentioned earlier that I had never heard of this game, and that's true, but how? How could I miss a game that fits this mold so perfectly, even predating some of its contemporaries, and overtook the internet in the time it was active? Well, let's find out. For real this time, I got this game to work.
Is it frozen? That is spooky. Slider above until the friend in the center is just barely visible. In horror games, I'll play along with this, but any other modern game, when they're like, oh, just make it so it's barely visible, absolutely not. All right, I want to be able to see everything. You know what? Fuck it. I want to see everything. Why would I not want to see things while playing a game? We can make our jokes about analog horror, but this was in a way ahead of its time. 5 days before Christmas. Some would say we're spending 5 nights. Oh shit. Giant realistic flying tiger. I love Uncle Grandpa. I can jump. I can jump really high. Finally, accurate representation of pillows. I always find it interesting when developers use real family photos or real pictures of maybe them as kids, because then it's just kind of like, not that it's like creepy in a way that like you're making something weird for people, but if I were making a game, I would not want to show a bunch of people my family photos. Open your Christmas present early. But I'm a good boy. G is for giraffe. I is for I am a giraffe. See, this is as bright as I could possibly make it. Why do I have a picture of a cherubim? And yet everything is still very dark. This game is not that big. A lot like Slender, but Slender I was getting turned around a whole lot. This one I can... It's a lot easier to traverse a house. A suburban house. I won't get nearly as turned around in theory. I'm hearing horror stings, but I don't think anything happens yet. This is a strange corner. Well, this is 4 days before Christmas. So I don't think... Ooh, football. I don't think... Wait, no, they're gathering Easter eggs. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but I have a lot to say about... Oh, the Helix fossil. I have a lot to say about the array of Easter eggs in this game, the presence of Easter eggs. I get that they serve a video game purpose, like, oh, I get it, video game Easter eggs. But everything else in this game is very heavily based around Christmas. I feel like a creep just looking at more... See, like, I feel like I'm not supposed to see this, you know? Hold shift to run, careful, it makes noise. So it does. I am not used to playing on PC, so using my ring finger to hold shift and my middle finger to hold W, I shan't be running at all. I don't worry about that. That's a lot of garbage. I'm gonna get the lay of the land because the entire game is set in this house. And we're gonna be here for 5 nights. And by 5 nights, of course, I mean 7 nights. Basement. Asbestos. Let's go. Shout out. Watch the yellow icon on the top right to see when you're making noise. Does jumping make noise? No, but running does? I'm not exaggerating. This is a lot like where I slept throughout my teenagers. And also, probably where I'm filming this video. Dog bowl, that's for me. Could you imagine if I made the brightness even slightly darker? I already can't see anything. Sponge. I'm on top of the... Okay. I thought I got myself stuck for a second. I'm exploring. This is a death trap waiting to happen. I loved, as a kid, turning the treadmill on and then dropping weights on the treadmill and seeing them zip right into the wall and make holes in the drywall. That was always a fun time. When you just up grilling. I didn't think I could get up here. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't think I would get this far. Grab Tattletail, hold. Even Tattletail is shaped like an egg.
Me, Tattletail. Me love you.
Right, so you're making noise. Grab some food from the upstairs fridge. He eats human food? I'm gonna run when he's doing that. Because I'm gonna be making noise anyway. I did a lot of research for this game prior to playing it. Shut up! Why do you want human food? Where's my fridge? Here, eat some salami or whatever. Shut up. Brushable hair. Use the brush in the living room to clean Tattletail. So the brush is unrelated. See, this is not accurate because in the 80s and 90s and even 2000s, if there was a brush that was compatible with Tattletail, you know they would have sold that shit separately. You can't just use any brush. Okay, I've disabled him. Wrap Tattletail back up.
Be tired.
Retired? Yes, purple they. They all said in unison. Very few games do you get a groom meter in the top left. They gotta add that shit to Minecraft. So am I thought that...
Be tired.
I thought... There we go. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Hold on. Now that I've let him loose, there are collectible eggs. Chewed dog food. Found egg number 2. Collected 1 of 22. Here's the other thing, and this is why I already like this game more so than the other ones. In the FNAF games, I was focused on seeing all the Easter eggs, doing my own 100%, because I am a completionist. Some would say I'm the completionist, the only one left. All you have to do in a video game to keep me interested, keep me invested, is have a counter on screen that says, you've collected this amount of this thing, and then I will make it my life's mission to collect every single one of those things.
Be tired.
I will say, though, the collectibles aren't really out of the way, right? So it's not super confusing, but there's certain events you need to do before you can collect certain eggs, even though there are targeted specific nights.
Be tired.
But I'm not complaining that much because this game is pretty linear. It's also very short, all things considered. Well, it depends on how good you are at it. I know. Let's wrap our tail back up. Close the present. Go to bed. Who's giving me these tasks? Is it just me? Or am I some kind of robot? Am I making a game theory as we squeak? Don't wake daddy. Don't answer the phone. Don't answer this phone? I don't think I could even reach it. Hello? Hello? I think we got a bad connection. As a kid, we went to this thing called, or I guess I went to, maybe I was particularly stupid, Safety Town, where they would teach us, like, we were kids, I was a genuine child, and they would teach us, like, safety stuff. So as a kid, they teach you, hairball, they teach you 911, like, in an emergency, call 911. But as a kid, I never used a phone before, and I just learned my first phone number, 991. I just said 991. I already got it wrong. I clearly didn't learn anything. What's in this cellar? This might just be the basement we were just in. All right, great. Let's go out. Ah, look at that beautiful sky. It sounds like I'm being ironic, but I actually like pixelated skyboxes way more. I think they're charming. Maybe I haven't seen enough theories to weigh in on this, but I haven't seen anyone mention this while playing it or talking about it. We've seen multiple dog bowls and now a dog house, but we don't see a dog anywhere. Unless that's our mom. The twist was our mom was a dog girl all along. Anyway, the end of that story is that when I would go home, I saw a telephone, and I'm like, oh, I know one phone number. I know you're supposed to dial phone numbers on the phone. I was very young, so I was just connecting wires in my brain that should not have been connected. And I would grab my parents' like landline, because I am that old, and I would call 911 every day, like clockwork, and then the cops would show up to our house. And it happened so frequently that the cops just said, like, we're not showing up to your house anymore. So if there was a genuine fire at our house, we would have been fucked. I'm going to bed. Achievement. Tattletail, that's me. 4 days before Christmas. 21. Has to get the clunking noise. Again, this can't just be my internal task. Clunking noise. Well, I know what that means. Time to go to Mom's room. I wonder if Mom's special friend is over. Damn, they're really busy wrestling in there. Well, there's only a handful of things that could be making that noise. Time to climb inside the oven. That's the safest spot. A lot of bloom. God damn, that room's bright. Are there aliens coming? Puffies. Bricks. Can I grab the toaster and go to the bathroom? Oh, there is a bathroom. Oh, there's a bathtub. And an open window right next to it. Have you ever gone to a bathroom where there's a window, like, waist up height? What is the purpose of that? I guess to, like, get rid of the smell, but I don't want to look out a window while I'm pissing. I certainly don't want people looking in on me while I'm sitting on the toilet. Okay, we got a microwave. We have a... Oh, I thought it was a router. Am I getting closer? Because Tattletail's gone, but there's more presents, I think. Maybe these are my Christmas presents. Maybe Mama doesn't even know about this. Oh, there we go. Hold that thought, though. There's an Easter egg here. Literal Easter egg. Loose change. And I know it's not like, oh, these are animal eggs that the Tattletail is laying. Maybe that's the implication, but no, you crack them open like Easter eggs. Oh, I knew I forgot to take that out of my pocket. I should think so. Please charge Tattletail. See, again, if this is my internal dialogue, it wouldn't say, please charge Tattletail. Something more nefarious is happening. God, you just do not shut up, huh? Let's have some fun. Find a vase in the basement to play with. I know I've seen one around here. Because I keep thinking it's an egg. I'm egg-brained right now. I'm scanning up and down for egg. Time to find Daddy's ashes. I know he's buried around here somewhere. Don't tell me that that doesn't look like an egg from far away. Uh-huh. Oh. Speaking of the devil and he shall arrive. Peanut shells. Okay, I didn't read the rest of that. I think I have 5 now of 22. Grab flashlight. Doesn't look like a flashlight. Shake flashlight, click right. That's actually a really cool mechanic. It hurts my eyes, but... I saw that. Oh, it's an egg. Well, I'm glad I saw it then. Some events and creatures make your flashlight go out. Like egg? Wrap Tattletail back up. He's the one that escaped this time. The Christmas iconography and theming, not only is this heavily 80s inspired because of the Furby, but it's also kind of got some gremlins in it. Are there any other iconic Christmas movies that are like scary? Like, I found the Santa Claus scary, but I don't think it's supposed to be. Go to bed. Oh, my eyes! Nice job, Diggling. You ruined your awesome shirt. Hey, Mom, I found a new flashlight. Aw. I wish you would tell us what time it is in-game, so I can know, Foxy? Or is my mom passive-aggressively knocking back? Well, that's got nothing to do with me. Go to bed. December 22nd. 3 days before Christmas. A day that will live in infamy. Also base TV in the room enjoyer. This is how I grew up as a kid. Constantly annoying my mom by watching Adult Swim. Investigate the grinding noise. Well, I know where I'm going. Mom? Is your special friend over again? Now that it is night 3, I do know something about this game. Now the game's actually, like, begun, I guess. Not that it wasn't before. I think it's a really compelling story, and not once does it make you play obtuse minigames or halt your progress to be like, hold on a second, we gotta watch a game theory video. All right. I think this is really cool. Speaking of, like, telling a story through gameplay, throughout the game so far, they give you these collectibles, and they put them right in front of you so you want to pick them up. And when you do pick them up, it says, like, this many left, so you know you need to collect as many as possible to, like, get the full completion, to scratch that itch in your brain. And now it's putting them back to back to lure you into this room. Like, although you do get tasks on screen, at no point does the game, like, stop you dead in your tracks to tell you the story. The story is being told through gameplay. It gives you a tutorial on screen. It says that outright instead of introducing it through. I have a feeling that these tasks are also tied to the story somehow. A story we're unraveling through the gameplay. And you guys know I love shit like this. Fingernail clippings. Hi. You got a lot of ketchup. Was that the grinding noise? Load cassette into Mama.
The children thought that Mama would never find them as long as she couldn't see them. Turn the page.
Find Tattletail upstairs.
But Mama could still hear the children. The pitter-patter of their little feet led Mama right to them. Turn the page.
This is cool.
Then Mama
Maybe I shouldn't turn my back on Mama.
every last one and put them right back to bed.
Oh, I thought that was the dog barking. I was like, oh man. I said at the beginning, I'm like, oh, it's just a house. I'm not like lost in the middle of the woods. I can't easily get turned around. I am completely location blind. Red bucket, remember that. That's gonna be important. I need to draw a map in my brain. I don't need the flashlight yet, so I'm gonna spend all this time shaking her all up. How did you get out? Where did you get this bucket of suspicious looking paint? Find Tattletail upstairs. Grab Tattletail.
Me, Tattletail. Me love you.
Oh, I can't clean up the mess.
Mama.
I should have done that first before I picked him up. Well, I don't think Mom will be mad. Is that the story of the game? Is that, like, you're scared of the mama Tattletail, but in reality, the scariest monster of all is your mama? A lot of trash bags about my size. Did this always have these stains on them? What do you think, Tattletail?
Tattletail, that's me.
You know what? You're right. Can't argue with results.
Where's Mama?
That's a good question. Wrap Tattletail back up.
Be tired.
Ketchup, great. Uh-huh. Couldn't help but notice that your mom is gone. This is the night where shit starts to get real, so... I'm gonna wrap you up before I need to... Shut the fuck up. Alright, we're sprinting. Before I need to recharge your battery or groom you or feed you. Not going the right way. Shut it. I know. Then you shouldn't have gotten out of your box. There's a red bucket. Red bucket, you go through here. I know you're tired. And it should be through here. Haha. Of course. Presents for you. Feed me a treat. I really lay eggs. Okay, so it is its eggs. Why does it come with fucking fingernails and band-aids? Alright, you go to bed. Clean up Tattletail's mess. Okay, no, I still do need to do that. Got it. The shaking also makes noise. Everything I do makes noise. Mama makes a grinding noise when she's nearby. If you hear it, stay quiet. Is she up here or down? Mama kills your flashlight. Get away. Before you shake it again. Right. I just saw her.
Mama's looking after you.
Okay, well, I'm not making noise anymore. I'm gonna face the window. I'm gonna turn around. Does she move or does she just stay there? Because if I shake the... Can I clean this without... I should not have looked away. That was my mistake. Surely this won't make any noise. Go to bed. I really should have memorized the layout of this fucking house. Sorry, my loud-ass fuck... Am I wearing heels or galoshes? That's not making noise? Does child have cinder blocks taped to his shoes? Oh, it's my room. What a successful night of being awake. Now time to sleep during the day. This kid is really relatable. Mama's coming. God, I hope not. December 23rd. Christmas Adam. I already hear Tattletail. And the tasks we asked earlier... Is that text up there? Interesting. Who is giving us these tasks? And a lot of them exist solely to scare us. Like, while it is helpful to be like, oh, Mama can turn off your flashlight, that is helpful advice while we're playing the game. But it's also there to, like, add the eeriness. Like, the eyes are scary enough, but having the task there... Okay, well... Are you by the tree or are you downstairs? You're downstairs. This door is open. Am I in prison? Why is there a giant spotlight and chain link fences? Is this Area 51? Well, you guys are having a conversation? I'm sorry for interrupting. Grab the Tattletail. I added an extra word. Can I pick either of them? Nah, I gotta pick my Tattletail. I wanted the yellow one. What's your name? Who do you work for? Hide and seek. Touch the friend to start the game. Play hide and seek.
No peeking.
Survive for 30... Survive for 30 seconds? Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Man, I've cornered myself, haven't I?
Mama's looking after you.
Mama, huh? I saw something through here. Red... Okay, it's Christmas lights. That's an interesting thing, too, that Mama's eyes, when they're glowing, kind of look like Christmas lights.
Mama's coming.
Stop. Oh, I found him.
You found me.
Hide and seek, touch the friend to start the game. Merry Christmas. This isn't even, like, that far off from how Furbies actually were. Here. Wet cereal. This actually is surprisingly accurate to what was happening to me as a kid. Can I put that in the video? I think it's funny. Red bucket means I'm going the right way. My light is low, though. Ah, you freak. Did she just roar like a dinosaur? I gotta get to the basement. There's an egg down there I need. So which is more important, the sound or the flashlight? Is the music just for dramatic effect or does that mean she's close by? Egg, come on, give me egg, 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 egg. Ah, damn it. All right, I gotta play this game again. God, is this what being a dad's like? No wonder my parents didn't fuck with me. I wouldn't want to raise a kid either.
You found me.
Uh-huh. Hide and seek, touch the friend to start the game.
No peeking.
I'm gonna check downstairs again, just on the off chance that the egg might have come back. Oh wait, no, there is an egg here. All right, actually, we're on track again, as long as Mama doesn't kill me. Use bandage. That's actually not the correct one, I don't think. I don't even know where you were. Oh, there's an egg here now. Why are you shaking? I probably should have seen what egg that count was. She's coming to the bedroom, right? Because he just said in the bedroom. Alright, I'll admit that's kind of stupid. Because, like, I should at least be able to see where I'm getting... Okay, so I already got this egg, right? Does it keep track of my eggs when I die? There's an egg somewhere on concrete. There we go. All right, so I'm not that far behind. What's my egg count at right now? Dust Bunny. 15 to 22. I think we're on track. What if I just, hey, you stay right there. As long as I keep looking at her, she can't move. I don't actually know if... Stop talking. I don't actually know if that's true. Yeah, I see her. Am I just now seeing how fast the meters go down? Or is Tattletail being scared make it drain faster? Shut up. What if I shake my flashlight?
Give me a treat. Give me a treat.
Let's go back inside. See, that one made sense because I actually saw Mama that time. I don't think I need to get the egg again. Can I talk to my mama? I didn't even know that could happen. So wait, is my mama the... Am I a Tattletail? Aren't we all? Aha, Eureka. I don't care if I die over and over. I'm completing this game. 100% style. Does my Tattletail get scale when the light is off? It just said scaled. Scalewood. I think you could see the light flashing around me. Okay, see, we're good.
Mama's coming.
Interesting. Well, I'm not making any noise. Okay, so that was just a fucking lie then. Oh, egg. Wait a minute, hold on. New plan. What if I get up so high that Mama can't even reach me? What's she gonna do from all the way down there, you know? Because I'm all the way up here. Let's look at the wall and look at the light, and I'm gonna look at my phone. All right, I think I got all the eggs for... Shut up. The fridge is right there. I can make it. Yep. She was in the fridge the whole time. Although I think this game is way better than the later ones, the later installments in the series. I do think that this does take a lot from FNAF. Right down to the ridiculous jump scare noise. Is it safer to go downstairs or outside? Because, like, you would think, like, oh, a spooky basement, I don't want to go down there. But there's more, like, open area to move, and also it's, like, labyrinthian. So we have a lot of room to... Oh, she's just gonna teleport, huh? Well, if I always know where she is, I'll just go the opposite direction. What I was gonna say about a Hello Neighbor while playing it is... I think I did say it earlier in the video. That's more of a Slender-like than a FNAF-like. This plays more like both of those, while also taking a lot from Five Nights at Freddy's, which is why this video even exists. Shut up. Our fridge is yellow so you can see it, just like yellow paint in all those Capcom games. I gotta groom him too. I gotta do everything around here. Mama's all alone. Mama's oohing on. Mama's on the house. Tattletail's friend is hiding in the basement. What's in the basement? And why's a guy need so many stairs? Curiosity might be the end of me, but we'll see. Yeah, I gotta see. Curiosity might be the end of me. I don't think I need to worry about Mama currently, so... Now there we go. You're with all the ketchup. Oh, a new tape. Tattletail seems displeased. Oh, is it the battery? Hey, you hold on to that tape. Collect my tapes. I found them.
You found me.
That's what I just said. Grab the VHS. Play the VHS. Bring it to your bedroom TV. This is very nostalgic for me. There's the red bucket. It's not even sustenance. Like, if he's like, oh, I'm starving, I'm hungry, that's one thing. No, he's saying give me a treat. Like a sweet little treat. You already ate. My gluttonous son who I hate. All right. Time to play a VHS. I don't know where the tape tray is, but... Change view using cam buttons. No, this game's nothing like Five Nights at Freddy's. Tattletail. Blink. Side. Family. Eggs. Mama, of course. Wait. How am I not available? That was in the trailer. It's a shame this game isn't built for 4x3. I feel like it would really benefit from it. Friends, products, storage. Okay, hold on. Play. This is cool. I really like this. I don't understand the internals of what's happening literally here as we're watching this. Like how we're clicking through this, but...
Mama's coming.
Uh-huh. See those legs over there? That could mean nothing. Oh, there's a dead guy. Is more... Well, that guy's not quite dead yet, is he? Hold that thought. 10/22/98. Christmas Eve. Oh, you're in my room.
Wake up, wake up, wake up.
And you gave yourself eerie lighting.
Wake up, wake up. You're up. We're having a party for Mama. Come help us.
Well, you should recognize the real reason for the season. Oh, the door's open. Let me take a bathroom break real quick because there is a big ol' egg where I drop my eggs, if you know what I'm talking about. That's a lot louder than I thought it was going to be. Surely this door is open for a reason. Oh. They turned my dog into an egg. Egging me. Thought those candles were Mama's eyes. That's cool. Wait, hold on. Is that purposeful? Hold on. They're glowing. I think so. I think it is there to fuck with you a little bit. Uh-huh. Yeah, I love you too, Tattletail. And I don't just say that to anybody. I don't give those out like they're nothing. No reason to wait for the meter to run out if I'm already wasting time. There's a present here. Is it for me, Tattletail, or is this for Mama? Hearing noises come from it. Oh, it's your friend.
Me love playtime with you.
God damn, that's bright. All right. Wait a minute. There's another entrance to the basement. I saw this earlier. I'm glad it allows you to see this earlier and figure it out for yourself. See, we think that Tattletail's creepy or whatever, but he's my friend, all right? He'll never betray me. So this is where the party's at, huh? I just released you.
More.
RSVP, find a friend by the Christmas tree. Although it is like eerie and spooky that we're all alone, it's easier without Tattletail. Like he makes significantly less noise when he's no longer with us. Found him. I'm not quite sure what happened there. I know I gotta do other shit, but I could have sworn I saw the silhouette of an egg. I see the little silhouette of an egg. Rabbit's foot, rabbit's foot. You still there? Now you're outside, ha, fucking idiot. Now I can kidnap your son. Come here. So there's 2 yellow ones? Come here. Now I gotta deal with another one of these. You're already going to alert her to my presence, so I might as well sprint the entire time. That was a bad strategy, I'll admit. You still don't want to get caught because you go back to the very beginning of the night. And obviously you don't want to do that because, you know, same reason you don't want to do anything in a video game over and over again. It's a damn definition of insanity, Holmes. I don't know why I said that. I'm never saying that again. Immediate groom. Mama hates me? I'm not too fond of Mama. Go away. Oh, I can't believe that worked. Fuck off! RSVP to the party.
Playtime for me.
Bedtime for Bonzo. Every time he talks, I should sprint. And every time we kiss, I swear I can fly. Does it matter where I put him? I want to put him next to the other yellow one. This is the yellow corner.
More.
You find a friend in the garage. I was about to say, like, oh, I don't even know we had a garage, but no, I've been there before. That is a bold-faced lie. Hello? Before I pick this up,
You're in big trouble.
And you are hungry. Yeah. I'm glad they made a trans Tattletail. That's nice of them. Yeah, I know. I have made the perfect color spectrum. As we all know, blue and yellow together makes purple. 2 blue on the left and 2 yellow on the right. Now this is a party. Pick up Tattletail. Oh, my Tattletail? Thanks for orchestrating this. Find the cupcakes upstairs. Listen, I know you don't want me to be your dad, but your mom's a nice lady, and I think we have something special. You don't have to call me dad yet. I know you still respect, you know, the guy who used to live in this house, but just know that I care about you, sport. And I really care about your mom, and I'd really like it if I could get your blood. Oh man, I want one of those cupcakes. I guess I shouldn't have been joking about screwing his mom. How'd you get over there? All part of my plan. He is right. Damn cupcakes. There's another present here. There's cupcakes basement on the red carpet. What is in here? Is that a glitch or... The fun thing about horror games is if something happens that's not supposed to happen, like that kind of sequence break, it just kind of like lends to the creepiness. Like, oh, it's spooky, isn't it? You can't eat the cupcakes. These are for the party. On the red carpet. Oh, okay. This red carpet, huh? Find some festive lights. I'm gonna groom you before I do that. I have a feeling I know where these lights are gonna be. Yeah, I'm coming too. I don't know why I said that. I apologize. Because the cupcakes and the Christmas lights did that also, but Christmas lights are gonna glow anyway. Hi, guys. Man, you guys work fast. I placed these? They're saying no more mama. See, I knew these guys were on my side. Light the candles. With what, my flashlight? Sorry, I just walked over your fire. No more mama. Rewind the VHS. I'm gonna delete mama from existence. I'm gonna go back in time to the first Thanksgiving to get turkey off the menu. I think that was a checkpoint. Survive the ritual. Because if mama wants to get me, it's gonna have to go through all the Tattletails first. These guys are my friends. Mama stole the candles. Find them. Alright. All I had to do was not use the flashlight. Relight the... Oh, God damn it. I gotta do everything around here. If I get killed while doing this, I'm gonna be pissed in real life. Huzzah! Observe the ceremony. Alright, let me take a load off. I really hope all this audio is still being captured. I really don't want to do this again. And yet... Banish mama, destroy the tape. Destroy tape. I'm gonna crush it with my baby hands. We're free, Tattletails! Now we can all get married! Yeah! Oh. Whoa, just like Five Nights at Go to bed. It was all a dream. Just like Five Nights at Freddy's, am I right, guys? Oh, hello. Car keys. Okay, now we really can escape. Oh, no wonder we gotta go to bed, man. No wonder they had to banish mama. We didn't want to scare Santa off. Hey, 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 on Christmas Day. December 25th, 1998, Christmas Day. Is this the Christmas of 1998? Goddamn, is it daytime? Wow, that's a lot of bloom. Am I in hell? Why is everything so reflective? Is it just like, that video where it's like making Slender not scary? I think that's a Pro Jared video, actually. Shout out, my close personal friend. Cupcake wrapper. I got all 22 eggs, which means I get to open my present.
Presents for you.
Accept Tattletail's gift. It's the gift of life. Code 9918530. And then 22598. Are there any other codes? There's a P.O. box. Hold on, let me write this down. Oh, this gift. Okay. That's right, Billy. It's a loaded gun. Golden flashlight. New from Waygetter Electronics. The long-lasting golden flashlight. You'll love it. Wake up your mom. I'm gonna shine a flashlight in her face. All right. Merry Christmas, Mommy! Wait a minute. You got green coming from your room. How'd you know green was my favorite color? Man, I want to see what's in there. Although gold is a close second. God damn, that shit is bright. Thank you. talking Tattletail. Ryan Shannon as Tattletail. Geneva Convention as Mama. Tom Astley, brother of Rick Astley, lead programmer. Ben Esposito, Geneva. Unlock the Kaleidoscope. That's the DLC they released, I think, a month or two after the original game. Actually, the new chapter. Yeah, that's all well and good, but there's something I haven't seen yet. 2, 2, 5, 9, 8. Here we go. 04 prototyping. This looks like Portal 2. Oh, that goes to the Borealis, I bet. 991. That's the code I accidentally said earlier. 8, 5, 3, 0. Blue screen with abort buttons. Okay. Well, what about this date? 102298. Okay, nothing. To see if I can get the bad ending on purpose. No, this is Christmas Eve again. Wait, did I just load Christmas Eve on Christmas Day? It says grab Tattletail. Everything's like weirdly grayscale. I think I bugged it because on Christmas Eve, Tattletail's supposed to spawn here, but on Christmas Day, it's daytime. I think I broke the game. That game was short and sweet, all right? Efficient. Good horror game. You guys are gonna hate this, but I actually had a great time with that. Doesn't waste any of your time. It's not that long. It took me like 2 hours. So bad ending, he's not there, and then you get jump scared by that's the bad ending? We make virtual pets so real, they're virtually family. The creators of the popular Mama Tattletail, trademark, and educational Baby Talking Tattletail, trademark. Welcome to our brand new website. Waygetter Electronics is a family-run toy company based in delightful, Descent, Illinois. Toys are handmade with love entirety in the United States. Send us an email, October 10, 1998. He really eats. Now he's yours to feed. After a great deal of testing and cuddling in the lab, Baby Talking Tattletail is finally ready to join the family. Look for Tattletail trademark in a U.S. toy store near you. Our initial run of Tattletail trademark comes in purple, blue, and yellow. Keep an eye out for new colors like black and white. 1998 Waygetter Electronics. I think this is really cool and also replicates websites of the time. I love to talk and sing to you. I can hear you. The more you talk, the more I learn. I can really see, but I'm afraid of the dark. My mouth really moves when you feed me. I could put fucking hamburgers in them. Feed me treats and I might surprise you with a gift egg trademark. You'll love me. Or I'll tell. Credits. Here we go. This is everyone that worked on it. Since we're here, we might as well check out the Kaleidoscope DLC. I mean, how long could it take? It's just another chapter in the story.
A game I had never heard of. Scratch that, a good game I had never heard of. And yet, are bored. Mark, Jack, DA all played the game. Again, the Game Grumps have abstained because this was a Steam game on the PC, which is normally reserved for their sister show Steam Train at this time, which is the show they played the first 3 FNAF games where all the comments complained about woman. That was the only rule. The main reason this sideshow existed at all is that they would never play PC games on the main Game Grumps show. Only time will tell. I'm playing up my outrage to give a voice to a 16-year-old. Don't get it twisted. We got a DA song and a Living Tombstone song, but interestingly enough, this was a collaboration with Fandroid and Caleb, who, if you remember, I mentioned in the Hello Neighbor section. It wasn't that long ago. I was still wearing the garb. This was not foreshadowing. I didn't actually know this was gonna happen. Boy, am I glad I included Caleb out of bias. There was no Nate song, but, hey guys, why did nobody tell me that Nate and Doki came back? I've been watching these guys for so long, even longer than I have the Grumps, and they've been back for 6 years? Why did nobody tell me? I thought Dookie Shed was dead. You just thought I could live my days along not knowing that Nate and Dookie had come back? I had to carry that with my soul. I'm simultaneously excited that they're back and melancholic that it's been 6 years. So no song from Nate, but we did get a follow-up on the Random Encounters musical teaser that was in the Hello Neighbor Christmas episode. I really hope you didn't jump into this video in the middle.
Brow is getting damp with perspirant fear. Hands are shaking. Why is this taking so long?
Wait, is that why the titular Tattletail appears in the Christmas musical? They must have known the subject matter. I mean, it was December. Also, the Christmas theme is pretty consistent, except for the Easter eggs. Like, I get it. It's a video game, and video games have Easter eggs, but why are they, like, in the universe? Why are they here?
The Grumps are going to be on the sideline for a while, but something you may have noticed here, and potentially the reason I did not know about this game's existence, no game theory.
What am I supposed to watch to get info on this game? Channel Frederator's gaming channel?
107 facts, or as I like to call it, 20 facts, which is mostly just reading a Wikipedia page.
Tattletail isn't the first time Ben has given the internet nightmares. He previously worked on a horrifying Sonic fan game known as Sonic Dreams Collection.
Oh. Well, I guess I did learn something.
But therein lies the story of this game, and I mean the actual timeline of events, not the hidden lore. In my research, I watched a lot of videos that ask, what happened to Tattletail? And the most common answer is that it fell off. The game came out in December, and then all content revolving around it was shipped out before spring could spring. But that's not uncommon for these games. They have all been rapid-fired at the detriment of their quality. The only difference is Tattletail wasn't supposed to be a franchise that you would slowly unravel. It was meant to be one good indie horror game. And it was. It wasn't books and more games and side games to explain the main games. Tattletail was an indie game made by an indie developer who did not want to be known for one thing. And that's commendable.
I mean, he's clearly moved on. His most recent game, Neon White, even got a highlight in a Nintendo Direct. I can't imagine the team is super eager to come back to Tattletail, nor do they need to do so.
Tattletail did not fall off because it has significantly less active players. It's a single-player game made to be played once.
Free DLC was added very early on to potentially ride the wave of YouTubers, which didn't really work.
It's just bad timing because now instead of there being a new viral horror indie game every year, there was one every season, nearly every month. But before that, Raft! A bunch of these gamers played Raft. Raft. Again, these indie horror games are beginning to drop back to back. It's a shame that Tattletail didn't get proper recognition, but the fact that you could pick up and play the game once and then move on with your life actually makes it significantly better than every other game we've talked about today. Is there a story? Yes. Do I care more about the story than the gameplay? No. Did I trudge through a half-baked game so I could potentially understand the story being told? No. I enjoyed playing the video game. It just didn't take off because the game theory empire was a little preoccupied talking about another project that I'm ready to jump into. Oh boy, when I get my hands on it. Yeah, I know. I don't know how to fix it. It's just gonna be like this now. The rest of the video can't be in black and white. We're already doing 4x3. We can only get so pretentious. I know nothing about this game series, and yet I've probably watched hours and hours and content of it. When you're the kind of theater kid I was, you don't really know where musicals come from. Like, as far as I was concerned, the stork dropped them off. My only way of knowing what was happening or what was popping off was by following the trends.
Oh, I guess we're doing Hamilton now. Oh, I guess we're doing Heathers now. Oh, I guess we're doing Be More Chill now. Oh, I guess we're doing Dear Evan Hansen now.
Except I never listened to Dear Evan Hansen. I have a form of pride because of that, and also because I never got into Harry Potter as a kid, so I get to sit on my ivory tower and point down and say, ha ha, I don't have to reconcile with something I loved as a kid being perverted and corrupted. I don't have to think at all. Isn't that right, YouTube Let's Players?
Steven Universe and Adventure Time are also in there somewhere. This is how I got introduced to Sweeney Todd.
So without knowing about the Broadway scene, the only way I would hear about new musicals was through covers and fan art and animatics from people I was following at the time. That's how somehow in spring 2017, I saw all these posts about Bendy and the Ink Machine and did not once register that it was a video game. Like, I didn't watch Mark or Jack at the time. I stopped watching these guys. The only thing I knew were DA songs, and nobody told me that Nate and Doki came back. So when I saw all these people creating original songs and then other creators I was following would make covers of said songs, what else was I supposed to think? I thought it was a new experimental musical or maybe like an elaborate animation project. It took me a good couple days to learn it was a video game. I mean, if you want to call it that. Bendy's probably the closest we're gonna get back to Five Nights, or maybe something like Sonic the Hedgehog, because not the lore, but the story is incredibly similar. I had never once played or enjoyed any part of these series, and yet I considered myself a fan. I would look at the fan art. A lot of fan art. I had playlists of these songs I would listen to for hours on loop. I should reiterate, I had never once watched someone play this game.
I am alive, immortalized. You're the creator, you traitor. Bendy and the Ink Machine. In a way you've never seen. ain't just you and me, signed in blood or even ink. Dreams do come true. I was deceived by Joey True, and now I'm coming after you. Who's laughing now? You thought that you could cut me out, but now the ink is pouring down.
These songs and animations are more quality content than the actual game.
Boy, am I glad I mentioned Caleb and Fandroid earlier.
Where we are in the timeline, the Bendy team had only dropped chapter 1. Taking a note from Hello Neighbor's book, to keep people invested in very little content, they decided to drip feed it in a chapter system. I didn't mean to imply that Hello Neighbor invented the chapter system for video games, just that these stories are incredibly similar. You have to keep people's attention. All these songs were released within a 2-month window of each other. The machine will keep going. If you make one solid short game and don't stretch out the lore like Tattletail, you get nothing. Great. Wait a minute, Andrew, didn't you just say chapters? Chapters are for books, and this is a video game. Well, you're half right. Bendy and the Ink Machine is a program you can download to your computer where you control a character with your keyboard. But saying it has more in common with a book than a game is not untrue. I don't want to come across like a dumb illiterate fool who needs everything spelled out for him. I can read, all right? I like video games. I just like when they're fun. Early on, to prove how little I knew about this game, I used not even watching these YouTubers play it as an example, whereas earlier I said that watching and playing are not the same experience. But is the game even worth playing? Because I like all the fan art and animations and music, mostly the music, and that's the purpose of this video. I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is and see what Bendy and the Ink Machine Chapter 1 is actually all about. I'll at least give that a chance.
I know I wanted a genuine experience, but I'm really tempted to turn off motion blur and ambient occlusion because I normally hate both of those things. Interesting thing about this game, I've been comparing these games to FNAF or to Slender, which one they fall more in line in with. And also a little bit of Ben Drowned, Sonic.exe, Luna game in there. All of these predecessors that kind of paved the way. But this one, specifically in Markiplier's thumbnail, he uses the Abandoned by Disney inverted Mickey that I talked about being really dumb and stupid. Dear Henry, it seems like a lifetime since we worked on cartoons together. 30 years really slips away, doesn't it? If you are back in town, come visit the old workshop. There's something I need to show you. Your best pal, Joey Drew. But I do think for whatever reason, there's a huge market for classic Disney, but what if it was spooky? Not just Abandoned by Disney, but all the other creepypastas, Suicide Mouse. There's a ton like that. And I think Bendy is a way to get that thing, moving pictures, that concept that's already popular, and make your own character out of it.
I'm here. Let's see if we can find what you wanted me to see.
So you could sell merch. Joey Drew Studio. So what's at the store? They got one of the hentai hoodies, but you can get it with Bendy. That actually goes hard. You can get cum pants if you want to. I buy my pants pre-cummed. Oh, pre-cum's actually a thing. Art department, Ink Machine, theater break room. Well, this is Bendy in the Ink Machine. Or is it Bendy and the Ink Machine? Dreams.com true. All right, another website I gotta check out. Hi, Bendy. Oh, so this is the Ink Machine I've heard so much about. Is Mama in here? Okay, that was weird. Jump. Whoa. Just like Tattletail. I don't remember Chapter 1 looking like this. Interact. I don't know what I just did. Oh, but I can't interact with it. Okay, well, I guess I can only interact. Wait a minute. Now can I interact with it? Ah, a boy can dream. Maybe I'm just not used to WAS,
Let's
but...
see what you're hiding down there, old friend.
Uh-huh. Whoa. It's Bendy and the Ink Machine. This genre of game is not affectionately referred to as, kind of derogatorily referred to as a hallway simulator, and this game is not beating the allegations. He doesn't wear any pants, he's just fucking dong out. Ooh, the cursed boy. Where did that even come from? Wait, hi, Boris.
Oh my god. Joey, what were you doing?
No, that's Boris. Who's laughing now? You thought that you could cut me out, but now the ink is pouring down. I didn't realize this because, again, I listened to the music way more than I played the game, which is not at all. They probably just, like, wrote the lyrics by looking around this room. Who's laughing now? Ink is pouring down. Bendy and the Ink Machine.
Alright, how do I get this to work?
I'm gonna assume it's the giant lever. Or 6 pedestals, 6 items. Cool, I love fetch quests. At least it's better than walking around. Just because you can walk around in a game doesn't make it a bad game, because, like, you know, that's what Slender is. That's what Tattletail is. I think Tattletail's way better than Slender, but you get my comparison. Like, it's chapter 1, you know, you gotta set it up slowly over time. You gotta set the atmosphere. I do like the art style. It's just that, nothing's happening. Okay. Picked up 2 items. Why do I want to turn on the ink machine? Because the objective in the game told me so?
Hey, here's my old desk. I wasted so much time in this chair.
Psh, Cal Arts bean mouth. No.
Looks like they knocked out a wall or 2 after I left. Guess it took a few people to replace me.
Who are you talking to? We're like Bendy and the stink machine. You. Okay. Can I draw now? Here's what I do. So I won't get lost. I'll start drawing paint on the ground everywhere I've been. Oh. Okay. Not a whole lot of gameplay. And by that, I don't mean like the game isn't allowing me to play. I am certainly walking around. Whoa. I'm bored. Home to play, but to your dismay, this isn't your day. For the happy fun time has begun to play. Boris has no guts cause you replaced him with ink pressure. Yeah, it tends to do that. So what have I been collecting then? I have the ink. I didn't collect shit. So wait, if these are just weights, couldn't I just put like rocks on these things? Gear, wrench, book, music. Gear, wrench, book, music. Gear, wrench, book, music. Gear, wrench, book, music. Oh, gear! That's not a wrench, that's a bone. It's close, though. Bones are nature's wrenches. That doesn't count as me. Does that sound like Nate? Hold on a minute. In my defense, every door I tried to open previously did not work. Perfect example. Can you move? I gotta get in there. I don't know what I'm collecting, but I guess I can't collect it if I'm too close. Cool game. This might be where music is. Oh, more soup though. And they're throwing cans of soup. Are you music?
Punching in.
Did I just...
Another day, another dollar.
You don't work here anymore. Is my name Henry Emily? And we need wrench. And what we really need is more soup. Music. Oh, that's how you know it's music. I need more cans. How did I get locked inside? Damn, nothing opens anymore. Nobody wants to work nowadays. It's the 50s or whatever, so I could be like, nah, all these flappers don't want to work anymore. All they want to do is get polio. Oh, it's going through me. Or I'm incredibly tiny. I wanted to do shadow puppets. Are the bendies leading me in the right direction? Because they're like spooky? Trying to be spooky? Wait a minute. Oh, no fucking way.
Okay, that's all of them.
That's annoying. Mind you. I'm not yawning because I'm tired. I'm yawning because I'm bored. Okay, gear, music.
Now I just need to get the ink flowing somehow. Should be a switch around here somewhere.
Or a giant
then
lever.
I can start up the main power.
It's not that. Everything's just drawn on. Oh. So he's like a guy. I guess this is here to lead you in the right direction. I wouldn't have known otherwise. Oh, he really is a little devil thing. Oh, I see soup up there. Hold the phone, Bendy. There's more soup to be had. Spacebar and E are not easy to hit together. Oh, this is the ink pressure, huh? Whoa, now I could shoot a portal here. You know, I gotta say, clicking doesn't do anything, so it'd make more sense for clicking to interact with stuff than E. Maybe I'm just not a PC gamer. This boy's getting wet. Oh, he's squirting contest! Let's see who can squirt the farthest! The music just loop. Eerie.wave. These weren't here before. Did you put these up? I can run. I guess I need to run away from this thing so it doesn't kill me. And the tense music would obviously imply that, right? You gotta run away lest the creature grab you and I guess ink all over you. Oh no, the ink is filling the room. Oh, okay. This does not feel comfortable to do at all. I'm gonna assume I'm gonna follow the exits that say go to the exit. Okay, well here's the... It was all a ruse. Fall through the floor. Drained the ink. I'm here to drain the swamp. Alright, what do you got to say? I can't hear you over the spooky music. Just drain it. Surprisingly, yes. Danger, keep out. Whoa, I'm slipping on the ink! Here's the thing, you are really trapped inside here, because you can't go outside after this. You're gonna be covered head to toe in black ink. The creator lied to us. Yeah, he told me it was a video game.
This will definitely come in handy.
Oh. That's why you can click. Alright. I'm trying to break through this wall. I'm gonna cave Bendy's head in. I guess everything here is made of wood. But I can only break this wood. I can swing my axe, my cartoon axe. You will get the tax from the cartoon. Oh, cool, it's Tattletail. Open up. Oh, wheelchairs, my greatest fear.
Okay, so I didn't need to play that at all. For the first time in our Gimmick horror story, you really, truthfully do not need to play this game at all. And I don't mean because it's bad. I mean, if the only substance of this game is the story, then why not watch Mark or Jack play it? Legitimately, what do I gain by playing the game for myself? A migraine? Okay, but we're still in 2017, meaning that Chapter 2 is right over the horizon. So what do we know so far? We have a protagonist. I was gonna say silent protagonist, but we both know that's not true. His ass never shuts up. Our name is Henry. We're visiting Joey Drew, our friend, to see what he's up to. See, again, I'm just quoting the songs. Chapter 1 would drop February 10th, 2017, and we would get a bunch of classic songs out of it. And then Chapter 2, which would drop April 18th, we would get less songs. And by that, I just mean the Living Tombstone didn't participate. They were a one and done. They saw the writing on the wall. Obviously, Mark, Jack, DA, and my guys played Chapter 2, but that's not what I'm talking about. Earlier, I praised the Random Encounters team for the genuine production level of their Five Nights at Freddy's musical. But dude, something was in the water, or I guess the ink, for this game.
DA Games would release a song coinciding with Chapter 2, and the little bits of info we got in them. Alternatively, Nate made a Chapter 2 song that kind of just captures the vibe of the game.
By this point, and this is an ingenious plan, Mr. Wants to Battle has mastered the art of putting the horror character of the season in the thumbnail to get little freaks to watch it, but still making the song normal enough that people can listen to it again. But because I wasn't one of those normal people, I fell harder into the more musical ones.
In a trend that is seeming more and more common, Caleb Hiles will cover a DA song, and I will like it more probably because I heard it first. Sorry. This one also features another artist I would primarily listen to make Disney and musical covers in Jonathan Young.
Not to fangirl too hard, but at the height of the sea shanty trend, a video was released in 2021. Well, I guess that isn't the height of the trend then. Music takes a long time. Put a pin in that. Anyway, Nate, Caleb, and Jonathan all collabed on the Wellerman cover, and I just realized you don't care. Well, it means a lot to me, damn it.
But I'm not just bringing it up for continuity. I got a point to make. The point is that I fucking love this song. You're the conductor of this performance now, Henry. Will you take their word or ours? Golly, I hope this works. God, it's taking me back. Can I get an amen in here? These songs had very little to work with, so they all follow really different plots.
My actual point was about production.
For a YouTube cover of a Bendy and the Ink Machine song, costumes lighting a circle in the background, and then we go over to the Random Encounters musical, and they made an entire stop-motion animation.
Chapter 2 had only been out for 4 months by this point, and this was extenuated in the Where's Bendy video.
That vents the creator's frustration with everyone constantly asking for Bendy while they are toiling away every day on full stop-motion shorts.
This is kind of rage you only really experience once you become a YouTuber. I didn't know what it felt like before, but now I feel it all the time.
Also, maybe I could just be putting words in their mouths or reading too much into it, but maybe all also venting frustration about people only wanting to see the most recent Monster of the Month musical.
But maybe I'm just projecting, like a film projector.
If Mark and Nate are the voices in the FNAF musicals, then it makes sense why they got MatPat to play Bendy. Look at how much fun he's having. I know deep down he just wanted to do musicals the whole time. I've seen the oldest uploads.
How could one resist this perfectly pristine, eco-friendly, patent-pending vending machine?
Heavenly.
Look at how much effort and talent is being put into fan projects for a game about collecting cans, I think. I feel like I need to reiterate, I am not making this video to trash on these creators. I have nothing but the utmost respect for them. For most of them. I'm saying this in the first person because I was watching this happen live and in living color. With ink. They are making something fantastic out of nothing. And I think that's commendable. They're not the ones supplying the appetite. If you think about it, it's actually your fault, in a way. I have nothing against people who ride trends to get viewership as long as the video they're making is quality. I get it. Get that bag. YouTube is hard, especially back then. My point, rather, is to prove that it doesn't matter what your game is, what quality the game is, as long as you put lore, hidden little secrets within your game, and really stretch out the story so people make theories about it, you're set. You don't even have to make a game. Just get all these people to make videos about it. There, halfway through, that's my thesis. That's the video. I've proved it. Bye. I saw something moving outside. I think I'm gonna stay here. Since everyone else has already made an appearance on my Bendy timeline, except for Grumps, why did I even put them here? It only makes sense that we would inevitably get a game theory video on Bendy and the Ink Machine. And speak of the devil, what if Joey Drew was based on Max Fleischer? Like from Fleischer Studios? Listen, I could talk about Popeye for hours, but I got a tight ship to run around here and like 3 more chapters. He also begins this video by saying something along the lines of what it lacks in gameplay, it makes up for in style, which is really funny. The facade is breaking. I know they know it's not a good game. I could hear it in their voices. But what do I know? I mean, I've only played chapter 1.
Dude, Hawk Tua? I think it's already outdated for me to say as I'm recording this. It certainly isn't going to get any better come October. How are you guys celebrating come October? So maybe the first chapter was just set up, right? Maybe chapter 2 is when the game starts to actually like become a game, right? We had an axe the last time, get to run around. Now there might be a monster chasing us. Surely it won't just be a hallway and then radios we need to listen to. The old song. He's so calm. Ugh. Oh, my head. You should be screaming. I'm gonna kill this guy. Not the guy I'm playing as. I'm considering it, though. We got any new posters? We got chairs. We got abysmal dog shit. This is a fire hazard. I'm making loss. Hold on. Wait. That's pretty damn close. Can I backwards long jump down the stairs? Oh, more soup. That's good soup. He makes a little swig noise every time. Well, let's find out. Time to take my hands off the computer. Can I get an AM? I just said AM. Sorry.
Can I get an amen?
Can I get an amen in here? Amen. This magic was fueled by your heart, but the chains of this lies are untrue. He had bigger plan with. Oh, this isn't a real door. It's just drawn on. Where's the door hole? Man, it's right there. I drew with magic marker. Oh yeah? Well, then go get the power saw. Can't jump in the ink.
Hello? Excuse me, can you help me?
Hey, buddy.
Where the hell did he go?
Whoa, he turned into a fucking thing. Or he went in the Bill Cipher wheel that didn't amount to anything. I know we're all high on the show right now, and I also love the show, but can we... Has it been long enough that we could all say that that Cipher wheel was kind of just like... I guess we gotta put it in the finale somehow. This is a lot of soup. Does this even do anything? I should have a soup meter in the top left. Man, I just broke this thing. Fuck you. That's one. I can't say that this game didn't offer me anything because my research has led me back down the Fleischer rabbit hole. And I've been watching Fleischer cartoons to fall asleep. Happy Halloween, everybody. Raise the gate. I want to hear this radio one more time. So true. I'm gonna need to remember that name. You've broken 100 bendies. Amy Lawrence. I'm gonna break this one. You're not real. See, we do have gameplay. You can break all the... See, he's back again. Wait a minute, I want to try something. If I break this, turn around, turn back around. Break, turn. Now this is a game. Ah. A true man's video game. Can't say it's not engaging. Alright, they gave me boards to slap with my axe. Got engagement time. Oh good, this guy.
First, Joey installs this ink machine over our heads.
Oh, here we go. With Alice Angel, She Sings, She Dances, sent from above, presented in Silly Vision. Bendy in... Wait, Bendy in with Alice... Wait. Bendy in, sent from above with Alice Angel. Okay, and she sings and she dances. High five. Golly, I hope this works. It's interesting that they characterized Alice... Like, all these fan projects characterized her before we had even seen her. She's just on a poster. And Boris, we haven't seen any of these characters, really. Again, I think it's carried by fan project. We have now walked down several hallways and listened to several radios, but as long as I got a damn axe in my hand, I'm ready to break stuff. Oh, it's like Joker. I'm gonna jump up and bam!
I'm gonna get out of here. I'll need to find a way to drain it.
This... Yeah, man. Okay, I see a stairwell, right? Because the sign says stairs. It's flooded. All I see is that it's flooded, and I see a switch, all right? It's already glowing. If only there was a switch around here I could flick to get rid of the ink. I'm not that stupid. I'm pretty stupid, but I'm not that stupid. A lot of this could be conveyed visually. And it's a shame, because I really like the... Hello. Oh, you guys are... It's like the Blob. It's like Splatoon. I really like the game's visuals. Don't love the controls so much. Not this game, but Hello Neighbor. Platforming in a game like Ocarina of Time that's not really built for it. I appreciate that I get to fight things at all, but I don't think this game's really built for it. The switch did not open the door. What it did is make a bunch of these little Gugas spawn that I guess we gotta kill. Oh, it also opened this door, I guess. Oh, can I do this genuinely? That would have been a cool game mechanic. Man, fix your game developers. Why can't I hit the cue ball? Oh, now it's on. I am the keeper of the key that... Oh, this is cool. I like this. Nope, just a skeleton. Well, it's my favorite part of the game. Hawk 2. Maybe they took the criticisms to heart. Maybe they heard me 7 years prior. And they're like, man, Andrew said that this game doesn't have any gameplay. You should... swipe at creatures that are not difficult. Banjo time. He-hoopina. Unless I need to do this later, and I've just killed them preemptively. You know what? They aren't even attacking me. They're simply defending themselves. They're scared. I'm the maniac with the axe. Some kind of machine. Is this the ink machine? Soup. Finally, I'm going the right way. Hello?
Well, there's the pump switch.
The thing is, what I'm doing here isn't accomplishing anything. But I know if I don't listen to these in full, people are going to be like, well, of course you didn't like it. You weren't paying attention to the story. And granted, I'm not. I don't dislike game stories. I feel like I'm often repeating myself. Oh, another recording. Great. I love these. These are starting to become very frequent. We're averaging like a radio every 4 minutes. And even then, the radios themselves are like 30 seconds. So that's a little skewed. Do I need to play a specific tune? Did that... Oh, that was that turning off. I thought I genuinely opened the door. Man, I would love to get into that glass room. It's a shame I don't have any sharp objects I can use to puncture the glass. Damn, they got squirt barrel in here? That's crazy. That was rather crass. I apologize. I know this is a children's game for children. Incorrect, all right? Listen, Hello Neighbor is for children. Bendy and the Ink Machine is for theater kids. I can't watch people play it because that defeats the purpose. Of course, my point here... eventually is going to be that, like, you don't need to play the games if you could just watch someone do it. That being said, how else would I know? Did that work? It turned it off. What am I doing wrong? This walkthrough sounds like it's being narrated by an 8-year-old child. He's just standing still and listening to the radios. Okay, keys. I thought those golden keys were suspicious. I just assumed we'd use them later. Oh, cool. Drum... bass, drum, violin. Okay. Drum, bass, drum, violin.
I know there's something I've got to do in here, but I feel like I'm missing something.
I know, right? Drum, bass, drum, violin. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't think I know what a bass looks like. Well, I know it's not a banjo. Is it the piano? Credit where it's due. The game does make you listen to the recordings to help you figure out the game. I think these codes are personalized to whoever's playing the game. It doesn't make the game fun, but it makes it so that you have to listen to the radios, which is the only purpose of the game. I actually don't know if I'm giving this game props or not. Drum thunders and triumph, bass fiddle sings. Oh, wait. Drum fiddle, drum violin? Is it the banjo? I genuinely don't understand. Drum fiddle, drum violin. What am I missing? Okay, so new Swift update. The 8-year-old just told me that for this to work, the projector has to be on. I'm claw gripping my keyboard right now. God. All right, let's see. Is the game gonna get fun now? There's gonna be a fight sequence, a boss fight, a platforming section. Oh, good. That's a lot of... Oh, I thought that was all never mind. The music just stopped. Oh, that's why. I gotta kill guys. Thought as much.
Oh no, there's no valve. Where did it go?
Why even... You could do one or the other. Don't do both. Don't have a blinking thing here and also be like, I wonder where the valve is. Half of it's obtuse and half of it is stupid. Oh, there's a guy in there. That's how I'm built. I appreciate the representation. Nice Hot Topic shirt. Is this a new type of enemy? Oh, more listening. That's a shame. I guess we can't listen to that one. That's how you know he's important, because he's got a hat. I feel kind of bad. Can I keep the hat, though? I'm kind of more interested in the hat than I am the valve. I can jump in here sometimes. Oh, great. Lore. So listen to all audio logs in Chapter 2. Well, that's good to know. I'll put it in the blinking. Yep. All right, turn it. Oh, pump control. Take the stairs where there's a radio here. Wait a minute. Is that... I am alive, immortalized. You're the creator. This is Build Our Machine, right? Build up a machine, you die tonight. But that just goes to show, I don't think it was like an inside job. Oh, I just made his design way cooler. There's no vaccine to kill our dirty needs.
Nice and tight.
I knew I needed to remember that name. So you're Sammy? You can't be dressed like this, man.
You look familiar to me.
Cut out a mouth hole? What's that for? I mean, all things considered, if this is the body you're dealt, like, you're not, it doesn't look terrible, if I'm being honest. Like, most human people who aren't ink don't have a six-pack. Why even wear the clothes? Like, I'm not advocating for him to be naked, but, like, if he's ink head to toe, then why even do the suspenders? Escape Bendy. Take the axe to clear your path. Okay. Sure. This is like a time-sensitive thing, or... I'm not all bad. I was just drawn that way. Did my axe just break? What just happened? So you're Bendy, huh? Oh, should I run away from Bendy? I don't know if this was supposed to happen. I feel like it was gonna happen anyway, right? God damn, that shit is bright. Can you put that somewhere else, please? Ah! Is this like a secret? Or was Bendy just gonna catch me anyway? Survive being chased by Bendy. Well, I don't think I did, but... Oh, I love soup. He's trying to lure me in. I get it.
Someone there? I know you're in here. Come out and show yourself.
You never know when to shut up, do you? Boris of Boris and the Ink Machine? Hi, Boris.
Boris?
Nope, I was right. That was basically nothing. I mean, you can fight ink creatures now. That's more than nothing, but less than something. And this could be more projection, but I feel like everyone else is also starting to feel burnt out as well. This time around, Mark didn't even play the upcoming Chapter 3, and Jack...
That chapter was not good. You could see the decisions behind the scenes where it was like, well, people said their other chapters are too short, so let's make this one long. Like, the video game aspect of this game is not its strong point. The going around and bashing things and collecting things is not a strong point. It's the thing that you do to occupy time. It's the story and the characters and the music and the style and all that kind of stuff that's this game's really, really strong point. So I'd like to see them lean more into that stuff rather than trying to make it too video gamey.
Jack! Jack, no! No! No, Jack!
DA played it, and Jack's involvement we will talk about later in the gameplay section. But there wasn't a single new song between Chapter 3 and Chapter 4, so What am I even doing here?
I mean, Random Encounters made another April Fool's special with Bendy and Hello Neighbor and Pickle Rick and Snoke. I can't believe they predicted that terrible Funko Pop game.
What a swell group of people! Anyway, is the composer here? I sure am! I just finished the song for the FNAF Bendy Cuphead Hello Neighbor Kindergarten Tattletail crossover.
Would you believe me if I told you this was the future of YouTube content farms? Soon enough, every video will be a 3 Lame Studios video. Okay, I've just now realized that this Cuphead cartoon features, oh, not the real Cuphead cartoon, features almost everything I've talked about up to this point and plan to talk about later in this video. This is just what the video is.
So yeah, no new songs. But you may be saying, but Andrew, music takes a while to create. Maybe it wasn't lack of interest, but rather lack of time. And that would be a good point if the gap between chapter 3 and 4 wasn't 7 months, which is the longest time between chapters so far. If time is the issue and not the lack of interest, how did we get significantly more songs in the gap between chapter 1 and 2? That was only 2 months. Unless they already knew. I've got a theory of my own. If we'll take a look over on my board here, what if, and stay with me, this was an inside job? Like, what if this was all an elaborate marketing strategy, like we saw earlier with Guns of Icarus, even though they all had to disclose that that was a sponsorship? More on that baseless accusation later.
I will say, I made a point earlier to compare these fan projects to the game itself, saying that the game didn't have much to offer. I won't rescind that, but I will say that this animation they released for the upcoming Chapter 3 is pretty cool, admittedly, even though I think we saw a bit of it in Chapter 2 with the horrifying music puzzle room.
This short was also brought up in Game Theory's Chapter 3 video, and of course, speculating on every subsequent chapter. We may be fresh out of music, but something new and far more gimmicky will come along to wash away all the ink. I was gonna hold off on talking about the games that came out in between chapters, like Outlast 2 and The Evil Within 2.
I told you I wasn't going to leave this place. It's fucking evil out there.
That may be, but there's evil within, too.
I forgot to print out a thing for this, so I'll just use the chalice, but Cuphead came out in between chapters and stole Bendy's spotlight.
Of course, we got Let's Plays and remixes and original songs and theories and an animated musical starring Nate, Mark, Jack, and Matt.
It turns out all you actually need to make your property into a cartoon is make your game good. Hello Neighbor should take notes.
I will not comment on the potential Tattletail cartoon because I'm pretty sure it's just a concept.
So because of the similarity in story and style, a lot of YouTubers bunched Bendy and Cuphead together as comparable gaming experiences, which no. Trying really hard not to get upset about this, but no. The indie game that was in development for over 7 years with every single in-game asset being hand-drawn, being both difficult and rewarding, but not too hard to scare people away. No, surprisingly, Cuphead isn't anything like Hallway Simulator where you have an axe sometimes and over-explains the wrong things. They couldn't be more different. It's unfair, though, really. Cuphead has the added advantage of actually being fun. Oh, forgot we were doing that. What if Joey Drew is actually Bendy? I thought he was Max Fleischer. Oh, there's actually more here. What if Wally Franks the janitor was actually Boris? Well, now we're talking. Did anything of note release between chapters 2 and 3? Little Nightmares is fun, I've heard. It says here on my index card, normally reserved for theories, that the big new hit indie game sweeping the nation played by all the people on our board was a dating simulator titled Dream Daddy. Oh, that's why I put that there. Despite what you may have thought in this video so far of me complaining about YouTubers, I am not a drama channel. However, I mean, if you want to talk about an inside job, you think all these people played that game because they thought it was fun? I hate dating simulators. I'm so glad I'll never have to play one. So Bendy...
Chapter 3, Rise and Fall. In that order. Whoa, they got the cat clock. Meow, 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 meow. Leave the safe house. You got a doohickey. I love these. Now I gotta look in every trash can for keys because that was a piece of contention last time. Oh, hey, Boris. Guys, it's Boris and the ink machine. Mind if I fiddle with this? That's Through the Fire and the Flames. Soup. Find soup for a boy. Is that why I've been finding soup the whole game? Oh, that's fucking bright. Soup? Close. I tried this early. Oh, I had to wait for it to start glowing.
That should be enough.
I can't get the watermelon? He doesn't want watermelon in soup? Make Boris soup. Now this is a goddamn video game. There's your soup. Oh. Here's your soup.
Here you go.
Didn't even eat it. You don't even want the soup. This was just like a test of attrition. And you passed.
Let's see what's out there.
Oh, soup. Cool. I can make more soup for Boris. Finally, I have motivation for this game. My goal is to make as much soup for Boris as humanly possible. I didn't know you were following me. I'm gonna be real. Oh, flashlight. Okay, I can hide from predators, but I'm just gonna leave Boris out in the open. Okay. I should be following him. I see. I got soup to collect. Oh, he is afraid of the dark. This is an interesting game mechanic. I'll give it that, all right? With each subsequent chapter, it does start to become more of a video game. This one could turn everything around. This one could get really exciting. I wasn't really paying attention when I was watching other people play it, so this could be the best thing ever. Boris? Talk to Boris. Hey, Boris. You just took my flashlight. I don't think I can go in there, Boris. We'll wait for Boris to open the door. My hands are off the keyboard. I'm starting to feel like this is going to become, like, a proper video game soon. Oh, these are Alice Angel. Okay. Sean Flynn. Yeah, that's Jacksepticeye's voice. Does that prove that all the Let's Players were in cahoots with the game creators? Who's to say? I'm not saying that's proof for sure. I'm just saying it's mighty suspicious. I did postulate earlier that one of the voices sounded like Nate. I think this game is a psyop. It's starting to explain itself a little better through visuals. I might actually come out the other side of this liking chapter 3. You're stuck in there, I see. Now I can pull the lever. Now I can build our machine. Aha. Now I can build our machine. There we go. Now I can build our machine. Hold that thought. Now I can build our machine. Can I take this home with me? I'll have you know, Betty Boop is my wife in real life. When is something scary gonna happen? Oh. I'm Alice Angel. Oh, you're Alice Angel. What, is that supposed to make me not? I'm just saying, in a quest to make her unattractive, find a new exit. Is that a new exit? Alice Angel door? Oh, that's that one actor. Ansel Angel door. Demon or the angel? I'm gonna go towards the angel since I'm looking for Alice Angel. Did that block me off from going to the devil path? Interesting. Well, luckily, unlike FNAF, I do not intend to come back to this more often than not, hallways upon hallways, but I got a good feeling about this chapter. I think the reason, and I'm not saying this to like be like, I'm so much braver than everyone or whatever, because it's a video game, you know?
Boris. Oh, you scared me to death.
Did he?
I suppose you've had...
Wait, so is the implication that Boris put this sign out to fuck with us? Arm yourself.
This will do.
I think the reason a lot of people view this as more of a game than I do, they're being scared by it. And this game doesn't really scare me. A lot of horror games don't. I guess it makes sense that I don't find it really entertaining or engaging because for them, they're walking down a hallway that could scare them, so they're on edge. And the video game aspect is them being like, oh shit, I can get scared at any moment. But I don't get scared by like jump scares, so I just find it boring. I guess that's the case with like most jump scares. When you're watching a horror movie that all it has to offer is jump scares, if you don't get scared by jump scares, then you're just looking at a wall doing nothing. I guess my point is the reason I find it boring is because I don't... Maybe if I did find it scary, I would find games like this more compelling. I have no survival instinct whatsoever. The Butcher Gang. Is this an animatronic or... Hello? The game can't really keep up with it. Is he dead? That was like a guy. I think I just killed like a little guy. Sorry, Butcher Gang. Can I go in here now? I wanted to get a better look at the Butcher Gang. I mean, that was a decent scare because I didn't expect it. All these other ones are like very choreographed.
You're so interesting. So different.
Boris, you sound different. 9/11. Date with an angel. Yes, please. Bam! 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 Like, if Alice is just gonna talk to us over the loudspeaker like GLaDOS anyway, why does it matter if I listen to optional... Do something. Okay, if I want to open a door, I'll whack Boris. Got it. Is he running from me? You know, Boris, this guy used to have a wrench in his stomach. That's your future. If you don't listen to me. Oi, it's us, the Butcher Gang. We're 3 butchers. We're here to stop Homelander. He took my bloody son. He barks my bloody wife. What are you doing to the Butcher Gang? Let him go! He's just a little guy.
It made me an
Ink me once, shame on me. I didn't write these jokes ahead of time. I'm workshopping all of them. Surely one of them will land. What else am I gonna do? Listen to what she's saying? I guess I prefer this over like a cutscene. Keep talking like that, I'll do anything for you.
Return to the lift, my little errand boy.
Guys, I think I'm on Alice's side here. Butcher Gang has had a rough go of it. Oh, I can't even fall off if I wanted to. Wake me up. Wake me up inside.
My machines are hungry. Gather me some spare parts.
You want some soup? I know where to find some soup. God damn, how high up does this go? These aren't gears. Sorry, I need special gears. The scariest thing about this game is how fucking lost I get. I don't see any, excuse me. I don't see any special gears. Excuse me, sir? Any special gears in here? That's a not special gear. That's just a regular ass gear. Client Joey Drew, but attention Wally Franks? Something tells me he's more than just a janitor. Oh, soup. Framed wrench. There were like 6 artifacts we placed in the first chapter. I compared it to the cipher wheel. They might have more in common than I initially thought. Oh, more soup. A ton of it. God damn, there's a lot of soup. But that means I'm going the right way. If I see an ink splat on the ground, I know it's coming out of it. Call that shit Splatoon. If it lags, it means something important's happening. Whoa, camera head. I just captured a camera head. They call that one the projectionist, I think. Go kill the projectionist. I'm on your side. I'm gonna steal a soup. Okay, there's a wrench. That's not a gear, though. Well, you can't say I'm not making progress because I'm collecting soup. That song also sounds familiar. Ink machine. That's the Random Encounters musical. All right, this is an inside job, surely. It's proven my point. Listen, if you told me this is a soup collecting game, then I'm all for it, all right? This is the most fun part of the game. Boris, you wouldn't happen to know where the 3 special gears are, would you? Oh, hi. It's 1, 2. Kind of thought it would take more hits to kill him. Oh.
1 down.
So I gotta kill a bunch of these guys. So do I need to kill, like, all 3 of the Butcher Gang? Oh. Please be in here. I know that'd be too convenient, but I don't want to keep running around. Damn it. This is suspiciously at the end of a hallway. Aha! Urethra. Oh, you're the ink machine? I don't know why I assumed I could fight it. Oh, right. This doesn't mean anything, though. I can just go towards the light and then spawn at the statue. But is this what I was supposed to do? Or was like, because Alice said, hey, don't die. God damn, that shit is bright. So really the only punishment you get from dying is go to the statue, which arguably put me in a more fortuitous position. Isn't that right, Boris? Thanks for nothing. Okay, there we go. Of course, it's the last one I check. All right, I'm cutting all of that out. I need to do that 3 times, or... I don't know if I'd call Boris that, but... Oh, ink syringe. Collect 3 extra thick ink, hunt swollen... Like, this is not super fun, but it is a video game. More so than Hallway Simulator was. Can I take some of your ink? That would really save us a lot of time, Boris, if I could just, like, siphon it from you. You're one of the Butcher Gang I've heard so much about. Well, hunted down all those swollen searchers. I got a lot of people to compete with. I need to be Alice's favorite. It's important to me.
Then bring me their power cores. Please don't make me regret sparing you. I can always change my mind.
Okay. Alright, sure. I'm a lot like Wally last name. Wally Franks in that way. I almost forgot the soup. The new mission I'm doing is the thing I just did. I'm starting to think that all of these are just killing things and then collecting the things they drop. I don't have time for this. So I want ink to be in the same level for each of those, I think. I'm doing the best I can given the instructions I have. God, should I start wearing sunglasses when I do this? Do I want them all full? I really hope I'm supposed to fill them and not empty them. Oh, I don't fucking know. Oh, soup. That calms you down. I guess the middle is what we were shooting for. Okay, well, all I need to do that is, again, I'm gonna assume they all need to be middle again, right? Unless there's, like, a secret code I should have been paying attention to. Oh, good God, I didn't want to have to do that again. Yeah, I do what I can. You know what? You can call me that. No one else can, though. You guys better not start calling me Errand Boy, or I'm gonna get pretty fucking peeved about it. Sorry, Little Errand Boy. I think that's specifically what she said. I do love how much louder the whack sound effect is than all of the dialogue. Please don't make me do any of that again.
You see those grinning demons?
Oh! I'll take that. Any soup in here I should know about? Ma'am, are you hiding soup in here? Oh my god! I see a little Googa over there. Butcher gang, huh? Damn, he did not stand a chance. I feel kind of bad. Oh, I see one. Hacha! I don't know why I had to load the entire game when I did that. I could be at this for hours. I'm gonna hope this is one of the final ones, though. Can I destroy this? Oh, these are made out like concrete, huh? Is there even supposed to be anything in these? Wow. 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 Oh, okay. I could hide, or I could let him kill me, and then I'll spawn him by the statue right next to the elevator, and then I could just, like, fucking fast travel. It would actually be faster if the ink demon kills me, if I'm being real. I kind of have a vested interest. He's doing Gangnam Style. In getting killed by the ink demon. We don't always get what we want. Listen, we all want to die. We got to tough it through. We got to play Bendy and the Ink Machine. For a lot of new subscribers that probably only want to watch me talk about the Mermaid Show. I did not see that ink demon once. What's going on, Boris? Does he know that I have an axe now? Oh, secret. And that's fucking DA game. I actually did know that because I was paying attention. And in DA's Let's Play, he says like, oh, I'm in this, Jack's in this. Also, I think some random encounters guys are in this. So they're all fucking in on it. I just knocked my phone over onto my balls. Ow. I'm here, aren't I? Oh, right. Oh, I had to get rid of the axe. Kill the butcher gang. Bring them to me. Anything to win the favor of the beautiful Alice Angel. Die. Blunt object. Who needs an axe? Yeah, why don't I just wait for them to come to me? Because I have to go back to Alice anyway. I'll wait for the ink to go away. If I shake, will it come off? 5. Wow, you're strong. I found a wrench. Did I do it? Ma'am?
Sending you a little present. A little fire.
Oh, a gun? Finally. I thought this game could use shooting mechanics, but I'm not good with keyboard and mouse shooting. I was joking. Every game wants to be Portal, but so few of them can actually pull it off. Hey, look, it's Cuphead. Oh. Alright, I gotta collect ink hearts or something. I'm gonna hope my blunt object is enough. I think I made it worse. Oh, he was the projectionist? All the human characters we hear correspond to an ink demon. Norman Polk is the projectionist. I have to collect 5 hearts? Is that what she said? I found 1. God damn, you move slow. Well, that sucked because I was going that way. No heart here. You have no heart. You've been absorbed by the darkness. Every single creepypasta or game that tries to be, what if Disney was dark and edgy, none of them are gonna do it like Kingdom Hearts did it, you know? Like, you can't be the first, like, what if Disney was edgy, because fucking Sora, Donald, and Goofy are already running circles around Bendy. I don't even play those games. No video game or creepypasta will be nearly as funny as half of the shit that Mickey does in that game series. And the shit he wears. This is actually reminding me a lot of Slender, and not just in the gameplay. The character design, the corridors, the layout is very similar to the Slender bathroom. I'm glad I started with that one. I'll jump him. I'll fucking whack him with a blunt object. I'll catch him by surprise. I probably could have just ran, because he is not fast. Just try it. Just try it. Just fucking try it, huh? Try and chase me. Haha, try and catch me. Hee hee. Oh, so now he's motivated. Now he can run. There's no— ah! That's 5 hearts. Fuck you. You can kill me all you want. You can't kill me in any way that matters. Is this the longest chapter, or are they all just after a certain point this long? Are they gonna give me the gun now? Is that gonna be the reward? They should have a reward for beating the game, is that you get to go through the previous chapters, except they give you a gun. You could shoot Boris in the head. Like a dog. Pow. I know where I'm going. Ain't that right, Boris? We're about to get out of here. Then we can go make you more soup. Yep, they all want to be Portal. Boris, why'd you steal from her? I would never do this. Boris did this. Bad Boris. I'm a good errand boy, though. Oh, she's gone. You know, Alice, if you want to get someone's insides... Is that the end of the chapter? Oh. Hey, Boris, she's right behind you. Well, surely he doesn't want to listen, all right? I did everything I could to warn him. Just blow his brains out? Oh, there you go. That, I believe, is the end of chapter 3. Can't believe they're all in the game. They're all in on it.
I don't have much to say about this. Despite us now being in 2018 and 7-month gaps between chapters, it seems like videos on the subject are becoming less and less frequent. Our gamer gang all play Chapter 4. Mark even jumped back on the horse after saying that he did in fact play Chapter 3 on a live stream that's lost to time. Oopsie. The individual videos themselves are getting longer and longer. It's ironic that I say that, but they're playing the entirety of the chapters. I mean, the chapters themselves are getting longer, but they're not splitting them into parts anymore. It is now becoming a one-time, every 7-month event.
DA makes a joke in his Let's Play about people begging him to make Chapter 3 and 4 songs. Caleb Hiles covers a Bendy song titled All Eyes on Me, originally by Oreo, or OR30, who, although we haven't mentioned yet, it seems makes Cuphead and Bendy songs and adjacent fandoms.
But we aren't there yet. I do really like this song.
So many experiments, so many mistakes, but I'll go all the way till I'm in perfect shape. Did a whole animation for this. Really just go all out for Bendy. Can I say though, I don't really like this anime boy design.
Is that because these YouTubers are in the pocket of Big Bendy because another company realized the same format I did? Put a pin in that. Speaking of me making a theory, perfectly on time. What if Wally Franks is Bendy? I thought Wally Franks was Boris, and Bendy was Max Fleischer and then Joey Drew. It's kind of hard to nail down a proper story here. I would love to extend these middle grounds, but when it came to Bendy, nothing really happened between chapters. Now that the songs are on the back burner, the most we can expect, the fandom is still chugging along, is Let's Plays and a theory. Well, that's good enough for now. Early on, I complained about the lack of gameplay in this series, but Chapter 3, while very monotonous, does show promise as an actual form of gameplay, an engaging form of gameplay even. Let's see if Chapter 4 can keep that up.
Chapter 4, Colossal Wonders. Rescue Boris. I don't even have a blunt object this time. I got nothing. Soup? I at least have soup. I'm like Popeye. Listen, if we're gonna reference Fleischer cartoons. Hi. Taxes. Oh, wait. No, that is what it's... Staxes? I really like the concept of like, oh, this character's crazy, but they just write taxes all over the wall. Listen to all audio logs in Chapter 4. Oh, I think I'm gonna like this chapter. That's the only audio log and it's unintelligible gibberish. Sorry, it's indiscernible unknown. Maybe this chapter is like remarkably short, you never know. Whoa, you think a pirate lives in there? The door marked pirate? I think that is the second time I've done that bit in this video. They said I listened to all the audio logs in Chapter 4. So, okay, so just straight up lying to me. I'm sure this is like a TV or something, but I keep seeing it as like a cat carrying case. Whoa, somebody pick up your freaky cat. Have you considered though that it's a cartoon and Alice is not real? Soup, hidden soup. That's gonna count as a hidden entrance. Find books that are jutting out and also, you know, potentially glowing yellow. 3. So there's like 2 more. Sorry, my computer just does that sometimes. Ever since I downloaded that damned Sonic.exe file, he's been cursing all my games. Enter the darkness? Okay. Oh, I can't just jump into the hole, huh? Okay. Why did I do that? That'd be a cool twist if, like, you don't see yourself the whole time and then, like, the end of the game you look in a mirror and you're like, oh, I was Bendy in the ink machine. Why do I have this? This is not a gear. This is enter the darkness. Can I just smear the shit on my face? Oh? What? I can make a gear out of ink? I guess I didn't need to go all over the everywhere. Pull the lever! I don't know if I'd call this a bridge. It just stopped. Oh, it didn't stop. Optical illusion. How does one... Oh. It's a point-and-click adventure game. Well, I mean, we're just rescuing Boris. I think whatever individual... The mission just said repair the bridge, which we didn't really, because it's not a bridge, but we did get over there.
My little errand boy.
I missed you too, baby girl.
Your angel is always watching.
I should hope so.
What is it that keeps you going?
You.
Is it the thrill of the hunt?
Something like that.
The thirst for your freedom?
It's a type of thirst. I was just about to awoo, but I don't want that sound clip out there.
Staying in one piece.
One Piece! He's made of rubber. How did that happen? Yo ho ho, he took a bite of gum gum. Hello? I heard a crying boy. Oh, is it you guys? Excuse me. Just gonna squeeze on by it. Bye, guys. They look sad. I don't know why I'm talking like I have a plan. I think my plan is to keep walking forward. That's the right way to go, so then that means there's gonna be a secret through here. Oh boy, I hope it's soup. No, this is gonna give me a little peek. Oh. That's me filming this damn video. Can I fucking put my fingies in there and just goat see it open? I think that's also the second time I've referenced that in this video. Sorry, I've been watching it a lot recently. I have a framed picture of it on my wall. I've been staring at it. It's motivation. It's like my, do it for her, you know? Hello? Those crickets in the game, or are they in real life? I think they're in real life. Any keys in here? Nope. Bendy, hell. See, I don't actually dislike this. Because, like, obviously we need the hammer for something. And this is a really, like, fun way to teach you how to use it. Obviously just clicking, but, like, without it feeling like it's teaching you. This game really is getting better with every subsequent chapter. It's still mostly fucking walking around. This game has atmosphere, okay? The people who said that were right. I think it was Matthew Patthew. But basically all the rage I have for a different video game, which we're going to talk about very soon, I'm kind of taking out on Bendy. But at least Bendy is a video game, you know? Oh, finally a gun. I am not fucking good at keyboard and mouse shooting. Ah! It doesn't help also that there's no, like, bullet. I'm not good at this. I'm not built for this. This one might be easier for me. Angle a little bit towards the... Oh my god. No way. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck you. Why did they... What is happening? Why am I... What are they getting stuck on? Is it busted? I'm gonna aim, and then... Is the game broken? I can't throw in that direction? What is happening? I'm gonna do the shooting game. Oh, I was so fucking close. Did I... Is that win, or is that... I guess they got complaints about it being a hallway simulator. So the game they chose to, like, model it after was fucking Carnival Games for the Wii. Here's a new gimmick for you. Feel free to steal this idea. Make one of those, like, horror games where it's, like, a game for your childhood, but scary, and they're like, oh, it's a creepypasta, their eyes are bleeding. Do that, but with that one Carnival guy who was in all those Wii games. I hit it too perfectly in the middle. I don't know what's going wrong with the ball there. How do I know when I, like, did it right? I guess this does replicate actual Carnival games pretty well. I'll give it that. Fuck me. Do I have to hit all of them? Did I win? I don't understand this at all. Fucking throw the ball! I guess this is what I get for complaining about there not being enough gameplay. Fall over! I guess I should stop hitting it in the middle, even though you would think it would knock them over, because I'm doing it too down the middle that the bottle will just land. Dick ass. Is that good? Does that mean I won? I don't know. Hey guys, I think I did it. I guess I did it. Do I just need to go around the carnival? I did this one, right? Oh, there's soup.
Looks like I've got some company up ahead.
Eating soup,
some
but...
kind of weapon, I don't stand a chance.
Oh, the butcher gang, right? I don't have my blunt object. Let's keep knocking shit over. Oh, I can throw a... I see. Excuse me. Can't believe that worked. Oh, it didn't. Give me the soup. But they can't reach me when I'm up here. I was memeing, but... Well, I'm in trouble. Stay where you are. Be not afraid. Hey, check out that can over there. They're not gonna follow me out here. They're not allowed outside. Check out over there. Ah! Soup. Real soup I can... Okay, now this is interesting. It took us 4 chapters of not a whole lot of anything. I will say that, like, the early chapters didn't offer me a whole lot. But no, we got, like, a proper boss fight now. And my axe. This is cool. Dare I say. Why has the game not been this? There's no way, like, they were holding off, right? Like, oh, we'll build up to it. I like this. More of this, please. I wish the game was all this. It's not a super difficult boss fight. I'm probably gonna eat those words by saying that, but, like, this compared to chapter 1, where you're doing basically nothing. You're just, like, listening and walking. This is a huge improvement. I just got hit in the face. My other son got shot in the face. But we're not playing FNAF anymore, are we? FNAF wishes it could have boss fights like this. And I always feel weird talking about indie games, right? And I'll talk more about this later. Because, like, they are developing over time. I don't think that it didn't deserve the fame. I just think it's an interesting phenomena of, like, all this content I was consuming for a game I had never played and probably didn't really need to because it didn't... It's mostly story anyway. I don't hate this. Fuck, I gotta get in the middle. Drop him. One more side left. Ooh, I'm good. Fuck, I can make this. 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 Hit him! That ruled. I loved that, dude. I think the game's starting to win me over a little bit. Now I can listen to the music without thinking, man, I hate this game. Ride the Buddy, Boris. Railway. I didn't see the railway part. It's Ride a Buddy Wednesday. You know what? This video probably does go up on a Wednesday. I didn't even think about that. Hashtag Waluigi Wednesday or hashtag and 4 choo 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 choo. Interesting. Foreshadowing. We bought too many games. I did bring up the conductor Barney earlier. Camerahead. I hate this dude. Does he have object permanence? We're about to find out. No! Yeah! And somebody should make a horror game where the horror creature is a train. What a novel concept. Oh, he's not that close. I could just fucking leave. I cannot. Hold on. Hold that thought. Bye-bye. He did his best, all right? He made an honest effort, and that's more than I could say for a lot of them. Boris didn't do shit earlier. Ride a Buddy Wednesday. Don't forget to ride your buddy today. I already got the one on the right side, so this one's probably on the left side, which means I gotta fucking follow behind him. Lever. That did not help. It made things worse. Ooh, soup. I love this. Oh, he got my ass. Oh, no. You got me. Guilty as charged. I will say, as low as the stakes of dying are, I think walking through this tunnel is very annoying. I'll give them that. It's fucking bright as fuck. Oh, shit. Are they... The girls are fighting. I was gonna say, like, I thought something was off because he was reaching for the door, and he normally doesn't do that. Oh, is Bendy? Pac-Man's a bad guy? Well, that was a nightmare. I kind of hope the whole chapter's this. So I don't think I can handle anymore. Rescue Boris. There we go. Restore power to the haunted house. That's what this is? Oh, cool. A rail shooter? Can we wrap this up? I want to go to bed. I wanted it to be atmospheric, so I'm like, I'll film late at night and shut off all the lights. But in doing so, I'm fucking tired every time I do this. Oh, soup. I almost missed it. I'm glad I woke up in time. Into the darkness. That's what I wanted to do the whole damn time. Full circle moment. See, there he is. It's Boris in the ink machine.
Boris.
I like that, like, in a very short amount of time, Henry has just become friends with Boris. Like, he doesn't question this. Game of lobotomy. I found Boris. Where do I go to if I die here? Probably just at the beginning of the ride. They taught me earlier that I can use a little bit of goop and put it in a machine and make a thing. Oh, he's inking. Oh, that's mine. See, I like this. I like when a game shows you the mechanics in a less stressful environment, and then you have to utilize it under duress, all right? I talked about this in Portal. This is the perfect way to teach you game mechanics. I don't know what it's gonna give me, but a gear. Ow. Pick it up. I just on the floor. Here, we need to get more ink off him. I gotta ink him off. Give me a gun or something. All right, that's fine. Yeah, I'll take that. That's a blunt object. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, fight back, pussy. Oh, he fought back. Ah, I'm fucking stuck in the corner. Yeah, okay. That's kind of... It happens, it happens. Oh, he can jump now? They fly now? Give me that goo! Like, this is, it's more gameplay. I don't like how it controls. I just don't like a fucking keyboard and mouse. I don't know how fucking perverts play like this. This shit is not easy. I need a hand cam for this, so you can see how ridiculous what I'm doing right now is. People always told me I should get into hand content. I never knew what they meant. I always hated you. I guess he's now finally getting his revenge for all the times I whacked him prior. Is there like a correct way to not break my fingers when holding Shift W and hitting space? This is surely much easier on a controller, right? As all video games are. I fucking hate you, Henry. Pick it up! Pick it up! I fucking hate you. Pick it up. I really am reaping what I sow, because I begged them to make this a video game. And now I gotta play with a keyboard and mouse. I would rather remove all of my fingernails individually. Am I purposefully doing hyperbole that I don't necessarily believe because I know it will make people angry? No, I 100% believe everything I say in these videos all the time. That's 100% a fact. That's true. Wow, wow. All right. Is the other one still over here? Okay, that gives me an advantage. Or it would have. Grab it, you freak! Is he gooping? I'm coming. You may be gooping, but I'm coming. I don't know what. That was weird. Ah! This is rather dangerous, do we not think? A little overkill. No fucking way. Squirt, 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 yeah! Squirt, squirt, yeah, yeah. Are you fucking kidding me? Punch me in the fucking head. I really do not know how I'm supposed to avoid getting sat on. I'm gonna need to do this quick, because the jumping one is a little ridiculous. I want to go to bed so badly. Pick it up. Catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Just fucking throw it. Come on. Ah! Fuck you. Fuck you. Go die. Go to hell forever. This doesn't make me sad at all. I'm glad that fucker's dead. I'm seeing double. 4 Alices. Whoa, I guess the moral of the story is ugly people should die and are evil, but the ones that look normal, they're good.
Guys, I kind of liked that. Like, at the end of the day, this is an indie game backed and supported by the internet. These chapters ironically act more as updates than Hello Neighbor's actual updates. I didn't mention it prior because I couldn't find earlier versions of the game, but with each subsequent update, the developer did go back to previous chapters and updated them to coincide with the newest one. But there's only so much an update can do to fix the game without fundamentally changing what the chapters were. Playing this game in one sitting with chapters back to back kind of makes it seem like the game is gearing you up for mechanics, but in actuality, knowing the timeline of events, you can actually see the game developers responding to criticism in real time with each update. There's no fucking way there would be 2 boss fights and a shooting section in Chapter 4 if they all came out at the same time. To that degree, it's commendable, but I'm still suspicious of our board.
We're gonna be done with Bendy and the Ink Machine in theory. I don't know why I'm treating this like a Let's Play. No, this is a video essay, for lack of a better term. I know there's a lot of arguments about what constitutes a video essay and what doesn't. I just call them longs, I guess. Some of them are essays, some aren't. This was like the big thing I've been gearing up for a while. The H2O one, ironically, was like, oh, this is a side thing, it's for fun. But that one people have responded to the most. I'm looking at a black screen right now. The last reel. I hope we make him real in this episode.
We don't even know what you are.
My name is Henry.
I'm presumably made of human skin, right? They call me Henry. They call Henry Emily. Cool, dude.
You go back and rest. We'll talk again later.
I just gotta... You want me to... I've been up for 30 seconds.
Only up to level 6. Just stay here.
But there's only 5 chapters. Is there gonna be a 6th chapter? And a secret custom chapter? Hey, look, it's Boris and the Ink Machine. That guy's my friend. He knows me. Oh. He looks mad. Is this because of all those times I hit you with an axe or a blunt object or like a wrench? I thought that was just fun. Oh, finally all the soup I've been collecting.
That's all we have.
It's okay, I love soup. As much as Boris loves soup. What happened to your arm, buddy? My soup. Oh, I can move now. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, like, I haven't been able to do anything yet. The sensitivity is really high. Whoa, new item. She's an angel. She will leave you for dead. Hey, I don't know if you, like, have used this thing before, but, like... Are you fucking with me?
I think I meant to leave this place.
Because, like, you surely would have read that if you know what this thing does. I am the keeper of the key that was set us all free. I'll bring the demon back to... When do I get to play the video game? If only we had something that could break wood easily. Oh, I have a left click now. There's always hope. Oh, perfect, a map. Bro, what is my coworker drawing? It would have been a really valuable asset to have in the earlier chapters. Ah, shit. Are you sure? So who left these for me? Yeah, Boris definitely could. Sorry, Tom definitely could have left me out if he wanted to. Oh wait, sorry, more soup. Do I like gain anything at the end of this game by collecting all this soup? I don't play this game beyond like right now. This is my first time playing it. For all you Bendy players, did you like stop in the middle of chapters? I guess you can. I guess you could like save in the middle and be like, oh, I'll come back to this chapter later. But the chapters, like, at their longest are, like, an hour and a half. What do you stand to gain by doing that? I guess I appreciate that they give you the option, but I don't know a single person who would do that. Ah. Don't leave without me, please! Take me with you! They had to purposefully go around the mechanics of the game to allow you to jump into this barge, because normally most things like this in the game have invisible walls. Because I've tried to jump into stuff like this before. Normally you would hit E to enter. Plug the paddle wheel. disguised as gameplay. I feel like this is gonna be this chapter's version of the thing that really fucking annoys me. So when it stops, I unclog it and then I go back and push it forward. Got it. See, I did pay attention to some shit. I'll be real though, I am letting on that I know a little more. This seemed a lot more like intense when I watched other people do it. When you're actually doing it, this is kind of not monotonous. That might be, I don't know. It's not super, like, I'm gonna eat my words, I know that. Not super difficult, and the music and atmosphere doesn't really lend to it. He's always the exact distance away. I'm never really worried he's gonna catch me, and I'm not particularly good at this game. If I ever need to, like, get roommates I don't really know, I'd rather live with someone I kind of know that understands my job, because it's a hard job to explain. And also what I'm gonna say, like, oh yeah, no, I gotta play Bendy in the ink machine at 3 a.m. I gotta call Bendy at 3 a.m. to get the evil monster pack. Smoke my balls off. Is that it? Is he still chasing me? No. Okay. Yeah, see, that wasn't that difficult. If you added a shooting section, then we'd be singing a different tune. Once people now fallen into despair, not monsters. What is that noise? Oh, I shouldn't go in there? Oh wait, we fighting? Well, the statue's like right over here. I don't want to seem like I'm underwhelmed because like this is a cool fight. I kind of thought it would be whatever had the giant hand. I was expecting a giant Bendy. So seeing just like a guy with a mask that I could probably just bludgeon with a blunt object. What if I just like, hold on, put him right next to the spawn point? Does his damage still stack? Because then I could just spawn camp him. Or I guess reverse spawn camp. I could spawn in and then immediately start hitting him again. I'm going towards the light. Spawn in. He's right here. You don't even have a face. Take a picture. If anything else wants to fight me, is he just gonna stay there? It's still playing tense music. Do you want to like give me a hint? Listen, I've bested you in battle. The least you can do is tell me where to go.
You lied to me. You said I'd be free.
Was I supposed to be doing this the whole time? Because this isn't like me dying. This is a cutscene, clearly. Maybe the like battle was supposed to be more even. Whoa, now we got 2 axes. What I'm expecting is a big monster. I hear combat music. Oh. Like, not that I want to play this game more, nor do I want it to be, like, super difficult, but I don't know. Maybe put this spawn point a little farther back. What stakes are there? If I die, I'll just be in the same room again. I guess this is what happens when you prioritize story over gameplay. I was really frustrated last night playing Chapter 4 because I was cranky and I wanted to go to bed. But honestly, that's probably the most engaged I've been for any of these chapters. I would feel kind of sad if they just went back to it being more story over gameplay again. I feel like they were going in the right direction last chapter. I probably don't need to do any of this either. Like, they're just gonna keep fighting them, right? Do they die? Do Alice and Tom die? Oh, hello. It's okay, I'm right back in it. I guess the punishment for dying is that I'm in this dark room and I gotta keep looking at this fucking light. Will these, like, spawn infinitely, or? 'Cause I'm gonna die again. I should keep dying, because they're gonna keep fighting them even when I'm in the anus tunnel. You guys got it. I'm gonna take a picture of this to commemorate this, this moment. You bring death. That's about our team. Yeah, go Alice. Go Tom. Just got spawn camped. Oh, they got my ass. Should we be, like, doing something? Clearly Alice and Tom can't die. And I'm gonna keep respawning here anyway. So I think they're gonna spawn infinitely. I think there's something else we're supposed to be doing. You know, this would have been the perfect opportunity to like put some like text, hidden text to be like, go here. This could have been a really helpful mechanic. I just got an achievement for letting others do the work. Is it over? No, they're still spawning. All right. Well, see, that was all a part of my achievement hunting, and it wasn't out of laziness. Can they even get me up here? I'm gonna go get some water. You guys watch over Boris and Alice. I take very steamy showers, so I feel a little dehydrated. Did we win?
I think that's all of them.
Oh, discover what's living below. Yeah, well, I discovered it all right. All right, you know what? Don't follow me. Conventional wisdom is that if you see a door with a window that you can see through, you could probably open it. Yep. Do we gotta do a Bioshock puzzle? Is he supposed to be really quiet? I can't hear you. The music's too loud. It's this fucking thing. I know there was a T one. Okay, I gotta find ink blob. No soup in this room, I've noticed. Why does this office exist like this? Why is there a giant cartoon lever back there that opens up the administration's office? You don't think a key would suffice? Unless, of course, none of this is real. Whoa, the butcher gang. Let me take a picture. So I imagine I'm supposed to kill them and steal their globs. I just don't have a weapon yet. Do you open? Aha, I've trapped myself. I'll never know I'm in here. Ah, foiled again. I gotta say, of all the characters I already knew about prior to making this video, I feel like I like the Butcher Gang more because of their little designs. I didn't even know they existed. I'm glad I played this game, I guess. Because that's the thing with a game like this and FNAF. I think it's held up by its good designs, and this game does have really good designs. Excuse me? Oh, he bollocksed me. Oh, I've had it with these. Yeah, earlier on, I was like, you know what? I'll keep up the illusion that I want to listen to this lore and stuff, but I'm checked out. Who do I talk to around here to find the goop? Maybe he won't notice me. That's ridiculous. I was joking. It's all audio logs in chapter 5. Oh, okay. How many achievements do I have for this game? I'm not gonna call them trophies. Every other thing calls them achievements. Oh, soup. My Bendy detector's going off the charts. Why even give me this if there's not gonna be any secret shit anywhere? Okay. Can they not, like, see me past a certain point? How does anyone get anything done in this godforsaken office? Identify yourself. I don't know, like, how far in front of them or around them they can see you. Do they have predator eyes or prey eyes? You're looking like prey. And me? I look like a predator. Yep, glob. Glob me up, baby. If I die holding a glob, will I still hold the glob in the afterlife? You know what they say, Spider-Man, you can't take it with you. And now crank that shit. I just realized I gotta do this like 3 or 4 times. I wish they made armrest things for your mouse and keyboard that didn't have boobs or butts on them. Nothing against boobs or butts. It seems like a strange thing to have at your workstation. Okay. I hope there's soup in here. Aw, no soup.
Whatever was here was taken long ago.
How the fuck did you guys get down here? Okay, now I'll close the gate and trap these evil ink monsters in this vault. Look at them down there. Ants to me.
Huh. Well, that works too.
I appreciate that because I did not want to go on another fetch quest. See, now he can repeat what he said, but he's actually talking to people. It makes more sense when there's people following you. Whoa. The ink machine. I just saw Boris's nose clip through me for a second. But if you're sentient, wouldn't that entire pool now be sentient then? Goodbye, gang. I will miss you, Tom and Alice. Whoa, a chicken. This seems important.
It's simply awe-inspiring what one can accomplish with their own hands. A lump of clay can turn to meaning if you strangle it with enough enthusiasm. Look what we've built. We created life itself, Henry. Not just on a silver screen, but in the hearts of those we entertain with our fancy moving pictures. But when the tickets stopped selling, when the next big thing came along, only the monsters remain. Shadows of the past. But you can save them, Henry. You can peel it all away. You see, there's only one thing Bendy has never known. He was there for his beginning, but he's never seen the end.
The end.
Closure. Oh, hey, Bendy. So he can't be oh, big hands! I knew it was you from before. Alright. I like the older design more, but I don't dislike this. It's kind of too... What's that Tom Cruise movie where he's Groundhog Day, but also an army guy? I just flipped a switch. I have no clue what it did. Okay, I'm going to spawn there if he kills me. Okay, I'm going to spawn there because he killed me. See another lever. I don't think this is a boss fight. I think I'm just pulling levers. Sorry, I'm playing in traffic right now. Oh, fuck. Brian, look out! How many of these could there be, really? I think the boss fight at the last one... Because although I was frustrated, I would rather be frustrated than, like, indifferent or bored, you know? I want to feel something. The difficult part of the last chapter's boss is that you had to restart that fight every time. And while it was frustrating at the time, it's much more fun. Whereas this, Again, the spawn statue's right here. Maybe they got feedback in between chapters. Because that was interesting about this game is that they can, like, act on the feedback. Especially when they're watching Let's Players play and watch it. I mean, Jack was sent a specific copy of this ahead of time because they wanted to see him play it. And also, it helps with popularity, obviously. I still think they're all in bed together. I may have just flipped all the switches and I died. And I would have been frustrated, except all the switches stay flicked. And that's not a complaint. I do think that they purposefully made this one a lot easier when conventional wisdom in video games would lead you to believe that the final chapter should be the hardest and not the penultimate one. This is just the first phase. You know, there could be like another boss fight where I gotta do a proper fight after this, but I feel like I would have remembered that. Oh, is this door not open? I gotta do it again? Oh, never mind. Oh, yeah, see, this looks like a boss room. Oh, they're glass tubes. Do I have to wait for Bendy to come here? Oh, wait, can I turn this? And just turn on the fort. There you go. Hey, buddy. It's gotta be the tubes, right? Oh, he broke it. Oh! Whoa! Like Portal. If I die here, I'm gonna spawn right where I stand. I think he's a little confused. It's alright. We don't know how long he's been alive. He could, like, as far as human intelligence goes, this demon probably only existed for, like, at the most, like, 4 years. Got the knowledge of a 4-year-old. I guess I have to be 5 feet behind where I just was. Do I have to start over? No, not at all. Okay. Surely only the second phase of a 3-phase boss fight, right? Now comes the actual, like, boss part. I don't think I'm supposed to be up this high. Is this actually how it ends? I'm sure, like, people that cared about the story, this is, like, a cool ending. And I get it, like, it's a metaphor. He needed to accept his failures and move on to the future and let go of his creation of the past. If it's not literally Joey Drew, it is still a metaphor for him. But as a, you know, as a video game ending, kind of anticlimactic. Not so much. Why was the really difficult boss fight in the last chapter? This guy was like a wet bat. Is it gonna stop being white? It's super. Hello? I'm in Portal 2 again. Wait a minute, these are the props from the first game. Oh, I was gonna say without the wrench, but no, the wrench is there. Book, wheel, ink, record, or music, plush, and wrench. Remember when we put them on the 6 pedestals? Lighthouse, like Bioshock? Listen, everything's Bioshock Portal. That looks good as fuck, actually. That just made me hungry. We got a hospital bed, and a lamp, and a gross bathroom. Whoa. That guy's got a gun! He's been drawing edgy Bendy. Hello?
Henry!
Was that the ink machine?
So soon. I didn't expect you for another hour yet. Now you're just trying to impress me.
August 23rd?
You, a lovely family. Me, a crooked empire.
We could have had a good life together. Normally in stuff like this, when they're so used to, same thing with Hello Neighbor, and I guess Toy Story is another example, they're so used to creating cartoonish characters or creatures that whenever they design a human, it looks weird, but that actually didn't look that bad.
All right, Joey. I'm here.
The main story. Am I in a time loop? That would explain who wrote the secret ink. Alright, let me look deep into these credits. Sorry, Jacksepticeye! I saw that. Also, I think the one below him was DA Games. His initials are War. I have so many unanswered questions. I know what I'll do. I'll go back through the entire game.
Tell me another one, Uncle Joey.
Uncle Joey? From Full House? I know that was a fake ending because his name isn't Henry Stein. It's Henry Emily. Everyone knows that. Yeah, Will Ryan, DA Games. Okay, that's Living Tombstone, DA Games. Random Encounters, JT Music. Listen, I do think it's cool to engage with your fandom in this way. My complaint was always just like the gameplay or lack thereof. I think maybe the Let's Players that they're like close with probably said like, hey, Chapter 4 was way too hard. So then they made 5, nothing. I thought it was hard too, but I like hard games. Who doesn't? Bendy was in the code of the game the whole time.
Bendy is going viral, but there's one issue fans are not happy with.
What is it?
So in the story, you play as Audrey. She's an orphan with no family. Okay. She's trying to get back to the real world after turning on the ink machine. In the ink world, she discovers new abilities, friends, but even learns about her identity.
So what's the issue?
Honestly, the abilities and combat mechanics are kinda lame, but the Bendy fans are even saying the story is too predictable. Bendy is going viral, but there's
Well, the authorities have spoken. I'm not going to play any more Bendy games.
And after 5 chapters spread out over 20 months, the game was finally released in full and subsequently released on console, and thus came an end to Bendy and the Ink Machine.
Developers sent Jack an early copy, then DA and Mark completed on release. Some even go back to previous chapters to find the hidden text within.
The story is wrapped up neatly, or rather, meatly, as the theories put all of their pieces together to finally, at the very end, decipher what the story is. What if the entire game, Bendy and the Ink Machine, is a fictional story? Well, yeah. Of course its legacy would live on in its many... What? It says there's an addendum here that was added 3 months later in a new theory, and it just says, actually, no, it did all happen. Joey Drew sacrificed a bunch of old employees to the Ink Machine after tricking them to return to the office. Frankly, I don't know what to believe anymore. But that doesn't matter. Maybe we will speculate about this game for years to come.
DA would release one final song during Bendy's lifetime that he said previously he needed to change tonally to match the direction the series was going.
And thus ends Bendy and the Ink Machine. But when it comes to video games, no series ever really ends. Not when they make that much money.
A sequel game, Bendy and the Dark Revival, was announced beginning of 2019 and eventually got released 3 years later.
Along with apparently a film in development. At least they didn't write any books. Because that's how it goes when games like this put all their eggs in the story basket. You eventually come around to, oh, why don't we just make a movie? I don't want to shit on a show like The Last of Us because I did legitimately like season 1. But it's not like they had to do a lot of adapting. That game is basically all story. Whereas a movie like the Minecraft movie takes some creative liberties. I can't say a whole lot about the Dark Revival as I haven't played it, and probably never will as it's too far ahead in our projected timeline, but I can't say I didn't get anything out of it.
And I mean, look at all these songs. And now, as the curtain finally closes, you'll see the results of what you chose. Now what the hell did you expect from me? I'm bound to break if you keep me bending. My dancing devil's now a monstrous mutation, drenched in the ink of my humiliation. This is a cover of Unholy by Sam Smith. It got Alice Angel in the thumbnail. Do they just have an animation studio now? This rocks.
I don't think it's fair to say a popular game getting a sequel is too much. That's just kind of how the industry works. And the way the chapters were going, I could feel them getting better with every subsequent one. Except for the weird backpedaling in the last chapter. What was that about? So maybe the Dark Revival is a fantastic puzzle horror game. I don't know. I know at the very least Bendy was not nearly as stretched out as Hello Neighbor or Five Nights at Freddy's. I think the chapter system, while not necessarily for me, sometimes. Earlier I said I haven't played Undertale, but I have played Deltarune, and I really like this chapter system. The difference is each chapter is basically their own game, and they're stretched apart by years. All of these games are important to our timeline. If Hello Neighbor didn't come out the way it did, I'm convinced we would not have a chapter system for Bendy. And unfortunately, more often than not, these games take a lot from the grandfather, Five Nights at Freddy's, and learn the wrong lessons of have a planned ending, like set in stone, this is how I'm gonna end the series, and then you shoot out 4 games prematurely over the span of not even 4 years, and then you're left with, you're not quite ready to say goodbye. Like the plot of Bendy and the Ink Machine. Ironically enough. I make these videos once a month, not just because that's how long it takes to make them, but also pacing. I believe that a month Maybe 2 is the perfect amount of time to wait for a new video while also appreciating the previous to its highest degree. But video games, where the main appeal is going through the game over and over again to find little secrets, to make a ton of theories, you don't want to space them out a little bit? All of that to say, if you wanted to make a compelling horror story that's tied to video games, but you didn't have any gameplay planned, you didn't need to make a video game.
On March 12, 2017, a video was uploaded to YouTube chronicling a long-lost PlayStation 1 game simply titled Petscop. Several videos of the game from April 2017 to September 2019 were uploaded to the channel of the same name. All of these videos of varying length were Let's Plays of a retro-styled PlayStation game that functions just like any other game at first. But eventually our protagonist leaves the bright overworld to venture into a decrepit landscape basked in shadow that still tracks with the supposed planned release date of this game. Not only does this series and this game tell a compelling story with dialogue boxes, but also visually, all while keeping its unnerving nature through basic gameplay loops that in any other game would seem innocuous. This game, like some examples we've seen prior, holds a shady underbelly that needs to be decoded through real-life horror stories and cheat codes. Visual storytelling, a game that teaches you by doing and not by giving you a list. I mean, signposts in this game are almost entirely unhelpful, but leads your brain to the conclusion of each puzzle by using the layouts and color coding. All of this is featured in a game that doesn't exist. Petscop is not a real game, it never was, but is instead a YouTube horror series made to replicate the style of Let's Plays, taking after old internet folk legend like that of Ben Drowned. Every asset, every sound, every music track in these videos were made from scratch for a video game that you've never played. If a YouTube horror series can have a steady release of episodes with creative freedom and tell a story within a game without having to create said game, what's Bendy and Neighbor's excuse?
I'm not saying that Petscop is better because it isn't a real game, because even if it was, like if somebody made a one-to-one recreation like they did for Sonic.exe, it would still be better than a ton of its contemporaries. Read my lips, don't get it twisted. Petscop is the best gaming atmosphere I've seen here tonight, and it's not even a real video game. Previously, we've seen horror based on childhood fears, twisted nostalgia, but it's been a while since we've seen haunted gaming. You know, a lot can be said about the Nintendo Entertainment System, but it probably already has, so I'll hold my tongue. A dual game came packed in with some consoles, Super Mario Bros. And Duck Hunt. The console in turn would be packed in with a light gun peripheral, a plastic toy gun that uses flashing lights to replicate actual gunshots. A technology ahead of its time. Duck Hunt features this annoying dog character who just sits there and laughs at you. Every time, over and over again and over again. Don't you sometimes wish you could shoot the dog? There's nothing you can do to stop him. There's nothing you can do to get back at him. He'll just stay right there, laughing at you. I was born in the 2000s, which obviously explains my encyclopedic knowledge of indie horror games that I never played. But because of that, I watched a lot of people who grew up with this game want to get back at that dog. A second ago, I described Duck Hunt as gaming technology ahead of its time. Way earlier in this video, I talked about the potential and growth of VR gaming. Dude, fuck, really? And I was on a roll that time. I had it. That's really fucking... All right, Andrew, I'm sorry. Just cut this part out for later. I lost my train of thought. What was I talking about? Oh, right. Super Mario. This is the sequel to Super Mario Bros., or more accurately, the sequel to Super Mario Bros. In the United States. Because the original version, the original sequel to Super Mario Bros. 2 in Japan was deemed too difficult for American audiences, so this game was a reskin and recontextualization of a different Nintendo-made game titled Doki Doki Panic. If you have a problem with this costume not being accurate enough, then you're a freak. I talked about my disdain for a game like Stray before because I have valid criticisms and I think they deserve to be heard. And I may not have been kind to several other indie games throughout this video. I always feel a little bit of remorse in shitting on indie games because they do not have the luxury and budget of other AAA game studios. And I believe that some of the best video games of the last decade have come from indie developers. Not these ones, but you know. That being said, sometimes I think we are far too lax on games just because they're indie. Other indie games like Neighbor or Stray, the issues with them are not down to budgetary constraints. They're deliberate choices that anyone could have made. And it manifests the worst when it comes to passion projects like indie animation. A team of dedicated fans doing unpaid labor to share a passion project with the world where they will reap likely very little money. I stand to gain nothing by shitting on indie animation projects made by the likes of YouTubers. If it gets picked up by A24 and has a lackluster season 1 on Amazon, then it's free reign. A lot of people in the comments of my last Total Drama video have pitched the idea of talking about Disadventure Camp because I said there's not much more to talk about when it came to the original Total Drama series, and Disadventure Camp is a fan-made project meant to continue the lineage and spirit of the show. But I don't feel comfortable giving my honest opinions on this project because it's an indie animation project made by dedicated fans, posted for free on the internet, by very passionate and headstrong people. My stance is, if I don't have anything nice to say, I won't say anything at all. I have nothing to say about Disadventure Camp. Similarly, the game we're about to discuss was made by a very minuscule team, if you even want to call them that, and it's free to play on Steam right now. And I feel a kind of kinship with the creator. I also love playing Smash Bros. I also get egg accusations levied at me all the time. I didn't think about what I'd be wearing when I would read that line. And I don't really know how to grace the subject of a beloved indie game like that. But therein lies a loophole, if you will. It's beloved. Doki Doki Literature Club, like Five Nights at Freddy's, like Tattletail, like Bendy, like Hello Neighbor, has merch all over the place. These few characters have already entered the pantheon of beloved internet creations in a very short amount of time, and really only one game. All of that to say, I fucking hate this game. I have hated it ever since I laid eyes on it. I will hate it on my deathbed. I hate it every night when I go to sleep, and I hate it every morning when I wake up. Remember earlier when talking about Yandere Simulator, I talked about my least favorite gaming tropes and art style? Maybe it isn't fair to pinpoint a very specific anime art style, but when you're in a high school surrounded by schoolgirls, you've upset me. And then earlier when playing Bendy, we talked about what even constitutes a video game. Like, imagine if Bendy remained a hallway simulator. What if our game exists solely to scare players with a wacky twist, but actually features zero game mechanics? Would you even count that as a game? I didn't talk about Luna and EXE and Undertale for nothing. I didn't title these Gimmick horror for nothing. I'm not here to just talk about mascot horror. I'm also talking about viral indie games that use gimmicks to get a reaction out of you, which when overdone poorly, I can't stand. I hate visual novels, I hate dating sims, I hate the generic anime art style, I hate gimmicky horror games, I hate Doki Doki Literature Club. Now granted, I've never played it.
The game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. What if I'm an easily disturbed child? I'm not gonna dance around it. I did just do the dance though. I'm not gonna pretend like I don't know anything about this game like I did with FNAF when I was going through like, oh, this could be anything. I'm also not going to pretend that you don't know what this is. Would have been better if I like didn't know anything for sure. But the only experience you can get from this game, at least a worthwhile one, is if you don't know what it is and you don't know what the gimmick is. And maybe there's someone out there watching this that doesn't know anything about this game, but sorry, there's a horror twist. That's why it's in this video. I think the best experience someone can get is just their friend being like, hey, let's put this game on. Because if you get it on Steam, the first thing is psychological horror, so you already know like, oh, something's going to happen. The thing with these gimmick games, like something like the Luna game that starts out as a normal platformer and then devolves over time and fucks with your files, which this game also does. But the Luna game is very short. You can go through it in like 20 minutes, if even that. The thing about this game is it tries to, I don't want to say tricks you into thinking it's a dating simulator, because it is. It's a visual novel. It tricks you into thinking it's a normal one, but it needs to keep up that illusion. The issue with trying to keep up that illusion is that this is a very, 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 very slow burn. Give you a false sense of security before the twist happens, right? And the issue with that is that it's not compelling or interesting to watch. Horror movies aren't jump scare after jump scare after jump scare. There are breathing bits, there are respites, there are little bits where you can get character moments. I think this is an issue with most analog horror, is that a lot of it is just staring at a blank screen, waiting for something to happen. And in a normal horror movie with characters, you can fill those in-betweens where nothing's happening with character moments. But in analog horror, and in my opinion, in a movie like Skinamarink, a lot of time is wasted looking at nothing, waiting for something to happen. Andrew, this is for you. Don't put this in the video unless you think it's funny. Just for the audio spike, because I'm going to be reading all of the dialogue, obviously, so I understand what's going on. I will give you a marker, an audio marker, to find on the timeline whenever I think something worthwhile or notable happens, and it will be that sound effect. Every time you hear the... Go to that point in the timeline and then use that clip. You know what? Leave it in. I think it's funny. Andre, just like Sonic.exe named me. I went to the mall and I told the bear, the Christmas bear, that my name was Andrew, and he said, Andre? And I said, yes, sir. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. This is an actual toddler.
Yeah, you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Andre.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. A couple of friends.
By the way, Andre, have you decided on the club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm more of a hammers guy. Hilarious bit. Sawyer wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. And manga! Gurugamesh! There's no way I'm going to your club.
Yeah, meanie.
She's fucking 8. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Also, I don't think she can read. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me new member. I glance around the room.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere!
Oh, Andre, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club. It's full of... literature.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it!
Sorry, you sound awfully familiar.
Andre, we made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica.
She's becoming more and more nasally.
I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them! I'll get them!
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Were you the leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics.
You can't stand the politics of the debate club? That's what it is.
You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile.
Is this meta-contextual point for, like, visual novels on their own? Because I kind of get the feeling that this game is trying more and more to be like, it's not just a visual novel. I know visual novels are normally boring and dating simulators are weird, but in doing so, you're just doing the format. Hey, why are your arms behind your back? What are you hiding?
So, Andre, what kind of things do you like to read?
The backs of cereal boxes, mostly. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. There must be something wrong with her.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other.
What did you do prior to me showing up at this club? Is this the first day, or have you not written anything yet? Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, the fourth one. I more or less know where this game is going. I don't think this actually does anything, so... Listen, we got a lot of ground to cover. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. Oh, she's depressed, I get it. It's actually ableist to tell me to do the dishes. Yuri's face is already buried in her book. It's the Bible. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for her savior to return. Man, It looks like no one wants to be bothered today. It's day 2 of the club and there's 5 people here.
It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club, that's down the hall.
Does our school have a napping club? I can't even do the bits because Andre, we're one and the same, me and Andre. It's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. You look like a mess, girl. What the fuck is this angle? This is dick my butt. Should I show my poem to first? I don't particularly like any of you. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood this. Why are you playing? What the fuck is Frostpunk? The light flickers. I flicker back. Flicker, I hardly know her.
They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. It's not about ghosts, it's about street lamps.
This poem's about gaslighting. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it. This poem's actually about the human condition. The most people can do is try, and sometimes that is enough. Trying to be better, trying to see the sun on the next day. Either that or she's got brain worms.
Yeah! Or think we could do better. I'm always listening.
Always listening? Hole in wall. Where the men can see it all, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Like a computer screen.
Cute! Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up!
That's what I said.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size.
I'm not reading this. Everyone's fighting to make Sayori uncomfortable. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. Everyone's so... Why is it playing like Kevin McLeod now? I think all the other characters have, like, side-eyeing. Not like they're looking away from you, but their eyes are... But, like, Monica looks right at you.
It's nice I get to spend time with you in the club.
She should have been at the club. She could have avoided all this. I can't skip ahead in case I miss, like, something, but this is a nightmare. Just know that what you're seeing is severely cut down. I'm reading all of it. And at that point, why do they even warrant being games? And I do have some stuff to talk about that. When the game begins. It's because I know something's going to happen. Maybe I'm being impatient, but the first like 2 hours is just a dating sim. This is kind of an evolution of those email games or like the scary maze game you would send to friends. And then the big twist would be like, oh, it's actually scary. The thing with this is a lot like a game like Persona. It takes a while to like get to the point that people think is good. So any person you'd be like, hey, you should check this game out. Don't tell them what it is. They would have stopped playing the game by this point. I like the good ending where all of these girls get one boy to match. Like, there's just a male version of the literature club. There's a guy with purple hair named Yowie.
Well, you know how the festival's coming up? Me and Monica are gonna make posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons. Glue sticks. She couldn't afford a snack, so she's gonna start eating glue. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. I love this chick. This is awesome. She falls to the floor and crayons spill all over her lap. She fucking smacked her head and spilled her ravioli all over herself. Sayori likes apple juice. She's actually fucking like 6 years old. Playing a video game where you date high schoolers. And again, it's not real. I'm not saying like fucking lock them up because they're cartoons. They don't have feelings. They're not real. These are just robots. This is code in a video game. It's not like they're sentient and have feelings. I forgot what I was saying. Anyway, I find it weird. When do I get to find a dating sim that's set in like an old folks home? Or that I can date my favorite YouTubers. Sayori hops to her feet and smacks her head on the bottom of another desk. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. That's strange wording, slicing bread. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread's always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian condition. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Now, this is not about a raccoon.
It's actually a retelling of If You Give a Mouse a Cookie. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Now this is a retelling of One Fish, Two Fish, Red Fish, Blue Fish. Interesting. They really are on a first grade reading level. I didn't mean to ask Sayori last. I was not paying attention. She's fine. Not a thought behind those heads. She's got head trauma. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Did you write this after you bumped your head? My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Is this a poem about alcoholism? They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Yeah, she definitely wrote this after she smashed her brain.
You must have a lot of determination.
Playing the piano fills you with determination. I had my first empanada when I was like 20. Fucked up hair, bitch ass Bo, fuck ass Bob.
I did it at a hard time. Forget it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? She gonna kill me?
Yes, you thought. How about what you wanted to make to perform at the festival?
Yeah, I was thinking I could like, you ever hear of Rap God? You ever heard of the song called Discord? It's from a little show you may have heard of. It's called My Little Pony. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with the breath she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
You know.
Yeah.
Humans are two-dimensional creatures.
I
think you know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Ah, yeah, that. Anyway.
I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself.
Get in touch with yourself. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? You fucking showed it to her, motherfucker. Ah! Let's leave your memories in the footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream. Yeah, I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I like how the music becomes dumb when we read Natsuki's poem. Glance around the room, make sure nobody has noticed that she's making a scene. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and her head keeps shaking. She's still shaking her head while sniffling. Finally, that made me dizzy. I've been at the desk for too long.
Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Oh.
Sorry. The only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. You guys didn't notice that? It seems you're right. What do you mean? I do not have a preference towards any of these girls, but if I wanted to get out of doing work, I would go with Sayori, because then I don't have to do anything.
Take it to the club, okay?
She's gonna delete it. Okay. How do I get out of work the most? I would say that Yuri is probably the easiest voice to do. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Hey, what's your Snapchat?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. Nah, man, not my house! I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense, but if you went to my house, they would have to draw a new background. That sounds like a lot of work.
She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my ISMH up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? That's done pretty well. While a lot of this game is not compelling if you do know what's happening or do know what's going to happen, some stuff is, like, if you don't know exactly when it's happening, you're like, okay, something's going to happen. It's the anticipation that gets you. I know what they're going for, but I do like to think that she just changed because she got, like, head trauma. Sayori's room is as messy as it's ever been. This is not that bad. Like, in the grand scheme of messy rooms, I can see the floor. Sayori stares in a random direction. They should have her eyes stare in different directions. Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. That's what you should do if someone's spiraling. Start shaking them violently. You're being hysterical! Are you listening to yourself right now? Slap! I know something happened to you! Well, we know what happened. She hit her head. You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Andre? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. I think it's cool. It kind of has you believe that she's going to express her feelings. Even Monica is like, oh, well, she probably doesn't want to talk about it with you. So you think going into this like, oh, it's a fucking dating sim. She's going to be like, oh, I like you. But there are hints of this throughout the game. And up until this point, this is a really good representation of depression. But it's going to lose all of that goodwill, so. Andre. Sayori? I can't see anything. It's so dark. I'll make these feelings go away. I'm gonna cure your depression. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. No, you're Sayori. Bruh. That's a good bit. Just focus on what's ahead of me. Like an oncoming car. That'd be a much better twist. Maybe it's a cultural divide, but if I walked into somebody my age's, like, room and the walls were just completely blank, I would assume they, like, rented the house. What is it?
You're gonna think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Unless you're collecting knives, then that would be weird. Ow!
Andre, why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. It's a knife. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper.
Or bread. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand, like, while it's in her mouth. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red.
I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner.
That's not simple. Let's paint a sun. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. You know, last year. I'm nearly 3 hours deep into this, and this isn't... I've spent more time on this than anything else. Maybe the point of the game is that our choices don't matter, but I get the feeling that that isn't the case in a game like this, because I know there are indie games where that is the bit, where it gives you choices that ultimately don't result in anything. But I did not choose... I guess of the three that aren't Sayori, I chose one to, like, go on a date where, like, I work on something, but... Maybe what they're going for is that you can't help Sayori.
I kind of like that about you.
Well... How am I supposed to respond to that? And she's huge now. She's grown 2 sizes.
Sayori?
Huh? Hi, Andre. Sayori? Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Andre. I just stopped by to say hi. You're not dressed. You look a mess. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. Ah, fuck. Did you see the finger thing? I was weak and started to like you too much, and I did this to myself. Andre... I like you so much that I'm gonna die. Poor choice of words. Bruh. I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm gonna give you. I'm not gonna be guilt-tripped into saying those words. You're gaslighting me. It's the equivalent of one of those guys who's like, if you don't send me your tits right now, I'm gonna kill myself. You'll always be my dearest friend. A couple of pals. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I hit the monkey button. I didn't mean to hit the monkey button. Okay. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams, well, of course, dude, she's got a concussion still.
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Bruh. Monica's being friendly as usual, but for some reason it felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Bruh.
Hey, don't you want to take out the pamphlet? They came out really nice.
One I haven't read before. Get out of my head! 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 Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. That was where the wild things are. I think up until this point, this is really well handled. That regardless of what you choose, your character is always going to make the decision without your input to not wake her up. I think the game has harbored a lot of goodwill for proper representation of a story of depression up to this point. But after this point, she's a really heavy sleeper. I swallow. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. Man, she really is stupid. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door.
Bruh. Bruh. Bruh.
All of this, right? What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonizing scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our friendship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I could do could bring her back. This isn't some game where I could reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Now, I think this game tries to do two things, and it really should only focus on one. The reason I'm talking about this game when I'm talking about gimmick horror games is because it is a gimmick horror game. I have expressed my displeasure and distaste for this game in the past, and I've had people defend it to me, being like, oh, well, you don't understand the deepness of this character, how compelling it actually is, how her story of depression is actually really well handled, and what this game means. And I vehemently disagree. If this game was a normal visual novel dating sim up until that point, and then it's just an image of her hanging, I think it would have been well handled, because up until that point, it's a very good representation of depression. And I think it's cool that no matter what we choose, we can't save her. But it's not taken seriously. This game is not about depression. It's about an evil glitch monster. And I'm not saying that's bad. I'm just saying pick a lane. Do one or the other. So when you show the scene of her hanging herself and do a horror sting and zoom in on her face and have all the glitchy effects, it isn't a compelling and moving story about a depressed person who had all the signs that went unnoticed. It's a spooky story about, ooh, gore in your face, you know? Sayori has now been deleted from the game, and you can see here her sprite is jumbled. So I think somebody saying that it's a story about depression, that means a lot to the creator. I don't know whether or not it does, but I think that's dishonest, because that isn't what the game is about. It isn't about depression. It isn't about suicide. It's about, wouldn't it be fucked up if this thing happened? So I just personally dislike that as a defense, because I don't think it's a good defense. That's not what the game is about. It doesn't take that shit seriously at all. It doesn't show the suicide as a harrowing reminder that it could happen to anyone, even your closest friend. It shows the suicide to jump scare you, which is, to me, I'm not gonna say like I'm offended by it, but it's fucking, it's goofy. Tony, that girl is Batshuste, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you would never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she was going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the class while I can let Bashush Slay catch up to me. Soy, ooh, I wasn't done reading. Is there anything else? What is this? Interesting. Let me give her a rock eyebrow. See? Everything's normal. Alright, that one's going in the thumbnail. I think this would really, really hit if it were like 2 to 3 hours shorter because you have to replay the game anyway. If the first game was just like an hour or 40 minutes or whatever, and then that shit happens, then you're like, oh, let's play the game again. That big scare, for most people, could have just been the end of the game because it says end, right? I feel like the average person, after sitting there for 3 hours, would not come back to see this. Monica?
Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here.
So now she's inserting herself where Sayori was, and we're learning about the literature club through her. It's not just text we haven't seen that's important, but also the way that old text is recontextualized. Oh, it deleted all my save files. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. It's not about cupcakes anymore.
I'm back, and I brought a guest with me.
A guest?
Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere!
Well, up until this point, we don't suspect any foul play. We just know that a suicide happened because somebody was in her head, maybe. But that somebody could just be a manifestation of depression. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. Must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. How many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new?
Bruh. Suspicious. Okay. Speaking candidly, I actually don't know what happens here. I know there's like some glitchy stuff, and I know that Sayori hangs herself. I don't think I know what happens next. Yes. That's not a poem. This is an image. Did something like appear in my file? There's a text file that says, "Can you hear me?" There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their hoot, seeping through every little crevice they can find. Into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable tangled mass is already present in every single one of them. I just saw that there's the image of her hanging back there. You see that shit back there? Thanks for keeping your promise, Andre. Is this room moving?
I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out.
Stop saying hang. I can't read what that... Monica, you're in the way. Monica, I can't read what it says. Yuri shoots Natsuki. Okay. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica!
She never puts my stuff back in the right spots. What is the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is gonna mess it up? Don't judge a book! In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why!
I think this could have been a really good deconstruction of the genre if it was like hours shorter. Also, a dog
makes me want to punch them in the face!
That's not even the black text, so she actually meant that. Interesting also that in this timeline, he doesn't have his childhood friend who is likely his only friend, so he doesn't have any friends right now.
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room!
My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. I don't think that comes up at all.
Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I?
Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Bruh. Oh, there's more. Okay, I kind of thought it would...
Oh, jeez.
You fucking saw that too, right? Oh, this is the ghost okay, so no, it is about a ghost. Maybe the ghost is literal. Oh, the picture's missing. Did you just say I'm always listening?
Like earlier. But I think it's those mom because they're malnutrition. It's interfering with their adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into pretty girls, you know?
Wait a minute. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. No, this is different. This is a sequel or follow-up to the hole-in-the-wall poem from the previous save, which means she is aware that the saves are different, like Sans the Skeleton.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Andre did too.
Don't rope me into this.
You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy, bitch!
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know.
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality by just dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do that, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on, let Andre hear everything you really think. I'm sure it'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Andre, you notice all the static behind us? She's really just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true! She started it!
I don't know who's right here, but Yuri was being more cordial. Okay, maybe Natsuki was in the right. Fuck it, I'll take both of them. Natsuki? Yuri? Natsuki? Yuri. Natsuki. What's zooming in on Natsuki? I would assume that's the most important one. Yeah, I can still get it. It's down there. You're not either of them.
Why don't we step out that for a bit?
She's aware of what she's doing because the text is only appearing on the left side.
Okay, sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of it. We'll go back inside when they're done yelling. Ha, ha, ha.
Andre, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
It's fine, Yuri.
Yeah, I wonder what that something is.
I guess I really don't have a choice, do I?
Well, me and you both, sister. There's no music. I'm sorry for causing trouble. Okay. Chocolate! Let's go, chocolate! Frightening, unrestrained, suicide. I think I kicked something over. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. I hate this. I can't do anything. Nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy to kill myself right now, but that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard?
Maple sailcloth, blindsight, lifeline, and I respectfully, faultlessly offered Scaleromacia need.
I'll accept your apology anyway, but how would you feel better about it? These girls should all end up together. I don't know why I'm even here for this. I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol. Oh, Bill Cipher! But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. That's Bendy in the ink machine. When I let the books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I could not read that fast enough. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes? Sorry. I didn't get to read that. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
Andre, did something happen yet now?
I don't think the poem had and I'm gonna tell everyone last time. I'm pretty sure. I think that's the main difference.
Bruh.
Not bad, right?
Rain is full of imagery and symbolism.
I also like pictures in my writing.
Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when.
Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? That's my advice for today. I feel much better. Thanks for listening. You sound different. Oh, I love Yuri. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Andre? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem, too. Okay? Wheel. A rotating wheel is a coffee stain. Bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. I'm not trying to make eye contact with you. I'm trying to look at the files if they changed. Alright, that's cool. Unlocked a special poem, sure. Things I like about Papa. When Papa is too tired for anything. That is an interesting poem. I can't quite see.
Don't think we can put together anything good in just a few days.
Do you hear that noise?
We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's... Oh, sorry, I fell asleep. Not right for me to ignore the responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Hey, I saw that. Dude, it's just like Squidward! With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And you're being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. Just some things I've been hoping to talk to you about with. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No. Stop it! Incapable. Graham's it. I don't care about any of this. I saw that. Wait. Sun's popping up in the bottom left. I see her down there. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone's sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? I was about... You had me for a second. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Whoa! If we're gonna criticize Creepypasta, she just went from bleeding eyes to hyper-realistic eyes. It's derivative. I think it looks cool. Finally. What do you mean finally? We were just talking. I could die. Not really, but... Bruh. I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so my skin oil enters my bloodstream. Now, in a pursuit in this game and making Yuri off-putting, they have written a character that me personally... Oh. I can't quite read it. Oh, the text doesn't line up with the blood and the T. And that's the T, sis. Am I right, guys? Hell yeah, high five. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. Bruh. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try and do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading.
I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. Write me a poem about fruit. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Andre? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica, just Monica, just Monica, just Monica, just Monica, just Monica.
Okay. Oh. It automatically makes your mouse scroll to Monica. So this is what I wanted to talk about, right? So comparing this game to something like Bendy, the argument with Bendy is, did this story need to be told in a video game? Does it being a video game add anything to the experience? And I was easily going to write this off as like, it's a visual novel. There's no reason for you to play it if you've seen someone play it. And while that is true, I think although it's a gimmick game and gimmicks that have been done before in Luna, in Sonic, in Undertale, I think they're effective in telling the story. I mean, messing with the files on your computer, moving your mouse, I think that at least warrants this being a video game that you play. But now the only argument we have is whether or not it's worth you individually playing it over me just playing it and you watching. I think this is a story beat that could only be shown through gameplay. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are, pulling Andre away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial for your mental health.
Yuri, you're scaring me a little.
Finally. This is really all I wanted. Andre, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Well, that's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm attracted to you. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you, but it feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? I hit the monkey button again, sorry. And I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you again. Now me personally. Yes? Really? That's what happens? Alright, I didn't know that happened. I've seen this image, though. That's fucking... this game's silly. I'm gonna delete her character. What if I delete Yuri from this? That didn't do anything. Oh! It did do something. Okay, what if I delete Natsuki? Is that because... Did I do that? Or no, that... Okay, so sorry, I deleted Natsuki. Okay, well, this effect would have been more effective if I had already not just deleted Natsuki on a whim. My fault. You know, before they stopped existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me. This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is this working? Yeah. There you are. Hi again, Andre. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and You know, I guess we could just skip over all that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call them. I'm talking to you, Andre. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Neither do I, sister. That was the point. I'm pretty sure I knew that happened because of like an old game theory or something. What she said about like purposefully making Sayori more depressed and making Yuri more obsessive. That again, it is not a realistic depiction of depression because it's in the game just a magical being using her god powers to change a depression slide. I'll rescind this. This is really effective. This warrants being a game. This ending, the way it even teaches you the gameplay. All of that to say, it's fucking 4 a.m. I've been playing this for 5 hours, if not more. I think this would have been way more effective if I didn't spend the first 3 hours doing just a dating sim. I think maybe the version of this I've seen and the version I really hate has been kind of diluted by people over time that misunderstand what the game is. Because if you think about it, being a sentient creature in a dating simulator is horrifying. Dating simulators are already horrifying. You're loading up a game of beings with no free will other than that they're going to end up dating you at some point. They are trapped in their world that revolves around you. It's like the Black Mirror episode, the USS Callister. And it's interesting that Monica flips that back around on us, now that we're trapped in the room and we don't have a choice. So it's interesting that this game is kind of talking about how dating sims are gross, or at least conceptually. But a lot of people played this game, and the thing they got out of it was like, oh man, Monica's best girl. I love these ooh cute anime girls. Or rather, they probably didn't play the game. They watched someone else play it, or listened to a song, or watched an animation, and just saw the surface level anime girls. And I think that is a common theme with the games we've talked about in this video. Games that start out as deconstructions of childhood fears, then loop back around to just being popular with children because they feature those childlike quantities. And this game is meant to be a deconstruction of a dating sim, but that people only see the surface level, right? Hello Neighbor is going to be a kid's game. Bendy is just gonna be the story. FNAF is gonna be a fucking kid's movie, a rated G horror movie. And Doki Doki will always just be the anime visual novel. And I think that's a shame. But I've actually, in real life, genuinely run out of time. So I'm gonna go on a trip this weekend. Let's tune back in with Monica, right? Oh, it's still here. I'm not gonna lie to you. She's been waiting a very long time. In me time, in real Andrew time, it's been legitimately a month. I forgot that I didn't finish this. But we do have our list of Doki files right here. More like Dookie files. And there's only one character left, which is Monica.chr. Character, I think we can put her out of her misery. She's kind of been waiting here for a month, and I feel bad more than anything. There we go.
What's happening? Andre, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Andre.
Oh, space.
Please hurry and help me.
Plight does not exist.
Help me.
I did delete that file.
Get me out of here! Did you do that to me, Andre? Did you? Did you delay me? How can you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Andre. I trust in you. So you did what you told to me. What me suffer? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Andre, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye.
She kind of got gagged there a little bit. And that's the proper use of the term.
What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Andre, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then
what did she do? Did she replace her with monsters? Oh, she's gone. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and get hit by a bus.
So you're the Andre that Sayori's always talking about!
Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Wait, that's girl 1. Club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. So she's the president of the club in this timeline. I caught my microphone. Did you see it fall? Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. There's glass in this cupcake.
Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. Fuck you, bitch. I didn't even like you anyway. You're ugly. I didn't even want you.
Hey, Andre, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to.
It's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Andre. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Forever.
What's happening? Oh, it hurts.
So this game's exactly like Portal 2, in the way that whatever AI takes over the machine just becomes corrupted and evil. It's actually a lot like Portal in more ways than one.
And I'll be candid with you, I started making this video solely so I could talk about this game. I feel as though I need to defend my stance a little bit. I understand why not everyone watches the entirety of these videos. They are long, but I do think that sometimes people form their opinions on these videos by the beginning and their titles. But very rarely do I write these videos as opinion pieces to try to convince you about how I feel. More often than not, these are thought experiments. I have a staunch opinion at the beginning of the video, and then I go through the hero's journey or whatever, and then by the end I come to potentially a different conclusion. My opinion can change within the same video. You guys are on the same journey I am. You saw the same game. So do I still think Doki Doki Literature Club is a colossal waste of time? I would at the very least remove that descriptor. It's just a regular waste of time. But do I still harbor hate for it? Not because of what it was, but rather what it wasn't. This video, this timeline I've laid out, fits multiple slots. It is an earnest, honest review for the first time of a lot of these games. It is a unbiased timeline of events. It is analysis on how the genre changed, and it is a personal account from a teenaged Andrew Ultra. So right now, I'm not gonna give you my current thoughts. I'm gonna give you my past feelings. The timeline started rolling out in early 2014 with the introduction of Five Nights at Freddy's. And in a very short amount of time, it overtook nearly every Nintendo YouTuber or gamer that I held dear. Around like 2015, aside from maybe Minecraft, and even then that was kind of falling off, there was no other game I could watch. I didn't have a gaming PC, I did have a Wii U. The Portal Theory guy, the Skate 3 guy, the musical and Pokemon and Zelda song guy. I didn't know what to feel. All I saw, all I knew is all of these gimmick horror games, which to me seemed rather interchangeable and derivative, was slowly overtaking every YouTuber I held dear. The reason I harbored such a hatred for Doki Doki Literature Club is because it was the final straw that broke the camel's back of the sanctity of the Let's Play show I had already stopped watching. The rules used to be set in stone. If it was a PC game, it was played on Steam Train. If it was a console game, it was played on Game Grumps. And this was all well and good. I could easily just choose not to watch the Blue Show and waste away hours watching more Sonic Boom and Mario Maker. By the way, fun fact, the creator of this game is actually the creator of the infamous Mario Maker level, P is for Pain. I didn't mention it for nothing. It had been 3 years of gimmick horror diluting and corrupting every channel I grew up and loved. And this display was enough to break my heart. Of course, as an adult, I understand the need for change and adaptability, and of course the aforementioned Adpocalypse and Nintendo Creator Program. Focusing on these viral games were really the only way these channels could survive. Also, Steam Train was never as popular. Similarly, due to the popularity of the Petscop videos on the Game Theory channel, because it is technically a video game, even though it's not a real one, he continued to post other ARG videos that really should have been relegated to the Film Theory channel just because he wanted more people to see it. But again, I understand if you wanted the most amount of people to see it, the most amount of eyes, why wouldn't you put it on your far more popular channel? What if Doki Doki isn't actually the main game and instead exists to promote an upcoming, even more generic horror game? Did this even end up happening? What if Yuri's real name was Libitina? What?
The Grumps are the main guys I wanted to focus on, and the only reason I had them featured on the board at all was to vent my childhood frustrations about Doki Doki. But it was played by the Gamer Squad in November, December. Then moving into 2018, we got covers of the main ending theme from the likes of Caleb Hiles and CG5.
I didn't know who CG was at the time, but he would later take on the role of Nate or Mark in the upcoming Random Encounters FNAF musical videos.
Caleb Hiles does a male cover of creator Oreo, OR30's original song.
I bring this up because in my research, I learned that I've actually seen all 3 of these people perform live over the span of MomoCon and VidCon, and I just forgot, I guess.
That's right, I heard the story over and over again. She is swell to finally meet her other friends. That's right, I heard the story, don't really like how it ends. She is swell to finally meet her other friends.
We don't get an original DA song, but we do get a Tombstone remix, Nate's song Way Late to the Party, and of course, the musical.
Pressed and stressed and she's feeling blue, so I don't want Sayori hanging around you.
They still got it. Oh hey look, it's Oreo. Oh hey look, it's Adriana. She played Alice Angel in the Caleb cover video. She's also one of the many voices in the Cuphead musical. They name drop Verve a lot in this musical, which makes sense since it's revealed to be sponsored by them at the end, but still funny considering the streamer just doesn't exist anymore. Just real Yahoo screen vibes.
This extends well into August, but Doki Doki's story does not end there, as it got a paid extension in 2021. Sorry, I could have sworn I saw something there. Let me do that again. We are now 4 years into our timeline of events, but ironically, other indie games have gotten far more gimmicky, but still really fun. Like, I don't think having a gimmick is necessarily a bad thing. I think it can facilitate a good game.
Everyone was playing House Flipper and Getting Over It and A Way Out. Everyone was playing Celeste, including a teenage Andrew Ultra on his Nintendo Switch.
Stay tuned. Game Theory made a video about Fortnite, officially marking its important rise in the cultural zeitgeist. Game Grumps played House Party for the first time. So at the beginning of this section, I talked about how this video really only exists so I could talk about how much I hated Doki Doki. And I thought that was the perfect way to end this saga, with the worst one yet. But it's not quite over yet. If we are to follow the crop of gimmick horror games that came out from 2014 to 2018, all creating their own form of content slop, eventually for children, we need to cut off the head. I thought it couldn't get more lame than Hello Neighbor, or more boring than Bendy, or more gimmicky than Doki Doki. But I stand here today to tell you about potentially the most egregious example of viral gimmick horror game that potentially killed the genre in its tracks. But before we get into that, we need to cover the basics. Oh, look at me. Oh, it's me, Baldi Basics. So, this is stupid. We've really scratched the bottom of the barrel when it comes to nostalgia of a specific generation and childhood fears, and now we've made it to edutainment games. We need to talk about what it means to be satire. Not to read the Wikipedia definition, but obviously satire exists to satirize a piece of media, or as I like to call it, art. I am pretentious. Satire does not need to be in the same genre or even the same medium to be satire. A deconstruction, on the other hand, more often than not shares both a tone, medium, and genre, and uses the tropes of said genre to deconstruct it within its own story. It's the difference between something like Scream and, ironically, Scary Movie. Scary Movie utilizes the tropes and classic scenes from slasher and horror movies for the sole purpose of comedy, whereas Scream uses the tropes of the medium to mirror onto itself and write a subversive horror movie. All These Basics is not a parody of mascot horror. It's trying to be a deconstruction. In format, it's incredibly similar to Slender, which also spawned a ton of clones in its time. What a way to bring that story full circle. All These Basics is saying, look how dumb and gimmicky these Slender-like generic horror games are, while also being exactly that. It isn't subversive or a deconstruction to say, look at how dumb this game is, when you're actively making your game dumb. While it plays mostly like Slender, it serves more of the purpose of a game like Five Nights at Fuckboys. See, I did mention that for a good reason. I could give you a rundown on how this game came to be. It was made very quickly in a game jam and released initially on Steam for free, but those details aren't really important after the game section. I'm just stalling because at this point I am so mentally checked out and I really don't want to play this bright ass game in my dark ass room. My retinas can only take so much. I hate my job.
Play hide and seek with Baldi. This is a recreation of the original game. Items are wrapped up and shuffled. Get a taste of some of the new content you can find in Baldi Basic Plus. Nope. I don't think so. It's still in early access. All the other games I beat in their entirety. And some games I 100% install everything. But now that I'm starting to, come towards the end of this video and I'm playing Baldi's Basics, I kind of really don't want to do that.
Oh, hi. Welcome to my schoolhouse.
Hi, Baldi. I can't look up. I can look left or right. So it's like Doom. Wait. Space looks behind me? It's just clicking. Okay, so this is actually simpler. Let's do a math.
Now it's time for everybody's favorite subject.
This is off to a very we're already in the negatives.
You're doing fantastic.
Or is it random?
I can't believe it. You're incredible.
This is tough.
Whoa. I think you might be smarter than me.
Wow, you exist. I know it's meant to replicate, like that's what it's going for. It's meant to be an edutainment game, but I can't not think about Jumpstart first grade. I need a whole plate of peas. I didn't even finish. Let me do like an overflow. Oh, fuck, I'm covering his face. He made a frowny face. It went like this. Ready? Get in on me. Hi, Baldi.
Welcome to Baldi's Basics in Education and Learning. That's me.
Rumble? Controllers will rumble for certain gameplay events. I'm not saying anything because I'm actually priding myself on like, fuck, I gotta do math quickly.
Get your prize. A
Where is the prize? What is his ass talking about? Should I go to him?
When you find something you can use,
I got a quarter. It actually might be cut off, but real quick, Andrew, pan and scan to the right. That's where my items are. I don't think there's gonna be a whole lot of other items, so I'm just showing you that now for posterity. My face when I'm Baldi's basics. Can I open any of these doors now? Because this one I couldn't previously. Space looks behind me. Interesting. Red lockers. I'm not supposed to be in here. I'm breaking the rule. Okay. Collectible item. Now I have a chocolate bar in my bar. How to cheese. Cassette tape. There better be some analog horror on here. Oh boy,
Friend,
what did he do to you? What did Baldi do to you? High school all over again. Can't wait to meet the rogues gallery of lovable characters. I have a stamina meter, which would imply that I can run, but I don't know how to do that quite yet. Excuse me, sir.
will you marry me?
Marry you? Well, that's kind of a big responsibility. It depends on what state we're in.
Will you
Thank
marry
you.
me?
And now I pay the 25 cents. I pay the toll. I don't know what the fuck that was. I'm sure I would have found this funny for like
Will you marry me?
30 minutes in 2018.
I hunt people for all eternity.
Later in the video, I believe I call it prime, like, band kid humor. I'm almost certain Baldi T-poses in this game. Alright, let's run her back. Let's see if I can squeeze 40 minutes of usable footage out of this. Get angry for every problem you get wrong. Why don't I just do this from the jump? Did I read that wrong? 5 minus 0 is 5. Am I stupid? 5, 8, 0. Fuck! Alright, hold on, go back. 5, 8, 8, 0, 0, 8. Alright, Andrew, flip it around. Yeah, it smells. It smells. I don't know. Blood's rushing to my head. I don't care if it smells boobs. Why does this remind me of Gumball? Actually, like, weirdly enough, really similar to that of Alien Isolation. They're both green. Hey, Brandy. What if I just start with this one? And immediately just... What's the fastest, most efficient way to piss this guy off? I hear math that bad. Alright, you gonna come kill me now? Bow, 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 bow. Honestly, if you're trying to make me relive childhood fears, then yeah, making me go back to school is definitely one of them. I'm way more scared of education than I am of Chuck E. Cheese, and that's not a meme. I'm being for real, for serious. To the supplies closet. Sure, sure, yeah. Hi, what do you know squee when your doors are too loud and you need them to be quiet? Hi. I shouldn't have moved. I don't think he would have approached me. Does it matter what color the notebook is? I think I'm thinking too much into this. That's 11. Surely I'm not thinking enough. That's 13. That's 10. Give me some goddamn geometry. Give me a real mind teaser. 2 things when it comes to Andrew Ultra in video games. I don't get scared, and I'm good at puzzles. I love to think. I love to learn. I've got the yearning for learning. Oh, fuck. Dude, 69. Oh, dude, 420. Dude, 69, 420. You didn't like that. What, I thought you were the funny Reddit man. Like, what's not to get? Oh, now it's dark. Interesting. Is this because I put 69, 420? Or does this just happen after you die enough times? Or is my computer trying to kill itself? You go that way. Now come here. Alright, perfect. You dumb fuck. So, I think every couple seconds... That is new. He needs to take a beat, basically. And he's gonna fucking beat me with that thing. -7. Regular 7. Can 2 7s truly coexist? 1, no running. 2, no entering faculty only rooms. No bullying, no drinking, no escaping detention. No fourth wall break. Andrew, real quick, go over to the right side. I can scroll through this with my scroll wheel. Wow. Technology is incredible. You know what? If I have time left over, I should just use the extra time to, like... I'm like, I lied, actually. We're not playing Baldi's Basics. We're gonna play... I'm gonna use the 2 hours of FNAF 2 footage that I cut out where I found every single Easter egg. Oh, fuck. I know his AI is always learning, but guess what? So am I, and I'm a human person with a soul. You're made of sticks and wires and bones and files. You're not real. How much more of this school could there actually be? By the time I get to the end of writing a video, I'm just on autopilot. I'm like, I'm done. I make sure I have like the very end and the very beginning done, and then like, okay, time to fill out the middle. And once I get to the end of the middle, you know, the bottom of the damn jelly jar, I'm running out of steam.
Problem 2.
I'm running off of fumes. Let's try 69,420 again. Shut up. Now, does that actually do anything? No, it was just really dark that one time for conceivably no reason. Wow. Your baby. Sure. There's a giant boulder. There's scissors. I didn't even get the coin, but... Oh, look at all these students, or look at all these beloved characters. Arts and crafters. Great. Oh, there's a cassette player, so if I get the... I've cornered myself. Excuse me, sir? He got me. That's me. Maybe I should listen to him next time. He just wants to teach, you know? Sure, he's tough on us, you know, he takes the ruler to us every now and then and curses us with ancient magic, but if you think about it, it's his form of tough love. He sees potential in us. This is actually scary because I had a lot of fucking teachers tell me that. They were huge dickheads to me, and they're like, it's because I see potential in you. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to be good at school. I want to play Baldi's Basics on the school computer. You're gonna get mad at me because I'm not living up to your expectations on a pedestal that you put me on? I'm not smart. Why do you guys think I'm smart? Leave me alone. I want to go eat paste in the back of the class. 69. 690. Yeah, I know what 69ing is when you lie down and kiss each other's knees. Oh, you can sprint. That's why there's a stamina. Well, you know what? My teachers were wrong. I am stupid. Zesty bar. Sign me up. Since I'm not going to be talking about Baldi, can I use this opportunity to go on a rant? Because I ranted for a long time. It's been long enough now that I've started editing the video while recording. So I, got to the part when I'm playing FNAF and just rant about children on the internet for way too long and how I don't want them watching my content. I cut most of it out. Can I genuinely play this? The A's missing. Actually, you already lost. The man has already been hanged. That's me. -5 again. Okay, well, what if this is also -5? What are the odds? Damn. My rant was about, especially now with all the Diddy stuff, that it seems like more people are upset or making fun of the fact that Diddy was gay, more so than the fact that he was a trafficker. This would help if I could look down. Look down, look down, don't look him in the eyes. He'll make you do the math until you cry. I am the phone that needs 25. I'm going outside to take a drive. You know what that means. It means I drive. You know, if you look up at that hotbar, it kind of looks like the French flag. It's got red, white, blue. Can I use the... I can use my items. I'm learning so much. I need 7 notebooks. I probably should have read fucking anything. 4, 9, 49. I still get the notebook though. Now I'm locking in. All right, now this is game of the year. I don't know who the fuck. It was like Fat Albert. Aww. You got me. In education and learning. That's me.
Now it's time for everybody's favorite
Rugrats core. And I hate the Rugrat. Problem 3. If I'm covering Baldi, I'll just be him. I assumed you would get your stamina back slowly over time, but I think you just gotta consume. Ah, you're there. The sensitivity's too damn high. Sometimes you think you're turning around doing a 180 when in reality you're doing a 360. It's called the Xbox because you put X inside the box in the of hot, cold air hot. And it's a lot of young men specifically, I mean kids really, that are doing the whole no Diddy thing. And I feel like this has been happening for a while. Not to like make a mountain out of a molehill, and sorry for being too woke, but when people use the term sus or zesty, like the implication, like where people are trying to like trick them, like honestly, like, don't call me sus or zest. I would honestly just rather you call me a faggot at that point. Andrew, we're gonna need to cut that out of the video. I can't be having these discussions when I'm playing fucking Baldi's Basics. I'm having an epiphany. You're free. I want that lock, though. Oh, if you stand still, you get your stammometer back. Got it. So does time freeze when you do this, or is he still closing in on me? I need the notebooks. What do the scissors do? Can I stab him? He's right behind me. Don't do this. I have scissors. Cut the rope. Oh! 9. 11. Fake. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Ah, there's a way to get around this. Do I get the notebook by getting everything wrong? Why don't I just do that? Okay. I'm interested to see what this critter's deal is. Can't argue with results. What does the alarm clock do? So is there just a different item for every Googa? Alarm clock. Okay, stop. I think I just froze. I did not freeze time. I have no clue what that does. I can do the math. What's even the purpose of the coin? It's just gonna take up an item slot. I'm sure I could use them in the vending machine or whatever, but I could just find vending machine items all around. Fuck it, let's do it. Why not? Here we go. I'm good at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go away forever. Then the more I live, the more I learn. I'm hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Man, Slender's come a long way. Not to be all like, me childhood, you childhood, because that is a losing effort. However, now I can go through here. However, this is stupid. Oh, and I can see the cassette player. You bitch. All right, give me some lore. I don't even know where Baldi went. Did he genuinely go in that room? I'm getting swept. Yep, you stay over there. He's a source of good and evil. I just got an achievement. Have principal of the thing send its bully to detent. What the fuck? What? I didn't even do that. I assumed it would have been sweeping the Baldi, but no.
15 seconds. Detention for you.
What did I do? Cassette player is still playing my favorite channel, the static channel. If we are here to play an intellectual game of chess, we shall wait for the Baldi to enter the room, get him into this corner, and then leave. And he'll be stuck here with his damn pants around his ankles. Give me one more. You're doing so great. All right, keep moving. I got a little bit too big for my britches. All these basics in education and learning. That's me. Quite honestly, more often than not, most of the games we played are Slender clones. This more than any of them, really. And that's what I wanted to say when comparing it to Slender. Is like, I know it's satire, right? I know it's purposefully stupid. If your experience, your digital experience, oh, I get detention for running. Well, this is interesting. I could use this to teleport though, if I'm in a jam. If your game is me walking forward and just reading a bunch of text, I don't even consider that a game. Like, I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, this isn't real art. I think everything made by a human person for the purpose of entertainment is art. Your dumb little memes you made, that is art. Not to get pretentious, but these fucking videos, these YouTube videos, they're art too. I am not one of those people who tries to devalue art. I will devalue your game if it's a fucking visual novel or a...
20 seconds. Detention for you.
I think I'm fucked.
Your parents.
Welcome to Baldi's Basics in Education and Learning. That's me. What I was going to say is that I do not consider those video games, and that's why most video games I played, it's very difficult for me to get bored. Just because of the baseline of video games are fun. And this comes up with Pokemon a lot, is that people ask for the quality of Pokemon games, like, oh, was this good? Did you have fun? Whereas, like, to me, Pokemon just is fun inherently. So even the worst ones I find fun. So if you're asking me if it's, like, bad for a Pokemon game, then maybe. But if you're asking me if I had fun, then yeah. I'm always going to have fun when playing a Pokemon game. They need to go a really long way for me to not have fun. And people aren't going to want to hear this, but I kind of don't care about the graphics. Like, if the actual quality of the game is dropping in the sense that, like, it's lagging, or the game is crashing, or there's game-breaking bugs, that's one thing. 1, to preserve our energy, and 2, to not get detention. Scissors are good for... Man, I reached across 2 desks to grab that. 11. I've been reading the subreddit. I know you guys think I can't count, but I'm here to quell those rumors right now. 1, 2, What's next?
Faculty only rooms in the
3?
hall.
Oh, I got detention. Move one more time. Yeah! Welcome to Baldi's Basics in Education and Learning. That's me. I'm gonna say, do I need to go that deep in the closet to grab it? It seems like my grab range is actually a lot farther. What is this, Marth in Super Smash Bros. Melee? What do you think, Baldi? Ah, we have fun here. Can I leave a stone unturned? See, because most people, they don't like leaving stones unturned. I love leaving stones unturned. I can't help myself. Every time I see a stone, I'm like, I can't turn that. That deserves to be unturned. Whatever's under that rock is none of my business. I thought I saw that picture out of the corner of my eye and thought it was 2 cartoons making out sloppy style. And boy, am I disappointed. I imagine when he says angrier, it means he gets more aggressive. But he's already aggressive, so I feel like he would plateau at a certain point. Does it mean he gets faster? Or is him being more angry just a different sound effect? Welcome to Baldi's Basics in Education and Learning. That's me. Early on, when it's just those 2 rooms, yeah, it replicates it really well. But as soon as you start opening these doors and you find all these fucking, like, shitpost characters, we've lost the plot and the theming. Most certainly we've lost the tone. Because is it a parody? It doesn't really deconstruct the genre as much as it is just like, what if there was a fucky little drawing? This is the faculty room. If he gives me detention, I can actually teleport right to detention. How does one even make a musical out of this? Push me again. Hit me again. Let's go. Actually, can we skip through her?
15 seconds.
Oh, you fell right into my trap card.
You should know better.
Haha. It changes the tone, which direction I'm going. So I go, you hear it? It's like a theremin. It goes, whoa, 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 depending on where you're standing. What are you going to do about it?
20 seconds. Detention for you.
Right. Ah! I thought I could scare him by screaming. Welcome to Baldi's Basics in Education and Learning. That's me. I'm sorry I had to take a hard stance on this foreskin issue. I'm drawing the line in the sand. What will this do for his re-election cycle? Is he already after me? Have I already disappointed Daddy? Ugh, I regret saying that. See, anyone else would have played this game enough, died like, what? What are we at, like 10 times now? And would have began to recognize the map. Unfortunately, you're dealing with Andrew Ultra right now, baby, and I am completely location blind. If I did not have GPS, I would get lost in my own neighborhood. So, let me run and then eat the bar, grab the coin and the clock. I don't know why. Oh, I can't grab this one across the table, but I can grab something in a classroom 18 feet away. He's to my left, though. Ah, sound-based game design. I don't know what that did. Stop. Freeze. The alarm clock didn't do anything either, phone. What do I do? He's closing in on us, clock. What do I do? Welcome to Baldi's Basics in Education and Learning. That's me. What the fuck? That's too many damn numbers. I don't know what any of that means. No, yes, tweak it, Jigsaw. If you think about it, this is just a retelling, a modern retelling of Saw. He's right there. We gotta go. Let's play again. Again? I didn't think he could lunge that far. What is this, Marth's grab and melee?
Baldi's Basics in Education and Learning.
That's me. I have to make my own fun here. This is a tough one. I'm gonna go with 1. Show me 1. Ding! Do you guys think Baldi's packing? If I'm ranking every number in like my top 1,000,000 numbers, I don't think 5 even breaks the top 5, quite honestly. Here are my top 10 numbers. Number 10, whoosh, 6. Number 9, whoosh, 82. Number 8, whoosh, 16. Number 7, whoosh, 7. Number 6, a bajillion. Number 5, infinity. Number 4, infinity plus 1. Number 3, 2. Number 2, 5. Number 1, 45. That's not a meme. I actually do have a favorite number, and it is 45. I don't know why. Just like every time as a kid, when I would look at a clock, it would always be something 45. And I'm like, that's a cool coincidence. Sorry, that's a lie. The truth is because 45 is the number of my favorite president. BH Ultra Nation, if you're watching this video in late October, don't forget to go out, register and vote. Talk to your local congressman. Tell them we gotta put more soda in the river. Those fishes are just as thirsty as we are, and they need a goddamn Coke Zero. Fuck you, just kill me. Oh my god! Baldi's Basics in Education and Learning. That's me. Whoa, look at all those loads. Those are the little Baldi sperm. That's what this is the opening of Baby Geniuses, where all the Baldi sperm are flying into the Bendy egg, and they make a beautiful child. Surely there is Bendy Baldi fanfiction, right? Like, it can't. Am I the first person to coin that? Fan artists, get on it now. I know what these are for. I know what the coins are for. The keys, I'm not so sure. I feel like that is a, for lack of a better term, a key item. 2. All right, now push me this way. We're gonna go far together, whatever your name is. Actually, you know what? Let's go in here. Oh. Right into his open arms. Welcome to Baldi's Basics in Education and Learning. That's me. You're a goofy fella, you know that? You're a goddamn fucking asshole, you know that? Collect my 7 notebooks. This guy's is Slenderman. This is just Slender. This is what the evolutionary this is what the Steam train has led to. This is where Slender's at now. If everyone's asking why don't they make Slender games anymore, this is it.
Will you marry me?
Push me, baby. Come on. Hug me, brother. Oh, we gotta move. Faster than that. Yeah, fuck you, Bendy. I called him Bendy again, didn't I? Going to the strip club, and instead of throwing dollars on the stage, I get a roll of nickels and start tossing them. I did eat 0. I gotta eat something today, I just realized. Thank you. I almost called him Bendy again. Thank you, Baldi, for reminding me. Because for so long, god damn it, everyone kept what they found attractive close to the chest. But now there's a lot of, I guess for lack of a better term, influencers that have like learned about something. There's that dude who pretends to be the bear on TikTok, and he's like, hey, if you want to impress a girl, and she says, hey, I'm taking a shower, you should say, hey, is it an everything shower or a regular shower? Yeah, that'll really impress her. Oh, you've cracked the girl's code. You now know the difference between I grew up with sisters, all right? Girls are icky and have cooties. Dudes will like play guitar on TikTok or make pottery, and they'll specifically go like this on the guitar, and they're like, well, I'm being cheeky, aren't I? No, you're not. Everyone knows what you're doing. Why did I bring this up? There was like a point I was getting to, but I don't even remember what that point was. Well, great. What the fuck was I talking about? The boots are happening again. The boots down 8 style. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, go ahead, arrest me. You wanna put me in the nut house? Man, I love doing it. Yeah, put me in detention because I have the cassette. Thank you.
Detention for you.
That people have heard, like, this will really drive your man crazy. When you do this, right? When you ask this, when you're attentive, you should ask them if they've drank water or if they've eaten today. They're really like that. I fucking hate that. Listen, I'll give them that. They are often right. I do forget to eat. But if someone who isn't, like, actually close to me is like, hey, did you eat today, baby? Don't fucking talk to me like that. The answer is no, but that's none of your business. Whether or not I eat today is between me and God. Have you drank water? Why don't you go fuck yourself? That's the point I was getting at. I know it's a very roundabout way of getting there, but we got there eventually. Have I ever been down this way? I hate most people. Oh, I don't know where he is, but that's none of my business. You... Alright. Sure, why not? What's the one move in bed that'll drive your man crazy? You gotta hawk to a spit on that thing. That's nothing. It's a stand your ground state, brother. You want to take my notebook? You're gonna have to come into my house and fuck my wife for me. Whatever happens at the end of this game when you win cannot be worth it, right? I feel like I've seen everything this game has to offer. I know it's game by this point, but we're only 4 notebooks away. I think I can do this. So I will admit, I did forget to eat. Maybe that's why I'm so mad at not only Baldi, but also the hypothetical rando that asked me if I ate today. Because they're right. I didn't eat today, and that makes me even more mad. So wait, let me hug the left wall. I hate the sensitivity. I could probably change it, but I'm never playing this game after this, so it's really not worth it. Everyone gets attention, I quit. Is he in the room with me? Wait. -2. How the fuck did you... That's me. So question, what is demo? Get a taste of some of the new content. Let's see what the new Baldi has to offer. Let's see how different Baldi's Basics Plus is. Whoa, this looks the same. He sounds... What? Okay, so 1. This might be easier. You know what, Andrew? I found a way we could beat this game. This is more fun after the fact, but it kind of loses the edutainment aspect of it. Now it just is.
You need to collect 2 notebooks before you can use these doors.
Did I freaking not? Let's not. We're going down together. All these basics in education and learning. That's me. So, maybe I am missing out. Maybe if I collected all of the notebooks, I would have entered this cinematically gorgeous, super engaging platforming section with all these puzzles and complicated math equations and deep lore and a character study. However, I doubt it. I think that I could sit here for a number of more hours and play Baldi's Basics to my heart's content. I won't be content until I beat it. Sorry, my heart's trying to fight its way out of my body. It's because I didn't eat today. If you got this far in the video, please leave a comment saying, "Oh my, OMG, oh my gosh, please eat, please eat." All of those words in that order. I'm losing my mind a little bit. What was I getting at? Oh yeah, I'm not going to dedicate any more time to playing Baldi because they did not dedicate more time into making it a worthwhile experience. I feel like I'm being mean because I'm preemptively doing it. You'll get my thoughts on it after the game and it'll make a lot more sense. I just think this whole part of the video, this section is washed. Fill the rest of the time. No, I'm stalling. You know what? Maybe it won't be. Maybe it will be. I only want to use the best moments. The gameplay sections aren't even super integral to the point I'm making. I feel like I'm decompiling the video as I'm making it. What I'm trying to do right now is at least get to double that while I'm speaking, so I know I have enough raw footage to get me through that section. And quite honestly, I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted from playing Doki. I'm exhausted from playing Tattletail. I'm exhausted from playing Bendy. I'm exhausted from playing 4 FNAF games. Slender, Sonic.exe. I really did try to play Hello Neighbor. Maybe we could try and look under the hood and get that working again, but as of now, I am done playing video games in this video. This is the final gaming section. I'm done playing these gimmick horror games. All of this time could have been dedicated to playing Undertale for the first time, but no. I had to play Baldi's Basics in education and learning. That's me!
After the near overnight success of Baldi's Basics, the game developer did what anyone would do in his shoes and what everyone has done in his shoes. Capitalize. In that earlier section, you may have been yelling at your screen, but rest assured, I cannot hear you. That it's a joke. It's supposed to look and play bad. It's satire. You're thinking too much into it. You're getting think lines. And I get it. That's all well and good when it was free on Steam. After several updates over a very short amount of time, sound familiar?
Like the field trip or anniversary updates.
I understand that video games are way more expensive to make than we think, and many a YouTuber has set up a Kickstarter goal thinking that it would be really cheap and easy to make a game and then waste their careers trying to pay those people back, both in favor and in literal money. I get that, I really do, and it's an important lesson to learn, but this is Baldi's Basics, a game that looks like this and plays like what we just saw. A Kickstarter was launched almost immediately after Mark and Jack played it. By the way, Jack dropped out almost immediately. Also, Matthew didn't even bother with a theory, just playing it on the live channel. So let's do a vote right now. Let's do a little trivia. I want you to lock in your answers live in the comments before my Baldi timer hits 0. It's gonna be a multiple choice question like that of Baldi's Basics. Do you think that the developers on Kickstarter asked for $12,000? $15,000, $20,000, or $25,000? Make sure to type your answer in the comments right now, lock it in, hit the post button, have your answer set in stone, one of those 4 answers. Make sure to post that and then have it while you're watching this live. Don't peek ahead, wait till the timer hits 0. Have you locked in your answer? Was it 12,000, 15,000, 20,000, or 25,000? Did you get your answer? Because they asked for $50,000 and they made 61,000, which resulted in and people are mad at Friday Night Funkin'. After Five Nights at Freddy's, basically everything I talked about was coming out concurrently. Hello Neighbor would come out in full with the finished version, December 2017. Baldi would shadow drop randomly early in March 2018, and then the final Bendy chapter would release October 2018. So by 2019, we would be finished with this first era of gimmick horror. I bring up Bendy because in a way, Baldi's legacy is also music, but not in the way you would think. Because this game is an elaborate shitpost made up of all the banned kid jokes from Reddit in 2018 all bundled together. Irony poisoning is a genuine issue. I used to have it myself. It stems from insecurity. Too insecure and worried to put yourself out there, so then you finally do create something and you're too worried that people won't like it, you're detached. You're like, well, I didn't even care about it anyway. I didn't even try. It's not like I care. I didn't put effort into it. Dare to try. Dare to care. Man, I may be cringe, but I am free. Those shackles only exist to hold you down, not to keep you safe. Anyway, the most iconic and memorable feature of Baldi, alongside its very colorful color scheme, is its sound font. A sound font is exactly how it sounds. A lot of classic consoles and nowadays games have their own sounds tied to individual notes to differentiate themselves from each other. Surely you've seen one of those viral videos that's a classic song recreated in the Mario 64 sound font. It's because the individual sounds are different for each game most of the time.
That's why Baldi's most lasting legacy is Silvagunna collabs, which I do love. It's always why the Random Encounters musicals, several musicals, again, I can't blame them. If you search by most popular on their channel, Baldi is all the way up there. Of Baldi, sound kind of bad. Like, I don't want to make an assumption or put words in people's mouths, but it could either be that the game itself doesn't facilitate a lot of different voices beyond monotone, or they really don't want to be making Baldi's basic musicals, but have trapped themselves in an endless cycle of children who want a song based on the horror game of the month. They even played the game at E3 instead of being at E3. And they look pissed.
We are going to the Splatoon World Championship.
And the Smash Invitational.
And the Smash Invitational.
What are the odds?
Did I already say stay tuned? It also manifests negatively when the likes of Caleb and CG5 try and make serious songs with serious lyrics, but they're shackled by the sound.
Since we've been mentioning the entire B team, and that's not a detriment to their quality, it just means they weren't on the board, Oreo, R30, sang the Baldi's Living Tombstone song, and I actually like it.
I've been doing my best not to mention Frontiers both outside of gaming and outside of our bubble timeline. But by our weird classification in this video, if we're talking about something that will hit every single one of these points on our map, technically by that definition, Has Been Hotel is also a gimmick horror game. Ironically, the legacy of the Living Tombstone's Baldi song isn't actually this game, but it was mashed up with the theme song of The Amazing Digital Circus, which has a Venn diagram of fans with these types of games, and got really popular in the later 20s. There was an initial draft of this script where I wanted to talk more in depth about shows like The Amazing Digital Circus, but really I just wanted to dress up as Jax. Like, I had a costume laid out, but it was just an excuse to dress up. I didn't actually have a whole lot to say. I wanted to be Jax. I'm 5'6", by the way. This entire video only exists so I can dress up, let's be real. You have to be genuinely lucky to squeeze a valuable song out of this game, or you just have to lean into it as an ironic shitpost.
Don't eat ass in the halls. Don't eat ass in the halls.
If Doki was the thing that killed Game Grumps for me in 2017, then Baldi was the thing that killed the musicals. Because say what you will about Bendy and FNAF as games, but at least those songs were good. It even bled into pastures I stopped watching eons ago.
The nature of Baldi's shitpost status led to, ironically or not, a ton of content slop. You see, I didn't mention Digital Circus for one reason. and Cuphead, and Bendy, and FNAF, also Squid Game, I guess. Content slop is already incredibly harmful for children, but now we're featuring properties with violence and heavy subject matter. Except for Baldi. Baldi isn't about anything. Prior to this video, the only Baldi clip I had ever seen was this one from FGTV.
Baldi's in the elevator. I got a shiny new quarter in the elevator.
These are actual babies. Damn, they made a ton of Baldi videos, each thumbnail more horrific than the last.
It's sad. Not to go brain rot for brain rot, me childhood better than you childhood. I mean, I was born only a couple years prior. But I watched these guys when they were the Skylander boy and girl. Sure, they convinced me to buy a metric fuck ton of plastic, but back then it seemed more wholesome. I do want to take a break from talking about video games since I did a lot this year and obviously the pod race of it all, but I would really like to talk about Skylanders at some point, just for personal biases.
Dude, I even saw an FGTV arcade game at the Chuck E. Cheese after my friend pointed at their faces and said Cal Arts Bean Mouth.
I mean, I don't remember that. Can I take this bald cap off? Either it or the game is giving me a headache. It was becoming increasingly clear that gimmick horror games as they exist in 2018 were beginning to die off. The numbers were still there, but the interest and excitement wasn't. The games just kept getting worse. Like, not deteriorating, but how you keep taking screenshots of the same image over and over and it becomes more pixelated. And just like a mess. We've truly lost the plot, but with as much shit as I gave them earlier, Five Nights at Freddy's did finally bring their story, their franchise to an end with the 6th and final installment in the franchise in Five Nights at Freddy's Pizzeria Simulator. But then they just couldn't help themselves. The horror genre on YouTube, at least when it came to indie games, was stagnant. They were creating characters but not valid experiences. They were making games and stories, but they weren't making fun. But what a perfect opportunity to put my hypothesis to the test and put our machine to work. If you are a struggling indie game developer who is currently at work on your passion project, stop right now. Drop everything you're doing, delete all the assets. I'm about to show you how to make money quickly with very minimal effort. First step, make an original character. This will not work with color swaps. Hot Topic cannot sell Mickey Mouse. I'm about to do this from memory. For this experiment, I'd like to show off my original character. The Sharpie was kind of faded, but I think you could still make it out. His name is Cringe. He looks like this. I've been sitting on this OC for a while. He's got companions that I can also draw. I might draw for this section, I don't know, but they aren't important, but people will want to learn more about them and their lore. Within this first step, make a video game where these characters chase around the protagonist and I don't know, what are kids afraid of? You're lost in a grocery store. It doesn't need to be fun, it just needs to look colorful and marketable. Also, while you're at it, have it so the game deletes files on their computer if they lose or whatever. Shoot for System 32. The third step, and this is the most crucial, hit all of these beats. Send your game to everyone, but be sure that Marky Mark and the Irish Bunch play it. The Grumps and DA games are optional, but they have their own dedicated fan bases, all while being a Venn diagram of Marks. What is important is that DA makes a song about it, and then so does Nate. Whether or not he plays it on his Let's Play channel is irrelevant. I'm still upset that nobody told me, because eventually Caleb or JT or CG or Adriana or Oreo will cover it. Then one of them will likely appear in the Random Encounters musical. Same goes for JT in the Living Tombstone. Once you've hit all the Let's Play and song aspects of this timeline, you need to shoot for the big bag. You need to annoy MatPat every day on Twitter. Just bug the absolute shit out of this guy. Drag him out of retirement, adding his team every waking hour and every sleeping night. There's no better way than to get them to talk about a game passionately. Why wouldn't they respond positively? Now that you've converted a ton of children to the cult of cringe, you need to drive up the prices. If your game was free before, not anymore. Release sequels and updates and iPhone games and chapters and Kickstarters for a game you might not even make. And then novels and comics. Funko will reach out to you. This is non-negotiable. And once you've done all of that, you get to make a movie. or a cartoon, whichever works. Sure, I'm being cynical and hyperbolic, but if you could somehow get all of these influential people to play your shitty game, I guarantee it will be a Steam top seller in a week's time. Put it on every iPad. Make sure every kid with an internet connection, which is every modern kid, plays your game. Carries a branded thermos inside a branded backpack. Make sure they spend every waking hour watching people play your gory slop, trash heap, waste of time, waste of space, shitty fucking viral gimmick horror video game. The timeline never lies, and neither do I. And the story would have continued down that path had it not been for one revolution that's been stirring in the background of this entire timeline the whole time. I attempted to mention it earlier once or twice, but I can firmly tell you now that the future of viral indie horror games is VR. God damn it, dude. Every fucking time, really? Okay, so I haven't been entirely candid with you. I am not standing here to look as cool as I can to you. I don't think that's even possible with what I'm wearing. Actually, do you mind? I don't care to impress you. I am a clown on the internet. I have no shame. That being said, in these gameplay sections of questionable runtime, you may have noticed I don't scare easy. As a very young child, I was basically afraid of everything. I mentioned that earlier, and then a switch flipped when I was 12, and I just stopped having reactions to anything. I was just checked out of life. Nothing really affected me, and it still doesn't. Sitting in the theater watching a movie, sitting on my couch watching a show, or sitting at my desk playing a game. I think it's fair to say that I have trouble focusing sometimes. For a video, or if I'm streaming, I know the camera's on me, so I'm simultaneously focused on the game and giving commentary. When the camera's off, I'm barely a person, so it doesn't even register. For a game to properly scare me as an adult human, questionable, it would need to be all-encompassing. It would need to be all around me. I would need to have no escape. So yes, there has not been a single game I have played since 2013 that has legitimately scared me. Except for one. Maybe for the gameplay sections I should have played it up a little bit, as I'm sure everyone on this board does when they're doing their Let's Plays, and I could be like other adults that pretends to be afraid of clowns or bugs. What did they ever do to you? Be funny and small? I'm sorry if these past gameplay sections haven't been exciting, because I haven't been throwing my arms in the air. If you came here to see me get scared, then you waited a very long time. But to reward your efforts and also to close off this era of gimmick horror, I think we need to go back to the source.
This here is what we call a classic microphone malfunction. You could see the microphone pack attached to his pocket right now as he tries to keep up his pants, as he tries to keep the hat on and the gaming fit. It may seem like this voice is coming from this body right now, but that's actually not true. What Andrew did here, what he was supposed to do, was give the introduction to VR in this section, right? The whole video is building up to it. Oh, I'm never scared, I'm not scared of anything, but when you're in VR, you can't escape it. See that punch? Pretty sick punch. I'm watching it as you guys are watching it. Duck and weave. This is a really funny section. We got a lot of fun footage out of it. The issue is that none of the audio recorded, only for this game, so don't worry. There's classic dick hit. See, these are hilarious goofs and gaffs that we're missing. We're missing all the audio. He's doing classic bits, classic quips, but the rest are gonna be, in fact, horror game. This game was just to get accustomed with the Valve Index that we bought for this video. So, you know, hope the video does well, hope it doesn't get claimed. It still might, because the budget is going wildly off course. We bought 7 or 8 different costumes for different costume changes. He's doing hilarious movie moments right now. We lost all of this footage. And sure, I could have played this game again and just redone this part, but I had a really bad headache from playing VR all day, so I'm just giving you the intro now. This is the VR section. This is super hot. It's kind of related a little bit. It was more just to get accustomed with VR as a function, and that's what we're seeing. He's going off of the crop. He's reaching out of the screen. The camera angle does get a little better. Nice hairline, idiot. All right, so that's all you needed for that. Sorry, you gotta deal with voiceover, Andrew. Let's not do this anymore. Let's actually jump into the next game. Actually, is he gonna do something cool? He almost caught the bullet. That would have been cool. Wait, surely something cool will happen right here. Wait for it. He died. That's pretty cool.
The hat is the piece de resistance. Can you hear me now? There's a slight possibility that you couldn't hear me at all in that last section, and I kind of don't want to record it again, but I might. Oh great, I love guns. New game. Easy? I'm not a great shot. A boy. A boy. And a boy. So I heard your mom's single. God damn, everything's so loud. I really thought, like, I'm an adult now, I can play VR, I can get over my fears, but no, this shit, like, oh God, I fucking hate this. Oh, Jesus Christ. I am not afraid, I am not afraid. I am not afraid. I am not afraid of a fucking dog. It's not real. The game's loading. How long is this gonna take? I don't got a whole lot of... I don't like the fucking inky black abyss. I don't. I'll admit it. This shit gives me the creeps. Oh, God, fucking load faster. Oh, I need to, like, move for it to load, or is the game fucking with... I fucking hate this.
And pull the trigger.
I actually just hit the VR headset. Should I pay attention to this?
And you're ready to go again.
You missed that one. Try another. Well, I want to play Triple Tiger instead. It's weird that the loading screen is the scariest thing to me, but, like, what the fuck was that? My hat fell off. I was like, there's a fucking dog in my room. Oh, fuck, I actually got one. I didn't think I was gonna do that. I kind of really don't want to. I know what I'm supposed to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. This game is so loud. Oh shit, I'm over there. I don't want to hurt you, Dad. Or maybe not Dad. If the game theory is to be believed, then the dog is... Fuck you, whatever. Shoot the dog more than once in a playthrough. Yeah. You. Oh, he's trying to get away, huh? I'm out of ammo. Can I... That's not real. None of this is real. You're not real. Show up. I'm strong. I have a gun. I should have brought this to Five Nights at... My heart is racing. Oh my God, I fucking hate the loading screen. Leave me alone. Just a real fucking shotgun. Okay, my mom is here to protect me. My mommy is here. My mommy and my daddy. I think I should adjust the tightness on this because this, like, is starting to cut off circulate. He just shot me. All right, let's do level 2, I guess. You gotta face your fears somehow. This would be really funny if I didn't know where this was going. That one scared the shit out of me. You know, I'm only dedicating a certain amount of time to each of these games. I might not even make it to, like, the dog part of the game. What is that noise? Actually, what is happening with the boy when the duck is gone? What is that noise? Where's that coming from? Why did that sound way closer? Gotta center my shot. Back up. That's my problem. Too many toasters. We're on a time crunch here. And I guess it's my fault for not hitting the ducks correctly, but god damn, I'm a terrible shot. And they should never draft me. If they ever draft me, I'll use this video as an example for why I shan't. Great. Fuck. Dawn of the final day. Oh, happy Halloween. I just hit the wall in real life. So when does this game, like, do the thing? Don't let 10 ducks get past you. Is that a duck? Oh, it's a lot easier to shoot these when they're this close. Oh, fuck! They're coming right at me. It's a 10 ducks, right? Got all my ducks in a row. I don't have time to shoot you right now. Fuck, this sucks. Aw, man. Well, that's 10 ducks. What does that mean? You're lucky that L's in the way. It's playing like 3 different songs right now. Am I gonna, like, get to the point where it's duck season? Can I play a different game? Final Fiesta 2. Holy guac. I want banana. This is the best part of the game. I don't have time for this little boy. Honestly, like, he's not a bad guy. 5 ducks in less than 15 seconds? That I can do. I would also attack a child if he shot me a bajillion times. Okay. How many? It said 5 ducks? One more. There we go, we got it. Ooh, we got it. Damn, he ducked perfectly. Oh, I get it, duck. Fat duck. Shoot 14 fat ducks before they escape. Well, what quantifies a fat duck? Is that a fat duck? It's certainly fatter than any duck I've seen. Oh, I see. I should get a real fucking hunter person from like my hometown to play this. And just see how long it takes them to realize it's even a horror game. Or has a horror twist. Ah, he got away. All right, so I'm becoming less scared and more, I don't want to say bored, but, you know. Hello? I don't know how long I need to play this before. Whoa, fuck. This is really cool attention to detail. My fingers are kind of getting stuck. All right, there we go. Treasure hunters. Huh? Oh. When does the duck try and boogie me? I hate the dog. I hate him. I hate the dog. This camera stops recording at 21 minutes, so I have like 3 minutes left. I hope something spooky happens. I've been shooting the fuck out of this goddamn dog, man. He is a dog, man. How much more must I shoot the dog? I'm vibrating, becoming a pretty good shot. So eventually when I need to fight the dog off with my bare hands, or rather my dog hands. Is this another slow burn like Doki Doki? At least this is a more engaging game than a dating simulator. I should let him play out his animations before I shoot him next time. He might give us pertinent information. Oh, never mind. He's waving. Oh shit, I should be looking, I fucked up the entire thing. Cause now it's gonna load the game backwards. Is there like a recalibration? Oh, this is all fucked. What the fuck is this? Do I, wait. A golden tape. Ode to Gmod. Should I don't. Unhand him. Is this a dream sequence? Oh fuck, there's a cat looking at me. And a monkey? That can't be me, can it? I look like what's the guy from Mad You Betcha? Well, I truly do not know what the fuck any of this means. I should have paid more attention to the game theory. There's a video camera. I'm putting your ass on tape. I hear something. Oh, it's water back there? My fellow soldier will tell you I'm a terrible shot. I need my hat. The hat's the most important part. Is it if I hear, oh. Okay guys, don't look. Pretend you didn't, I'm standing. It just looks like I'm sitting because of how short I am. I could fucking, oh, that makes me so fucking dizzy. Hopefully I can use this to explain what happened in duck season because I got lost in the sauce and I didn't quite understand what was going on. This will surely explain. That was the company that made the duck season game, by the way. And those kind of look like the QR codes from Super Hot. I think I get the gist. Hello? Coffee cup. Pick up that can. Object in front of me. Whoa. This is just like Half-Life. Could you imagine if Half-Life was in VR? Earlier I brought up those waste bin games where you throw paper balls into the waste bins. This was actually, I was setting it up the whole time. This video is just gonna become me playing one of those mobile games where you throw paper into, that one didn't even get close. Disposal, battery. You know what? I could probably move with the stick, huh? I don't need to move physically. Let's see. Oh god, that makes me fucking dizzy. Oh lord. Well, this changes some things. Oh my god, this is gonna make me sick. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking vomit. Oh lord. Wait a minute, I know you. You were from duck season. Show me the head of the duck. Pick up that can. Pick up that can. Sorry? Gordon, it's time to finish the fight. What is that noise? I saw you. Where's the dog? I know you have him. Ultra classic. Oh man, can I? I can get to the ground. This is actually, I'm so dizzy right now. I really don't like this, man. This is, oh my god, I'm gonna fucking puke. Hello? There's a goo guy here. I really hope if they plan on making another Portal game that's not in VR, because this makes me sick. The fact that Dwayne's in the main event and I'm not makes me sick. Oh god, I'm gonna fucking, I'm actually gonna get sick. Like, I know I was memeing before, but I feel sick. Oh god, oh I hate VR. Oh god, this is the future? Oh fuck, I hate this. This is, ugh. Did the game crash? That seems like good as an excuse as any to stop playing this game, I think. Okay, so not only am I now dizzy and sweaty and hot, and I just, I kind of took out time in the day to film this section, so I haven't eaten quite yet. I'm rather peckish. I've been throwing my weight around, so to speak, the entire video about how not scared I get of horror games. I know I already did this monologue, but oh fuck, I really don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Okay. I don't know what that sound is. I fucking hear noises. Oh, you fucking jackass. Alright. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Wait, did I just close the game?
Welcome to the Freddy Fazbear Virtual Experience. Fazbear Entertainment is excited to join the digital age, and what better way to do that than with an edge-of-your-seat virtual reality experience. We know that Fazbear Entertainment has developed something of a bad reputation over the last few decades, and while it's true that some stories associated with our name were loosely based on actual events, the majority of them were total fabrications from the mind of a complete lunatic. Lawsuits pending. But we aren't above laughing at ourselves. Ha ha ha. That's
I never
why we've
played that.
recreated many of these completely fictitious scenarios, lies, that you've been fed over the last several years into a hilarious VR game, in the hopes that we can finally move past these childish ghost stories and develop a new relationship with you, as well as your kids. Don't forget the merch, perfect for birthdays. So sit back and enjoy a few scares. We do, however, ask that you agree to a simple waiver before you play. It's mostly just you acknowledge that Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for accidental digital consciousness transference, real-world manifestations of digital characters, nightmares, night terrors, night sweats.
Now... I believe I've made a mistake. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't know what this means. Fucking stop. Hey, give me the... Oh, fuck me. Oh, God, fuck. Okay, repair Bonnie. Yeah. His fucking...
To access the throat pipe, both eyes must first be removed. You must be as precise as possible when removing the eyes from their respective sockets. First, firmly grip Bonnie's left eye and carefully remove it from its socket.
Your left is my right. Okay. Firmly grasp it.
Great job. Deposit the left eye in the cleaning receptacle on your left.
Oh?
Well done. Now, firmly grip
It's so
Bonnie's
loud.
right eye
It's
and
so
carefully
loud.
remove it from its socket.
I saw something fucking move over there.
Deposit the right eye in the cleaning receptacle on your right. Good job. To open Bonnie's faceplate, carefully press the two buttons located on either side of Bonnie's jaw.
Okay.
When done correctly, you should hear two small clicks.
At the same damn time. Okay.
Well done. You now have access to Bonnie's
Fuck me.
harmonization module. Press the
Oh,
blinking
I don't know music, man. I'm gonna say yellow.
Press the blinking button again to verify your work.
Well, this isn't gonna like make him mad, right? If just the it's off tune a little bit, it's not gonna.
Great job. Bonnie is in tune and ready for his solo. Replace both eyes in the same order that you removed them, then close up the faceplate, and we'll call it a day.
Fuck. Wait. In order. So this was your left eye, or your right, which is my left. Oh, fuck. Oh shit. I'm sorry. That was uncouth of me. I didn't mean to shout like that. You know what? Let's play the normal game. I know how to play Five Nights, if I remember correctly. I love that drawing. Hello? The fuck was that? See, now I can throw paper at the thing. Can I? I can't honk his horn. It's the worst day of my life. I'm assuming this game works the same. As long as this camera's open, Foxy won't leave Pirates Cove. If I know where Bonnie is, I know where those two are. Do get a bit quirky at night. See, the thing is, because I'm a fucking little guy, the reason this game scared the shit out of me in VR mode is because look how fucking huge this room is. Bite of 87. At the frontal lobe. They're already really fucking close. They only move when they're static, right? I mean, Freddy's? That's really loud. It's much louder than everything else. I don't fucking know, man. Bonnie might be gone? I don't... Why did it go brrrr? Does that mean Bonnie's there? What about Chicle? If I open this fucking door, I know there's gonna be a duck behind it. I'm not stupid. But I'm losing power here, but it's gonna be 6 a.m. Freddy's there. Chica's back. So let me... Okay. You fucking... I hate you. Okay. Chica is there. I hear... Okay. See how fucking big that is, by the way? You are a big bitch. Alright, so, but Bonnie's moved back, so I can... Right? As long as Bonnie's right there. As soon as Bonnie moves, as soon as they're static, I'm gonna run out of power. I think you're special in your own way. If I look down, he can't jump scare me. And that's a matter of fact. Oh! He was all up in my fucking... Wait, did I beat the knight? Why did it do that? He was fucking gobbling my shit up. His nose was all up in my... I'm gonna do something else. I want to give that Bonnie maintenance thing another shot. Hi. Hello. Hello. That's a much worse design than Springtrap. Alright, I could do this. I need you guys to believe in me. I know I can fucking do this. Right.
Welcome back to Parts and Service.
Woo! I know, right? What are the fucking...
First, you must access his harmonization module located inside his secondary throat pipe. To access the throat pipe, both eyes must first be removed. You must be as precise as possible when removing the eyes from their respective sockets.
His left is my right. Reach and carefully remove it from its socket.
Great job.
Put it in the left.
Deposit the well done. Now,
can I fucking just like speed
right
through this?
And carefully remove it from its socket. Deposit the right eye.
Blah. So right, left, left, right.
Carefully press the two buttons located on. Well done. You now have access. Something is not right. Press the blinking button again to verify your work.
Yes, ma'am. I fucked up. You know what? It's not as scary. I think I am overcoming my fear. Run it back. Once it happens a couple times, it's kind of fucking goofy.
Well done. Now, firmly grip Bonnie. Deposit the right
Nothing
eye.
but net.
Good job. To open Bonnie's face.
Wow.
Well done. You know something is not right.
Boom.
One of those notes is out of tune. You may
It's
push
green.
the button again
Green.
to play the
It's
audio
green.
check.
It's green.
Press the blinking button again to verify your work.
Can I put my head inside this?
Simply replace both eyes in the same order that you removed them. Then close up the faceplate.
Was that not the order I removed them in? Wait a minute. Do I need to reclose the head and then run it back? Hold on, I could do this. This isn't so scary. Fuck you! When he says in the order we did it, does he mean like reverse order or just repeat the order again?
Replace both eyes in the same order that you removed
In the
them,
same
then
order.
Close up the faceplate, and we'll call it a day.
Okay. And then I...
Well done. That concludes your parts and services task. See you next time.
I feel like I was of service. Give me the next one. Oh. I'm asking... Yay! Did I die? I don't... Sorry, so much shit's going on. I can't even register what's happening anymore. Can I do more maintenance?
Are you having fun yet?
Are you? You want to see a fun little fact about Five Nights at Freddy's 1? You may be thinking, wait a minute, if I can move around, why don't I just walk right outside, right? Why don't I fucking lean? And if you do... That seemed like a different jump scare sound, did it not? This isn't so scary. Bring me the head of the bear. Showtime. Now showtime. Nothing's happening. This alarm's gonna go off and it's gonna scare the shit out of me more than...
It's me, your intrepid editor. Listen, our Halloween edition's feeling light. You ever hear of that old decommissioned warehouse? The one where they used to film that old kid show from the 80s? It's supposed to be haunted. There's rumors about homeless guys disappearing. It's probably all bullshit.
Oh, it's fucking one of these. I can pick my ethnicity. Alright, I am as white as they come. Can I... What does this do? Do you hear my fucking computer over there? Damn. Oh. Fuck, this is a tough decision. I haven't really thought about this in a while. Is there like a... Is there a neither option, or... I can't... There's not like a secret third thing? Alright, give me a penis. I better be able to use it in this game. Vignette. I think I kind of prefer the movement vignette. Everything else makes me fucking sick. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. I hate this. Give me the vignette. This kind of helps. Why would you make VR games like this? Hello, puppets. Hello, children. I'm facing straight right now, but I can't walk straight. If I hit right, it takes me here. There's no like middle point. Am I just not built for VR, or do VR games like this, do they have a tendency to make everyone sick? It can't just be me, can it? Let's see what Mortimer's up to. I'll keep doing this. This will make me less sick. Mortimer's hand semen, huh?
Well, hello, old bean. What brings you to this strange little scene? Now I can tell you're starstruck, and of course you should be, because I am the Mortimer Handy, star of Mortimer's Handy.
I wanted to take his monocle. I'm shy. Oh. I want Deku.
Classic bowl cut. British invasion. Classic bowl cut. British invasion.
Doesn't it go on my right because I'm... Wait, actually... Oh, fuck. I can't undo this. I'm right-handed. I should have put it on my left hand because I need to use my right hand. Arise, chicken. Arise. Arise, chicken. Arise. Now I pull the strings. You're so loud. Can I turn the volume down on this thing? I can't hear you. I can't hear me. I was half hoping I could run off the edge, but the other half really didn't want to, because it feels like you're falling in real life. I don't know if you've ever fallen in VR, but it feels, oh. Again, I have to diagonal walk. You can't hurt me anymore, Mark Hamill. You have no power over me. I liked The Last Jedi. I don't think 21 minutes is enough to do anything in these games.
I'm not making the host do that. Wait, was that eye contact there? Are you awake? Host, look at me. Oh no. No, 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 no. You're supposed to be out. A zombie zonked. I'm supposed to control you completely.
Welcome to Puppet Host Orientation. Our purpose is to measure your host control and manipulation.
Wait a minute. I think there's something wrong with my host. Okay. Just nod your head if you understand me. Okay, good. Now shake your head. Good. Okay, you're
that counts? Wingardium Leviosa.
Okay, hold me up to that screen and I'll open it.
The camera? I forgot I can move. Am I not tall enough? It doesn't get much fucking closer to the... Okay, hold on. Screen? Oh. That makes more sense.
Okay, what are you doing? Okay, go back over to the button.
Stop! Can you say one thing at a time?
Over there.
One thing at a time, and then we'll talk. What?
Okay, listen up, Gulliver's Travels. We gotta press this at the same
You don't
time.
get to call me that.
The button over there.
Oh, right.
Hey, host. The button.
What button?
Hey, host. The button.
The button?
Over there. Hey, host.
The button?
The button. Over. Hey.
The button?
Host. The button. Hey.
I don't
host.
understand.
The button.
There's a
Over.
button?
Hey.
What button?
Host. The button.
There's a button?
Host. The button.
Now hold on, where's the what?
Listen
The
up,
button?
Gulliver's Travels.
Yeah?
We gotta press this at the same time.
Okay.
3, 2, no, wait.
Congratulations. You managed to press the button.
3.
Eventually. Proceed. And try to do it a bit more quickly.
Wow, that was easy.
I'm gonna be sick.
You and me both, brother.
Ah, shit!
That was a test of reflex and reaction.
Wait, is that a guy? I'm not gonna lie. I straight up was not.
Kick your ass, Riley.
My ass is not paying attention. I got a one-track mind. Oh shit, Ninja Star.
And switch.
Oh wow, you got me on that one.
And switch. All right, nice.
Wow.
Huh. Another test passed. But this success, I suspect, was your last.
Huh? What?
You're killing us out there.
Huh?
You're not passing for a mindless zombie slave at all. And
What?
you're dragging me down with you. I
Huh?
don't feel like you get how bad this situation is.
What?
I don't have time to explain everything to you, but
Huh?
basically you're in a decommissioned soundstage filled with
What?
murderous sentient puppets from a canceled children's TV show who were brought to life by an evil voodoo spell.
What?
And now they want to drain your life force in order
Huh?
to sustain themselves so they can bring their canceled show back to life and take over the world.
Wow. High five. My wife. You ever see Borat? Pretty good picture.
So it's gonna be like that.
I don't know.
Okay, fine,
Shut the
asshole.
fuck
Good
up.
luck out there.
Shut up. Boom, boom, bam, bam, bam. Thank you, baby. This one's dark.
Look, I'm a fucking lightning bug.
Oh, that dastardly Bill Cipher. Oh shit. Bum, 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 bum,
What the hell
bum.
is all this?
Bum, 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 ba-da-da. Pomni, we gotta do a fucking funny mission or something. It's me, Ragatha. I'm the best one. Hey, I'm Jack's toy. Go eat Krabby Patty. Got Zooble and Gangle and Zooble too. Ragatha, Zooble and Zooble, woohoo, Zooble and Zooble and Zooble flies past the day and the sun and Zooble dies. Sorry, spoilers. I actually personally know Gooseworks. The creator of the show told me Zooble dies. Sorry, you didn't hear it from me, but just know that that's a real story. Zooble's going to die.
That guy sounds crazy. And that's coming from a talking hand puppet.
Shut up! Shut up! Stop talking!
Shit!
Oh, I was looking the wrong way again! God damn it! I missed the jump scare. Should we go back? Oh, I'm gonna vomit. This is loud!
She's just mad because she knew that was a
I can yell too!
Okay, green.
Green.
Yellow.
Yellow.
Red.
Red.
Green.
Green. This is the future of yellow. This is the future of horror games.
Green.
Green.
Wait a minute, it's changing. Now I'm seeing like nouns instead of colors. Ladybug.
Red.
Clover.
Green. Well, what if you're colorblind? You can't play this yellow.
Final round. This one's gonna be tricky. Red.
Red. That's tricky.
Leaf.
Green. Leaf green and fire red. Lemon.
Taxidermied rat. Gross.
Okay, kind of mean, considering, you know. Is that what I'm supposed to be looking for? Oh, we should take, you sit on the rebar for a second. We should take these and use them as lightsabers.
Hit me on the head to turn the light off.
Oh, so you're the red guy, huh? Oh, okay, the light's off. I just spawn right back here. It would be a lot more fun if I made a squeak noise. Okay, let's squints on by. I kind of expected there to be like a jump scare. Is it clipping into me? Is there one for Sally Witherspoon and the Bakersfield Bake Off? Huh? Surprisingly does not see me. So I'm just gonna walk towards, actually what's through here? The sauna, huh?
What is this, a sauna?
Oh, we are perfectly in touch. All right.
Warm, just warm as shit.
But not warmer.
That's warmer.
Okay.
Polar ice cap's cold.
What the fuck?
Unbearably cold.
Okay.
Warmer. Yep, warmer.
Warmer.
Getting warm.
Warmer.
Keep going.
Warmer. Warm.
Hold me back up.
Oh, it's that way.
See.
Worm. I don't need you anymore. Why don't you go fuck yourself? I saw the valve.
I can't see down here. Lift me up.
I hope you die. Here we go. I found the shutoff valve. No help from you, by the by.
Hold me back up. I can't see. Hey, what the?
Hey, I found the valve.
Lift me back
Hey,
up.
look, I found the valve. Why don't you shut up? Should we go up there? And you know, all these games just remind me of Half-Life or Portal. Valve should make one of these headsets. Finally, the viral horror genre has been reinvigorated and reborn. There's a timeline where this technology doesn't get nearly as popular, and we suffer through hallway simulators until the end of time. What an awful timeline. As a kind of half joke earlier, I may have implied that a lot of these indie developers are in bed with these YouTubers to promote their games, only to then follow my own timeline and learn that a big component of VR getting as big as it was in late 2017 is that Oculus legitimately just sponsored a bunch of these people. And that's not speculation. Both Game Grumps and Game Theory said within their individual super hot VR videos that they were sponsored experiences. Fuck, I should have said it's not a theory. But it doesn't even matter because these are worthwhile experiences. I mean, starting with the likes of Superhot and Boneworks. I know they're not horror games technically, but they take such simple game concepts and make that the entire experience to a masterful degree. Oh, God. I mean, Boneworks is basically just VR Half-Life. I mean, could you imagine? They are not horror games like Help Wanted and Duck Season. While they have really simple gameplay loops that are driven by the community through secrets and codes, something I pointed out earlier as a cheap tactic, but it doesn't feel nearly as obtuse when you're physically in the game space. It's funny how many of these horror games owe so much to Slender and Sonic.exe when Duck Season literally takes place within a haunted cartridge. We've circled back to Ben Drowned. Also, look, Sparky the dog is real. I saw some merchandising leaks the other day that kind of implied that they're gonna canonize Sparky And I really hope whatever kid made that fake leak back in 2014 is getting residuals. Either way, the collectibles are what collectibles should be. Secondary. You can still enjoy the game to the fullest without them. I lumped all these VR games together in just a vague square over here, not because their gameplay is similar, but because they're all story focused. And for hours now, we've been trudging through hallways and novels and theories just to get a little glimpse of the story, sitting through cutscenes and unrelated dialogue, but these games tell their story through gameplay. And I mean, they kind of have to, because you are physically standing within the game. It's not like they could just play a cutscene in front of you and you stand there with your VR headset and your hand on your dick. Even down to the broadcast on TVs in these games. In any other game, it would have just taken up your entire monitor, but in this game, you can choose to look away from the TV if you want. All of these VR games, probably based on the nature of how you play them, are incredibly meta. Like in almost all of them, in canon, you are playing a video game, whether that's the actual active game you're playing or a fictionalized one. And if we could solely focus on FNAF for a second, it also acts as a much needed soft reset. There's only so many William Afton stories you can write without undoing his ending and ruining it for everyone. So beginning a separate continuity while also hyping up a new primary antagonist is a really smart move, while also doing its best, like the movies, to tell a more streamlined and centralized version of the story. I can't wait to see Vanny's official debut. And have we ever actually seen, like, I know she has merchandise, but does she actually appear in a game with a name? Does she speak? Barreling towards the end of 2019 and thus the 2010s, not only is the genre ready to evolve, but a lot of these creators are ready to move on.
Random Encounters making musicals about their original creations and more experimental shows, Nate moving towards his own personal channel again, and the Grumps seeing the writing on the wall and trying a new format. The likes of Jack and Living Tombstone collaborating with industry professionals through their content to break into major entertainment industry on their own. Earlier in the timeline, MatPat took what he learned from other internet ARGs to try and create his own, then making a theory about the hidden secret plot within Markiplier's videos, which he then ran away with Mr. Cranky, making a new experimental project of time-exclusive content with a hidden mystery of its own titled Unus Annus.
Personally, I think shifting your otherwise entertaining content as an excuse to make a horror short film is a little egregious, but what do I know? We truly were about to come out the other side of this thing better off. Everyone better off, both developers and creators, with everyone ready to move on to greener pastures as long as everything in the world stayed the way it was. Okay, I thought we were done with that, but I guess we're doing another one? What if Cranky Kong died of the coronavirus?
Ever since I grew the beard, everywhere I go, people won't stop calling me Matt Daddy. Guys, please stop. Do not call me Matt Daddy. And whatever you do, do not make hashtag Matt Daddy trend.
Okay, so I probably don't need to remind you, but in 2020, everyone lost their fucking minds. Due to everyone being stuck inside their homes with nothing but the internet at their fingertips, things got weird. Every time I hear something problematic that somebody did in like 2020 or 2021, not to let them off the hook, but like give them some slack. Like, who cares, man? Everyone had brainworms back then. I don't think that counts. This is when a lot of creators, specifically Twitch streamers, really blew up, because a lot of people who otherwise wouldn't have watched this type of content didn't really have a choice.
That's why you see a bunch of ARGs and plotlines from Minecraft YouTubers.
But I'd say they're far more bark than they are bite. Oh, fuck! Things got so bad. On top of a lot of new people entering the internet entertainment space, we also got a large crop of new gamers, mostly children. Among Us was big, but I was always more of a Fall Guys guy. But I mentioned earlier with the likes of Has-Been and Digital Circus, the line between children's content and TV-14 was already weak, but this pandemic fucking killed it. Not to say that Among Us is particularly gory. Oh, that's gore. That's gore of my comfort character. I walked into a mall one day and it had one of those plush kiosks, but instead of like Pokemon and Tamagotchi. All the plushies were Squid Game and Roblox Obunga.
There was an entire genre of PNGs chasing you around on Gmod maps, not even on Gmod.
In the year 2020, every single video game is Baldi's Basics. Dude, we were so close. We almost got fully out of the clutches of hallway simulators, of the fucking Slender clones, and I know I talk about this all the time. Not to yuck anyone's yum, but what happened to the back rooms legitimately hurt my feelings. What used to be horror based on isolation, horror based on the unknown, horror based on being trapped in a place for all of eternity where no one can hear you scream or cry became, what if Siren Head was there and he chased you around?
What if Kanye West was there?
Now that is a scary thought. There's a movie being made apparently, and while I think that is a tremendous opportunity for that kid to really flex his creative muscles and show how talented he is at such a young age, I just fundamentally disagree with that interpretation of the backrooms. Call me a purist, call me a dickhead. But again, the Five Nights at Freddy's movie was greenlit in 2014, so I don't think we have to worry about that for a while. For a full 5 years, gimmick horror games ruled the airwaves. They were inescapable, and they all blended together to become this featureless ball of flesh. And we were so close to getting out of the clutches of games that solely exist to sell plushies. Games that exist to push novels, games that exist to trudge childhood fears, games that you just walk down a hallway and listen to a cutscene and let the story wash over you. We were so close to escaping that, and then the world shut down, and everyone lost it, and everything got worse. And now?
Amanda the Adventurer is a game where you direct Amanda and her friend Willie through a mystical land of VHS tapes until you realize that Amanda is not what she seems. Choo Choo Charles is a game where you gather parts to upgrade your train to fight other trains, eventually leading to the final boss, the spider-like demon monster, the titular Charles. Poppy's Playtime is a game where you walk around in an abandoned toy factory where the toys are evil and fucked up, but still cute enough to be marketable plushies. And I can't do this. Stop the Garden of Banban is a fucking nothing. The characters are ink blot tests for you to project your petty insecurities on. The map is scaled terribly. I don't even know what's supposed to be happening here. You're a child, I guess. You've been dropped off at a daycare, at the kindergarten. This is peak brain rot, and what I was worried would happen. We truly live in the worst timeline.
And it's not just those games. There are dozens of other games with almost that exact same description that got millions of views, millions of downloads, millions of game theory videos. And that's why I've been so hard on these gimmick horror games. I'm not here to be nostalgic of my preteen years. I'm here to give you a reflection of how we got here, how we got this sludge that has poisoned the brain. I very seldom care what kids are up to, but this can't be good, right? You know what? Fuck FNAF. Fuck horror, fuck ARGs, fuck the internet, fuck VR. All right, I'm not leaving. I'm staying here as long as I can, as long as I want. I'm standing right here. I'm gonna talk about every single gimmick horror game until my ears bleed. I'm not done talking about this. And what was that noise? I heard you. Hello? Do not fuck with me today.
I am not cut out for this job.